We are live, and I am on 2 hours of sleep. Changed my sheet. I had new sheets last night, and I just could not sleep on those new sheets. I don't know, the fucking chemicals or fucking detergent. I don't know. So I'm on 2 hours of sleep, and I've been drinking coffee, and I love coffee. So this is going to be a hell of a stream. I'm up and ready to go. The day has finally arrived. Come on, Razor Ray. Very good. Very good. There's nothing I want more to see Lucas with an Ez and a beer. That's it. That's it. That is it. But I'm up and about. 2 hours sleep. Got no idea. I might fall asleep during the coverage. No idea. Welcome to a watch along. Never ever change sheets and then wash them and then wait 2 hours when they dry, then put them on your bed, because I just could not get any sleep with that fucking chemicals. I don't know, mate. So I had to sleep on this lounge. I actually fell asleep on this lounge and got 2 hours of sleep. Oh, shit. Rightio, are we on the right channel? Here we go. When does this game start? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Oh, 4:05. Fucking hell, mate. 15-minute start. Might put on the Storm game while I am waiting. Storm 14-14, second half. Ooh. Okay. All right, we'll go off camera for a little bit. Oh. I'm a little bit early. I thought this game started at 4 o'clock. Watch some rugby league. Be nice if Storm actually won this game. Reason for that is that I've got a multi on the Melbourne Storm to win. So hopefully, and so far the other two NRL teams have came through to me. So I just got to get the Storm over the line and we're home and hosed. Bit of rugby league talk. All right, we'll give the link to Ray and Void. We'll just wait for them. Hopefully no stupid fucking music when they come out and this it gets I just want to hear the Geelong theme song. That would be nice. But you never know. We'll wait and see. Hey everyone, hello Age. What a big win. What a big win for Melbourne today. We'll come on camera. What a big win. Fantastic win by Melbourne. I told you all last night in my late night stream. I don't trust Freo at the G. I don't trust him. There you go. Melbourne just bet Freo with 8 kids who play less than 20 games here. They really should have bet us if they kick straight for Melbourne. They would have bet us. But they were off that night. And today against Melbourne, they were on. Sorry, against Freo, they were on. So no, I picked fucking. I gave it the big up. I said, oh, Melbourne are no good. Sorry, Freo are no good at the G, and yet I picked fucking Freo, and guess what happens? There you go. There's a bit of karma for you. So let that be a life lesson. When you pump up a team, actually go and pick them and have some conviction and not go defensive. But that's all right. So Melbourne, yeah, and Melbourne did us no favours as well, to be fair. So there's a good chance. There's a good chance this win will mean absolutely nothing as far as ladder positions go. Absolutely nothing. We'll bring Void and Ray to the stream. Hello, Ray and Void.
Hi, Lucas.
G'day, mate.
Yeah, how you doing? How you guys doing today?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's been a wall to fucking wall football.
Yes.
Yeah, well, as I just said,
it's been AFL, it's been more AFL, and yeah, that was a pretty great game. I got to see the second half before. I still worry with Melbourne that even when they're winning, the other teams are still kicking pretty high scores against them. How that's going to go in September might be an issue.
Well, they went toe to toe with the most offensive team in the league, and they won, didn't they? So, and I picked them, didn't I? I kept on saying Freo no good at the G, and yeah, I picked Freo, didn't I? And that's what happened. And like I said, they've done us.
Yeah, I predicted I didn't predict they'd win, but I knew it would be that type of scoreline.
Yeah.
I thought Freo might have won by a goal or two, but they'd both kick 100-odd points because that's what Melbourne seem to do every week. Their only issue in September is they're going to have to learn how to keep other teams to 60 or 70 points.
Yep.
Because if they can only win by trying to score one more goal than the other team, that might be a risky sort of approach, I think, in September.
Puts a lot of pressure on the forwards.
No favours.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on your forwards because if your forwards start missing goals,
you're going to have to win like Brisbane won last night when they kept Hawthorn to 40 or 50 points.
Yeah, and their defense. Yeah, they're not. They score heavily though. Melbourne. When they do win, they do score over 100 points most of the time. But see, they had a bad night against Geelong. They probably should have won that game. And their kick efficiency was very poor that game. So yeah.
But that was a cracking game. It was an attractive game of football.
Oh yeah, they play attractive footy. Yeah.
But yeah, man, and then the VFL, Essendon beat us by 1 point.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
So they were lucky to Essendon to win that because I don't know, they didn't really play well. Collingwood played well, and I think they aren't playing like a team that's sort of down the bottom of the VFL ladder. So Essendon's trying to make the finals in the VFL.
Yep.
And so if they lost today, they would have dropped down to 12th. Whereas since they won, I think they're in 7th. So it's very clogged in the centre there in the VFL.
And I've been really hot for a while. I've always liked Jade Gresham. I've told you that before, Lucas, that I'm a big sort of fan of Gresham. And today I was just in the chat pumping him up. I thought it would be worth taking a chance at Collingwood. And then today he kicks the winning goal. And he had a blinder today, kicked 4 goals and had about 23 touches.
The other game going around is Sydney and Port Adelaide. I have no idea on the scores there, but I'm presuming Sydney will win that easily. Looking at the live ladder, this result has done Geelong no favours. In fact, if Geelong win, it's almost like a dead rubber because they can't go anywhere. Unless Richmond can pull off an absolute miracle, which is not going to happen. Geelong will stay where they are on the ladder. So Melbourne have done us no favours there. So it's like a dead rubber. So our top 4 chances are now gone. And we are fighting for the 8th to 6th spot. And it looks like we may not even get the 6th. So, wowee, that is huge ramifications. And Melbourne look like they're going to make the top 6. So very disappointing start to the game before it even starts. But we'll go
Yeah.
into our little match preview here. Ray? Sorry, what was that, Void? What were you going to say, mate?
No, I was saying I was hoping Freo would win. That's completely jammed up the top 6 now.
Yeah, done us no favours. On to our pre-game review, Ray. The team changes for Essendon, Ray.
Yeah, so we've got 3 ins and 3 outs. So I'll start with the outs. 2 of them are injuries. So Clark, who is a very courageous player, he's just come back from syndesmosis. This is his second game back from syndesmosis. Then he hyperextends his knee and then gets a concussion. So, and then Brian is our ruckman, our main ruckman, and he, I think he's gone for finger surgery. That was his first game back after a game or 2 out from the previous week where he was just getting a bit beaten up, rib issues and things like that. But I think it was his finger that's the problem. Jones is omitted. He played the back line last week, but probably didn't have the impact they wanted. Ins are Caldwell. So Caldwell has had the last couple of games have been pretty good from him, but he has had some injury issues this year and hasn't played as well as he had the previous season. I forget the injury he's coming back from, but I think it might have been a hamstring from memory. It's something like that. But we'll see how he goes. He's been in and out with injury this year. This is Vincentini's first game for this year. Vincentini is our young ruckman. He's only, I think, 20 or 21. He is the brother of the Vincentini from, I think, Port Adelaide.
Port Adelaide. Yep.
So the brother of Dante. And this is Vigo. So he is just come back from a knee injury. We love knee injuries at Essendon. And so he had a knee, and then I think he had a hamstring. So we'll see how he goes. He had a good game in the VFL last week. And then Perkins he's playing for his season. No, he's playing for his career. He is 24, out of contract this year. He looks like a player, but I feel like it's all above the shoulders, his issues with football. He has the attributes, but he just doesn't seem to put it together, whether it's mentally, I'm not sure. What would you say, Void, with Perkins?
He's from that dreaded 2020 draft, I think.
Yes.
And a lot of people from the 2020 draft turned out to be failures because, in a COVID year, I don't think any of the recruiters got a really good taste of what these guys could do. So I think that's why a lot of duds happened to get in the top 20 that year.
Yeah. It's like they went on the previous year's form or something, and the development wasn't up there.
And for Geelong, just the one change. Sam DeConey, who I thought was terrible in the VFL, his attitude stinked. So let that be a life lesson. If you stink it up in the VFL, you get a game at Geelong. And out goes Mitch Edwards, managed. Just the one change. That's about it. No Patrick Dangerfield in. Thank God for that. Player watch. We'll do the player watch. My player watch is Shannon Neal. I'm hoping a big bag from Shannon Neal today. He does all right against the weaker defences, so he should be fine in this game. But needs to perform for me. Your player watch, Ray, is also another forward, Peter Wright, who had a very good game last week.
Yes, he did. He has been a great player since coming from the Gold Coast to Essendon, and he's really held up our forward line, especially with a young forward line that we have with Caddy and also with Langford having to sort of play all around the ground in lots of different positions. So yeah, we'll see how he goes today. He's a big guy, and he's been playing a bit of ruck, but I'm hoping he's not playing too much because he's had a couple of knee concerns. So rucking always puts a bit more stress on the knee, but he's he's been kicking straight and kicking well. So hope that continues.
He's he's good at what he does. He doesn't crash packs or anything, but he's just a good solid contested mark. He'll stand under the ball, and he's a great target, even though he's not the sort of guy that brings the ball to ground for the smalls.
Yeah.
In the gun for you, Ray, you mentioned Perkins, but you said that Kako needs to perform.
Yeah, so Kako, he had a good preseason, but then he was out for the first, I would say, 8 to 9 weeks of the year with back stress fractures. So he's been back about 3 weeks now. And so I think now's the time for him to really sort of step up a little bit after those injuries and to show what he can do. So that's because, being a small forward, it's not easy coming back in. So I think he's had a few games now. Now it's time to sort of start, plying your trade, running a little bit through the mid, kicking some goals.
And my players who I've spoken about, Neil, Brad Close and Jack Martin, absolutely were horrible. Jack Martin was playing for Collingwood last week, and Brad Close wasn't even at the ground. They just need to do better, especially Close. 4 disposals last week, just not good enough with that 80% game time. Not good enough. And Jack Martin kicked a goal at least, but had an absolute stinker, Jack Martin. So I need bigger games from them. It is raining in Geelong. We probably will favour Essendon a little bit, keep the score a little bit low. And there's a little win for Essendon there with McGrath winning the toss and kicking to the right-hand side. Geelong, yes, in their 90s jersey. They don't have the big crest on the front, which is a little bit disappointing. They've gone with a little one below the forward side. And the old AFL...
Tossing the coin, Lucas? Was that Brendan Sanderson tossing the coin?
Exactly was that, Void. Very good eye. So, yeah, Bombers win the toss. There we go.
We've got the win for the day.
Yeah, the win for the day, yes. Nice jumper we've got there, but I just wish we had that big Geelong logo in the middle of the jersey. That would be really nice, but that's all right. Team's about to get underway, so it is raining in Geelong. It's going to rain all day. I think it's been raining all day in Melbourne, Ray and Void.
We haven't seen a lot of rain today. It's due to come, though.
Yeah, okay, well,
we haven't seen any yet. It's about 6 p.m. We're expected to get a lot more.
Tom Stewart in the midfield. That is absolutely outstanding to see. And Tom Stewart gets the little clearance there. Only his favourite Atkins. Bailey Smith kicks the ball forward. Am I sinking out right? Am I in front of a couple of seconds there, Ray? Do I need to pause it? It's going to be a throw up.
We've just got the ball up now.
Oh, okay.
I'd
so
say
we'll just
10
wait.
seconds.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just wait. All right. So just take over a little bit. Just take over, Ray. Kako gets the ball. So just take over here, Ray.
So here's Vizentini, ball up. Then it goes to kick towards Kako. Kako has it now. Kako kicks along the wing towards
fantastic.
and then it's intercepted by Geelong.
Oh, good. That's by O'Sullivan. Now we're synced up. That's beautiful. There we go. So Sullivan, a little switch kick to Henry. I had him in the gun, but I thought, I'm going to be a little bit kind to Jack Henry, not Ollie, Jack. And he switches it to the other side of the wing. So the ball kicked long down the centre wing. Good spoil there by the Essendon play, straight to Brad Close, who finally gets an early disposal.
So that was a punch by Pryor.
Really good.
And Lucas, feel free to lose it, man. Like, don't have to be, don't have to be too restrained.
It's too early.
I've heard it all, so don't worry.
Well, good work there by Essendon.
So that's Sharp kicking along the boundary.
Peter Wright puts it over.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that matchup. I don't like Jack Henry on Peter Wright. Oh, I reckon Essendon could exploit
He's gonna
that.
be too strong, I think, for him.
Yeah.
Jack Henry's very good in the air, but I think a strength test. Win that. Now, I remember last year, McGrath was in the midfield with Kako and Merritt, and they had a field day, actually. That did frustrate me because they did well in that third quarter. Merritt's just copped a hit to the head there by Ollie Henry.
Yeah, it looked like a hand to the face, yeah.
Look,
So
it's going to be
Merritt switch kicks it.
They're going to throw everything at Geelong in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And
the real
punch there
question
by
is they start to they sort of struggle to maintain it, but it's going to look like a pretty hot contest, I think, for the first quarter at least.
The rain will help, I think. That will help keep the scoring low, which would favour Essendon. So a throw up. DeConey in the ruck against Vincentini. I think that's right.
Yep, and that's McGrath. Cross to
Merritt round his body. God, well done, Tanner Brunner.
And Peter Wright
good.
Didn't quite get onto that.
Here's Humphrey B. Bear, and he's going to switch kick this. Humphrey to Stewart. He'll switch this. Oh, whiskey kick there. It's all right. Come on, close. Get up there. He does. Oh, he does. No, he's all right. I thought he did his ankle there.
In front of Merritt there.
Oh, come on, close. Fucking hell.
Oh, wow.
Almost that is you almost the weekly halfback turnover by Geelong there.
Yeah, and it
puts a little bit of pressure there.
That's all right. You guys are mocked
Blitzard,
out of it.
Mullins inside forward 50, and lovely spoil there. Is that Pryor?
That is Archer Day Wicks, mid-season
Wicks
from last year. Is it?
No, he's not a
lovely
spoil.
spoil.
Oh no, he was
he's a draftee.
A draftee, that's right, from the year before last. Was it last year?
A high-scoring game in Sydney.
I can't remember. We got so many last year. It's hard to remember.
Henry, bad handball. Puts close under pressure there. Oh, that's well done by Essendon. And a nice mark there to Caddy, centre wing, right near the interchange bench. Handballs it over to Merritt.
I like Caddy up the ground, across to Merritt, to Kako.
And Peter Wright's all by himself here. Oh, they just couldn't get it to him. He was...
And it's gone.
Caddy again, Merritt inside 450, and that was a good kick too. Is that Durham?
Durham, yeah.
Plays on. Oh, why did he do that? Oh, that's why he did that, Ray. That's a lovely kick there. And who's got that?
I'm trying to see. Oh, that's Pryor. What's he doing in the forward line?
This is a real bugbear. What's the point of that kick? He's not in any better position than what Durham was. He's slightly lateral, but no closer.
Well,
we're gonna pencil it in though. We're gonna pencil it in.
Durham's kicking's been a little bit off, so I wonder if he is a little bit nervy in the first few minutes.
Comes in. Yeah, oh no, he's hit the post. Goodness me. Oh, you've got to take your advantages against Geelong.
And you got to take responsibility. If you get that mark, you're in the leadership group. Take that kick.
Hit the bloody post. DeConey.
That's my guy today who just got tackled.
Artemis.
Yeah, well done there by DeConey. Oh, Dempsey, not DeConey. Bloody hell. They got the same haircut. That's going to be another ball up. Bloody hell. Blitz hard in the ruck. Essendon. McGrath's been up early, McGrath. And gets a tackle on Blitzard. Almost holding the ball there. Good
and that Sharp has it now. So I'm hoping McGrath does a bit more in the midfield this game because he's better in the midfield, honestly.
Atkins, who was fantastic last week against Collingwood, gets a clearance. Only as far as Essendon picks it up. It's going close to the boundary line here. Polkinghorn's in there with Dempsey for sure. And the umpire just says, give it to me.
Merritt's going to play really well today, Lucas, because he's auditioning for Geelong.
Yeah. Smith, Merritt, speaking of, beats Bailey Smith there to the ball, kicks it up in the air. Caddy, bad handball by Caddy, but good. Essendon's pressure's okay. Keep it forward.
On the man.
Oh, Kako down there. Peter Wright. Henry's got him. Oh, gets the handball away. Oh, a little bit of a drop fumble there.
Yeah, you got him.
Oh, Guthrie under all sorts of pressure there. Gets some handball.
Pressure from Artemis there, but Geelong comes away with it.
Wiltshire. And Neil. Oh, come on, Shannon Neil. Fuck me.
I don't think it was a great kick to him, though.
No, like kicking like that to one of your tools.
It was just put out a little too wide.
Yeah.
Kind of a high-scoring game in Sydney. Sydney put out a lead by points 1 minute ago in the first quarter. Interesting. Warple. Go on, Warple. Manna. Mind you, Manners kicks it inside forward 50. Beats everybody. Here's Dempsey here playing forward. He does that, Dempsey. This should be a goal. He won't miss this, and he doesn't. And Dempsey,
nice goal.
Yeah,
the hardest working ringer in the AFL, he just pushes up forward. He's a deadeye. Absolute deadeye, Dempsey. He won't miss. 1-1-7 to 0-1-1. You can see there, Ray Dempsey, just too much space. He just pushes up in that forward 50, almost like a loose player. And
yeah, who's his matchup? I'm trying to think.
Never has one.
Yeah.
He never has one. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most goals by Ringman in a season.
He's in 50 meters of space every game.
Yeah.
And you know the weird thing about that stat there, most goals by a Ringman, Ray and Void, if you can tell me.
Most goals by a wingman.
Yeah, there's a little stat there. Isaac Smith, Dempsey's already got the record, and Dempsey again. They all played for Geelong.
There you go. Must be your system.
Yeah.
Well, Isaac Smith, of course, played won premierships with Hawthorn, but also won a premiership with Geelong. And Shannon Neal, run and gun as he always does. He's about 40 out. Shouldn't really miss this, Shannon Neal. It's a very good kick. And
Great. Beautiful kick.
Kicks the goal.
Yeah, good kick. Good kick.
Fairly subdued game so far. There's not tons of heat in it yet.
No.
It feels like it's starting to cool a little bit.
But it's quick though. It's a quick game, but it's not high pressure.
Rain's getting heavier.
Yeah, I think Geelong is still. I think Geelong is still in second gear.
Yeah.
It's pouring down. Rain's getting a little bit heavier now. Their score from stoppages 2-0. Bailey Smith kicks around the body to absolutely nobody. Picked up there by Essendon.
That was Johnson to Merritt. Then back to Johnson. Kicks towards the forward 50. That's Perkins. Cross to McGrath.
Oh, well done, Bailey Smith.
McGrath, just the way your captain doesn't like. He's like, oh gosh.
Oh, Atkins almost lets it go. Messi, Mullins. Messi, Merritt does well there actually.
Keeps it in. Wow. Yeah. Oh, it's still in.
And geez, someone taking it the damn line. And yes, they did that. Port lead by 2 points at quarter time. Dempsey has got the odd boots on. I think that is the Puma boots, the odd Puma boots that the players wear. Sponsored by Puma. I know that because I wanted a pair when I first saw that a couple of years ago.
So that's a
Puma. If you're listening, send Lucas some boots.
Exactly, good brand Puma. There we go. I don't play, but I wouldn't mind them. Humphrey B.
Get him
so Jack Barnes inside 50. There's Henry. Ollie Henry stays down. Good tackle, Henry. Oh, that's off Henry. That's going to be last touch. Yeah.
And so
Oh, see, the umpires, they just get involved. You just clearly come off Henry there.
To be
Look
fair,
at this.
can I like to be fair, this to me is not what the rule's about.
No. That
No.
should be a ball in.
That's not an effective. To me, it's got to be an effective disposal. I don't like how it becomes this bullshit about whose hand or whose leg did it come off. I just don't like it. I think that's just not in the spirit of the rule.
Matt. Very
not
good.
that the rule has any spirit.
No, we're in the SANFL. It's last disposal, not last touch. The AFL have turned it into a last touch. Oh, good body work there on Tom Stewart. Gets a free kick. Tom Stewart not happy there.
Perkins, he's had a couple of touches. Let's see how he goes.
Oh, dangerous. Come on, Neil.
And that's to Reid. Back to Langford.
Yes.
He never kicks that bad. Seriously. And that's
Geelong players everywhere are here. And Henry, all the space in the world, should just kick it, and that's just a bad mistake there by Essendon. And Henry will kick this.
Well, it was
I said, the old Essendon crabs. They love to go sideways. Essendon love to just go sideways constantly.
They don't do it as much this year, but oh my God, it creeps back in whenever there's any pressure.
See, even Langford there, he's 30 years old. For fuck's sake, he's 30. Look at that's an easy kick to nail.
But Perkins.
So Henry's a dead eye. Shouldn't really miss this, Henry, and he doesn't. That's why I've already penciled it in. 3-1-19 to 0-1-1. Pink Pony got it. Yes, Pink Pony.
Rub salt in the wounds of a certain team that burned a pick 15 or 16 on him.
And Pink Pony plays around the ground, and I'm not sure Matt likes that. Just a bad. It was just a turnover, and then Geelong just couldn't set. There was players everywhere.
But you can see what happens there. The first kick, which was Perkins, missed the target, put Reid under pressure, who then put the next player under pressure, and then Langford missed his kick, which was unacceptable, but then puts the next one under pressure. And so that's...
Yeah, it's what Boyd said. It was that sideways kick, wasn't it?
Mm.
So in the ruck, Blitzard back in the ruck. Essendon get a clearance. Well done. I think that's Electra there.
To Caldwell. And then that's Farrow.
See, you should be able to try and rebound here.
It's a good mark. Oh, good mark. Who's that? That's a very good mark. Oh, it's a free kick against Tom Stewart. He's getting a bit frustrated, Tom Stewart. And McGrath inside 50. Oh, look at that worm burner. Absolute mungle punt. Might come off, actually. Henry puts it over. That is deliberate, as you'll see, but the umpire's not going to pin that. And Essendon go to 2 points.
Towards the line.
It's so hilarious to me that McGrath was a number 1 pick.
Yeah, he must have did well in the TAC Cup or something. He must have just blew him out.
One of those guys, he was ready-made. Like when he first came in, he had like the body and everything of a ready-made play. He just couldn't fucking kick.
Yeah.
That should have been 50 there because the Geelong player went through the mark chasing his opponent and you have to go around. So that was a 50 miss there. Blitzards. Well done, Blitzards. Puts it inside 450. Oh, Neil looks as slow as a whale there. Gets the tackle and drags him out. Literally drags him over the line.
See, Reid, I think, could be a gun. He just needs a stopper next to him. He needs a proper defender. He should be playing as a sort of a third or probably a third tall.
Yeah. He's quite good, but again, he's had only 28 games. And 18.
Oh, Ollie Henry, get out of my way, Ollie Henry. He's going to kick goal of the year. Oh, what's happened here? Free kick. Oh, why isn't that advantage?
I don't know.
Got to pay that advantage.
That's weird.
So I think it was a high fend off, but Ollie Henry was about to kick the goal around his body. It would have been probably a candidate for goal of the year. He goes back in, has to kick a set shot. Not that it will bother him. I'm also going to pencil this one in. Goal kicking has been elite, Henry. Umpire's probably cost him. Well, from this angle, it says 5-4 here to the left-hand side. So if he's going to miss, it'll be the left-hand side. Oh, there you go. Bang. He missed to the left-hand side. Fucking hell.
I liked him when I was so excited about him at Collingwood when he in his first and second year. So he's a very talented guy, but yeah, fuck him now.
Good work there by Essendon in the contest. Bang, and there is Caddy.
Nice mark. Yeah, he got out in front. See, Caddy's he's being triple teamed every week.
Has he got the distance,
Ray?
Ray?
Get himself to good position. Ray just missed it. She stepped out for like 30 seconds.
Oh. Well, he's going back, look like he's going to kick it. Oh, boy. It's like Mr. Bean shooting a bazooka. He just missed the lot. And in fact, Peter Wright just said, oh, that's not good enough by Caddy. Because he turned his back, and then O'Sullivan gives him some words. Boy, that's no good there.
No. He just doesn't have that. He doesn't have the polish. He doesn't have the. He's just got all this. He's just pure X factor, unbridled X factor with no polish.
Come on, Closey. Oh, fucking hell. And then he's going to get drilled holding the ball. Oh, the ball comes out, gets away with it. Absolutely teeming down now the rain. It's getting heavier and heavier by the second. Right down there. The inside 50s, Ray, are 6-6. So you're actually getting in there the same amount as Geelong. And make that 7-6.
They can get it in, but often the efficiency, the kicks in, the depth of the kicks, things like that, they struggle with a little bit.
Fuck, Hutto, much prefer this team. Thank you, Matt. Lucas naked today, 0.0 chance. That's how we want it. Well, it won't be today, regardless. If Essendon do win, it'll be on the Wednesday show. So, yeah. So that's actually a spot-on comment then by Mark. And the ball bumbles over for a point. A little bit of a leg break there. 3-3 to 4-20.
Yeah.
So
you guys just have a, like, whenever you go forward, you look like scoring.
Yeah. Whereas we like to do everything in hard work.
Wilshere gets tackled. There's Merritt having a break on the bench.
Yeah, because he's got leather poisoning with 8 disposals already.
Yeah, very good. Oh, very good. The jokes have came out. That is nice. Yeah. Right, he's going to be too good for Sammy Tony. He's a good chance for Essendon here, Ray.
Caldwell.
Oh, Caddy gets in his way. Oh, that's ball. No, not Pate. Oh, Kako did a little bit of a soccer tackle there. What was that about? He's going to kick a goal in, Kako. And he does.
That's a soccer
he's missed. He's missed. He's missed point blank, Kako.
That was that should have been a free to Geelong there to Humphreys.
Yeah, that was kind of sweet.
It was like a soccer tackle. Look at this.
It was.
Bang. It's a
soccer tackle.
And he got cleaned as well. He got the ball as well. Just took his legs out. Wow.
That's actually, they probably were so confused they didn't know how to call it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It did. Geez, we need that. We could have used that in the World Cup, I'm telling you. Unbelievable. It's probably one of the tackles of the year, that. Meanwhile, at the game match, I think it's Stewart from halfback. So, Pastor Humphrey B. Bear on the Telstra sign there, 50-metre logo to Smith. They've gone really nowhere here, Geelong. They've had about 5 disposals. They've gone even backwards to, I think that's Stewart, to Warple. Here's some run now. Not a good kick. Well, that was weird play by Geelong. They went absolutely nowhere for about 6 disposals there. In fact, they went backwards and lost ground. That's a win to Essendon. Good pressure.
he managed just to get a touch on that to stop the lasso there, but
He
not
did as well,
exactly
O'Sullivan.
passage, you know.
So the Coney and Wright's going to win these all day long. Atkins with the clearance. Close in there. Close picks it up and he gets tackled. It's going to be a ball up.
Tackled by Johnson and Langford there.
So close, yet so far.
It's a good tackle by Farrow. But Geelong still going to their forward 50. And then is tripped. I assume they called a trip there.
Yep, they did. An Essendon hold.
So Pryor, I think, will do a pretty good job if he's on Henry. And that's Condagianis, new recruit from last year.
Putting yourself under pressure, guy.
Yeah.
Oh, DeConey just stands there. Come on, that's poor effort by DeConey.
That's
Just stand there and did nothing.
Paddy to Daywicks.
Oh, Daywicks
And
came
handballed
straight to Wilshire.
Oh, someone's down for Essendon and behind the play. Yeah. So here comes Geelong on the counter-attack. This is where they're dangerous, especially Ollie Henry. Ollie Henry there. Oh, gets back the Essendon play. Ollie Henry still got it. He's very good in the red as well, Ollie Henry. Picks it up to Neil, to Henry. Henry goes around the body. Trying to... Oh, that's... That's as you like. What happened there? Everybody stopped. Oh, it's Alachka, isn't it? Right?
Oh, it is Alachka.
That's
coming off.
He's been playing well. I'm hoping I'm hoping it's a minor ankle or something and he can be strapped up.
It didn't look like a soft tissue the way he was running.
No.
It looks like it's more of a foot or
looks like an ankle or something, yeah.
So Neil in front. Oh, he just taps it straight down to the Essendon player. O'Connor,
and then
Guthrie
puts pressure on.
See, Kako should have kept running at the ball carrier there with it.
Yeah.
He after the first tackle, he really needed to go.
What's Bailey Smith doing up there? So Bailey Smith, this is not his forte. He doesn't kick many goals, Bailey Smith. He's about 40 out here in the pocket. I'm definitely not going to pencil this in because I'm not sure.
And the
doesn't kick many goals.
Is lining up from the pocket.
No, it's not a good kick by Bailey Smith. Oh, nice fist there. Oh, he's fisted that 20 rows back.
That's Condagianis.
And Bailey Smith swipes left on that goal attempt.
Yeah. Just like a lot of people do with me.
So the kick out from Pryor. That gets to Durham on the wing. Across to Sharp, who handballs across to, I think that's Farrow. Good kick in, but
drops short.
Henry at full back or half back, whatever you want to call it, to Jack Martin. Blitzer made a mill out of it. Bailey Smith got numbers there. Tom Stewart. Every week there's a turnover from halfback with Geelong, no matter who it is every week. Mullins all by himself. He's not really playing a tagging well, Mullins. Kicks the ball inside foot 50. Oh, lovely spoil there by Langford on Neil. And Neil not happy there, and he gives away a free kick, Neil, and he knows it as well. Lovely spoil. Free kick count 6-3. Rain continues to pour. Low scoring game. Oh, is that Vincentini goes up there?
Correct. He needs to put on a little bit of size, but I think he's going to be all right.
Blitzer, DeConey, Neil, Dempsey up forward. And there is Mena, and the numbers for Geelong were just too much there. And there's Dempsey again pushing up forward.
I think old SDK was a bit lucky before.
Yeah, it wasn't a great disposal.
Yeah,
maybe
there it is there.
Maybe you got
threw it to Neil. Sean Mena, a very highly skillful player. He doesn't get a lot of it, but he's very damaging. Very damaging, skilled little player. 28 goals, 16. 35 out. Oh, no. Well, what was that? Fucking hell, Mena. I pump you up and you do that. You almost hit the behind post.
Yeah.
3-4-22 to 0-4-4.
And to the manor born.
Yes, very good.
That's
Henry,
my third
good spoil.
pun. I'll go for 10 puns today.
Yeah. Essendon losing ground. Good tackle, Warple. It's going to be a throw up. Low BP is worse than the high because it's difficult to control. Yeah, that's not good, MD. So
As I'm saying,
Messi,
it's
and
nice
there's
playing
Dempsey
kid out
again,
there.
and that is great work rate by Dempsey.
Lovely mark.
And he's not. Has he paid it? He has paid it.
Yeah, that's great. Gave that extra 2% to reach the fall of the ball before it hit the ground. That's fantastic work rate.
And he used the conditions as well to his to mark that ball, to slid across the ground. So Dempsey, this should really be a non-negotiable here.
Translating,
He's
right?
45 out, slight angle. It should be a goal here. And yeah, that is never looked like missing. Well done, Dempsey. He's got 2. He does this though. He's got 2 so far, Dempsey. He did this last week and he did nothing for the rest of the game as far as goals went. He needs to kick goals in the other 3 quarters. I want to see that from Dempsey. So 4-4-27 to 0-4-4. And again, it's a lovely assist there by Messi. And
Our biggest
Dempsey with the
weakness is probably our backline today, because we don't have many big talls in. So
Why don't you throw? You know what would be really interesting? Why don't you throw? Langford's pretty ordinary, right? In the back line, I reckon. I'd even switch it up and switch one of your tall forwards back for a bit and try and just go with a bit of a mosquito fleet forward line. I just think you should experiment.
The Coney just grabs. Anyway. That should have been a free kick against the Coney. He just grabbed Vincentini in the ruck. Oh, Brad, close here. Closey comes in. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Once again,
mate, fuck off back to your live golf. Oh, mate, ever since the live golf's back at Adelaide, he's been shit.
Close is playing for another contract at Geelong, for sure.
Yeah, he ain't going to get one. Yeah, no way. Oh, lovely mark there by Caddy against Stewart.
Yeah, see, Caddy, if you could just get Caddy to come up the ground, they shouldn't let him starve in the forward line. He gets annihilated in the forward line against about 3 defenders.
Yeah, because he's always triple teamed.
Oh, huge tackle on Wiltshire there. Merritt, Kako, little handball.
Yep. Across the day, Wicks.
Oh, another hospital handball though.
And that's quarter time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Geelong, they worked back really well there. They just worked harder there to stop that.
Yeah, and you can actually see the difference in the two sides. You can see that Essendon, they get it forward, but their efficiency inside is what they don't have. They don't have the connection that Geelong has, etc., etc.
Yeah,
Paddy should be a ringman to keep him engaged.
He's not a deep forward. At best he's a centre half forward.
Yeah.
And the problem is, I'd rather them leave Peter Wright deep forward, let Caddy come up the ground.
Yeah.
They put him in the deep forward, and you can just tell by looking at him, he's not a. Oh, there goes the cat. Oh, that's not a good omen, is it? There goes our cat.
Yeah, I think it's Caddy's best position is probably centre half forward, and I think he can run. He's agile. As you can see, he can take a good mark up the ground. A lot of those defenders won't be able to go with him. You know what I mean? Up the ground. So they've got to probably utilise him differently. What are you happy with, Lucas? So far,
I think he's taking a little break.
you're taking a break.
Yeah,
Okay.
our efficient.
Okay. I'll be honest. I think Kako's showing some promising signs of he's looking much better than he has in the past few weeks already.
Getting more involved.
Yeah, he's looking a little more like switched on because he had a pretty shitty injury. He had what was wrong with his back?
Stress fractures.
Yeah, they're hard to come back from when they get stress fractures in the back.
Especially because it wasn't pre-season, it was after pre-season. He had, when they scan them and they have the hot spots, that's what he had.
Because when Kako first came onto the scene last year, I thought, oh wow, he's going to be a player, and yeah, so we'll see. I've always liked the look of him,
and he's fast, which helps. We need a few more fast players, honestly, but let's see if they can sort of work their way into the game. I think they're getting enough of the ball, but their disposal under pressure is sort of lets them down a bit.
Well, you've got 10 inside 50s to 13, so it's not that bad. We'll check some player stats here. The disposal efficiency, Essendon's at 63%. Geelong's at 74%.
That's really high for a wet game too. That's very good.
The disposals 80 to Essendon, 102 to Geelong, 45 kicks to Essendon, 62 to Geelong. Handballs 35 to 40 in favour of Geelong. And then we just said the inside 50s. Merit. Do you say what's Merit got?
Yeah, I'll bring up the stats for you.
Yeah, I think Merritt's got 9. Jai Clark's been good from fullback with 9 touches. Blizzard's 8. Bailey Smith 8. Humphrey B. Bear with 7. Warple with 6. Caddy has been your best forward. He's got 6 touches. McGrath had 6 touches in that game. Pryor, he had 6 touches. So a lot of the ball there for Essendon, to be fair. Again, this is the problem we said last week. It's the efficiency inside forward 50.
Exactly. They just they miss that last, polished kick. They don't quite hit it, and that puts everyone under pressure. And then it just allows the, opposite team to rebound out really, really easily, because often those turnovers occur at the half forward, not even deep. So you don't even get to to actually hold it in your forward.
I thought Roberts was I really loved him last year. I don't reckon he's been as impressive for big stretches of this year. He's turning the ball over a lot or not getting a lot of effective footy. Is this his second or third year?
It's actually not the Pumas. It's the Aces that
Aces
that Dempsey is wearing. I know that symbol because I've actually got a blue pair of running shoes from Aces in my wardrobe. So it looks like Aces are going to take over from Puma because Puma used to do it. But very nice to see. Very nice.
So Roberts, it's his third year. I think he's been a little bit quiet at the start of the year, but he had the same injury as Braden Maynard, shoulder, and so he's playing with that injury. So he hasn't been as good since he was injured. So he's probably being a little bit more careful going into contest.
Dempsey only had 4 disposals that quarter, but he kicked 2 goals.
Yeah, good return.
Henry's only had 3. Brad Close had 3. Martin's had 3. Mullen was not even. I didn't even know Mullen was playing because Merritt is not tagging Merritt. If he is, he's doing a bad job because Merritt's got the chocolate so far, and Mullins has only got 3 touches himself.
Yeah, and I think Merritt was off the ground for a lot of that second part of that first quarter.
See, Mullins should not be. If he's not tagging, he should not be playing. And there's Mullins right next to Merritt. There's a pressure factor there. Essendon's winning. I don't really rate that, but Essendon is winning the pressure rate, 200 to 195.
Well, I didn't think the pressure rate for either side was quite that high, but whatever.
Yeah. So ball up. Speaking of, there's Mullins again. Kicks it inside forward 50, and a lovely he drops it at the last second, Langford. It's going to be a throw up.
Roberts.
And scores around the ground. Sydney up by 42 points. So yeah, they've won that game. So Port couldn't do Geelong any favours in that game.
I think the game's gone past Langford.
Maybe. There's Sharp kicking out, but it's intercepted.
Good Max Stewart on McGrath.
McGrath's definitely playing up the ground. And then that's a good...
Just all too easy. Just all too
easy. Good mark there by Coney. He dropped it out the last... Oh, no, they paid it. I thought he might have hit the ground, but they've paid that.
Essendon don't have the height to go with your forwards. They don't have a tall enough.
Well, I was actually surprised they omitted Jones because I thought he played all right in the back line last week. And he is fairly rangy and he can, float across and mark and things like that. And I thought that would have been helping out the back line because we've only got...
blew his lines. Goodness gracious me, De Koning. Well, we said it was Mr. Bean in the bazooka. That was like... I can't think of anything that bad. Terrible.
And with that shot at goal, he suddenly emerged on St Kilda's radar.
Goodness me. De Koning. Stinker.
So now it's unbelievable. On the wing here with Perkins being tackled.
Distance.
He ingratiates himself just that little bit more to Ross Lyon with each awful kick.
Let's get rid of that quarter time review because we're not in quarter time.
And so another ball in here on the wing.
Can Essendon put a bit of heat in this game? Just make it a bit, it's a bit sort of flat at the moment.
Nice work there by Vincentini in front.
Good tackle by Kako.
The ball up.
Gee, Lawson Humphries is having a rough time whenever Kako goes in. He got kicked in the ankles earlier. Yeah, he's had his head driven into the turf.
So inside 450, Essendon go, and there. Oh, it's a lasso. No.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, isn't it?
In wet weather, especially, it's rough.
Especially
it was 6
come
inches
on. From the forward line. Like it's 6 inches from the 50,
Do you know not even one quarter, Sydney is now 50 points up.
Yeah. Port, no Georgiades, no Butters, no Rosie. Oh, good. I'll drop there. Jack Martin, find the handball. Bailey Smith, he won't kick this. So Bailey, there you go. Handballs it. Dempsey. And they stuff it up. Messi, Bailey Smith. They look for little short kicks too long. They don't like pumping it in long. Oh, nicely done there. Well done, Jack. That's very good there by the Essendon player to bring that to ground.
That's Perkins just marked it on the wing there from Artemis.
I'd love to see Essendon's retention percentage because I feel like you don't create enough stoppages.
Yeah.
Like whenever you don't mark it, the ball comes out real easily.
Humphrey, Big Bear's been given no space.
I would like Peter Wright there to jump into the back of that player because you want the player coming back with the flight to be a bit nervous.
And a free kick to Neil, is it?
Henry.
I think it's a free kick to Ollie Henry against Langford. And Ollie Henry, and that rain is just getting absolutely... It's like the ground's going to turn into an Olympic pool. So what's this? Oh, Langford just puts his elbow in his head.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that.
And Ollie Henry, 50% from this angle. Not anymore. That's a good goal by Ollie Henry. Very skillful in the wet,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Can Essendon kick a goal?
I don't think Geelong
Just
are playing that good, to be fair.
I think, as I said, Essendon tends to play well around the ground. It's when they head to their forward line that they really break down.
Let's see
Also,
this.
sometimes you get sort of dragged down to the level a bit, like if you're playing
Yeah.
the lower side.
Yeah, you can definitely.
And the pink pony plays around the ground. See, wouldn't Langford be better just to mark that, just to go to attack the ball and mark it instead of like decking Henry or putting body pressure on?
I'd be really putting Langford forward. He's not. Look, he's not working anywhere at the moment, but he's definitely not working in defence.
Smith gets the clearance. Mena, Langford drops it. Oh, Martin, good tackle. It won't be. In fact, it's a high. Is it? Is that too high?
I thought it was high, but sometimes they start high and then go down.
Oh, he's paid it the other way. He's gone holding the ball.
What?
And it's barely 15 to
fire
Messi.
whatsoever. That is ridiculous umpiring.
And Messi takes the mark. Jeez, I'm not. I thought, if anything, I thought it was too high.
Yeah, and that barely looked. That didn't look 15 either.
My opinion is that it should have just been a ball up.
That should have been a ball up.
Oh,
he didn't even take a step.
Messi, he's had this little ACL awareness. He's holding his knee. Another skillful play in the wet. Messi. Oh, what's he doing? He almost comes around there. Well, that was really bizarre. He went to the right hand side and then kicked it around the body. Well, I hope that hasn't affected him, that injury. That was really weird there by Myers. Not good umpiring as well.
He looks like he had to kind of roll around because his knee was obviously in so much discomfort he couldn't kick straight through it.
Oh, Henry's marked that ball out of nowhere. So Henry, he hasn't got the distance. He knows it's Henry.
The ball will drop.
Missed.
Yeah, it'll get through hands today and fall to sometimes a player behind. So
every time Henry gets a touch or a shot at goal, I can feel Peter's complete.
Graf turnover there. You can't turn the ball over there against Geelong. Jai Clark picks it up. Guthrie, close. Oh, close just throws it away. Henry. Oh, they stuffed that up there, Geelong. Well, Mena's down there. Still closey. DeConey just handballs it to no one. Tapped on there by Mena. Kicked in the air. They're saying touched off the boot. Dempsey kicks the goal. And it's going to be given. Dempsey, he was at centre wing when that ball got fumbled over by McGrath. That is unbelievable work rate.
And clearly the Geelong are just handling the conditions a lot better. They're just pushing it forward, which is what you should be doing in the wet. So
keep an eye. So there's Dempsey at the top of your screen. He just goes forward and no one just picks him up.
Yeah.
On top of your screen there, and there he is. He comes along and no pressure. To be fair, it was a good goal, to be fair.
That's a fantastic goal.
They go to 6-7.
I think he can't miss this guy, even when he throws it on the boot.
I think what Essendon need to do is worry less about their players and try and go for the ball.
So inside 50s, Geelong are dominant 8-1 this quarter. So they need a clearance here, the Bombers. McGrath. And they're going to get one here.
That's to Setterfield. Setterfield kicks into the 50.
That's poor by Kako. That's really poor by Kako. You have to put. Humphrey's going to do that all day, every day. O'Sullivan.
We've got to spoil that and get it to ground. You know.
It's like nobody's thought.
The two Essendon players collide with each other. Martin just handballs it, and that has to be a high tackle against Martin there.
Surely.
And Martin gives some advice to the umpire.
Can you really
abuse.
argue that?
Oh,
Oh, don't worry, Lucas. We won't get a 50 from the
Merritt
umpire. They don't
almost
like
cleaned
us
up
very much.
Dempsey there. Good kick there by Mannett to Clark to O'Connor. Oh, he takes a bounce. Second bounce and go all the way here. There's no pressure on him. 3 bounces. Could have taken a 4th. Kicks the ball inside 50. Where's Shannon Neal? Not needed because Ollie Henry's there. Having a field day in the wet, Ollie Henry.
Yeah, I think they need to change up the matchups. When I actually saw the defense on paper, I thought there's one tall lacking, because normally they'll play, if they're not playing Jones, they'll play Blackiston. And even though he's not a great defender, you got another tall, you know.
Has Pink Pony actually got an Essendon player on him? Speaking of, he went to fend off. That's your prior. Yeah.
So rough watching Essendon play. Like, not
Jeez,
just because they're down, it's just so rough watching how they play.
See, their second quarter's of the year has been atrocious.
Yeah, but it's not like what's so frustrating. It's not a talent thing. It's like the things they should be doing is all work rate.
Mm.
Anytime, Kev, anytime,
a D-grade player can do that. Can put pressure on. They just seem to all they cluster into little pockets of the ground where there's like 10 Essendon players within 15 metres, and then there's a whole open side of the ground no one's defending.
That is not good news for Myers. He's holding that knee. He's had ACL awareness. That is bad news, and I hope it's not what I think he's done. So in forward 50. Here's a go by Caddy. Oh, good little fist there by, I think Humphrey beat Bear. Kako has a thumble. Turns around his body, kicks it inside 50. Oh, Kako gets drilled. That should be a free. And it isn't. You're kidding me, umpire. You got absolutely rock and roll, Caddy. It sticks on the ball. Henry fresh air. Tom Atkins kicks it around the corner to no one. In fact, it's a mark there, Ray, to who is that? Who's marked that?
That's Condagianis. His first
It really should have been a free kick to Caddy.
Yeah, but he gets monstered every game. He never gets a free.
Yeah, but that's on your coaches. They're fucking slaughtering him, and also your players keep kicking to him, and it's a 1-on-4.
Yeah,
why even kick to him? It's a waste.
So
they need to get the other forwards to spread so they can kick.
Condagianis, be kicking this from 55, or he doesn't have the distance. He just goes around the corner. Oh, Caddy almost grabbed it. O'Sullivan, Dempsey, yes, Dempsey. That's good work rate by Dempsey. You know, only as far as he hasn't played. Back inside forward 50, in the air, right down there. Oh, almost marked it. Is that Durham?
Yep, that's Durham.
Almost
and he puts the tackle
marked
on.
it. He did.
See, that's a better spot to put the football. Like just drop it in the center.
Yeah,
they always kick it so close to the goal line that it's not going to be anything more than a behind or a spoil.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So Manna, he's absolutely hospital handballed to O'Connor there, Manna. That's a good tackle.
That's,
he's paid on the ball umpire. There's no prior. You kidding me?
Nah, they are
so red hot on this. That's two. That's two today.
That's so rough.
Caddy from 4 deep. Henry picks it up. Stewart to Smith. Messi ready to come back on the ground, which is good news. He's still holding that. It's more calf than the knee, which is probably good.
But see, even there, in that just before this play, they went forward again. Caddy's also trying to jump for the ball when he's got four deep, and he's trying to. That's like what 0.001% chance of.
Closey, come on, Closey, just kick it, mate. Why didn't you fucking kick that ball? That's the problem with Brad Close. And Dempsey, boy, did he not run all the way from defensive 50 to the attacking 50? Dempsey, that is unbelievable. His work rate, I don't know a single player in the AFL that does that better than Dempsey. He was in the defensive area when Essendon had that ball in the ground.
Do you know who Essendon would have put on him, I think, if he was fit. There'd be 2 players, Clark, who's out, because he can run up and down all day, or Dersma.
And
They're
Dempsey,
2 wingers.
oh, he doesn't miss, does he? Goodness me, he's kicked 4.
He's going to kick 10 goals today.
Well, if they keep him loose like that,
See, Close should go back and kick that. I know he does the team thing, but he's in the team to kick goals. We're
Well,
going to
he
get a
was
young
actually-
player in the.
he was actually free, right, facing the goal, and he turned away from the goal, right? So he faces the goal, then turns away from the goal.
Yeah.
Did you see
Yeah, I
how he
don't-
let his opponent? No, but did you see how he let his opponent come off him? Right when he were going forward,
Mm.
how he just sort of he just ball watched and let his opponent. I mean, Dempsey wasn't his opponent. It didn't matter, but just the mindset that they don't stick with their men.
So Bailey Smith inside 50. Oh, poking on almost grabs it. A foot race there, and Mena tries to slide tackle there. Goodness me, they're playing a different sport today. And Messi back on. That's a good sign. He's still testing that calf out. Neil in the ruck. Lays a good tackle. Oh, a little slip there. 8 minutes to go. And Sydney inflicts their muscles on Port Adelaide. Neil. So Essendon. Oh, that is deliberate as you'll ever see. And the umpire says, no, it's okay. I'm going to give you some leniency. It is wet. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he saved it. He saved it by letting himself get tackled over. Made it look a bit, disguise it a little bit.
Caddy. Oh, dear.
Oh, Taddy, you got to bloody do. Oh, and then he gets a lasso on top of it. For fuck's sake.
These conditions will
Oh,
not be
he's on
suiting
a
Caddy that much.
dirty night,
so
Caddy. So Neil.
he's got to,
Well done, Langford. Gets a spoil on Neil. And Neil's got to do better there with his body. He's a big boy, Neil. And I think Langford would be giving away a lot of kilos there. You just got to use your body, mate. Fucking hell. So Myers handballs it to Mena. Oh, in front. Is that Jai Clark? It's poking on. It's a dragon. Right place, right time. I love this kid. Just played in front, didn't he? Just in front of the goals. And then, yeah, Mena just kicked it into space and the dragon was there. Love when this guy kicks goals because I want him to stay in the team. But we're going to pencil it in. He can't miss from here. He's only 10 metres out directly in front. Well, slight angle, but still. Polkinghorne comes in. Bang. Oh, boy. 9761 rate 044. I don't even think Geelong have played that well, to be fair.
No, it's the usual Essendon game.
yes, exactly.
No.
As I said, their back line, they don't have the tools down there to, combat some of these players. They don't have the strength.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, that's one thing, but look at what your players' instincts are. Look how we just decided, I'll play behind. 5 meters behind Polkinghorne.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And then and to see his body language, it wasn't even at the appearance of being desperate. It was like, oh, nah, he's got it. Can't make that contest.
Yeah.
And there's Andrew Welsh. Under a bit of trouble with Andrew Welsh, not just the footy club, real estate, Ray.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know that story.
Yeah. I think it's to do with that development in Queensland, right?
In South Australia. Yeah.
There's one in
Yep.
Queensland too.
Where people have signed up for 10,000 houses, signed and approved, and he's pulled out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think the Premier, Peter Malinauskas, I think he's gonna sue him. So that's not what Essendon need, to be fair. And Jack Martin's playing today. Fucking hell.
Nice goal.
Yeah.
He kicks it as well. Very skillful player on the wet, Jack Martin. They all are, to be fair, Geelong. I've got a lot of skillful players that can play all conditions.
So
Carlton, great
play
Jack
the wet very
Martin.
well. Essendon doesn't play the wet very well. They
Just
can barely play in the dry. So
all you're wanting, you just want to see him show a little bit of spirit, like that's not much to ask, surely.
10-8, 68 to 4, 0-4-4. Gold star Jack Martin, well done.
They're going to win by so much. Not only is Lucas not going to get nude, he's going to get an extra coat.
it's the reverse.
He's going to get extra rugged up because it's...
Yeah, it's a cold day in Adelaide today. Good spoil on Ollie Henry there.
That's by Pryor. But I think
Defender, isn't he, Ray? He's a good defender.
He is.
Oh, is that Redmond?
Pryor.
Oh, Pryor. Yeah.
He
came from Brisbane.
He's solid.
He came from Brisbane. So
solid without being outstanding.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
They need some clearances here. Essendon is getting blown away.
Cluster. It's just a cluster of... They just...
It's good work, Vincent.
Space for each other.
And Bailey Smith or Atkins.
That's holding it.
Oh, well done.
Come on.
Oh, did he touch it in time? I reckon he did.
Yeah. No, never mind. They did. They paid it. Yeah, I thought it just went over the line.
Might have been. Yeah. Do not switch. In wet weather.
Down the line.
Yeah.
And Merritt's been on the bench for 5-6 minutes here, trying to get on someone to get off and get him on. I think he finally comes on now.
I think he's fucking gone to the Geelong bench to try and
to switch jumpers.
There's Merritt there with a clear. Oh, he has a fumble there, Merritt. But his second effort here, but he doesn't pick up the ball.
Look, I understand it's sort of hard to handle the ball.
Oh, Henry.
But yeah.
And he wasn't happy with himself there. Merritt. I said at the start, Essendon win to 8 points. I think I've predicted their full-time score. Will Essendon kick a goal in the first half? I think they will. I think they'll kick one.
We've had one game where we haven't. I'm pretty sure.
So, Merritt just goes through. What's happened here? It's going to be a free kick to Coney against Vincentini. Langford with a big fist. I think defensively Langford's been okay.
Is this Vincentini's
and close
second or third or second game ever?
I think it might be his second or third.
Yep.
Ever AFL game. You can see he's only 20, 21. He needs to put on some size. His brother is big, and so I think he can do it. He just needs that time in the gym. Like all ruckmen, they need to hit that 24, 25-year-old.
And
so Brad Close, being the whipping boy for many years, he's normally a good kick, Brad Close.
I reckon he
comes in, and it just misses. He's had a better game because last weekend he had 4 touches.
Well, it's a pretty low bar. 4 touches, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. That's why I said he's already had a better game. Can't do any worse than what he did last week, that's for sure. He played 80 minutes for God's sake. He's got 7 today so far and 2 behind.
What do you want to see, Ray? What do you want to see? What's the realistic thing? What do you want to see? Do you want to just see them? What's an achievable goal today? How about keep Geelong under 100 from here?
Oh, big mark there by Vincentini. Can't come up with it. In fact, he gives away a free kick. But he got the ball, didn't he? Did he not get the
touched
ball?
the ball. He touched the ball.
That should
That's
not
a free.
Unrealistic attempt. He got the ball, you dickhead umpire. That's for the replay here.
This is
He
what
did.
I'm talking about. Of course
He did.
Of course he touched it. What are they talking about?
I've never seen that.
Langford. Oh, I didn't pay Langford. Didn't pay it.
Oh my
You're
God,
kidding
that's
me.
a mark as well. You're
Some
kidding me.
questionable umpiring here. Disgraceful.
Yeah, that's what pisses all the fans off. Like, it's all.
That's a mark. Every day of the week, that is.
It's all well and good. Like, it's all well and good, like whether it's your team or not. But like, you know that it's going to happen to your team. You're going to be on the wrong end of one of these howlers. That's why I think as fans we all have to band together, no matter who we support, because like stuff like that is just inexplicable.
There are 4 umpires there, and none of them took responsibility and said, "No, that's a mark," or "No, he touched it." Like, oh my God, are they serious?
Good play here by Essendon. So they're fighting hardy Essendon, trying to get some kind of disposal going. Brings the ball to ground Caddy. Oh, a little fumble there. Kako. Oh, good head.
Kako's there.
Here's a go. What's happened here? It's a throw against Kako. He looked like he handballed that.
He handballed that 100%.
Kidding me, umpire. What is going on here? We switched fucking umpires.
I'm convinced the umpires have a vendetta against. I don't know what they did. I don't know what the players have said to them. Something's happened.
We've gone stupid with the umpiring. Has it? Oh, McGrath takes a nice mark. Have we switched umpires in the last 10 minutes?
I don't know.
I think they give Essendon the trainee umpires.
100% they do. Except, you know what? The ones in the VFL are better. VFL
Being diplomatic voice to the AFL Cats. So Essendon couple now. See, why go backwards? You see, you don't go backwards. You put the ball in, it just puts you under more pressure. Langford, although Langford does okay with the mark. Yeah, but see, they've just pushed back deeper now. And
it's not
he fumbled it. But it's all right. Through the corridor, that's a better kick. Now, can McGrath go here? He just stands there, McGrath. You got to go, mate. You got play. There's a player loose in the corridor there. He ignores him. He kicks it. He kicks it to a 1-on-1. Numbers with Essendon. Here's a go, Ray. Peter Wright. Oh, Caddy, sorry. Oh, good take, Caddy. Oh, and there's going to be a goal here to Peter Wright. And, Ray, you're going to get your first goal. Oh, he shambles it over. And casually, as you like. Who is that, Ray? Is that Darren? Farrow. They get their first goal. That's unselfish there by Peter Wright, because he's not going to get many opportunities better than that.
Yeah.
1-4.
Peter Wright, he kicked, 6 last week? He's happy to give one away.
That's really well done there. And that's nice work by Caddy there. So McGrath took a risk and went 1v1, and then Essendon got the rebound, and Caddy did really well here. So just clean pick up. And then
Caddy's like at half forward there. That half forward and the kick into the 10 metres out. That's perfect. If they could do that about 50 more times a game, that'd be a decent side.
I make a bold call, right? Essendon to keep Geelong below what? What
Warple bursting out like Tarzan Warple, and then typical Warple turns the ball over.
Probably 120. Now that's a mark by Artemis.
Here's a guy here by Essendon, right?
That was Artemis.
Artemis is my guy. I wish we had him at Collingwood. I liked him when they picked him up in the mid-season draft.
Vincentini across to Alachka, who has come back probably from that ankle. I think and that's Setterfield marks on the forward 50.
They've put together a couple of minutes. Right?
They've remembered how to kick the football. I don't know if Setterfield's got this distance in him.
No, he doesn't. He'll push it
to the square probably.
No, he'll spray it trying to make the distance.
Oh, maybe.
Comes around.
Because it's all.
Oh, Peter Caddy's marked it on the line. Oh, he has it as a free kick.
What?
Against Caddy pushing the back.
Far out. I want to see that again.
Oh, they took it off him. I thought it was nice body work by Caddy, but apparently the umpire says no. Hasn't have a good couple of minutes here. Baby Smith,
most of the time.
That's holding the ball. From what we've seen previously, that he's holding the ball and he's paid it.
And Roberts deserves that. He's tackled with that shoulder. You know, he's tackled with that injured shoulder, and he's playing harder than he has in the last few weeks. Maybe he's getting confident.
So you'll be kicking outside 50, slight angle, but almost in front. Well, they're not going to show you that replay of Caddy, are they?
No, because it just shows how crap the umpires are in the AFL.
So, big kick. That's a bomb. That's out of here. Absolute bomb there.
Goal.
He's cleared it.
Good
It's a
boy.
goal. They've kicked back-to-back goals. Stops the bleeding.
It makes the score look a little bit, well...
And that's half time, so he's kicked it on the siren. He's kicked that on the siren.
Now, I still can't believe the umpiring in this quarter. Like, honestly, it is just because if it's bad for one side, it gets bad for the other side.
That's a great goal in the wet, though.
Oh, that's because that ball's heavy.
Yeah,
heavy.
That is really hard to kick that distance and straight in the wet.
Really, that's a 60-meter kick.
Yeah,
in the dry, you know.
Well, it's
I think Roberts probably should have won the Rising Star last year. He was eligible, but they just didn't rate him. I think because he'd get 35 touches every game and probably 10 of them are kickouts. So then they like mark you down for it, even though you're getting it around the ground. But he's going to be a good player. Imagine him with Martin coming off halfback, you know.
I'd love Jackson Artemis at Collingwood off halfback.
Artemis has had a good game. We can have a look at some of the stats for the players in general.
Artemis had 7 touches, but I just like he's got just such clean ball use off halfback. It's actually funny. He's your mid-season recruit, and he's just come straight in and become one of your best kicks.
Oh, 100% he has, yeah.
I'll be back after halftime. I'll just let you two review that half.
Yeah, well, it's obviously Geelong has just sort of, put their foot down in that second quarter. They handled the conditions really well.
Just if Essendon could just stop some of the bleeding, have a bit of a go.
Yep.
Look, they're not going to win, but just stop the bleeding.
Oh, exactly.
And give your fans something to feel like last week against Adelaide, the Essendon supporters were really fairly positive. Even though it was a fairly heavy loss, you could tell it was a constructive loss. They didn't look bad for those 4 quarters. They just were playing a better team. And that's all you can ask for from a bottom side. Is that you lose based on the talent of the other side, not the effort or your lack of effort.
Yes. And I think what can look like lack of effort with Essendon is really a lapse in concentration sometimes. Because they're so young, they often, they have a few things that they do that probably doesn't help them. They either all go in for the ball or none of them go in for the ball because they think the other player is going to go in. So that communication between those young players is one thing that they'll need to build on. The next thing they'll need to build on is the connection from the mids to the forwards and the leading patterns. And you've got young forwards that don't have good forward craft yet, don't have good strength necessarily, but can do amazing things when they like Caddy in the forward line just can in the wet just picks up the ball like it's nothing, and kicks it. Whereas he'd struggled for most of the game before that. So sometimes it's just building on these young players' games. And I think Caldwell is a little underdone as well. coming back from his injury. They probably shouldn't have brought him back so soon because he didn't do a full preseason as well. So then you get injuries during the season, you're not the same player. And then, yeah, I think this is a good learning experience from Vincentini, even though he's winning the hitouts. He just doesn't have that body strength. And I think it's good for him to learn that on the other players, against other really good ruckmen. The problem is he hasn't had that opportunity inside the Essendon side because all the ruckmen are really young. Their most experienced, which is Brian, is 24. So you don't have those big body ruckmen training the younger ruckmen as they're coming up. So, yeah, I think for the fans, if they just keep putting the effort in, trying to hit easy kicks, don't go for the miraculous kick, go for just work the ball down the ground. It's wet. And I don't think they've adjusted well. And Geelong put the pressure on. They're a good side.
Well, it's hard. Hawthorn used to have hock ball, but you're playing against hocking ball.
Yeah, no. I think Redmond's been a bit quiet, but I don't know who he's playing on. Do you know who he's playing on? Did you see?
Redmond.
Is he playing on Neil?
It's hard to tell who your defenders are playing on because they're playing so far off their opponent.
Or is it Stewart? I know.
They're 20 metres from the nearest Geelong player. I think they're playing on grass.
And the Warble asks, why is it doesn't Langford play forward? Essendon have a lot of forwards, and Langford, he's not a good enough mark. He's not quite tall enough. He's sort of that.
He kicked 40 goals forward.
Yeah, I know, but
he's just not playing very. I think the game's going past him.
Yeah, and I think the problem has been that they've been playing him in positions where they've needed him. He played a lot of games on the wing earlier in the year, which he's great on the wing, but he's injury prone on the wing. So he's kind of like, he did a quad, I think, kicking for goal earlier in the year. And he was running off the wing. And he's actually, that's probably his best position, but his body doesn't tolerate the wing very well. So he generally, when he was playing forward, he played every game. And he was a better, I don't know if the delivery has gotten worse with the younger players we have now.
He's 191, Matt.
Yeah, so he's that smaller type forward, mid-size forward. Whereas, your Peter Wright's, 200 and Caddy's 196 or whatever. So he's just that little bit smaller.
I think with him, it's really strange. The drop-off's been weird. I don't know if he's just not happy or if the game he's starting to struggle at the level.
Maybe.
It's hard to tell at Essendon. Happiness could have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and it could be a lot to do with it. It could be because he's in the leadership group, he's plugging all the holes and it's not working for him. Having an unsettled side doesn't work for a lot of players,
Yeah. That's why when I was watching the VFL today, I think there's a couple of Essendon players on the list who are worth taking a punt on because when your club got rid of Patrick Voss and D'Ambrosio, who I rated D'Ambrosio especially at the time.
I did, yes, definitely.
I thought, why are they so out of favour with Brad Scott? And then they've basically got Voss got delisted without even playing a senior game. And now look at him at Fremantle. And now look at D'Ambrosio at Hawthorn. So I wonder how many more players like that you've got on your list that have completely been fumbled by poor coaches, people that aren't seeing the right thing in them or that have some sort of weird bias against them. Because even D'Ambrosio, when he was still at Essendon, every week Brad Scott never saw him in his best side, yet he played about 8 spuds ahead of him.
Yeah. I think I can't remember what Brad Scott said was the reason they had to. I don't think he actually wanted to delist him.
But he never played him. He kept at best he made him a sub occasionally.
Yeah.
That's like you could say you didn't want him gone, but you also never played him.
Yeah.
He was getting heaps of games under Rutten.
Yes, he was.
I think. And then as soon as Brad Scott took over, he was in the VFL all the time.
That's why I think, and it was unfortunate that Jerine was injured, wasn't playing, because I don't think he's had a bit of a knee issue. I think he got a knock on it or something. And so he's only 19 and he didn't play today because of that. And he didn't play last game either. But he's up for contract renewal. So he doesn't have a contract for next year. And I think he looks like David Hill size body. And he's 19. So I'm hoping Essendon re-signs him. He's a ruck forward, but he's actually playing really well in defence. And so I was hoping that we could see a couple more games out of him this year. Cox is the same.
He's one of the Jerine's one of those players that I've been very keen for Collingwood to look at if Essendon don't re-sign him, because he's 200 centimeters and he's also built like a brick, you know what? And even though he hasn't played a game, I just think that he was picked
20 or
20
something.
high 20s pick.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah. So I think the only reason they haven't played him in the first is because I think they want him to be a defender. And so I think they're keeping him in the seconds for him to learn how to be a defender. He's 200 centimeters, 20 years old, and he's just a big boy. But he's not slow though. He's not a plotter.
He's got Peter Wright. He's got Peter Wright's physique.
Yes, but he's not a plotter.
But he's only 20.
Yep.
And Peter Wright just looks like a monster.
Yeah.
But he's actually he looks more agile than Peter Wright. Peter Wright sort of looks like he's kind of fee-fi-fo-fum when he's running, like he looks like a big giant.
Yes.
Whereas he's got the same height and body type, but he does look more...
He looks more agile.
A little bit more mobile.
Yeah. So he'd been playing in the back line probably all year. And then when one of the forwards went down in the VFL 3 or 4 weeks ago, he kicked like 3 or 4 goals in like 2 quarters. So he's actually quite versatile. The other player is Cox, which you saw today. He's also has no contract for next year. I think he has suffered from being out of the game for 600 days and with his concussion issues, and there were some injury issues before that. But if he can have his body right, he would be a really good forward. He has suffered from, again, being played in every position.
Well, you've had 2 player watches today.
Yeah.
How do you think Kako and Perkins were your player? No, not watchers, sorry. They were your
people that had to stand up. Yeah.
Players.
I think Kako has shown signs. There's been a couple of instances where he could have done more. Like he tackled one player, like you said, that you picked up, and then he missed the second tackle. Didn't recognize the ball was going to go to that player.
He was caught. He was in his mind. He was caught between running at the player and getting into position.
Yeah, following his
and
player.
I think the issue. I mean, I'm only surmising. I feel like looking at the expressions on your players' faces, they don't know what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
It's like there's conflicting ideas in their head. The coaches are either telling them something, but then sometimes they're questioning their instincts because I'm guessing they're hearing the words of whatever they've been instructed to do. So then they end up in no man's land. They don't man up their players, and they also don't get to the right positions because they're caught in 2 minds all the time.
And if every player's doing that, then you get gaps.
Yeah.
And I don't know if when Brad Scott left, whether they've taken over his game plan or the game plan's changed.
They did it while he was there too.
Yes.
they always seem like they're in two minds, and then when they're not in two minds, they're not putting in enough effort.
Yeah.
So yeah, two minds when they've still got the petrol tickets.
Yeah.
And then when they sort of start to burn out of petrol tickets, they just don't try.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see how they go in this next half. They usually work their way into games. They don't tend to run out of legs, Essendon. They are more likely to work their way into a game, but not just keep the same margin. That's what normally happens.
Are you getting a weird feeling of it's only a sense, I'm only a gut feeling. I just have this weird feeling reading the game that Geelong aren't going to score much more for the rest of the game. I just feel like it's going to be like...
Do you think they're going to put the queue in the rack type thing?
No, not the queue in the rack. I feel like you guys are going to come out and it's going to be one of those ugly games where they're not going to score much more and you guys might score a few more goals.
Yeah.
And it's going to be kind of a, they might still win by 30 or 40 points, but it's going to be a more stagnant sort of, I don't know. But well, I don't feel like they're going to completely kick away.
No. Well, I'm hoping not. But MD's comment, MD, just tell them to watch the VFL. We've now won 6 in a row. And hopefully that will get them into finals in the VFL. And when they're in finals in the VFL, a lot of the players that are in the AFL, a lot of them will actually qualify for the VFL.
Yeah.
So you'll actually get to see a lot of the AFL players play in there. And I think Parrish will be one that qualifies because with his injuries, he hasn't played enough AFL games. We'll see if he's played enough VFL because I forget what the rules are.
He can't.
He can't?
I don't think he's played enough
VFL.
games.
He might not have played enough. I know he hasn't played enough AFL to disqualify him, but he hasn't played enough VFL. But Alachka will be playing, most likely, in the VFL again. So, get him to watch the VFL a little bit.
I'm trying to get some momentum for my campaign to get Collingwood people to start looking at Jade Gresham as a sort of to fill that Bobby Hill void. Of course, he's not at the level of Bobby Hill, but I really, really think our system and with our type of game plan, I think he could be a very damaging player for us.
And the reason he's not playing in the Essendon team, and I believe it's only one reason, is because he has a trigger in his contract.
Yeah, they don't want him signing again.
We don't know when that trigger is, but he was playing at the beginning of the year, and then all of a sudden he's not.
Yeah.
And so even though he kicked in 4 or 5 goals in the VFL every second week and putting pressure on, but I think they want the new coach to be able to decide if they keep him or not. And so I think that is the difference. He's not getting games because of ability or effort.
So Collingwood people, we want him, and I reckon you could get him for about 350, 400K per year on a very small, minimal contract.
And he puts a lot of effort in.
And that
tackles.
Is the absolute value for money would be astronomical.
Yeah.
Yep. You take a break and I'll sit here and man the couch. So, that the neutral football corner umpiring is just getting to be such a concern for me. Not just in this game, in a lot of games, but I just find that what really astounded me last week, especially. Do you remember who was it? What game was it where somebody was on the ground? The umpire didn't see the incident. Oh, it was Buku Karmas. They saw Buku Karmas just on the ground, and then they just assumed it was and it actually was a free. But what disturbs me is the umpire didn't actually see the free kick. They just assumed, oh, yep, he was pushed over.
Yeah.
That's that's a huge indictment on the way they're umpiring the game with so many assumptions.
Yeah, it's been terrible today. There's about 4 or 5 free kicks that shouldn't have been free kicks, and there's been 2 or 3 that should have been free kicks. They're just typical, just getting worse every week. It feels like it's getting worse every week.
Yeah. Well,
but
do
they
you know
won't do anything about it.
So, Lucas, you're just seeing exactly how Essendon is umpired every game. You guys generally get the good umpires, except when you're playing us, because we get the lower lower ones.
I actually got to admit, even I watch a lot of the Bombers games. I think the umpires are really hard on Essendon most weeks. There's always a feeling that the AFL really don't like Essendon.
Yeah.
And I thought the AFL didn't like Collingwood, but I think they hate Essendon more. And away we go.
So McGrath picks it up, handballs it to Contagianis. But I think it's holding the ball. I wasn't sure if he actually kept that in for a bit. Now Geelong kicks into the forward 50.
Oh, Visentini, he nearly brought that down.
Yeah, he just needs a little bit more strength, doesn't he? Geelong go forward again. And a good mark by Polkinghorn.
Oh, Polkinghorn. Fantastic. The Dragon. Oh, I've got to do better reading these comments. Sorry, all the people in the comments. Fucking, I'm doing a shit job today.
The game's on. You got to get to it when you get to it.
Yeah, that's it. So Polkinghorn, love this kid. He plays every game for me. When Cameron comes back, I think you drop Neil for me. You ain't dropping this kid. He's going to kick number 2. He's only 10 metres out, directly in front. Oh, boy!
Lucas's golden boy missed from 10 metres out, directly in front.
Oh, fuck it. Stinky. 10 metres out and just did a absolute no good. Goodness gracious me. Has Myers been ruled out? I think he has.
Yeah, I'll see if they have listed him as out on the...
It just goes to show you that bad goal kicking is a contagion AFL-wide.
No, Myers is currently playing. Goodness gracious me. Oh, he did everything right, the Dragon. Is he? Is he out? Oh, shit.
No, he's not. He's not ruled out.
No, okay.
And there's a McGrath special, up and under, high to nowhere.
Oh, poking on what? Oh, good mark there by Peter Wright. Merritt. Inside 50 they go. Oh, 1-on-1 here. Oh, lovely work by Caddy. Yeah, that's good. Oh, he's paid a free. You kidding me?
Oh, that is not a free.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. See, can everyone just...
Wow.
They've paid 2 frees
what's happened there?
Which were 2 certain goals.
No, he's balled it up. It's a ball up. He's paid it. He's touched it. That's a clean mark. That's not touched. Oh, what has happened there? Around the corner kick, and it's a point. What has happened there, Ray?
They have lost the plot.
Makes the games fucking unwatchable because you just kind of...
I don't think...
In the 30 seconds you're perplexed about what happened, you lose a minute of the game.
Sullivan got his hands nowhere near it.
You just
it's good play here by Essendon. Here's Caddy. Oh, not a good kick, Caddy. Oh, he kicked it straight to Tom Stewart.
Watch, they'll square. They'll give a square up here. They'll give Essendon a free somewhere soon.
Yeah, in the back line.
I don't see how O'Sullivan touched that ball because Caddy pushed him out of it.
Do you know what they need to do? The coach needs to go speak to the umpires at the AFL and say, what the hell?
And turnover a half-back. Here you go. This will lead to a goal. Oh, he puts it in the air. Kick, stinker of a kick. And it's almost marked there. Tom Stewart pushes the Essendon player down. Blitzard. Another turnover from half-back. Merritt. Blitzard. Stewart. Humphrey B. Bear. And that gets good pressure there by Essendon. So Essendon started well in this quarter.
So let me get this right. That one before in the marking contest was a push in the back, and that one was not. Same umpires. I have no idea what the rules are anymore.
And Guthrie, he gets tackled over the line there, Guthrie. And the rain helps him out a bit.
We give a shit about the game. We give a shit about the state of the game. You know? We've been watching it all our lives, and we can't follow it half the time. That's not good. How are you going to get new converts to the game if people that have been watching it all their life can't fucking understand the rules?
Oh, good work there by the Essendon player. And Warple tackles him.
So Josh, sometimes it's not the amount of free kicks; it's the ones that they don't pay. Or they'll just be so
Tenor Bruner. Oh, there's your average halfback turnover right there. Fucking tenor.
No, this is my
okay.
This is my watch Perkins.
So this is raising the gun player, one of her in the guns. He's playing for his career because they're talking about delisting this guy.
Nice mark as well.
And I think if he leaves Essendon, I reckon he'll end up at Geelong if he leaves Essendon.
And then he'll play well, like they all do.
Because he's a Geelong, he's a Geelong boy. This guy Lucas.
So Perkins is 40 out. He's directly in front, or slight angle, but still directly in front. Comes in, and there you go. So that happens every fucking week with Geelong. A turnover from halfback that leads to a goal. And who was the culprit this time? It was fucking Tenor Bruner, mate. Always happens. Always happens with Geelong.
Do you see that though? Essendon's getting the deeper entries. They're keeping the pressure on, and they're making the turnover earlier, whereas before the turnover might be in the mid, and then they're having to still bring it in.
Wait, it's funny, Lucas. We didn't talk about. You said if Essendon win, but what if it's a draw? Is it just half a testicle?
The topless is good enough.
No, you're safe.
Yeah.
Essendon giving it a red hot go in this quarter. 3-1 inside forward 50s. Atkins in there. Mullins in there. Gets the clearance, Mullins. Or does he? He does. Oh, he kicks it to no one, really. Fucking hell, Mullins. Oh, nicely picked up there by the Essendon player.
That is Redmond. So he's kicked it towards the forward again, towards Perkins again. That was a throw.
Losing territory here, Geelong. This is well played by Essendon. Put the pressure up. Geelong haven't came out here at halftime. Still in the sheds. A bit of wakey. Oh, that should have been a hole in the ball there.
That was a throw.
Or incorrect disposal. So Essendon.
The commentators are calling him out a little bit, which is nice. That doesn't happen often.
Heaney. So he's holding on there. He's all over the Essendon player there. I think that was Clark gets rock and rolled. Humphrey B. Bear kicks along. And he could have marked that ball there. He punched it. It's a good play here by Essendon. Go inside forward 50. Around the corner. And it's a miss.
Is that Langford?
No.
Caldwell. Yeah. He normally gobbles those up, but yeah.
All right, Geelong, how about any chance of playing in the third quarter? That would be nice. 10-10, 73, 6-24. Here's Tenor Bruner from the wing. Takes a bounce to Mullins. Mullins tries to don't argue. Oh, he gets rock and rolled, Mullins. Essendon no doubt picked up the pressure out. The umpire says ball it up.
It's better. At least force a couple of turnovers at least, like that. Like that's what you don't do enough.
Yeah.
Oh, Merritt almost plays like a third ruck. Oh, McGrath, sorry.
That's Artemis. A high
and
kick.
a free kick against McGrath. Against Merritt.
What was the free for?
I think it was for a hold. I'm not quite sure. So Atkins kicks it inside forward 50 here. Langford with a big fist. He's done that all day, Langford. The big fist. The Dragon picks it up. So Wiltshire picks it up. The Humphrey BB. Oh, not a good kick, Humphreys. Blitzard playing forward. Oh, there's Ollie Henry. Straight to Ollie Henry. And Ollie Henry says, well, thank you so much, sir. And it's a goal assist by the Essendon player, and Henry kicks the goal. Ouch. Couldn't believe it, Ollie Henry. He's kicked 4. He's just minding his own business there, Ollie Henry.
You should have done better there, Redmond.
And that's Redmond. He's like a 27-year-old.
Yeah, he
Shouldn't
normally
be doing shit like that.
Yeah, he doesn't normally turn that over.
Handballed it straight to Henry. Henry couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Kick 4.
Yeah, see, he should just all defenders
He's not
just kick it.
He's not happy.
Yeah,
You see,
he's a passionate player, Redmond. He just needs to kick it. He can kick it 60.
Look at the
He just needed not to fucking handball the 4 Geelong people.
So Essendon with a clearance. Merritt.
Add to Caldwell. He's working himself into the game a little bit.
Do you know what you've improved?
Perkins,
You know what you've improved? You're getting centre clearances now.
Yeah.
Yes. Atkins, well done, Atkins. Brilliant.
You're
not a good kick though. The Dragon. Oh, Langford did well there. Oh, it's a free kick to the Dragon.
You're getting if you allow Geelong to get stoppages, you're finding it hard. If you can take it out, you're taking it really well out of the centre. Your only chance of sort of staying in touch, I think, not let them get possession after a centre bounce, to try and hold possession.
Yeah.
Because you don't tend to get it back that easy.
So Warple
and
can't get it.
I think Vincentini is sort of working into the game a little more.
The Merritt.
I think he's going to be a ruckman. I think he's going to be a player as a ruckman.
See, how he plays probably dictates whether we take Van Hatten in the draft.
Yeah.
Because if they decide to keep Girine, that's
player on the
ruckmen.
wing there for Essendon. Didn't spot him.
That's Vincentini.
Eventually does kick.
Across to Farrow.
Good user of the football too.
Yeah, he's a good kick. And he's getting better at the marks in forward, and he's sort of learning that.
And he's playing against a really experienced guy today too, so he's sort of holding up pretty well, I think.
So the Bombers go inside 450 again. A good guys, good defensive spoil there by Guthrie. And O'Connor gets tackled over the line.
Okay, this should be Caco's bread and butter here. When at this ball in, he should now see where his positioning is. See if he's even in a spot where he can receive the football. So he should be gobbling this up.
Merritt gets the kind of clearance, and it's going to be a secondary throw up. Oh, straight to Humphrey, big. Not a good kick, Humphreys. He's had a poor game, Humphreys. Hasn't had the game you'd want. And Caddy running gun into space. Mark.
Yeah, that's a nice kick from Vincentini there. Vincentini into the forward line. Like, you don't expect your ruckman to do.
So Caddy is going to kick just inside the 50. In the pocket, though. Comes in.
Let's see how he's been.
Beautiful kick.
He's got it.
He's been working on his kicking. Good job, buddy. He's been working on his kicking. I heard it was with Lloyd.
Yeah, Lloyd's gone. Lloyd's been working with him the last 2-3 weeks.
And his kicking has improved out of sight.
I'll let Matt hear you say that. Matt wants a goal kicker to come down to Collingwood.
Well, I tell you what, if he can turn Caddy around, because sometimes he was kicking 6 behinds, 1 goal 6. So that just shows you how important the goal kicking coach can be, especially with the young players.
I think it's been a pretty good sort of third quarter from the Bombers. Like they've stopped
3 goals
the bleeding.
won so
They've
far.
just sort of yeah.
Oh, I looked in the bat against Blitzard.
Yeah,
Just that mistake, that gift that Ollie Henry that goal. Apart from that, they've been flawless. Blitzard out of the ruck. Well done, Blitzard. Oh, come on, Martin. Fucking hell.
Fredman to Pryor. Kicks down
Oh,
the wing.
nice mark there by Jai Clark. It's not his speciality, Jai.
Was a good
Well,
mark.
not 15. Play on. Bailey Smith goes inside forward 50. Oh, is that McGrath went up for mark of the year?
No, that's
Day Wicks.
That.
Hey, Wicks. He didn't get
He
any of the
loves
ball.
it.
Should be
He loves a fly.
Wowee. Came from 4 deep.
He was inspired by the Geelong player on the wing and thought, I want some too.
Oh, Martin's absolutely killed the umpire. Rock and rolled him. Goodness me. And he's hurt the umpire. He is down. And Martin's just drilled into him there. There's going to be a fine, maybe a suspension.
Nah, won't. The umpires will have to pay Geelong $10,000.
But wasn't hang on, isn't that a free kick? That should have been a free kick to Essendon with umpire contact because Martin smacked him.
Yeah, it should have been. They have been paying that all year, except when Essendon's playing. They don't play it when Essendon's playing.
Martin just absolutely maybe here's a replay here, and Martin just goes, "Oh, that's a free kick every day of the week."
Oh yeah,
Bang.
That is a free kick normally in a normal game.
Be funny, Lucas. The umpire gets it. Goes, no. It's okay. It's okay. It was my fault. It was my fault, Jack.
I was in your way.
So Messi keeps inside 50. Neil's got a size advantage here, and he takes the mark. He's not had a good game, Neil. He's been well held by Langford, to be fair. But yeah, that's a big size difference there, isn't it?
I think his direct opponent is Reed, who ended up on the ground. Hopefully, as long as he's not injured, I don't mind. But Reed, I think, has been playing on him most of the game. So
let's see what he can do from this angle.
So literally a good kick, Shannon Neil, and bang right into the post.
Was a good attempt though.
So this is
11-77. Lord Nielsen to 4-6-30. That's a free kick here.
Oh.
I'd love to know what Matt thinks about Jackson Artemis as a former flanker himself.
Caddy missed it. Good tackle there. I should have been holding the ball. That is absolute holding the ball, the cod, the coin, everything.
They've actually agreed with you, Lucas.
Oh, Caddy gets into trouble though. What has happened there? He's tried to do the dummy and it hasn't worked. He gets tackled. Oh, bad turn. In fact, it's a free kick.
That's all right.
Free kick to Essendon. That is a let-off.
He tried to do a little too much there. Which didn't happen.
So Essendon go forward again. 2-on-1 here.
Kicking into the forward.
It's going to be a goal here. Durham, I think, Ray. And Durham kicks it.
To Farrow.
Farrow kicks the goal.
So Farrow, he was pick, I think he was pick 9, wasn't he, Daniel? I forget now.
He was, Essendon had 4. Didn't they get 4 in the top 13?
3. They got Sharp at 13. Roby at 9. I think he was 10.
Okay.
And so he's been playing halfback or backline all year. He played wing last week and he had a really good game. And now he's sort of drifting forward from that wing position, I think.
Well, they've kicked 4 goals to 1 here at Essendon. This is not good signs for Geelong.
as I said, generally what happens with Essendon is they'll let it. The second quarters are terrible. They let the opposition get 5, 6, 7 goal breaks, and then they'll sort of steady, kick quite a few to.
Wow, they're going forward again.
That's a good kick by
Going forward
Visentini.
again from another clearance.
And that Johnson has it there and is being tackled. So Johnson, that's his second game back at AFL level.
Gee, Visentini's looking really like. I've been watching him
Really
for a couple of years in the VFL. He's really good.
He's quite good around the ground.
Where did you take him? Like, where? What? I'm going to look that up. If he was a rookie pick or what was he?
No, I think he was drafted.
I'll look it up. So you keep watching the game.
Smith from halfback. Have not played a good here, Geelong. They've been owned to, there's only one mistake from Redmond to Henry.
Yeah, he is. He's a Vigo Visentini. He was a rookie pick.
At pick 8.
I wonder if that was the same for his brother.
Maybe they're late developers. I don't know. He's because they're big.
Sam's pushing Vicentini there. Vicentini holds his own. Sam with the second effort, pushing the back, not paid. And that's going to be a last touch off Manor.
He looks stronger than he did the last time I saw him play.
Yeah.
He looked really, really skinny.
Yeah, having that ACL probably just...
Oh, gee, not a good kick. Boy, he takes out the cameraman as well. Drills him.
Oh, that'll hurt. Daywicks hurts. He's got a decent body on him, Daywicks.
Janet says the KO just crashed at the same time as he crashes into the camera on the boundary line.
Shannon Neal playing from behind again. Come on, man.
Daywicks is one of those players for Essendon that he'll run into anybody and at any point and doesn't care.
Smashing Geelong in the inside here, the Bombers, absolutely giving him a bath. It's not good by Geelong. They go inside 450 again here. Caddy. Oh, well done there by Jai Clark, not known for his defence. Gums across and slides.
The kick had a little bit too much on it for Caddy there.
Geelong are just weathering as much as they can at the moment.
Yeah. They're getting smashed on the inside. There's going to be a free kick. No, it's a throw-in. I thought it was a free kick. Again, smashing the clearances this quarter. Smashed on the inside. So the Bombers are challenging Geelong. And once again, Geelong are crumbling, as they always do. So free kick here against DeConey. Yes. So Vicentini kicks it. Caddy's got this. He's got it marked. Oh, he gets it on the third attempt. Too far out.
Vicentini's a really great field kick.
Yeah, he's that's not normal for a ruckman.
Oh, boy, Tanner Bruner took him on, and it's going to be another turnover goal. Goodness gracious me. What the fuck are we doing out here?
It should go to Alachka. Another.
Let him vent now.
Yeah.
Let Lucas vent.
What are they doing?
Another second. That's another turnover from halfback. And who was it this time? Tanner Bruner again. That's 2 turnovers he's cost from goals. I'm going to pencil this in. Only 10 metres out. Slide angle. Bang. It kicks through the goal. Fucking hell, Tanner. He's usually good from halfback, Bruner, since we got Max Holmes out of there. That's 2 turnovers from goals. Come on, mate.
By the way, I love Alachka. They got him last year, and he's got no tank, but fuck, I love the look of him.
He's so an NGA player. They picked him up late in the draft. I think it might have been their last pick.
Yeah, because there was talk that they weren't even going to take him because they had it was a debate between him and another NGA. And they
swayed,
and he was nervous they were going to end up not taking him, but no, Yeah.
Yeah, there was footage of him running through the banner last week, singing the song "Running Through the Banner." So he just loves Essendon, that boy.
So, got to respond here, Geelong, and Geelong do know who else but Tom Atkins, Mullins, inside 50 they go, and Dragon takes the mark. In fact, he doesn't. Neil gets in his way.
That should have been front on there a little bit. I thought he had a bit of a push front on, but...
Oh, he just couldn't get the ball to the ground, could he? So Essendon, McGrath, spoiled there. Oh, it's going to come into goal. Oh, mistake by Essendon. And that's... Who's kicked that? It's Messi. Was it not? Sean Manor, the opportunity... No, I think it's touched. He's not confident.
Jack Alachka.
Yeah.
Hussein
so,
Alachka.
Yeah. Umpire scores are behind. Okay, so yeah, it was Manor that kicked it.
I wasn't sure whether I thought it might have got through.
Oh, it's hit. Yeah,
it's hit his stocks, but I don't know if that's enough to overturn anything.
Yeah,
it came off Martin though, hasn't it?
I thought it hit Martin. Hit that white boot right there.
I think it came off Martin. That's a goal to me.
Looks like a goal.
Looks like a goal. It came off Martin, and then another mistake by Essendon.
Yeah, they should have killed that ball.
There's 2 mistakes by Essendon and 2 goals. Let 12-11-83 to 6-7-43. And that's just bad by Essendon. Just 2 mistakes there. So McGrath?
Yeah.
McGrath.
They needed to get that through.
Oh, they tried to get it, and then Langford's had a fresh airy, and then
it actually deflected off Langford's leg and came back into play. He actually kicked it back in.
Yeah, just bad luck there.
So Bailey Smith, DeConing, Warple. That was weak by Kako there, to be fair.
Yeah, he should have
Merritt.
that.
Warple gets the clearance, kicks the ball long. Jack Martin's down there. Henry falls over, and that's holding the ball. Oh, you didn't pay it as well. Gee, if you fall over on top of the ball, I think it should be on the ball, isn't it? Because it's the same as diving. You lose your opportunity.
Normally it's diving. They call that, but
I have my next Geelong pun all lined up.
So Geelong, Mena along the ground. He won't miss this. He never misses. He doesn't. He's an absolute opportunist, Mena, a goal sneak. He won't miss those.
Yeah.
And Geelong, they kick 2 quick goals. And Mena is always at the right place at the right time. They got a 12-12-89.
So now we want Essendon to kick the next one just to settle. They've had a good quarter and
Yep, don't win the quarter.
Yeah.
Don't let Geelong make it a 0-0 draw now. Just at least win the quarter.
It's an elite finish there by Mena.
I've been I thought of another pun came to mind with Warple.
No.
I was going to go dizzy like a Warple, my head spinning.
Meanwhile, at the footy, here's Mena again. Henry gets rock and rolled. And Warple makes the tackle.
Boys, get it out.
He used his manners and said, "Thank you very much. Well done, Josh." And Warple.
I know. I was waiting for Warple to get spun in a tackle to use that, but he's not gonna because he's not doing anything.
That's it. No, I think you'd be waiting for that one. A bit scrubby by Essendon, and that's going to be a last touch. Jack Henry. Sydney Lockaway top 2.
Oh yeah, that's a.
Oh, the Dragon
decent win.
comes out and takes the. It's a free kick against him. Okay, DeConey must have held on to a player.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame. It was nice work there by the Dragon to get in front. Oh, Peter Wright, good mark against Tom Stewart. That's not easy. Kipping is off here.
I think Kako is a good player. I think he needs to develop quite a bit. I think another preseason will help because of the injury he's had this year.
He's got the second year blues, I think.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen with players as well. So.
Oh, very scrappy here. Oh, Warple gets absolutely drilled. Front contact not
missed my chance to use the song. I just had to wait. I had to be patient, and I wasn't.
So Blitzard's now into the ruck now. It's probably a win there to Essendon. They've got their secondary ruckman in there. And Vincentini does well to muscle him merit. I
think he's gotten a bit stronger in the off season because he's had to work on his body with that knee issue. So I think that's helped.
Oh, lovely play there. Oh, he's paid on the ball.
He didn't finish the tackle.
He's paid on the ball. You're kidding me. He got free there, umpire.
I told you. Wow. I told you. Evidence is for everyone to see.
Well, the free kick counts sort of even, but it's just the weird ones like that are frustrating.
It's stupid.
Stewart and Henry playing patty cake there, and then Henry kicks out on the full. Fucking hell, seriously.
So the umpires actually have less to do because they're not throwing it in as much, yet they can't get the decisions right.
So Merritt a little chiseler. Not a bad kick in the end. O'Sullivan does well. O'Connor kicks it out on the ground, kicks it straight to Merritt. Merritt around close, handballs it. Inside 50, the Bombers go. And, Henry's dropped the sitter. O'Connor picks it up. Sorry, O'Sullivan. He handballs it to absolutely no one. Tom Stewart gets pushed over. And
that's a free.
Yeah.
That's a free.
Yeah.
And Bailey Smith takes the ball.
Didn't need to do that.
No, exactly. Oh,
good practice by Essendon. Or Dempsey takes it over.
Oh, lucky there.
Oh, not a good handball. Well, Warple gets the kick out. Only far as close little bum there. Not 50. He's lucky there.
He's very lucky. Because he
42 seconds left.
And he took him down.
Oh, good. Mark hits. In fact, misses the ball. Smacks Warple in the head.
Jeez, second chance to use my punt. They're rubbing it in now.
So Vincentini took him down. And Vincentini out of the rucker. Well, Blitzard was nowhere near there.
Well,
so they're getting frustrated. We're getting worried about this ruckman.
He hadn't nominated.
No, he didn't.
So Vincentini
has played really well in this game against three ruckmen, really. He's up against Taccone. He's up against Neil. He's up against Blitzhards. And a good, great smile by Tom Stewart. He just does the defensive stuff extremely well.
Do you think Jack Henry's career's like a bit dicey?
Yeah, I think it is. We played him up forward at the start of the year, so when you start to play guys forward and back, it's a little sign.
Yeah.
Little sign. McGrath, 8 seconds left. They're going backwards here, Resident. Yeah, he's played
how old is he? He can't be that old.
It's about... No, he's not that old.
It's 29, 28, 29?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's old. He's younger than that. He's only 27.
Okay, wow.
And he's being shifted up forward, then back. What's going on here? Umpire, seriously, there's 6 seconds.
Right? Is this supposed to speed up the game?
Oh dear. So Bailey Smith just kicks the ball as long as he can, almost like a surrender, and that will be it.
Vizentini gets
In fact, it's a
another
little free kick. It's a free kick to Langford against the Dragon, and the umpire says, "Don't it?" Well, technically, well, he doesn't. The umpire doesn't even give the ball to Langford. He says, "You're no chance from there, mate. I'll just take it from here," and that's it.
I think that was a good quarter by Essendon.
What's
They had
happened
Geelong
here?
back to foot a little.
Who's kicked?
Was it downfield?
It's downfield against Stewart. What's happened here? Is it a free? Stewart's not happy.
I don't
Have
know
they paid a
what's
free
going
kick
on.
downfield? Have they?
I've zero clue.
Got no idea. Oh, they make it up. They make it up. We're just going to say 12-12-89 to 6-7-43, and if there's any score after three-quarter time, we'll rectify it.
Yeah, I don't think so, but yeah.
What happened there? They went straight to a commercial, so nothing happened? Or?
I don't think so.
So I think it was a free kick against Stewart, and then Langford tried to Hail Mary it from 90.
Yeah, I think that's what he tried.
All
Who
right.
are you happy with, Lucas? Are you happy with your who do you think's playing the best for you that you expect?
Yeah, I think Dempsey's done really well. Manners done really well. Henry's done really well. The eye test tells me that Smith hasn't really played that well. He hasn't really done a lot. Smith Atkins has won a few clearances.
I think Sharp is running with Smith.
Well, look, if it wasn't for Henry and Dempsey, like you'd be struggling for goals. They're really like kicking all your goals.
Yeah.
You're not getting a ton out of your other forwards.
No, that's it. Polking was key. Yeah, Neil's underperformed for me, but it's raining. He'll get a pass. Peter Wright struggled as well, so it's not one for the tall forwards. But
it's not one for the tall. Especially if they're less agile.
Jack Martin's kicked a couple too, I think.
Martin Polkinghorn's kicked one.
Yeah, Bailey Smith his kicks they seem fairly ineffective. He just sort of kicks long wherever. He
might have the most disposals, but I don't think he's been that effective. I think Clark's been good. Jai Clark's been good. Blitzard's getting around the ground a little bit. I think he's having one of his better games of the season. But it's mainly our small forwards. Once again, it's our small forwards. Henry, Mena, winger Dempsey. Henry's been our best forward all year, to be fair. So, so it's just the small forwards that's done the damage once again. Did the damage against Collingwood. Did the damage against Melbourne. Because they're hard to match up on. They're very hard to match up on because they only need a couple of chances and they just kick the goals. They don't need, like Henry and Mena, they don't need 20 touches. They don't even need 15 touches. Like if they touch it 10 times, like it's almost like they've kicked 2 goals. Like they're very efficient.
Yeah.
Same with Dempsey. Like I think Dempsey's had a really good game. And the pleasing thing with Dempsey, I don't think he's touched it a lot of times, but he's kicked goals in different quarters, which I like to see. He kicked 2 against Collingwood last week. Then he kind of disappeared, like as far as kicking goals. He got a lot of the ball. He had like 30 touches, but he didn't kick any goals for the rest of the game. But I think he's done a little bit more in different quarters now, which is pleasing.
Vizentini looks like he's coming second in the fantasy points in the game for the whole game.
Yeah. So Smith is first. He's had 28.
Vizentini's having some kind of a game.
29 hitouts.
Yeah.
He's up against 3 ruckmen as well. Don't forget.
No,
Yeah.
that's really impressive because he's only a young guy,
And he's done the majority of the rucking.
and I think he's showing a little bit more than Brian does for Essendon when he's in the ruck.
Well, I think he's got more upside.
Yeah.
I think Brian is really a second ruck.
And it just goes to show you when you're going to recruit a ruckman, they only used a rookie pick on Visentini. I mean, just my personal opinion. Only in rare exceptions should you ever use like a top 20 pick on a ruckman.
Yeah.
They just take so long to develop. I don't think you get enough of an immediate payoff for that using, like it might take you 5 or 6 years to get something from that pick. I think it's just better to go to a state league or a rookie draw or a late pick.
Yeah.
On a ruckman.
That's good old Whiskers falling over on the slippery dip there on the trailer.
Yeah, that's why I'm not convinced we should go for the ruckman as the number 1 pick this year, because as I said, we've got this guy, we've got Brian, who's really a second ruck, and then we've got Jerine coming through, right, who can play forward ruck. So, and they're developing well.
Because I think no matter where your list profile is, it's a long time when you use a number 1 pick or a number 2 pick. If it's going to be 5 years before that player can actually give you a return on it, it's a long wait.
Yeah. And it's okay to have one of those on your list, but as I said, Essendon's got Visentini. They've got another ruckman. They don't need it.
We got a nice clearance there, but you gave it right back to him. Can you keep possession?
Good tackle.
Now, under hot, you're hot. Oh, ball.
Good job. That's Contagianis has the kick here. Dangerous kick, but
is Visentini again?
Visentini's up to it.
Oh, good vision, but it just went to. Oh wow, collision.
And Roberts there did not pull out. Did not pull out, even though
it gets up against the ball as well. Shoulder. That's good effort there. Sydney up by 82 points against Port Adelaide.
Wow.
Means the live ladder means Geelong do bugger all and stay where they are. They go to 6th from 7th, and of course the Crows, when they play, they'll smack Richmond, and Geelong will go back where they started. So they've moved absolutely nowhere, Geelong. Nowhere.
Yep.
Oh, lovely work there by Merritt on Bailey Smith in the inside.
Just stole it. Kick
and
in.
A free kick. Free kick.
It was being held, I think.
Again. That's the 3rd free kick Tenners gave fucking away now, and it's going to be 3 goals he's responsible for. He's turned into Max Holmes.
So everybody that plays in half back for Geelong is if something happens to.
It's like a contagious. It's like it's ridiculous.
But that was unnecessary.
No matter who it is, Stewart, back time, Tanner. It should be a goal, really. No. That's 3 goals Tanner Bruner's cost there. 3 goals.
See, for me, that's what I get annoyed at with a player. It's different if the player's going to mark it anyway. But he was not going to mark it.
Silly. Arm around the shoulder, then pushes him down. Yeah, free kick every day of the week. Stupid.
Good. See how good Merritt is when he's. See how good Merritt is when he's applying himself.
Yeah.
And there was a really nice one-on-one contest against Smith there that he won.
Also, Essendon's playing him in the guts today.
Yeah.
This is Essendon's playing in the centre.
Don't let him go to Hawthorn. I actually rather him go to Geelong than Hawthorn.
I don't want him to go to Hawthorn. He can go anywhere else. Believe me, I don't need
good tackle on Coney. That should have been holding the ball.
Oh,
throw.
Not paid.
Gee, Visentini, what a player he's looking like. I've got a bit of a footy crush on him.
Gee, he's really played well. I know he's been playing well in the VFL, but against a big ruck,
Oh, they get the clean.
experience.
And Caddy around the body. Good little kick. Oh, around his head there. He hasn't got the ball there, umpire.
No, that's Durham.
The umpire says ball up.
Dragged off it. Tanner Bruin's just trying to get a free kick there by holding the ball in. Trying to trick the umpire there, but it didn't work.
Humphreys kicks around the deck. Good pressure here by Essendon. McGrath.
Good job.
Kako's going to... Kako pulled out of it. He should have really committed there, Kako. He pulled out of that the last second. He would have marked that.
Yeah.
That's bad.
And, they've opened him up here. That's a bad turnover. Oh, Myers. Henry, look out. Henry, through one. Still through one. Oh, good tackle there. Martin comes in, and there's Dempsey. Oh, brilliant defence there by Merritt. That is outstanding and good running as well to get back on Dempsey. That was outstanding by Merritt.
Good job, Merritt.
Do you want him now, Lucas?
Because that was very good gut running because Dempsey started in that defensive wing and he just sprinted and Merritt went with him. That is fantastic.
Chris,
Didn't think Merritt had that in.
It's Vigo Visentini, Chris, the guy we've been raving about.
Yeah.
And Merritt is absolutely spent with that effort.
Yeah, he needs a little rest there.
So Kako inside 450.
He's do you know what? Visentini's killing you guys.
Yeah, Caddy. Oh, he just couldn't fumble it.
Oh, it's actually, you know what?
Worked out better.
It's better that he did that.
Yeah. I think he's happy with that actually.
He didn't mean it, but it worked.
Yeah.
Do you still want Merritt now, Lucas?
It was a good play to run with Dempsey there and get a spoil as well. So he did the double play, yeah.
That's his strong suit. He's used by foot and stuff, not great, but geez, he can really kill you with that intense sort of bursts that he has.
So Stewart kicks it, and that will be a last touch. No, I think Wiltshire took that just before and went over it. So Ez in the second half has been outstanding.
This is common. This is This is what happens most weeks.
There you go. There's Blitzard again. And then he just stands up in the ruck against Blitzard. Blitzard's a strong man.
I think he's really worked hard on the on his upper body in the off season because that's all he could do.
Oh, how do they work this accident? Oh, well. Oh, gee.
Just a comedy of errors there. Just hand passing to standing still players.
And umpire lenient there says, "Oh well, it's raining. I'll just throw it up." Vincentini again. Oh, he just looked like Neil. Just looked like a boy there. Good effort though by Neil in the second attempt. And then Neil turns it over. He just threw it away. Neil like he was a dummy there.
But so I think he's only 20, Visentini.
Yeah.
So
and he gets it again against Neil. Kicks
just
the ball
wait till
long.
he's strong.
Oh, Guthrie, what was that? Oh, Guthrie, fucking hell. Essendon away here. They're going to kick an open goal here. And
So
Kako, Electra, oh, he fell. Well, that's tough break.
Oh, yeah, bad luck.
He's got the Dion Prestia physique.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Prestia was an extremely good clearance player for Richmond.
Just wait till he has a bit of tank and trims just a little bit. You can see he's got a little barrel there.
Too much of mum's cooking.
Peter
I
Wright,
think.
Blitzard. Tanner Brunner. Come on, Tanner, get rid of it. That's much better disposal. That's it. Dempsey's sprinting on the other side of the ring.
Reed's a little far up the ground for my liking in this play.
Oh, Langford does really well there, Langford to Merritt. Essendon with numbers here. Oh, not a good handball with Merritt. And Humphreys picks it up. So Bailey Smith, that's good running, Bailey Smith. Oh, gets held up though. Handballs it. It's good pressure here by the Bombers. Excellent pressure. Close ducks into that and gets the free kick for too high.
Oh, that he drops his knees every time.
He dropped his knees.
No, I thought at the start of the year they were getting rid of that out of the game.
I thought that too, but that came slowly back in again.
It
So
has,
close
hasn't it?
inside forward 50. Oh, good mark. Oh, Taccone takes him down. That should be 50. Oh, he hasn't paid the mark. I thought that came off. No, I thought they just missed everybody.
It did miss everyone. Again,
Cat's pressure rating's gone up too.
but this is what I'm talking about with the umpiring here. Just
Well done,
poor umpiring. Normally, if the ball gets through like that, they call that the mark.
Warpool, fucking war. Ambition with talent there, Warpool. Seriously, mate.
Like a warple.
Oh. So, he's kicked it straight to Warple again. He's gonna play. He's gonna have a second opportunity.
Oh no!
With the pink
Who turned
boots.
it over?
Sharp, I think.
Yeah.
And Warple distance will test him here.
Especially player, that's probably not the kick in the wet.
Not so sharp.
Yeah, that's not the kick to make in the wet. You know.
So Warple had a stinker just 5 seconds ago. Comes in. Oh, jeez. No, that's not good either. Warple. And who was that? Well done, Peter Wright. It's not good
he's
play. Not a
drifted
good.
down just to help him out.
You know what you could be proud of too? You've actually really nullified Dempsey for the second half.
Yeah.
That's a good effort because he was opening you guys up.
Oh, bit of a turnover there. Come on, Neil.
Come on.
Oh, he just does away. Does all right. Their numbers here on the wing. Oh, they're both getting each other's way. Oh, that's comical. And here's Dempsey. Handballs it to Tanner Bruner inside forward 50. And O'Connor, that is just comedy there. They got in each other's way.
The back guy, he needed to call him in there.
Oh, he did. You just have to say it's mine.
Yeah, they do that a lot, Bombers. They fucking crash into each other all the time. They don't talk. They don't,
They're a team full of introverts, so that's a bit of a problem with the communication on the ground.
Oh, boy, Connor's had a stinker. Peter Wright smothered. They can't kick Geelong. They've had terrible this quarter with their kicking. Caddy tries to take mark of the year. Stewart in there. Well done, Tommy. Oh, well done. And Neil, too far out, and he knows it. That's play on. Well, that's either 50 or play on. He went to handball that. So Neil is too far out. Bailey Smith wants it.
He hesitated too long.
Yeah, Neil says, I'm going to go back. So he's outside 50, but it's a wet ball. It's raining, so this would probably be a 60-metre kick here.
He had options. He's waited too long. They've all manned up.
It does say 2-0. Oh, that's a bomb. Absolute bomb by Neil. He gives the little...
Beautiful.
The
Big
little
kick.
showboat has been buffed all day by Langford, and he kicks the goal.
Bang.
And they go to 14-13, 97.
You know what you need to do with these watch-alongs? I reckon have like a little, like an audio track of just light crowd noise. And that's actually not a dumb idea because it would actually like just. I'll see if I could find like an audio track of just some isolated, some atmosphere noise. It actually like will sound like we're on 3AW or something.
Oh, well, we've got different stuff here, but it's not for it's for other shows. But I've got stuff. Meanwhile, Blitzard gets the clearance. Henry falls over. O'Connor gets rock and rolled. Still rock and rolled. Still rock and rolled. Umpire, what are you doing?
Are they going to call holding the ball yet? He's got an arm free.
No, he's not paying that.
Normally, that's a free kick. Arm free. You got to try and get rid of it.
Come on.
So 10 minutes to go. Essendon have had a much better half. In fact, they've had the better half, to be fair. Free kick here. It's against Neil. No, against Tom Atkins for holding.
Caldwell has
Yeah.
it.
Sydney have won by 8.
Just fell short of 100 points.
Yes.
Yeah, 97 points. So they've got top two sorted. Around the body, inside forward 50. Oh, big tackle on the Dragon. And he gets pinned. Is that an okay game, the Dragon?
Reed.
Still third game.
So Reed is he's held up well in the back line, Reed. The only real tall player we have there
Merritt,
at the moment.
McGrath. Oh, he's paid a throw against Merritt. I thought he handled that. I thought he handled that.
100%.
Well, the Essendon player's saying, what the hell for? I thought Merritt clearly handballed that.
Replay, come on. Let's see a replay.
Yeah.
So, Merritt.
If he didn't, that's fine. Oh, no, he's paid high.
Oh, yeah.
He's paid high.
It was against Roberts.
Because he dropped the knees again.
So,
this guy drops the knees every time.
So, not close as Forte this, and there it shows. Stinker. Jeez, they've not had a good half job.
What's going on?
Now it's a free.
Is it pay? What's going on?
Holding in the goal square, and so they've paid downfield. So where close was it? Close kick that. So that's what they've paid that for.
A comedy of umpiring decisions, which is completely
What's that again? Against the Dragon. Against Hawkinghorn.
Yeah, threw him down, but they don't pay the free kick there. They pay the free kick where the original play was.
Where the kicker, where Close kicked it.
You know what? That's how you can tell Close is struggling because he starts playing for frees. Means he's starting to struggle at AFL level.
Yeah.
Blitzard. Oh, clean balls everybody here. So foot races onto the Close. Picks up the ball, gets rock and rolled, almost his head taken off. Dempsey's down there. Close picks it up. Dempsey picks it up too. He kicks it and it goes out the full. Henry couldn't pick it up. I don't think Chris Scott would be entirely happy with this half. I'm not happy with this either. I think Essendon have played much better. In fact, I think Essendon have owned this half, to be fair.
As I said to you, I feel like Essendon needs a half to understand where they should be playing and where they should be positioning. And
so Atkins, Jai Clark. Oh, Jai Clark, the defender. He always kicked a goal. He hardly ever kicks goals, Jai Clark. I think that might be his first goal. They're all going up to him.
Oh, that's a good goal.
The defender, I think it might be his first goal. He's played a lot of games. He hardly ever gets down there. I think that might be his first goal, if not maybe only 2, but I'm probably on there, Joy Clark.
Is he the player that other clubs are chasing?
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
So he missed a lot of last year because he didn't get picked in. They brought him back in the grand final and he was a disaster. Cameron kicked 4 on him, like Charlie kicked 4 on him. And then, yeah, he's been playing VFL. He's only in there because of injuries. To Max Holmes. So Max Holmes would be playing in his spot. On Merritt, good tackle on Mullins. Need a couple of goals here, hasn't just to cement that second half dominance.
Yeah.
They get a clearance here. Well done there.
See, that's where McGrath should be playing, in the centre. That's to Unwin, to Farrow, kicking in to Sharp again. Not 15.
Oh, he takes mark of the year. He drops it in the last second.
That's Condagianis.
Oh, it would have been a good mark in the wet against a high-quality defender.
He's got something, that kid. I think he might be going to be an all right player.
Vincentini just jumped over Blitzard there like he was nothing.
Yeah, he's got a lot of upside, that their ruckman there. So
he's got to get votes today for sure.
Oh, he's killing it.
He's got to get maybe the 1 or even the 2 on the whole off the whole ground.
He's had 17 touches with 32 hitouts and 2 tackles. So
I think he's behind a couple of Geelong players, but I think he'd be getting
only Bailey Smith.
He'd be getting Bailey
in terms of disposals.
Bailey ain't getting votes. It'll be probably, you got to give something to Henry or Dempsey, surely.
Yeah, for the kicking. Goal kicking.
Merritt continues to get some of the ball. That's a nice kick there. Merritt's on the wing. No, he ignores Merritt. About 60 out from the Bombers' goal.
Roberts.
Here comes Caddy, and Caddy's got it. And the umpire says no, out of bounds.
Yep, that was out of bounds.
So the idea is right.
Yep.
And Henry couldn't go with him, but just out of bounds. So Henry, they make me so nervous when they do this because of their turnovers from halfback. And good work on Dempsey. Who was that? That was lovely work.
That's Daywicks. He's a strong boy.
So a couple of good defensive efforts on Dempsey. And there's Dempsey with the Oasis boots. Or the Asus boots.
So Farrow's on Dempsey now.
He gets it straight into SDK and he gets absolutely drilled. And it's going to go for a last touch.
Kick that off the side of the boot there.
No, not in this game. He has done nothing in this game. So Bailey Smith just hacks it forward. Dragon down there. Dempsey down there. Turnover. Sam DeCone in. Wiltshire. Turnover. Essendon in the centre.
That's
good
Sharp.
Running.
To Caldwell.
Caddy drops it. Maybe an arm chop. Oh, Merritt gets Tom Atkins. That's not easy to do.
Good tackle. Good tackle by Merritt there. Caddy's still got to... He's got to work on that forward leading.
He gets under the football too much.
Yeah, he's just...
Caddy just smacks it. Oh, turnover from half-back. Oh, it's Humphries this time. Oh, and Caddy, he just doesn't get enough purchase. That was almost another turnover from half-back. That would have been 4. 4 goals off turnovers from half-back. 3 from Tanner, and that would have been 1 from Humphries.
I like the effort, though, the Bombers are putting in.
It's starting to absolutely pummel down now. It's picked up again, the rain. And Dempsey, Dempsey dropped that. Oh, nice slick hands there. Inside 50, the Bombers, and Merritt's all by himself. How does Merritt get all by himself? He's going to pass this, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon he might.
Yeah, a bit further in front, yeah. And that's good running, that. Who's that? That is nice running.
Let me see when he turns around. Oh, yeah, that's Condagianis.
Yeah, very good running.
He's the guy that went up for that mark just before and didn't bring it down.
Yeah. Geez, Merritt's played a good game today.
He has played a really good game. But that's what playing him in the guts does, you know?
Oh, not a good kick off the boot. It goes across for behind.
He's got the distance, but just not the accuracy on that one.
Essendon is still winning the half.
They're also winning the Caldwell is the most tackles with 9, followed by Sharp and Warple with 7.
This has worked out exactly how I predicted. What did I say at halftime? Geelong will only kick about 100, and then Essendon will kick a few goals. It'll be like, isn't it exactly how I said it?
Deliberate.
Deliberate? What?
Gee whiz. And Neil has marked it.
There you go.
Isn't that a push? Hang on. If that was the same at the other end, that'd be a push.
And it was actually by Polkinghorn that pushed.
Yeah, there was actually 2 pushes there. One was Polkinghorn and the other one, Neil kind of pushed the front player as well. Sometimes if you infringe a bit, they sort of miss it.
And he just nurses it through.
Yeah.
So Neil kicks the guy for 16th.
I love how in the middle of the game they just decide to jump to this shit.
Yeah, no one cares about the leading goal kicker. Can't you do that at the end? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like in the middle of a game, it's just like, these broadcasters have no sense of like what people want to see in the middle of a game. Just want to see him walk back to the center.
Yeah, and
He's
maybe
kicked
talk
41
about the
goals.
actual game.
He's not even he hasn't even gone past Hawkins in any year or Cameron. He's kicked 41 goals. So what's the point of that?
I think that graphic was a bit of a stretch, wasn't it?
Oh, DeConey throws it out. Oh, Dragon goes and takes it. Not paid. Need the ball. Mena. O'Connor. And is missed. He's only kicked 40 goals, Shenanil. It's not like he hasn't even kicked 50 yet. I don't understand what that was about.
I can't stand it when they, in the middle of a game, they just jump to some like random thing, with random stat or some graphic.
But they clearly made that graphic before the game.
Oh, someone's hurt for Essendon.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Tell me it's not his knee.
I think it might be cramp.
Oh, good.
Oh,
he's got a whole body cramp.
Yeah, I think it's just cramp.
Take him off.
Yeah.
It didn't look good, did it, at first?
Yeah.
Oh.
The way he was overreacting.
Well, because he is literally the poor kid. He's just
Oh, he's running off now. That's a good sign.
Yeah, just rest him for the last 2 minutes.
I think it might have been just a corky.
Yeah.
Brad Close. This is where he was 2 minutes ago here, and he kicked it. He kicked it out on the full. So let's see if he can at least improve by a point. Brad Close comes in. On from the pocket. 35 out. Oh, he's kicked it again. Oh, he just sneaks it in for a point. Goodness me, Closey. Fucking hell, mate. Aim to the left, mate. Oh, good mark.
2:25, Dumbo.
On the clock.
Yeah, good mark.
Nice mark by Farrow on the outer wing. Kicks down towards the 50, but is picked off by Geelong.
Tom Stewart. It's been good today, Tommy down back.
Wasn't a bad kick, but just, is a good mark.
And Smith kicks it forward. Henry, he is no chance of passing this, Henry. He'll go for goal here. There is no chance whatsoever. Neil screaming at him, Martin screaming at him, and Henry at a point saying, I'm going to try to kick this. He was never going to do that, Ollie Henry, not a million years. And he'll go around and he'll probably just fall 10 metres short. Here you go, go the rounds. Oh, there you go. Fuck me. Seriously, mate?
Is he still? So he's pretty selfish all the time.
Yeah.
You gotta know your distance, mate. You knew you were no chance. You had leads on, and you said, I'm gonna turn my back, don't worry, I'll kick it. Yeah, you kicked out and bounced on the full, mate. In fact, didn't you make the distance? You dozer.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when I can't stand it when players do that shit where they just decide, he's I've never noticed him being much of a team player.
Yeah.
No, he's not really. He's not. He's not.
You'd be able to correct me because I do watch him, but maybe I'm not seeing it. I don't see him because when we got Paul Medhurst to Collingwood, at first he was a bit like that, and then under Malthouse he was basically told, you look for a fucking better option when there's a better option.
Well, Tanner Brunner, he owns the club goals here because he's gave away 3 goals from turnovers. And Chris got down to the bench laughing with Blitzars and Dempsey. And Tanner, he owns the club.
Back at Geelong where they're cloning everyone because all your players look the fucking same.
So Tanner Brunner, tough kick. He's going to kick after the siren here. He's dead in front, really. Shouldn't miss. He owns a club a goal, and that is one back from the turnover stat sheet there from Tanner Brunner, and that is full time.
It took a while, but we got there. The game's over.
Now, where is my? Have I got it here? Oh, you're kidding. I don't even have it here.
Pretty if the game started after halftime, you guys would have it was a pretty decent contest.
Yeah.
As that first the second quarter where just absolutely was the difference in the end.
Yeah.
Vizentini, Essendon's best player?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so. Probably followed by Essendon would be Merritt. Who would you say your best player is, Lucas?
Yeah, I thought Henry.
Oops, frozen. Give it a second.
Yeah.
Merritt just was was just having a little friendly chat with Dempsey. He's like, yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'll be here next year, mate.
Are you there, Lucas?
Yep, I'm here.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I thought Jai Clark was pretty good from halfback, kicked that goal late. Henry, Dempsey. You see, Dempsey, he didn't have the good. He went away a bit after. Like the longer the game went, the more quiet he was. Dempsey.
It's like Essendon didn't have the matchup figured out in the first half or something, and then they sort of clamped down on him a little bit. So, but he got off the chain in the first bit.
Yeah, there was two defensive plays, one by Merritt, and who was the other one? Where he fumbled him in the goal square.
Was it Jay Wicks? I know he was running with him a bit.
Yeah, I think it might have been here. So they clamped him down after half time, didn't he? But the damage was pretty much done. And I think you won that half, didn't you? Did you win that half?
Oh, let's have a look.
I get the feeling it was a 0-0 draw.
Yeah, the last quarter we sort of let it slip again a little bit.
It was five in the second half. It was 5 goals, five goals 4 to 7-6.
Yeah.
So Geelong just won the second half by a couple of goals.
Yeah. But the third quarter was Essendon's best. Won Bet Geelong quite easily in that quarter. But the second quarter is what killed it for Essendon.
And Paul is seething about your choice of best player.
In the chat. Oh yeah, Henry. It's Henry's all about Henry.
Not in the chat yet, but I think I get the sense he's breathing fire.
Well, I finally found the song that I wanted to play. So here it is.
Your champions will agree, and Geelong will be friendly. Just you wait and see.
Bang! There we go. The 1961 Geelong VFL song. Since they are celebrating Heritage Round, I thought I'd just play that.
I'll give you a treat just to show that we're good sports. Oh, hold on.
Wait for the ad.
Oh no!
As usual.
I'll give you a treat. It's a very long Barocca ad.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
Oh, YouTube. I remember there was no ads on YouTube and everything was good. The prelim. Yeah, that was the famous Abler, and Rex Hunt went ape shit. As he actually says. Yes.
So I'm hoping, because I just saw on my app that Reid was interchanged in the last 5 minutes because of injury. Poor kid. I'm hoping it's nothing major. So he's been able to play 20 games in a row this year. So
what about Vincentini? Is that probably just a corky and that was it?
Yeah, probably winded. I think he had simultaneous winding and body cramp.
Yes, yeah, the way he was getting up and the way he stretched when he got up. Yeah, you're probably right with that one.
But yeah, Reid is injured. I just don't know what's wrong with him yet. But hopefully nothing major.
Oh, sorry.
He's holding.
This is our full-time review, so we'll let Ray take over the stream for a little bit. We'll stay on until we've gone past the 3 hour mark. Really, we don't usually do that, but we have to talk for 10 minutes to get to the 3 hour mark. So it was a slow game. Though, mind you, we started 10 minutes early, so that's all right. No, Ray, we'll get your thoughts.
I thought it was sort of a Geelong blew Essendon out in the first half, and then Essendon came back to their credit, and got them to within 40 points. But Geelong sort of just started to go away again at the end. But I think Essendon played really well in the last half. I think against such a seasoned side, I think it's not a bad loss. It looked like it was going to be awful at the beginning.
Yeah.
Halfway through the second quarter, I thought, geez, really even though they were putting in effort, there was no connection. Nothing was connecting properly. And I feel like it happens quite a bit each game. Like each game, it takes them a quarter and a bit to get the connection a little bit better. But sometimes that's because the opposition are pressing, you know what I mean, as well. So,
and Geelong are just entering the Roo. Actually, they're not. They're all signing a waiver before they sing the team song.
Oh, yes. Yes, I knew that. There we go. Yeah. They're not signing autographs, they're signing something different. No Gatorade showers. That's premium carpet that they're sitting on or standing on, so they don't like to do the club told them no Gatorade showers. Fucking how stupid is that?
That's very European. Now that you got the nice carpet, you got to look after it.
Yeah. Apparently, inside the change rooms, there was a $3 million upgrade.
Yeah.
So, or 4 million, something along those lines.
They just have to go into the bathroom now and just give each other golden showers instead.
Yes. And that carpet was part of that multi-million dollar, we'll say multi-million, redevelopment, that carpet. So
no, it's a nice look. I'm going to be honest, it's very nice ground, and it's looks like it's got really nice facilities too. Like it looks pretty good. We'll never play there, but it's very, very nice for the bottom four sides to visit.
Yeah, you'll never play there, will you? No.
I know, VFL will, but like last week.
Yeah, you get lost. You don't even know where it fucking is. You haven't played there in years. We win by forfeit.
We don't know where it is. We just we send a carrier pigeon to Ollie Henry's house, and we know it's not far.
Oh yeah.
I'm kidding. It's a very interesting match.
This is the post-game review. I've posted the link in the description. We'll stay around for 10, 15 minutes.
So I think from what it looks like, Reed has a corked quad from that last contest in the forward line, which is good. That's good news. Nothing structural. This is what we go for at Essendon. We try and get as fewer injuries as possible because that has been the story of our last 2 seasons. But I think there's a lot of upside to be seen from those players, and hopefully they just keep developing. Not being beaten by 100 points, which is quite a possibility going into the game because, you know, Geelong have that ability to really score heavy. They've got good forwards. Our back line is a little underdone, especially in the tall department. But yeah, I think it was a good game overall. If you can forget about the first quarter and a bit, I think from the Essendon point of view, the rest of the game was fairly solid. And I thought a lot of players really worked hard. And I think Dempsey was such a weapon for Geelong in the first half. But a better side would probably be able to nullify him quicker than what Essendon was able to.
Do you think the new coach, do you think the new coach starts coaching any of the last couple of games, or do you think that the new coach won't actually begin his job officially? Even if they got him to coach the last game of the year or something, usually doesn't happen, I suppose.
Probably not.
We'll bring in Chris to the stream. So I'm just going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'll just let you three talk amongst yourselves.
No worries.
Hey, Void. Hey, Ray.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Yeah, good. It was like I enjoyed the second half. Essendon have a lot of good kids, so it's good. Good fight back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think it takes them like a quarter and a half. It's very common for them to kick their first goal in the second quarter towards the end, right? So I think that I think that really does show something. It shows that it's like they're not used to, and especially because we had some injuries come out, when you don't have consistent players all the time. We've had normally 3 or 4 changes a week, and most of the time that's players either coming back from injury or players leaving for injury. So we've had a little bit of an in and out, and that sort of disrupts the flow of the actual young players learning, because they're having to sort of play in different spots. The other thing, they're probably still working out where these players' best spots are. And, what do you think, Chris?
Oh, I was very impressed with that second half. It's like the thing is, you've got to ask the question. Like, you can do that in the second half, but you've got to do it for 4 quarters. That second half, that Geelong, like Lucas said, Geelong was not that great in the second half. Essendon dominated that second half. The question you've got to ask yourself, can they do it for 4 quarters?
Yes. Yeah. And it's not an endurance thing. It's more a concentration and it's like a positioning thing. You know what I mean? It's more of that thing rather than fitness. It's not really a fitness.
I didn't say that, Anthony.
What's that?
Well, Mason Cox.
What was he saying? Yes, he is.
When did he say this? Like,
I want to know that too. He must have said it after the game today or before the game. Who knows?
How did they screw him?
I think he was pissed off. I think he was pissed off. We didn't offer him a longer contract, and that's maybe what he's thinking with screwing him.
It might have been before the game or after. I doubt it'd be after because he lost. It'd be before the game.
No, it would have been before.
Paul says he confirms that he saw it as well.
We didn't really screw him. The fact is, like, we made, yes, we made it a bad mistake keeping him over Sullivan. But the thing is, I think long term we made a good decision. We have Oscar Steen. Oscar Steen is the future of our ruck. So you can't really say we screwed you when we've got Oscar Steen in the wings. Like Sean says, we've got Oscar Steen. We've got to play the kid, or else that kid's going to get so frustrated he's going to want to leave.
This week, so it wasn't during the game, but this week.
Oh, look, he suits Fremantle. He's not by no means is he playing fantastic there. He's just they've got such a good side. He's just kind of like he doesn't have to do that much. And so it's I don't regret getting rid of him. I regret maybe not getting another ruckman as well.
Yeah.
Like just bringing another. But nah. At some point, like something's got to give. You can't just keep a bunch of old guys and that's the thing too. It's easy in hindsight to say, well, look, we should have, but going into the season, you can't always just
you can't always predict how things are going to turn out in the season either.
And when you've got Oscar Steen, you've got to play him. It's like, what's the kid supposed to do? He's sitting in the VFL waiting for opportunities. When's he supposed to get an opportunity? You keep Cox? he's never going to get an opportunity to play.
We should have got someone else, if like
Mm.
another jumping ruckman. Or a good
Yeah, I
tap ruckman.
agree.
But that doesn't mean we had to keep Cox.
Mm.
Cox was very limited in
Mm.
what he could do, and I think we just need to turn the page. Same as my check, you know.
Yeah.
This is just a bit of a transition year. It's frustrating.
Well, that's
for
what
people,
pisses
but
me
it's a
off.
transition year.
Mm.
Well, that's what pisses me off. Now, everyone that leaves Collingwood, they're back in the club. We saw my check's name. Now it's Cox. Get over it. You're not playing for Collingwood. Stop bagging the club.
See, I don't believe that he was trying to get out of Collingwood since 2021. Like, I just think, do you know what happens? Sometimes a player likes to turn the power back on themselves and say, well, I wanted this to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you recall, Cox was almost when Fly came, Cox was really close to getting delisted.
He was
that year.
He did have a bad year, didn't he?
No, he was he was on the outer in about 2021.
Yeah.
And McRae, but we all thought he was going to be gone when the new people took over.
Yeah.
But then McRae met with Cox and basically said as much to him that they were going to maybe get rid of him, but they're going to offer him like a reprieve. They were going to offer him a 1-year contract. And then it's because at that time we had Grundy, and then when Grundy got injured, we just saw how well we were going without Grundy with the two other guys.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, really with Collingwood, when you had both Cox and
Darcy Cameron,
did you, like, other than Steen, did you have another? You don't have a ruckman in that 23-year-old age, did you?
No.
We had that bag, but we didn't let him go.
That's right. He didn't sort of come on, did he?
No.
Yeah.
No.
And that's the risk with young ruckman. You don't know which ones are gonna come on and which ones aren't. And I think after seeing today, what do you think of Visentini?
Oh, he's really good. It's like I wanted to know, has he played all year for us? And because if he hasn't, that's one of the most ridiculous things in the world. He's like the future of your ruck.
He did his knee middle. I think I forget which game it was last year, but it was sometime, I think might have been May. And so I think he's played 4 or 5 games in the VFL just to get some fitness. And then Brian has gone for finger surgery. So they put him in because of that. Because I don't think they wanted to risk him, because obviously they know he's going to be good. And he's only 20. But he looks like he's strong, maybe strong enough to go up against the big ruckman based on this game. Do you think Essendon should go for a ruckman in the draft, because they're touting that ruckman should go in the top few players? I just don't know if it's a good idea. What do you think?
No, I think it's a good idea, because the thing is, like we've all said, one ruckman could get injured. Look at ours. We've lost Oscar Steen for maybe all next year. I think if there's a ruckman available, you've got to take the risk. If one of yours gets injured, then you've got no backups. I think you've got to take a ruckman.
Well, because we've got Brian, we've got Visentini, and Jerine.
And Peter
Wright.
Yeah, but the question is, who's going to be there long term? We know Peter Wright's not going to be there long term, and you've got to think who's going to be there long term, who's not going to be there.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I think Brian's the only one that can only ruck, I think. I think Visentini can eventually go sort of more in the forward. Jerine is a forward ruckman or a back ruckman. He can sort of play in those 3 key positions. I'm just concerned if we go a ruckman in the first pick.
I'm not usually.
I'm just concerned about that.
I'm just not usually a fan of using a top 10 pick on a ruckman, not because they won't be good, because they take too long to be good. And I think you can get you can get decent ruckman on the rookie
That's
list.
what I'm thinking.
So do you think that's why I was leaning towards probably a midfield, especially?
Yeah, I agree.
If
I think like you
Merritt-
should always get a ruckman later on the draft. You should, like Void said, you should always focus on the midfield in the top in the draft early, or get like a defender or get a key forward. Always get a ruckman later on the draft.
Yeah, because I think because both of those ruckmen that I mentioned, they're so young. I think we probably need to. You'd pick up a ruckman maybe in 2 years' time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To come behind
Yeah.
them. You know what I mean?
You only have to
Yeah.
look like not many ruckmen are like top picks usually. Yeah, Josh Fraser. Yeah, that's well. The thing is, look around the clubs. Most of the ruckmen you see, you don't hear it, but you suddenly see them in the team. They've grabbed them from some obscure place.
Yeah, and they've been playing in VFL for like 4 years.
Look at Blitzarves. Blitzarves. Kalukas might correct me, but I think I remember him. He was like a rookie player, wasn't he?
I think he was. I don't remember him being drafted by Geelong.
No, because he wasn't even from a footy background, wasn't he? In athletics,
I thought he was drafted by Geelong.
Let's have a
I think
look.
he was on the rookie list from memory, but I can look it up because I think Lucas is on it taking a break.
Yeah, he was taking a break. He was saying.
But what I really like today is last year when Vigo played.
Yeah, he
was pushed off.
This Blitzarves was pick 54 in the rookie draft.
Yeah. So Vigo Vicentini, he was pick 8 in the rookie draft, right?
Yeah.
So he was. This guy's even later.
Yeah.
But what I like today is last year, Vigo played a couple of games and he got injured. He was getting pushed quite a bit. He was doing well around the ground. Whereas today, I felt like in the last half he was dominating.
Yeah.
Against the Cats' big ruckman.
See Oscar Steen, Oscar Steen's a rookie. Because what they generally do, a lot of clubs, they know that ruckmen are going to take 3 to 5 years, right?
Yeah.
So what they tend to do is they're like, we don't want somebody taking up a list spot for 5 years if we're not going to get much return for 5 years. So what they tend to do is they think, you know what, let someone else develop them at state level, or we just have a very minimal expenditure. So if it's on a rookie list, then it doesn't matter if they just sit there for a while. But I think they're happy to just capitalize on them once most of the development's already gone into them and get them at 22.
Well, there's one player I don't like, and I said it earlier to you, Ray. I don't like Gacko. I don't like him. I don't think I've watched him lot of Essendon games this day, a lot of Essendon games this year. I don't think he's that great of a player.
Look, I think he could be. I think this year, because he's been out with those bad injuries, you can't really tell, especially when you're talking about small forwards, especially if they're burst players, they don't have that endurance. They don't have that fitness behind them with being out with those injuries.
He wasn't pulling out of contests last year.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
I think that he's obviously very conscious about the injury he's had.
Yes. And I think he probably feels
and it's
like
playing on his mind a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's playing on his mind, and I think also you've also this is really a game that isn't going to do anything for you, right?
Yeah.
It's the second last game of the year. Do you really want to, get a bad injury? Probably not. He's just come from a pretty bad injury. So that might be playing on his mind a bit. And sometimes that mental thing happens with players while they're recovering.
You'll know in a year or two whether he's going to work out or not.
Yes. And today he probably didn't play a lot in the midfield because we had Merritt and others running through there. But I'll be happy. Happy when Roby's back. I'm hoping they don't bring him back before the end of the year. He's still supposed to only be a week or so away, but I think they should just leave him, just let him recover, do a full preseason. So I think you've got to look after these young players a little bit, and our new fitness people are very good at that. But we've had, over the last 4 years, we've had 3 players with stress fractures in the back. So that they said they were going to look into that, whether there was a training issue with some of the younger players.
What do you think of that comment by Anthony B about Langford? You know, getting rid of him. Do you agree with that, Void and Ray? Getting rid of Langford?
Yeah, I'd let him go to a contender if he's got any footy left in him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got any value to Essendon at this point.
Yeah, Anthony B. Look, the endurance can come for Kako and Alachka. Alachka is, I mean, you can see he's a little barrel. His fitness will get better. But yeah, having a few more smalls wouldn't hurt. Well, we do have Gresham in the seconds for reasons I've already said, for contract issues. But
we need to get that going, Gresham. We need to. I've been secretly pushing for Gresham to come to Collingwood next year.
We were pushing him for him on the live stream today. We're thinking, damn, how's he in the VFL? He's killing us today.
Yeah, it's purely contractual.
Yeah,
so,
they don't want to trigger his contract because they want to let the new coach decide if they want to keep him or not. And this way the coach can choose, whereas if he triggers his contract, they're stuck with him. Whereas I'd love to get him. I really do rate
so would
him.
I.
I think he'd do the Bobby Hill role really well in your team.
And he puts pressure on, which is what Collingwood like in their forward line.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree, Anthony B. He does need to be number 1 ruck. We've been waiting for him to get fit after that knee injury, and it looks like
hop on, Anthony.
He's heading in the right direction. Like, this is his first AFL game. I think he's played 3 or 4 VFL coming back from his knee. We're a bit gun shy on playing our young guys that have had knees because we've had 2 redo them. So Martin redid his during preseason, and also Hayes, which is one of our big defenders. He redid his, well, it's a partial, so it's a strain. He redid that on his first game back in the VFL. So I think they were being conservative bringing Vicentini back. But he can clearly hold his own against the big ruck that they had in Geelong. Geelong got big bodies, so I was very impressed with that.
I think Lucas gone to the casino.
Hey, Void.
No, I'm still eating. I'm eating my dinner at the moment, so talk away.
Enjoy.
Hey, Void, what
did
you think of Alan not playing this week?
Who's that, Chris?
Alan. I mean the one, Ryan. Ryan, what do you think of Ryan not playing this week?
Oh, he should have had a game. He should have had a game at some point in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
And because he didn't have a game, anywhere between his first game and now it's like, how do I just explain it? Now it's like everybody's sort of chomping at the bit. They wanted him in this week, whereas he probably should have been in before now for a couple of games. So then it's not just about seeing him at senior level, because that's kind of probably interfering with what we probably who we should have picked this week. Because we do have a lot of players like him. I just wanted to see him get 1 or 2 games at senior level.
Yeah.
And because they haven't done it till now, it probably isn't necessarily right to play him this week, but we only want to see it because, you know, they haven't given him a chance and he does deserve one.
Would you go for him, Lucas? Would you go for Ryan from our club?
Don't think Lucas would know much about him.
So what was that, Chris?
Do you know Ryan from Collingwood?
No, Void spot on there. I don't know too much about him or anything about him. No, sorry, mate.
Because the thing is, like, he's a defender for us, and he's only played one game for Collingwood, and it feels like he's going to be delisted. I was thinking maybe Geelong could go for him in the delisted free
No,
agency.
we got enough defenders, mate. We've got plenty of defenders. We're trying to get rid of. I don't think Jack Henry's in favour of the club at the moment. So no, we've got too many defenders.
I think he's a John Poulter. I think he reminds me a bit of John Poulter.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, John. Caleb Poulter.
Yeah.
He reminds me a bit of Caleb Poulter.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so the Bulldogs picked him up as like an SSP after we delisted him. And he played a couple of okay games with the Dogs, and then they delisted him too after 2 years.
Yeah, I think it was
that. You noticed that Poulter got a fair few games under when Buckley and Robert Harvey were coaching.
Yeah,
but then once Fleischert came there, I think Poulter only got one game and then got delisted. So they just didn't grade him.
This is like
it looks like it, but with Poulter, the Dogs tried him out, but he's got a lot of limitations at AFL level.
Yeah.
I just would have liked. I'm only talking from the perspective of it. It's like Ryan, just as an individual, it would have been great for him to go. Oh, I got a game at AFL level, not one where you got knocked out in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll get another opportunity, Void, at somewhere else?
I don't know. That's touch and go. Don't know.
It depends on what they're looking for, I guess, in the player. Like what they think he's missing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He could end up on a rookie list somewhere else.
Yeah.
You could open that question up to the other Pies people here. If anyone wants to jump on or even do it in the chat. Paul might have some ideas on it. I'm not sure. It's hard when you watch them at VFL all the time. It's hard. It gets hard to tell whether they're just good VFL players or whether they're just starved of opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you two watched him today. Like, what did you think? Did you think he was good today?
I think he sort of gets a lot of his possessions sort of come from like sort of short kicks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I never quite know what to make of him. He's not someone I notice. But then
I notice him, Void. I notice him every time with the VFL. I think, unlike Sean, I'm a big fan of this Ryan. I think he could, like, if we played him, I think he could have been a good defender. I watch him I'm watching him. I'm watching Timothea. I'm watching West, and he's really good, Ryan. It just really pisses me off they're not playing him.
He got 25 today.
That's what I'm saying.
But again, see, Sardis he got 31, and 4 tackles, and they're not playing him at Essendon. So
yeah, I know that's ridiculous.
But
I
know why.
Yeah,
you can see why. He's just missing. So there must be something Ryan is missing. So for example, with Sardis, what he misses, he's a midfielder that can't kick goals, right? So that's the first stroke against him.
Yeah.
The second one is he's been working on his disposal, but it's not great under pressure.
Yeah.
But he also doesn't have the defensive. He has to work really hard to be a defensive player and run the other way. So they're the knocks on him. And when you have all these other players ahead of him in those attributes, I think that's what makes it hard. And so there must be something Ryan has that makes him one of the last ones picked. Whether it's
Yeah.
his kicking, maybe it's the depth of his kicking.
Mm.
He's not. He doesn't get like. He doesn't take much territory with his disposals. Ryan.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He does sort of. It's a bit cruel to say this. I don't want to say stat padding, but he's getting a lot of it from kick-ins or from short little passes in the back line.
Yeah.
The problem is he just should have had more games by now.
Yeah, I agree.
People want to see him now more so because they haven't seen him rather than because he should be playing.
Mm.
Well, the other problem is that I have is that if you don't play a player at an AFL level and then you delist them, you don't know if they have anything. Because what I find with a lot of players,
Yeah.
their VFL form does not dictate their AFL form. So, for example, Visentini, he did not dominate in the seconds like he did today. He's always been good in the seconds, but he was dominating today. Some players play the same regardless of what level they're played at.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, look, out of the three emergencies, he was the only one that didn't travel to Perth.
Yeah. That's
So
ridiculous.
He's even at the back of the emergency queue.
Yeah.
You even pick Noah Howes, right? Noah Howes was never getting a look in. Now so it's like every single person's being picked ahead of him all the time.
Well, that's why I think it's ridiculous. He's only played one game for Collingwood, and he's only one game. He got like concussion. It's ridiculous they have not tried him ever since that one game when he got concussion.
Do you think it's too... He doesn't have attributes that stand out above other players. So, for example, he's your running halfback, right?
Yeah.
Type player. So, would you put him in above the running halfbacks you have? And that's
I would. I would.
Maybe
I
it's
would.
because, well, who are your current halfbacks now?
Well, Houston, Quainer, Josh Dacos.
Yeah.
And you've got like...
He doesn't get in ahead of them, you see, and I think that's the same issue with Sardis at Essendon. He doesn't get ahead of Durham.
He's in the unlucky spot where he's trying to break in to one of the league's best defenses.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's what's probably counting against him is that we just have that position on the ground covered.
And those players don't seem to get injured at Collingwood quite as much as, say, the big defenders.
That's why
or the jumping defenders.
That's why they need to do what Paul suggested and maybe try him as a link up.
Yeah.
A link up player on the wing. If he can't sort of fit in the back line, I think there's other positions that he could be good at.
Yeah, he seems fastish, right?
Yeah.
He seems slow.
Yeah.
So maybe he could play wing.
Well, that's why I always say, why don't you put like Josh Dacos or Perry in the midfield and then put Ryan off half back?
Well, that's exactly what could happen. And I don't know, sometimes coaches aren't flexible with their selection in terms of where they put players around the ground. I think, sometimes it's what happens. Because, in another team, Sardis is probably in the top 3 or 4 midfields, right? But
Richmond's playing a fantastic defensive game against the Crows. Nobody can score.
Oh, they're giving me hope. They're giving me hope. I've just been watching it in the background.
I was going to ask you a question, Lucas. After today, do you want Merritt?
It's a need type position. We don't need that. Like you could
make sure Dangerfield's out.
Oh yeah,
and Warple.
Yeah, that's a positive. Yeah, that's a positive. And Warple, that's a positive. Well, he's a better player than Warple. Yeah. So
Because
But
he'll definitely keep Dangerfield out of the side.
Oh, for sure.
oh, for sure, yeah, he'll keep Warple out of the side, yeah. But the problem
Well, that's
is,
the question I was going to ask you, Lucas. Who's he better in the midfield at your team?
I don't think he's better than. I don't think he's better than. This is with Geelong. We have 3 different players. So Bailey Smith's
Yeah.
your run and gun, run all day.
Mm.
Mullins is your target. Atkins is your inside mid ball, like your clearance player, your defensive player. So they all play. The 3 different players.
Mm.
And Chris Scott likes to play his target, so you're not dropping
Yeah.
Mullins for Merritt. Now, maybe skill for skill, yeah, Merritt is a shitload better, but yeah, Merritt doesn't tag. And then Atkins, yeah, skill for skill, Merritt's a shitload better, but Atkins, he gets the inside stuff. He tackles as well, and he's not. I don't think he's better than Bailey Smith. So talent-wise, yeah, he could fit. He could go straight in the midfield along with Mullins or along with Atkins, but Chris Scott likes the Pacific roles. So you have to have a Pacific role, and I don't think Merritt does any of those. Unless you play him in the centre, like just free roaming. Maybe, but yeah, it's a tough one. It's a very tough one. See, if we got Butters is different. I think Butters is better than Bailey Smith.
Yeah.
I think Butters is Butters is better than Tom Atkins.
Mm.
So I just don't think that if we did take Merritt, I don't think the coach would have to drop a Mullins or an Atkins. Unless you start Merritt up forward, which Ray, I don't think he's a forward. He only plays really one position, really, doesn't he?
He's best
maybe
at one. He can float forward and kick a goal.
Yeah.
Like
you play half back.
No.
See, yeah. See, that's one position where we probably, and don't forget Max Holmes will come back. So I just think our midfield's just a little bit too stacked for Merritt, unfortunately.
I know Bucks is a huge fan. Like he has been since he was a junior.
Yeah.
I think Bucks from memory, I think Bucks might have coached him when he was a junior.
Mm.
And he tried really hard to get him to Collingwood at one point.
Right. I'm going to bring someone in. He is a Geelong fan that used to come on my show. His name's Gary or Gaza. Let's add him to the stage. I think, is that... Yeah, Gary, can you hear us? You there, Gaza? If you are talking, we can't hear you, so maybe you mute your mic. Sean's done that a few times. No, he's gone.
Yeah.
He dropped it out. So maybe he's having difficulties. We'll bring him back in. But yeah, keep going, guys.
Yeah, so I was just looking at Merritt's stats, and I tell you, he's averaging 105 fantasy points. So he
had a very good game today, though. Very good game.
He did.
So
would you say, Ray? Would you say it's best? Ray, would you say it's his best game of the year?
It'd be close. There was one other he played that was really played well in.
Yeah.
I have to think about that, but I think it'd be close. But that's probably because we haven't been playing him in the midfield. He's been playing everywhere else because they wanted to give the young guys some development in the centre. They wanted to develop Roby and Sharp and these other guys in the centre and give them some centre time. But by doing that, you're also then affecting Merritt's game.
If he's got better players around him, he'd be pretty good.
Yeah, because he's a good clearance player as well.
He's not strong by foot, but he's explosive.
Yeah. And he does put a lot of pressure on. So he
Does Lafau get it?
He got it. Yeah, end the siren. End the game right now. End it. Stop the clocks. Just call end of game.
Can you imagine if they beat Adelaide over there? That would that's Knicks would have to be sacked, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the Crows have actually played poor in that quarter, to be fair. I've been watching and they were terrible, to be fair. So Richmond actually deserved that lead.
The question I was going to ask Ray, do you think Durham could be a future captain at Essendon?
I think he could be. I think he's got the right passion for the club, and he's a good leader. That's definitely a possibility. We've got quite a few people that I think will be could be future captains, especially some of the young guys we've brought in. We brought them in specifically because they have leadership qualities. But Martin is probably another one. Nick Martin will be one of the ones that will be up there as a future captain as well. So, and people forget about him because he's been out for so long. But yeah, him, and I would say Sharp has a lot of leadership qualities. Roby does, Farrow does. They all have and Roby's already telling him where to position in the forward line. And he's a first-year player, so he's not afraid to tell older players where they should be, which is kind of what you want when you're trying to build a leadership group. Who are you seeing that looks like they have leadership qualities, Chris, in the Essendon side?
So, Lucas, what did you think of Bailey Smith today?
Ray just asked you a question.
I was trying to fix my TV. I had my microphone on mic.
Yeah.
I didn't hear. I was trying to fix my TV.
Ask it again, Ray.
It's not working.
I said, who do you think in Essendon would have leadership qualities that you can see? Because sometimes inside, when you're close to
that was funny.
The club, when you're close to the club, you can't see sometimes. I think Anthony's comment is good, but I want to see what Chris reckons. Well,
for me, I would say Durham. He's like, I watch Essendon nearly every week. I think he can be a future captain for sure. It's like, think about it, if Merritt leaves, there's your future captain. Every week I watch Essendon, and I think he's the best player in your team. Every week. I think he's the best player in your midfield.
Yeah, he's really hard at it. He's not afraid to go in hard. He jumps for marks. He's very defensive as well, so he likes to put pressure on tackle. So yeah, I do think Nate Caddy does have leadership qualities, but I think at the moment he needs to work on his game, and the captaincy takes a lot of effort outside of football, and I think but Nate Caddy is he's passionate for the club, so I think
they've suggested who might have been I think it was it Bartel or someone might have been suggested that Essendon tried to get Taylor Walker for a year to teach for leadership in the forward line. So they said that Peter Wright's not a leader. He doesn't look like one, and he's not.
I think he's a good player. He just doesn't.
They need someone who's just at the end of their career to come there and just sort of give them a bit of guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize to everyone. I was trying to fix my TV.
Oh, that's okay.
It's all right. It sounded fun.
It was just funny.
What? Think about you. Do you have this problem with KO? You got to scan the QR code.
Oh, but sometimes it logs you out.
Yeah, so I was trying to do that. It's logged me out. It's logged me out.
Yeah, I hate it when it does that. It's very annoying.
And I was trying to do the QR code and it was annoying me.
That's all right.
Well, back to my question, Lucas. How did you think Bailey Smith went today?
I didn't think Bailey Smith was pretty effective, to be fair. He got a lot of the ball, but yeah, a lot of his kicks are hack. Like, I wouldn't say hack, but he just kicks as long as he can, which basically is a hack kick, to be fair. But like, when's the last time you've seen Bailey Smith kick a 40-meter dart and find a target inside 50? Hardly ever. He's a link-up player.
He's finding too many of his targets in the DMs.
Yeah. Just send them my way, Bailey Smith. Send them my way. No, he's a great link-up player. So he'll get a handball, he'll run, and then he'll get the second handball. So he's great in that department, but he's not gonna hurt you off his boot. He'll hurt you in link-up plays around the clearances. I didn't think he was effective that much today. I don't think he'd get 3 votes in my opinion. I thought he was okay, but not as effective as a Henry, as a Dempsey or Jai Clark. So yeah, I thought he was okay. He was okay.
Because on the stats sheet, he looks like he dominated, but I didn't get the feeling from watching the game that he did.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, because he gets a lot of link-up chain possessions because he runs. So he'll run. He's like he'll run from one side of the field. He's a bit like a Dempsey, but he will only run from one side of the 50 to the other side of the 50. And you stay along that corridor region, so he gets a lot of touches in the corridor.
And it's not like he's turning it over. Like, his efficiency is fine.
Yeah.
But it just didn't seem like he had that. You know, when you watch Bontempelli play,
yeah.
Or you watch Nick Dacos play,
yeah.
all of us.
No, he's not that type of player.
Yeah, he gets a lot of touches, but
yeah,
it seems like there's a lot of handballs.
It's a bit like your Tom Mitchell. He's a bit like your Tom Mitchell. Your link-up player, a lot of touches around the stoppages. But
and I think because there was a lot of stoppages today, it probably helped him as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's crucial to the system, though. Yeah, he's very crucial to our system, though, because he's a gut runner. He does run very well up and down the ground, to be fair. So, yeah, no, he's important, but sometimes, stats can be deceiving when you look at it from the eye test with Bailey.
Yeah.
Do you see him as a future captain, Lucas, at Geelong?
Possibly, but his off-field stuff is a problem that will stop that. On-field, he has leadership qualities. He wears his heart on his sleeve when he plays. He will always give you 100% effort. Always give you 100% effort. But his off-field, is still a bit iffy, and he's still having, he had a couple of problems last year with photographers and whatnot, which isn't good for the club. So. Yeah, not really. Would I be upset if he was? Yeah, probably not, because outside of Dangerfield, we don't have a lot of guys that are around the 28 to 30 mark. Like, we either got old guys or young guys. Max Holmes, Dempsey would be an exception. Well, I think Dempsey's only 23, 24. Max Holmes is 24, 25. If we got Butters would walk in our captaincy, I reckon. He'd probably be the captain when Dangerfield goes. Technically, our next captain is Tom Stewart, but he's just as old as Dangerfield. So we're still a little bit from our young player. Everyone thought it'd be Max Holmes, but he's injury prone as well. It's no good being captain if you can't get on the park. Yeah. So maybe Dempsey. Maybe Bailey Smith, if he gets his off-field act together. So yeah, there's not many options, to be fair.
Ray,
Yeah.
what do you think of McGrath as captain of Essendon?
Look, I think the players really love him. I think he's a good players captain. But my issue is, I think your captain really should be in the midfield.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's much harder to be a captain from the back line or from the forward line. Much harder. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but midfielders influence the game with bringing other players in more on the field. So I think he needs to work on a little bit of his on-field leadership a little bit. But I think off-field he's fine.
He's a trier, but he fucks up a lot.
Yeah,
and
he can extract the ball.
No, and a captain needs to have a sure hand. They can't be the type where you're like, oh, I don't know if they're going to execute this or not. He puts 100% effort in, but he's just not dependable.
Yeah.
Well, we've got the same problem with Darcy Moore. Think about it, Void. We've got that same problem with him. He's not really, when he plays, he's not really the captain. It's mostly Nick Dacos or Brain Maynard. We've got the same problem.
Yeah. Agree.
Yeah. But I think that he does really great stuff for the young players. Like, he'll make sure that they're living well, that he invites them over for dinner. Like, he does all sorts of things for morale for the young players and things. So I think that works really well. But I think the on-field leadership, I think he needs to work on a little bit. And
Are you all going to be on Matt's stream tomorrow night? You know, the first rock?
Yep.
Lucas, are you?
Yeah, I'll watch it. Well, apparently I'm your good luck charm. When I stop
fucking
doing
hope
it,
you
keep
are.
listening.
Fucking hope you are. We missed you last week against Geelong.
We even might get Paul backstage because it's interstate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I am worried about tomorrow. I am worried about tomorrow night. The thing is, it's like we don't know what Collingwood's going to show up. The fact is, West Coast, they are sort of good at home. And the fact is, it's a danger game for us. If we don't show up tomorrow night, I guarantee West Coast will beat us.
They've got a lot of talented young players.
I'm not super worried. I think it'll be a challenge, but I don't.
Yeah.
I think in the end we'll get it done. I think they'll throw everything at us, and I still think we'll walk away. We should walk away with the win.
Yeah, I think those young players. I've seen quite a lot of the young players from West Coast because a lot of them played
I saw
VFL. They played Essendon VFL in there as an underager. So I saw Duff Tytler play. Harley Reid played for Essendon. So did Shanahan as well. They have a lot of talent, but they're just not quite there yet. They're going to take time. But when they connect, you don't want to get them on a game where they actually connect. And sometimes that can happen. But hopefully Collingwood won't allow it, and that's the main thing.
Hey, Void, would you tag Harley Reid tomorrow?
Oh yeah, run with him. He doesn't. He's not a huge disposal winner. Just limit the damage he does. Then maybe you could give Ed a couple of spells where he just goes and plays as a true sort of midfielder. in patches, but yeah, run with him. He's not really tagging anybody anyway. He's just sort of running with them, so he's still playing like a proper midfielder. He's not Kane Cornsing it. I actually think we'll play better than we did in Pendle's game against West Coast. We didn't have a great game. We didn't have a great game style back at that part of the year. I think now I'm a bit more confident in the way we move the football.
Well, we've got a danger game next week. I've just looked up. We've got Hawthorn and Geelong's got North Melbourne. So the fact is, next week I am worried because we are playing Hawthorn next week.
Oh, I'm not worried. We're not expected to win, so it sort of takes the worry out of it. Only worry when we're supposed to win a bit more.
So, Lucas, how do you think Geelong will go against North at Marvel next week?
No, I think they'll be fine. We have a good record against North at Marvel, so we played them there last year and we belted them by 60 points. No, we'll be fine, I think.
I don't know, Lucas. They were good on Marvel on Thursday night.
Yeah, but Footscray are the worst top 8 team in the league, though.
I agree, Anthony.
I agree with that.
I don't think the Hawks are that. There's something telling me that the Hawks kind of we might be able to have a decent crack against them.
Yeah, I think we'll have a crack, but it's the thing is that we are gonna. It's who do we get back next week? Do we get back Pendlebury? Do we get back to Goey next week?
We should get back Pendlebury, and we should get back to Goey. So that's easy. You just take Sullivan out for De Goey.
Yeah, I don't. Not really. No disrespect. I am not a fan of Sullivan at all.
No, he's just a VFL battler.
Yeah, he tries hard.
Bo, he got bathed by Langford majority of the game, Bo. I don't know what stat that what you're talking about, Bo, but that stat. No, he got bathed by Langford the entire game.
You know why he's doing it? He wants you to become a fan of.
I know why Bo's doing it. Bo's trying to upset me. He's trying to stir me up, Bo. He's trying to upset me because he knows if he has a good game, he's going to say that, and it's going to upset me. But no, he did. Ray can confirm this. Right? Am I seeing things right, or is Bo right?
Well, I heard he was going to be the mayor of the Geelong.
I heard he's going to become the next captain too.
Whatever. Seriously.
I thought Shannon Neal went missing a lot today.
Yes.
But he did get 3 goals today.
Yeah, but 2 of them were went 2 in the first quarter when Essendon.
I told you during the game. I think Geelong's best players were Dempsey, Henry, and Smith, but behind those 2.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like Neil. Okay, he could be top. Yeah, look, he probably is 6th rated Geelong player because you didn't have a ton of standout players today.
Oh, okay. Now, Bo's got me. Bo's dangled the carrot, and I've absolutely walked into it, Bo.
I'm dangling the carrot too.
Can build these statue next to Ollie Henry's, yeah. No.
Come on, Lucas. I'm with Bo. I want you to become a fan of Shannon.
Yeah. Bo, if you want to come on, mate, you're more than welcome to come on.
Can I ask you a question? Do you ever call him Shazza?
No. No, we don't. No. I've never called him that.
Does anyone ever call you Daz? Dan? Void?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Unless they're using calling me swear words. I thought until I was 8 years old, I thought my real name was Prick.
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Who
All
called you
right,
that? Who called you that?
No, now we've got a special guest in the background. My co-host, Mr. NBN. If he goes on this Shannon Neal thing, because Ray just said that he got bathed by Langford, and she didn't say that, but I said he got bathed by Langford all fucking game, and Ray said he went missing. So let's bring in Mr. Keary. Bo's already upset me. Thank you, Bo. Let's bring Keary to the straight. Mr. NBN live in Melbourne. He's at the game.
Yes, I'm catching the trade from Geelong. I'm coming back to Melbourne, Lucas. So, what a win by the boys, mate. I can't remember the last time we had a stress-free game from start to finish, eh?
Oh, yeah, it was good. Good.
But just in regards to Shannon Neal, all I'm going to say is it wasn't an ideal night for tall forwards, given the conditions. It was wet. It was absolutely wet. He kicked 3 goals, though. That was above expectations, wasn't it, Lucas? That was above expectations.
That's right, Lucas. That's right.
Hang on. Did I not say 6 in the chat? Did I not say 6?
Look, if it was dry, Lucas, 100%, brother. But you got to count it. You got to count the conditions, mate. And the amount we had these scoring shots as well, mate, as well. So, had we kicked straight, this could have been a 150 point win easily. Easily.
Kiri's right. Lucas,
but you know,
well, Cano kicked 5 in a monsoon today. So what are you talking about?
Against the Sanford Port Adelaide side.
That's right, Lucas. What are you talking about?
Why you and your Kerno agenda, seriously.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hang on. This is which side are you on? Yeah, go on, Ray.
I think that Neil wasn't that great because if you look at our backline today had one big tall in it, right? And the rest of them were sort of mid-size. And he should have been cutting it up, right? Because the big tall we had in, he's played 38 games. This is his 39th game, right? The other defenders are small or mid-sized, so he really should have been a prime target for them. And to go missing, like it's not like he had 1 goal in each quarter and was sort of a steady hand in forward line. It was more that he had a burst and then went missing. That's the reason I think he didn't really stand out for me.
That's it. But
not fair enough. That's your opinion. That's your opinion, and that's fine. But in me, Shannon Neal, he did what he had to do in that game. Like I said, in an ideal night, the wet conditions not ideal for tall forwards. He kicks a goal, cool. He kicked 3 goals. He did more than expected, and I'm absolutely happy with that. I thought Shannon Neal was exceptional tonight. Even his pressure acts were really good as well. So
yeah. Shannon Neal could have a Subway, and the Geelong fans would think he's fucking Don Bradman. On the other hand, Dempsey. Now, Kiri, I did say to Dempsey, I want him to kick more goals than just 1 quarter.
Hey, he kicked 4 tonight. He kicked 4.
Yeah, he did nothing after half time. Absolutely nothing after half time.
He didn't need to. He didn't have to. The game was done. The game was done at half time. What's the point? Look, I think look, he was brilliant against the Collingwood game last week. And, he does have patches in and out where, he fades away a bit. But I don't know. I thought he was serviceable. Ollie Henry was absolutely brilliant in this game.
Yes.
Gee, I think it's between him or Bailey Smith that gets the 3 votes for me, I reckon. So, Bailey Smith from the ground was brilliant. I thought he was much more cleaner with the ball. What about you?
No, I thought Bailey Smith was average. I thought
okay.
That he got a lot of the ball. Like Ray just commented on this. We both said he got a lot of the ball, but he wasn't damaging. Like I'll say this to you, Kiri. When's the last time you've seen Bailey Smith kick a ball inside forward 50 and hit a target? It's very rare that he does that. He's more of a.
But it's just his work. It's just his work rate to
No,
get the
we
ball,
said
get
that.
the
No,
teammates involved. Like,
yeah. No, we applaud that. I said, you know what? He's a workhorse. You know, he's a link-up player. He'll run from one side of the forward 50 to the other. He'll get involved
Yeah.
in the chains.
Yeah.
He'll work.
Yeah.
We praise that, but his kicking isn't his kicking's not damaging. He's not a Bont. He's not a Dacos. His kicking still needs a little bit more polish.
But does he need? But does he need to be a Dacos though? I don't think so, Lucas. Like, you know, because you got your. I thought you got your other players in there as well. I thought Warple was really.
Warple, I thought was okay.
He was winning the ball out of the centre square. He was all right.
I thought Tanner Bruner had a shocker. He gave away 3 goals from half back.
Not his best game tonight. Yeah.
He kicked the goal late, which is good, which he made up to it. But
he
that
did
was
kick a
probably
goal
one of his
late.
poor games.
I agree. But this is the other thing with TB. Why aren't we throwing him on ball a lot more as well? You know, this is a team midfield without Max Holmes, without Patrick Dangerfield. You know, when we give players like Warple a rest on the bench, throw Tanner Bruner in there. Like, you know, but yeah, not his best game. TB, unfortunately, great goal. Very late in the game, but yeah, he could have been a bit better. Tanner Bruin. No, I do agree. I do agree with that. What do you reckon about Jay Polkinghorn's game, Lucas?
Disappointed he missed that goal 10 metres out. That's disappointing. No, he should have really kicked that goal.
Look, you know, yeah. I mean, look, he's early into his career. You know, he's going to have his good moments and his bad moments. But I thought in the amount of time he had the ball, I thought he was okay. Like, you know, and I agree with Josh Shakers. If you kick 3 goals and it's all at Collingwood, you're going to be well at July. So,
Yes.
come on, Lucas. Come on, mate. You got to have some faith. You absolutely got to. Let me tell you. If Tom Hawkins kicked 3 goals tonight, what would you say?
I'd say he's better than Bradman. Tell you what, though, for Essendon, that Vincent Teeny guy, he just destroyed our rucks.
And did it matter though? We won by like nearly 70 points. Like, yeah, they won the hit outs, but what about around the ground?
Yeah, they really struggled with their clearance work. Then Merritt had a good game though, to be fair. So he had auditioned for a Geelong game.
I did. I was actually every time. I remember he was at a kick out. I think it was like the first quarter. I was like, "Hey Zach, do you like farms? Do you like farms?" I was giving it to him. I was absolutely giving it to him. But no, I don't know. Yeah, Zach Merritt. Gee whiz, it's like a broken marriage, isn't it? You know, him and Essendon right now. So
now, Ray, Kiri has a favourite Bombers player. He loves Kako. So we had our opinion on Kako. What did you thought of Kako, Kiri?
He was shocking. He was shocking, wasn't he? Like, yeah, not the Isaac Kako I saw in that pre-season game beginning of last year. So I don't know. He just hasn't really got going. I was like, the talent is there, no doubt about it, but he just hasn't really got going. That's all.
He's been out 9 weeks with back stress fractures. So
yeah. Nah,
really
he's been carrying an injury. I don't think he's fully recovered from that. So, do you have anyone from the VFL that could take his spot and all of that?
Yeah, the person that they would put in would be Jade Gresham, but they don't want to trigger his contract for next year.
Gresham! I wonder where he's been. He's fallen out of the team, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's been kicking between 3 and 5 goals a week for the last 6 to 8 weeks in the VFL. And the reason they're not playing him is because it'll trigger his automatic contract for next year.
Yeah.
because it's a number of games, and they want the new coach to be able to decide on the list. You see,
That's bizarre. I absolutely forgot about Jake. You know who I absolutely forgot as
and
well?
he's only 28.
I don't know if he's injured or he's in the twos. Bloody Darcy Parish. What's happened to him?
They dropped him to the seconds for the last, because VFL had a bye last week. The game
Right.
before that he played well, but he
Yeah.
wasn't cutting it up.
Nah, he's finished.
I think he's had too many calf injuries, and he had another calf injury at training.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
he's a bit injury prone.
And he's got 2 years left to run on a contract.
Yeah.
Gee. That's the thing as well. Like, he was a top pick in that draft, Isaac Kako. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
think
who have you got instead in that draft as well? Who else was in that draft before Kako? Who was afterwards?
Oh,
I can't
Jerome.
remember.
Jerine.
He hasn't played yet.
He hasn't played yet, but he's a big ruckman. He's a ruck
Right.
forward.
Right.
So he's only 20, and he looks like he reminds me of. Do you remember Essendon's David Hill?
Yes.
The ruck,
Yes.
He looks like him at 20.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
He's
Yeah,
big.
okay.
He hasn't played yet because they want him to develop, and they want to
Okay.
test him out in the back line and a few things.
But Essendon trade,
Yeah.
didn't they trade away their picks last year for the next year's draft? Because they had to bid on Kako. Didn't they do a pick swap and get someone else's future first rounders? That's why this year they had about 3 picks in the top 12.
They had the pick 20 and 20. They picked 20 from Draper.
Yeah.
Compensation pick, which I'm angry about that anyway. But how he gets pick 19, we get pick 19 for him, but others get better picks. But they picked those two went together, and they went to Carlton, and we got pick 13 for 20 and 23 or something like that.
So you didn't do many. You didn't draft many people 2 years ago. You only got Kako, Jerine, and maybe one other.
I think, yes, so it might have been one other, but I can't remember who.
Yeah.
But last year they got 5 players. This year coming, they'll have a few picks, but they also want to make sure they have the pick for Kobe Buick for the following year, because he will go top 10. Most likely, if his form holds up that I've seen in the Coates League. So, and he's been injured for most of this season, yet when he comes in, he gets, a lot of touches. So, but another small forward we wouldn't hurt to draft either, I would say, in this year.
Mr. NBN, what did you thought of
Yeah,
Humphrey Big Ben?
There's a small forward from. What do you reckon? What do you reckon about Lewis? How was he today?
I think Essendon did really well on him to neutralise him. Like, he didn't have his meters gain as he usually did, or his touches. I thought he struggled a little bit under pressure. What do you think?
Oh, look, I thought when he had the ball, he was a bit calm and composed. Like, but again, he didn't really need to have too much to do, or need to really step up or anything like that, because there was just no attack in that Fremantle forward line. Like, Tom Stewart didn't need to have a Superman sort of performance. When the ball was going in his own forward half, yes, he stood up, but he didn't need to put that Superman cape on, and neither did Lawson. I thought he did what he had to do. Same with Connor O'Sullivan. Even with those red time goals late into the second quarter, and then early on into the third, we were always going to put the foot down in that one. So overall, I think it was a pass by all of the boys. Really, they all played the role. Brad Close, I thought, was probably the only one that was deplorable tonight.
Me and Ray can agree with that.
It's crazy. Mate. It's crazy how I've been saying it, because I'm a Brad Close defender, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Man.
nah, he was shocking
Yeah.
again. Mate,
Gee
he can't
whiz,
kick
like
goals.
I would have,
He can't even kick goals.
I would have liked to see. There's a small forward in the VFL named Jesse Miller. This would have been a great game for him to play tonight.
Yeah.
So maybe he gets North Melbourne. I think realistically, you've got Mitch Edwards coming back into the side. You know, he was obviously rested because we've got North Melbourne, Tristan Sherry in the ruck as well. But yeah, either a Brad Close or a Jack Martin, I think, will have to make way for this one. So.
Can I ask a question? Do they play Pink Pony at the Geelong Stadium today?
What was that?
Do they play Pink Pony today at Geelong?
That's the Riddler.
They sure they sure did. They played it 4 times, I think it was. 4 times they played it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Boy, we know what you think of Pink Pony. We know what you think of it.
I mean, look, as crazy as it sounds, because I'm normally old school, right? I used to hate music after the goals.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to be fond of it. I can't believe I'm saying it. I actually don't. But like no. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Don't have it on grand final day. You do not have it on grand final day because I went last. I obviously went last year. It felt like I was at a home Brisbane game at the Gabba. Hearing Country Roads 4 times, as bad as this. Look, I'm happy for it. You have it in the home and away season, but don't have it on grand final day. That is all I'm saying. I've come fond of it. It's starting to grow on me because you got the younger generation of kids and all that. In regards to the walkouts, you've got to have the club songs in this one. I wasn't a fan of that. Truth be told. But
Jerry, is it growing on you? Is it growing on you in a good way, or more like an STD?
We know what we're talking about. We're not a fan of Pink Pony. We know one person that hates it, and his name is Matt, the Warble. He hates that
jeez. He hates it. He hates it. He's just mad because he could be kicking the goals for the Pies now instead of $1 million man like Schultz. So yeah.
What did you think of last week? What did you think of last week? No song at the game last week.
Oh look, I mean, yeah, this is the thing. Like I don't know. Like any game against Collingwood, you're always going to get like the atmosphere and all of that as well. But look, I think it adds just a little bit more atmosphere. Like it was electric at the ground. Everyone was singing along to Tequila, with Shannon Neal kicked 3 goals as well. I certainly was, and every time, I was thinking of you, Lucas, when Neil kicked 3. I was thinking of you. I was thinking of you. I'm going to get you that swish. I'm going to get you that swish video as a Christmas present.
You do that, you're finished. But bucketing down in Adelaide right now, teaming down Richmond, they're 1 point at half time.
You're
kidding.
Come on, Richmond. You're kidding.
Oh, Steve, they brought back Laird and Rob, and they can't get it out there 450. Richmond have dominated them.
No, I said Riley O'Brien, the worst ruckman in the league. Why are you bringing him back into the side? I do not know. He cannot kick the ball properly. Wow, this is absolutely bizarre. And Rory Laird, he's absolutely finished. Like how he still gets a game, I do not know why.
Rashali looks pretty badly injured.
Because I thought this weekend. I'm glad I'm not going to this game. This is a fucking waste of money. But gee whiz, who would have thought? I mean, look, we've still got another half to go.
Richmond do have confidence. They do have confidence in being West Coast. And think about Adelaide's not that great.
They do. They do as well. And Adelaide, they weren't really convincing against the Bombers last week, truth be told. Yes, they won by 70 points, but there were patches of the game. They just weren't convincing.
Yeah.
And Richmond have gave it a fair good shake, and Crows have been awful.
And this is the thing. And this is the thing with the Crows. You got people like Stephen Ray on 588 coming up. Oh, Crows are going to win by 90, 100 points. Like, you know. Yeah, but gee whiz, that interesting game. I mean, my tips have gone to in the absolute toilet, but you know, I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to the highlights of the Melbourne Fremantle game. I watched the first quarter.
Kiri,
that looks really good.
they are the real deal. They are the real deal.
Oh, yeah, but only at the MCG though. Yeah.
Yeah, but Fremantle, this was their first big test and they failed. They can't play outside.
Yes, and I've said this on Twitter. I've said this on other online chats as well. If Fremantle are any chance of winning the grand final, they have to take this game seriously as well. They have to prepare this like a grand final. It's at the MCG, and yeah, it was high scoring. No doubt about it, but yeah, I'd like to see the highlights when I get back home. What completely went wrong for the Dockers as well. So really look forward to that. Gee whiz. Well, they got the Crows next week in Perth. I'm sure they'll win that one. So
yeah,
they got the minor premiership wrapped up. So.
Yeah, and Sydney have got top 2. They smacked Port by 100.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Couldn't believe. I knew Sydney were going to win, but not by that margin. So,
mate, that Melbourne game doesn't help us, really, does it? That's probably. Not
it doesn't help us either. It doesn't help us either.
It doesn't. I mean, we're in the finals now, though. That has been confirmed. But it looks like a home elimination final against the winner of either the wildcard teams, whoever it is, whether it's a Carlton or a St Kilda or a Collingwood. So,
Mate,
God forbid we play the Blues. God forbid.
No, you don't want to play us. We don't want to play you. We would rather you play Carlton than play. We don't want to play you at all. I'd rather play Chris. I'd rather play you, blokes. Seriously, because I know. No.
As arrogant as it sounds.
Let me ask you a question. Would you want to play Geelong? I don't think so.
No, we're not playing Carlton. No, fuck that. No
way. I don't want to
I don't want to face.
No way.
We play the Blues. We cause another premiership dynasty like we have in the past. So Hawthorn, Richmond, Brisbane, and now Carlton.
Oh no,
well done, Matt. I do not want to play you two at all. After what I saw last week, no. You two have got it over us. No, I do not want to play you in the finals. No.
Man.
It's gone, man. Nah, we're not playing.
I will not watch that. I will not watch.
We won't be there for that. We will not be there for that. There'll be no watch along.
You're not going to do. You're not going to do a watch along.
Nah.
I won't even watch it either.
I'll do it
because I know what's going to happen. Geelong will flog us.
Oh well, then Kiri, you can put it up with the TJP boys. Then you're more than welcome to do it. And you can put it up with them.
Oh Christ Almighty! Well, I'm second in charge, aren't I?
Yeah, you can go on their show and you can say Geelong will win by 30 points and you can get embarrassed like I did. That's your problem now.
Gee whiz. Well, big test for them tomorrow night against the Saints. Onto that game as well. So, and I thought this was going to be a dead rubber. What am I doing? But yeah, this looks like a playoff for the last wildcard spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I picked St Kilda. You picked Carlton, didn't you?
I picked the Blues. Yeah.
I would have picked the Blues. I would have picked them too.
Yeah, there's just something about Carlton. You know, they're just going to get it done. Like, yeah.
No, great.
Like Josh Fraser is the boss. The morals at an all-time high. So
yeah.
We dropped the ball with Stephen King. We dropped the ball with that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was an offer he couldn't refuse at the end of the day. So, yeah. I'd still love him at the club, but, you know, I'll tell you what. Well, if Josh Fraser's going to be the coach of Carlton, at least hopefully we get to keep James Kelly because bloody Tasmania poached Nigel Lappin. So, yeah.
Well,
and this is the other thing.
We wish we had Josh Fraser at our club.
Yeah, and this is the other thing with Carlton. They like taking the Collingwood people as well. So, you know, you had bloody Mick Malthouse.
But
Now Josh Fraser's. So
they're
And they
taking
took
everyone
Dale
except
Thomas.
for
They took
Craig
Dale Thomas
McCrapp.
too.
Yeah.
yes.
They keep taking out people.
Yeah,
Everyone except for Craig McCrapp.
Even I agree with that. No, he's actually one of the
So, but Chris,
He is crap.
Chris, I
Yes.
noticed you made eight. I noticed you made 8 changes against West Coast. Is Sam Swantling's in the team?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know a lot of you blokes been calling for him to get inside. So,
Yes.
what do you reckon tomorrow?
I'm actually worried when you're making that many changes. We made 5 changes, and the thing is, we're playing all these kids, and we don't even know if they're going to be good. Think about it. I'm not happy
Yeah.
with most of the kids that are playing tomorrow. I wanted a guy, and
Yeah.
I said it to Lucas earlier, I wanted this guy called Jacob Bryan, and he's only played 1 game for Collingwood, and it looks like he's going to be delisted at the end of the year. It's like I didn't
Yeah.
want this guy called Sullivan. I'm not a fan of him. I would rather have Jacob
Yeah.
Bryan over Sullivan every day of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Happy with the changes, Void?
What's that, mate?
Are you happy with the changes they made?
Mostly. But
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen a couple of guys that haven't featured get a crack.
Yeah.
But hopefully they do before the end of the year. They're sort of
Sidebottom's still playing.
And yes, and Pendlebury, oh great.
Embarrassing.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
The problem
That's
is
like
we
bloody.
got
I shouldn't say that here because I'm on a track for Child's boys. I'd say it. You know who I'm talking about, though.
Oh, yeah. Mr.
Yeah,
Live
I know
Golf.
who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Lucas does not like him at all.
No.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to be civil here.
Yeah, we know what you mean. Look,
Carl, actually, it's funny, you guys. Graham Wright tried to get Craig McRae over to Carlton last year.
yeah, I remember that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he tried to poach him from Collingwood, but he said no. So yeah, then they went to the next person below him at Collingwood.
Wow.
How long's the train ride from Geelong to Melbourne?
An hour.
What would you know?
Yeah,
You've never been to Geelong. You don't even. You don't
Yeah,
drive
what
on
do
a
you?
plane
Never
to Geelong.
you, Lucas. Never you. You haven't been to Geelong
Geelong.
either.
Mate,
I've been to Geelong.
you'd never been to the Cannery. What do you want about, Lucas?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I was going to say. He says it to me all the time, Kiri. When are you going to Geelong? And I always say to him, when are you going to Geelong?
When are you coming? When are you getting drenched in the freaking rain, mate?
Yes,
That's just how much I love the club.
Yes, Lucas.
No, I wouldn't
Come on,
do that.
Lucas. I want your Redbacks passion with the Geelong Football Club.
Yeah,
all
I
right?
agree, Lucas.
We'll see round 1 next year.
Yeah. Well,
There'll be no way I'm doing it this year. No, I thought about the North game, but
you're
I
not
got
going.
my ticket. No, I'm not going. I changed my mind.
Oh my god.
Bottled it like Arteta. What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get back the membership.
Yeah. No, too far. So
I think I went to
Come
Geelong.
on, Lucas.
My
Too
first
far.
trip to Geelong-
Yeah, you want to go?
Yeah.
You want to go all the way up to Mackay? You cricket.
I think I went to Geelong for the first time when I was about, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Come on, Lucas.
What about you, Lucas? You've never been to Geelong.
Mate, I got the best stadium in the world right here. I don't need to go to anywhere.
Oh, I'm surprised you're not there tonight.
I'm not there tonight. No, I won't be there tonight. That's for fucking sure.
Okay, seeing as you've said that, Lucas, seeing as you've said that, we've got to rearrange this little theory. So now Collingwood
Yes.
do come to your ground. It just happens your ground's Adelaide Oval.
Yes.
We'll take it. We'll play them at Gather Round, Kiri. We'll be there for that.
No, and to be, I mean, so am I. Yeah, Adelaide Oval's world class, 100%, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
We haven't played Collingwood at Adelaide Oval. We haven't played Collingwood at Gather Round, so maybe next year, eh?
No, but you keep you did
that'd be
say to
nice.
us. You did say to us last week. Oh, you want us to play at Geelong, and what happened in the VFL, Lucas? We finally played you at Geelong.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, your VFL team finally came to Geelong and you won. Yeah. Lucas took a 10-hour train to Melbourne, and didn't leave the hotel. Yeah, that's right, because it was fucking. I was from a fucking 10-hour train ride from fucking Melbourne to Adelaide, then another one 3 days later. It's fucking bullshit. So I won't be doing that again. Lucas, we come to your ground last week and see what happened in the VFL. That's it.
Yes. So you can't say that ever again, Lucas. You can't say it ever again.
So 1 hour, Kiri. 1 hour from Geelong to Adelaide. From which it was.
From Melbourne, yeah.
Mate, if we had SpaceX, Adelaide to Geelong in 30 seconds, mate. Bang right then.
Yeah, well, how's your rocket ship going? Provided by Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, I've got the shell going. I just need to get the fuel, and we'll be right to go, mate. I'll be charging. I'll be charging premium dollar for that one, mate. Trust me. Somebody's got to pay me.
Bloody hell. Yeah, sorry if I'm dropping out, fellas. The reception's not the best out here, so I'm approaching Deer Park. I'm approaching Deer Park now. So
I've got no idea where that is, but did you enjoy all the relics at Gilmore's house?
Yeah, I sure did, mate. I enjoyed all the memorabilia, all the Australian flags as well. So Gilmore was a good host. He was a good host.
There's no doubt I would have found something there and taken it back home. You didn't do that?
Well, I told him about you taking the cheer squad ticket.
Oh, hang on. No.
Yeah.
That got given to me fair and square.
Oh, yeah. Oh. No. But look, the amount of stuff he even said to me, Gilmore, if you're watching this on the replay, shout out to you. Thank you for your hospitality. Thank you for being a great host. Yeah. But he said, mate, I've got some memorabilia in boxes as well. Like, that wasn't all of it. All the premiership posters, all the Guernseys, you name it, Lucas. It was all there. So I've got a bit of catching up to do.
Oh, yeah, I would have found a lot of stuff there, trust me. Yeah. Like the John Cena doll I found at Gather Round. But
oh yeah.
No, it's good that you had a good time. It's good that you had a good time, and you're going to St Kilda and Carlton tomorrow.
Yes, mate. Yep.
Now, Bo was in the chat earlier. If Bo's still in the chat, go meet Mr. NBN at the game, and then he'll take you back home and fix the internet.
Yeah.
You need to tell him to also fix Matty's internet too.
Oh, Matt, what's wrong? Oh, well, no.
I'll tell you what, boys. Speaking of the internet, the GMHBA internet, absolutely disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Fucking, could not get a bar of data whatsoever. Could not get a bar of data whatsoever throughout the game.
You're not improving my chances of going, Kiri. You're not improving my chances of going by saying this.
You need to tell him how great it is, and he'll go there. Just say it's awesome.
Like I said, that amount of money in the stadium, you can't fix the bloody internet. I've even said it on Plainsville, mate. It's not good enough.
I told Void about our multi-million upgrade inside the rooms. We've got blue carpet. We've got new change rooms. Yeah, we can't afford fucking decent internet down there. It's embarrassing.
It's a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace.
We don't there because how's Colin going to make all their social media posts?
Oh, they've got
Yeah.
Swoop Luke.
How's
for that.
Lucas
He
going
can
to do his
fucking
live watch along from the ground?
What did
Yeah,
you
see,
say,
that's the other
Lucas?
thing.
What did you just say about Swoop Luke?
I said they can use Swoop Luke for fucking
You know we're
for
salty
the,
about him. You know we're salty about him.
Yeah.
We're not really We're not really that much a fan of Swoop Luke that much.
Yeah, no, we don't blame you, mate. We don't blame you. Yeah.
I think when
We
people
don't blame you.
Yeah, when people get it's just when people get to that sort of that level of a channel, they don't give you anything that interesting. They become pretty vanilla.
Yeah. Is Ray there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Right, now, Kiri, I'm going to Ray's here. Kiri, what do you think of
Yeah.
the Bomber Corner? Are we killing it? Are we doing good, or do we need to fold?
Well, I haven't seen a minute of it because I was obviously at the game, so I can't give you proper judgment for that.
No, I mean like in general, altogether in general.
Oh, look, I'm not one to call it because you're the head of the Geelong zone. But look, if you're happy with it, obviously we've got a lot of other opposition fans having to say on the channel and all that too. Look, I'm happy for it to go ahead for the rest of there's a couple more games for the rest of the home away season. So why not?
Yeah. Yeah. See, Ray, he's happy with that. We'll like it. We'll like the idea.
So do I.
Why not?
It's a great idea.
And it's another alternative for so.
The only show missing on this channel is the Geelong show.
Yeah. Oh, and look, we do need more Geelong people on there as well. But it is what it is.
We can't help that. We can't help that.
End of the day, we're all talking about the greatest game on earth, which is the AFL. So
yeah.
Why don't you get the captain in there? I'm sure you'd only have to chuck him a couple of No, but honestly, if you DM him, he'll say, "Oh, come on!" You don't even have to give him money. Just send him a couple of fancy pieces.
We know Lucas loves the cat man.
Yeah, actually, Lucas, why don't you send him one of those little plastic balls with the bell in it?
Yeah. What about you, Kieran? Do you love the cat man?
No, he's embarrassing. He's embarrassing. Like him climbing up on trees and all that sort of stuff. I don't think that.
Embarrassing equals clicks.
Yes, I agree with that.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, we need nah. No, jeez. Bloody cat man. Keep it straight. Seriously.
I was just listening to.
Kiri, you won't be there for the Sunday roast, will you?
No, I won't be, mate.
So that means I have to put in fucking 22 fucking banners of each player and then fucking do them one by one. Fucking hell.
Mate. That's right. Next time, you make the trip, mate. Come on, mate.
I agree with Kiri. Make the trip, Lucas.
Mate, and at the end of the day, you're the head of this channel. Right, you're the head of this channel. Technically, you should be doing all the groundwork, but that's all right.
Well, trust me, I'll be putting in 22 banners of 22 players. So yeah, I'll be doing lifting tomorrow in the Lucas Sunday Rose. Don't worry about that. Where's Mr. Ambino? He's watching fucking Carlton.
Is there really? You don't have 22 players to put in. You only have one.
That's
Number
right,
33.
Lucas. That's right.
You only have number 33 to worry about, surely.
Come on, mate. No, Lucas, come on. You got to do an assessment of all the players, though. Come on.
Yeah, we got to.
All you need to say, Lucas, is how much you love Shannon Hill.
Just fucking shit and be done with it.
How about but your man Ollie Henry, Lucas? He was brilliant tonight.
Oh, Henry, he was absolutely. Henry was fantastic. I'll give Henry love. He was fantastic.
We need more of that. Less,
Yeah.
less negativity, more positivity.
I
Come
agree.
on.
Come on,
Yeah,
Lucas.
we
Start being a fan of Shannon Hill. Come on.
Hey, you stick to your own Collingwood players.
No, I'm on the jaw, so I can say whatever I want.
That's
Yeah.
Lucas. That's a bit rich from you, considering you were on the Jordan De Goey agenda before we played
Yes,
the
I
finals.
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sore about we're sore about Ollie Henry just because, geez, he was I think we used our first pick on him.
Yeah.
I liked him when he was at Collingwood. I was very disappointed that he wanted to leave. They wanted him to work on his defensive game, and
Oh,
sort of
brilliant.
cracked the shits.
I was just listening on Fox Footy. They were talking about what you were talking about, Lucas, about the concussion going on with Colwood Jasny on Fox Footy just now.
Josh says, what was it like hearing Pink Pony in person, Mr. NBN?
It's not brilliant, mate. Brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, fair dinkum.
Yeah. No, I liked but
You seeing it, Kiri?
yes, I was. I mean, it's hard.
Nah.
But I was also singing Ollie Dempsey's song as well. Ole, ole.
Bill's gone
Yeah.
mad. No, we can't have that.
No. I'm straight though, boys. I'm straight. All right. Yeah.
Kiri, can you teach the Pink Pony song to Lucas?
Oh.
I'll teach him the tequila song. Shannon Neal.
Fucking hell, tequila, yeah.
So I see MD Melbourne next door to Sunshine Drug Capital. So, mate, you know Davern Park, Lucas?
Yes.
That's basically that's the Sunshine. That's
geez.
Sunshine. It's a Davern Park of
Oh,
Adelaide. That's what it is, just for reference. All right.
Yeah, I'll make sure to avoid that place.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
So that's the next. I've got two more stops: Sunshine, Footscray, and Southern Cross. So, yeah, not long to go now.
Tell you what, guys, Richmond are doing pretty well here.
They are.
What's the score?
Scores a level, Kiri.
Oh, they've just kicked a goal. Richmond in front by 6 points.
Oh, jeez. I'm actually. I'll probably watch the fourth quarter by the time I get back.
Upsets on the cards here. This will be good for both.
Gee whiz.
Yeah,
Mate.
Mum's going mental in the background. Yeah,
How's oh, jeez. 5 AA's going to be gold tonight.
2007.
Geelong win and both the SA team lose.
Yeah.
This is good for us, boy, too, if Adelaide loses.
Hey, Paul, jump on. We haven't heard.
No, this is, you know what, this is good for Geelong as well, you know.
It is,
I
yeah.
agree. It's good. I agree. Because we both don't want to be in a wild card. Fuck the wild card.
Well, that's Sam Laylaw. Oh, he's the next Dusty, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is. He's got the number, but he's playing like him too.
I will say this though: if we're going to be in a wild card, so long as we finish 7th or 8th, because at least in my mind, we still made the top 8 and we deserve to play finals. Like it would really suck if you made it from 9th or 10th.
Riley Philthorpe, he can't get a kick at the moment, can he? He's had a stinker of a season.
No, still Walker. Walker's their best forward still.
Is it raining in Adelaide, Lucas?
Yeah, it's pouring down. Yeah.
Yeah, so okay.
And it's heavy where I am as well in the Barossa. It's like heavy rain. So it's been raining all day in the Barossa.
Bloody hell.
Next 6 days in the city, the next 5 out of 6 days in the city, there's all rain, heavy rain.
Oh, Christ Almighty!
Luck for your installations. I hope you're not digging out tunnels and whatnot.
Well, no, I'm not. I don't do civils, Lucas. But no, I'm back on Tuesday. So yeah.
Well, what are you doing on Monday?
Monday, I've got the day off, and I'm flying at about lunchtime in the afternoon. So Yeah.
Fair enough.
Should have a nice extended long weekend. So yeah.
Long weekend. What's the
That's
holiday?
why I'm going to, because otherwise I would have flown back on the Sunday. Huh?
Oh, what's the
No,
holiday
just
for Monday?
RDO, mate.
Oh,
It's no holiday. It's
fair
no
enough.
holiday, mate. Day off work. You mate, it's holiday for you today, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Bring back the 90s. I told the chat last night about my lovely experience in the 90s club 2 months ago when Carlton and Footscray were playing. Another game where Carlton fucked me over.
Yeah.
No, lads,
about
I
you,
just
Kiri?
passed
Do you want to be in the wild?
Oval. Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fine. It's finals or bust.
Richmond's going
Yeah.
goal again.
Come on, Lynch.
Oh, Lynch missed.
Of course, he always misses. What's new?
Gee, it's all been Richmond this quarter. Adelaide can't get in their forward 50. This is like 2017 vibes. They're gonna go on another camp after this, the Crows.
But the problem is when you've got a guy like Tom Lynch who can't fucking kick for straight. This is what costs Richmond every time they play. Tom Lynch can't kick for straight, can't kick goals.
Josh Jacobs says, I question your judgment after that, Lucas. Kiri dropped out. Kiri's back. So
it's coming in and out. And look, boys, I have to go. I'm nearly in Southern Cross. So good chatting to you all. Have a great night and go the Mighty Catters.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Mr. NBN.
See, Kiri.
Lucas will be in the middle of his 2000 some Carlton play.
Look at the pressure they're putting on them.
Holy shit! They're going to go 2 goals in front, Richmond.
Yeah. I told you. I thought Richmond. I know a lot of people didn't think Richmond had a chance. I thought they did because Adelaide is a funny team. They're not really that good.
5 AA are going to go mental. They're going to go mad.
He's got it.
Yeah, they got another one. Yeah.
Now look at that. I told you.
They're playing. They're too tall. The Crows. They're playing 3 talls in weather.
They do it every week. They do it every week. They play their tall forwards every week.
There's no defensive pressure from half back, and Collingwood. That's how Collingwood destroyed them because they just walked it out of the defensive 50 with no pressure. It just doesn't work. The fucking coach is stupid. And this is why I doubt with Sydney. Sydney are too tall as well. They have McLean. Who do they have? Kerno. Who's the other one?
Amani.
McDonald. Yeah, Marty. Yeah, that won't work either. And
hop on Josh, Mello, or Anthony, someone.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, and also like and subscribe to the Geelong Zone.
Yeah. So maybe our win against Adelaide hasn't anything to do with the ride home about. Oh, okay.
I think Adelaide were in good form. I think Adelaide were in form when we played them because they beat Sydney.
They were.
They beat Sydney, yeah.
They were.
I think we broke their mental spirit. Because they thought they were going to beat us that night. And they haven't quite been the same since they played us.
30 minutes and their last goal.
Oh, and now Rochelle's starting to do undisciplined things. They're getting frustrated.
And see how easily Richmond is walking out of half back with the ball with no pressure. And they brought back Laird and Rob. Like, Rob hasn't played in weeks. Oh, that's another bad kick inside 50. This is no pressure from half back. Yeah, 3 tools won't work. It's pouring down. No, Paul, it's in the Brossy here. It's just been raining all day non-stop. And the next 5 days, it's just going to rain non-stop. Some monsoon, absolute monsoon, and it's
Well, the
heavy
one
as
thing
well.
I would
Like
say
it's
to that,
fucking heavy.
you are right, Lucas. You are right. The thing about Adelaide, they don't get it through their fucking head. The 3-4, they've done this like they did this last year. They play their tall forwards, they don't get it through their head. The 3 towards do not work. The 3 tall forwards do not work.
Oh, Lynch! They're going to go through. Oh, Lynch has missed from 10 meters out.
I told you.
Wow.
I told you. He's the worst forward in the AFL.
You
He's the
kick
worst.
that. If they kick that, they go 3 goals up and wet weather footy.
I told you. He's the
Oh,
worst
that's
forward in the
bad.
AFL. He's got the worst
Fucking hell.
yips. Worst yips.
Oh, you've got to do better than that if you're Tom Lynch.
Lloyd, I think you've got it to settle debate now. We do not want Tom Lynch. Agreed?
Oh, that wasn't ever a debate for me.
It was never me. He can go Geelong.
Oh,
You
what
can have
a
him,
goal that is
Lucas.
by Archie. Well, then that's a costly miss by Tom Lynch because Crows go coast to coast. That's a very
told you.
bad miss.
I told you. This is what always costs Richmond. Tom Lynch. He's got the worst yips.
Never
And there you
used to,
go.
did he?
No, but he always has the yips, mostly against Carlton. When he plays against Carlton, he always has the yips.
Usually, during Richmond's dynasty, he was very reliable. He'd put him from anywhere.
Yeah, but not
He was
now.
great kick. Oh, Lucas, Josh wants a link.
Oh, yeah, okay, here you go, mate.
I'm just eating dinner.
It's supposed to be only a
Even
10-minute
Peter,
review. We've gone
if you
for
want
another
to jump
fucking
on
2
and Anthony
hours.
B too. If Peter and Anthony B will want to come on too.
The link's in the stream.
But hey, but when you want to go, just go. Don't
Yeah.
feel like you got to hang around.
Yeah,
I'm
I
happy
agree.
to sit. I'm happy to sit down and watch this. The problem is I've only had 3 hours sleep, so I installed or not installed, but I bought new sheets on Thursday, and I washed them yesterday, and I couldn't get to sleep at all on those new sheets. I think it's a detergent or something on the smell. I just couldn't go to sleep, and I felt like this. Well, I'm sitting on my lounge, and I fell asleep on the lounge, but I only got 2 hours of sleep, so I was up till like 7 a.m. and I fell asleep. And I woke up at 9. So
Yeah, I'm with you. I was the same. I didn't sleep. I was up listening to you guys, and then I fell asleep to you guys talking, but then I woke up early.
yeah, and I don't know. I don't know about you, but once I wake, I can't fall back asleep. I just can't do it.
Yeah, that's why with work and stuff, I need to try to find some balance with the streams and with sleep.
Yeah. So I think I'll end the stream after this game, just straight after this game. I'll keep going to this game. I don't really want a long night, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then you can be recovered for tomorrow night, Lucas, for our stream if you want it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, Lynch has got a free kick.
Yeah, but can he kick this one?
He's got another chance here, Tom Lynch.
Yeah, but can he kick this one? That's the question.
Probably not.
Is he 1 goal 3?
He's never been.
Hey, Joshy.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, he's 0 goals 3.
I told you, he's got the worst yips in the AFL. That's why I wouldn't want him. Joshy, would you want him?
No.
There you go. See? No one would want him. Come on, Lynch. Kick this one, you prick. Come on.
Oh, to the
What
right
is
again.
wrong with him? I told you.
To the right.
Worst yips.
That's his third set shot he's missed to the right.
Yes. I told you.
He's 0. I thought he was 1 and 3. He's 0 and 3. He's yet to kick a goal.
Yes. And I told you, this is what always comes to Richmond. Him kicking a goal. I've watched a lot of Richmond games this year, and a lot of their close games they've lost, it's because of Tom Lynch.
Yeah, didn't he kick like 7 behinds?
Yeah.
1-7?
Yes.
Yeah, Carlton,
I think that was against Carlton.
Yeah, both Carlton games. He was shocking.
See, that's what always costs Richmond him. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's like the worst forward in their side.
But I guess Richmond kind of need him to mentor the young kids and provide like that option, big bailout kick too. The kids can't hold it.
Hey Jezelenko, no, you're a good mate. Hey mate, hope you enjoyed the game, mate. It was good win by our boys, wasn't it? No, all good, mate. You're more than welcome anytime, mate. So thanks for joining the chat, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and it was a great call by you and Ray and Void, Josh. Lucas.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, Ray is a good commentator, and so is Voidoid.
Yeah, Ray needs to get on Fox Footy.
So does Voidoid. He knows his shit too.
Huh. No, it's more fun doing it this way.
Exactly.
I reckon. Did anyone tell Bomber Banter that Ray's doing this? They might be interested in Ray doing that. No?
I haven't. Oh, I think Chris, you mentioned it, didn't you? In
Yeah,
the stream.
yeah,
On Banter, yeah.
yeah. Because I'm on there a lot, and I always say like Ray she was good at commentary on the Geelong Zone because she is
I really
good.
like it. They really like it.
Mm.
See, Fiona, she doesn't do watch-alongs, does she?
No, I think she's done the odd one with like I think with Pommy. I think she has when against Carlton. But generally not, because I think, and she tends to only do interstate other than that. Sometimes she'll do the odd interstate one. But because she goes to most of the games, I think.
Yeah. If she really wanted to boost her channel, she'd just let you do watch-alongs. Like she should.
I agree. People would watch that.
Yeah. Of course they would, yeah, because it's Bomber Banter, yeah.
I've been thinking about watch-alongs lately and how you could maybe revolutionise them a little bit.
Yeah.
What you could do, because I love radio calls. Because I actually play. I've got a playlist of old radio calls that I put on every night in bed to help me sleep because I don't sleep properly.
Yeah.
So I put it on real low. And what I actually reckon would be good for watch-alongs, it's not necessarily the visual. Even if you turned it into like an audio thing, you watch the game with the sound down, you somehow get some crowd noise into the watch-along, and you make it mimic like a 3AW radio call.
Yes.
So then you basically do proper commentary like a radio caller, where you comment at every part of the game, like you're actually at the ground watching it. I reckon that could be really interesting because when you do watch-alongs, like even on Pommy's ones, because it's just someone in a room and it's really quiet. You unless you've got the game on at the same time on another screen, you're not really feeling what's happening. I reckon if you had 2 or 3 different people together, you could even do audio only, like radio style calls, but on YouTube, but with people with it's a bit of swearing and whatever else you can do that you don't do on radio.
Alternative commentary.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, I didn't swear too much.
No, but like I always say, Lucas, you do good watch-alongs. I enjoy watching your watch-alongs. You do a great one with your commentary.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Yeah, like I was just thinking that could be a way where if people turned off, then they don't have to actually watch the tally.
That's right. I agree with that. Just let's be honest, no one really likes the Fox Footy commentators. The KO commentators.
A lot of people don't get the Saturday games unless they pay for KO, you said.
Yeah, I agree. And then when you've got KO, then you've got to do that QR code.
That's right.
And I hate that. I hate that. Oh yeah, you
You
think
know
it's fun
what?
for me? Picture what I have to do. When my brother-in-law, I have to do two things at once. I have to do the QR code so he can watch Essendon. Then I have to do the QR code if I want to watch Essendon too.
Yeah, because you have to. Yeah, and mine does that as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it resets.
I don't know. I don't use KO.
Yeah, you got Fox, haven't you?
Yep.
You got the dish.
Mm.
Yep.
See, Richmond normally stay with teams to half time, and the
Yeah,
fact
they
that
do.
they're still ahead at nearly 3/4 time is a really augurs well for them winning.
Yeah, but they need to put it on the scoreboard. If they don't put it on the scoreboard, I think Adelaide will run over them.
It just depends on how much rain they get, because like that'll keep the scoring low.
Mm. Oh, kicked into the man, the mark. Come on, Richmond. Let's
Who's
go.
that guy that marked it?
Why are you kicking a torpedo? Oh, come on, there's plenty of yous. Run!
Oh, they got it trapped in. They've owned most of this quarter.
Come on, put it on the scoreboard. Wasn't that too high? Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, Lucas. What's the weather like in Adelaide where you live?
Yeah, it's been pouring all day. Yeah, it's been pouring all day.
Yeah, so I don't know. Has it started raining here yet? I don't think it hadn't earlier.
Mm.
But
Oh, that clearly came off the Richmond player.
How close is Mr. MBN to you, Lucas?
What's that?
How close is Mr. MBN to you?
He's about 2 hours. He's on the other side of the city. So I'm on the left side of the city, and he's on the right side of the city. So like he's closer to the city than I am.
Mm.
But he's just on that. He's not on the same side as me.
Have you ever seen Manny in Adelaide?
No,
Mm.
no, I've never seen Matt. No, I've never. The only ones I've met on my stream are Kiri and Gaza.
Mm.
Gaza joined us earlier, but yeah, he had technical delay, so they're the only two that I've met.
Because the reason why I keep saying it is because someone needs to fix Manny's internet in Adelaide.
You mean
Oh,
Manny?
yeah, you've heard him, Void. You've heard him, how bad his internet is, and Joshy.
It's Manny, Chris, not Matt.
I said Manny.
You said Matt.
I said Manny. I would never say Matt.
His
I
internet's
said
fine. It's not his internet. It's his.
Yeah.
I swear he's not using speakerphone.
Yeah.
Well, I talk to him all the time. He keeps saying to me he does.
Yeah, but I think he's having this on. You can't. It doesn't sound like that with headphones in.
I think he's
Yeah.
got YouTube on and this on when he does it.
Mm.
Not. He's not.
Well, if I
he's
said
not
Matt, I
on-
apologize. I thought I said Matt.
Yeah. There we go.
Come on, Richmond. This would be one of the biggest upsets if they beat Adelaide.
Oh yeah, for sure.
especially over there.
Mm-hmm.
The rain,
No
the
one would
rain
have
is
really-
really helping.
Well, no one
Didn't
would have
Adelaide
picked
rest a
Richmond.
whole heap of players?
I don't think they did. I think they're just playing shit.
Well, that's a goal.
Hey,
Oh,
Lucas,
that's
you're gonna need
ridiculous. By rain.
Lucas, you're going to need a hotel tonight.
Hey, Josh, you going to be on Matt's stream tomorrow night?
Yeah, probably a bit before it.
They need to stop ranking. He could take this away from Richmond.
Did Geelong play VFL this week yet, Lucas?
No, I don't think they did. I think they play tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'll check.
Well,
I'll check.
Ray,
Hang
what
on.
did you think of Essendon's VFL team to get against us today?
I thought they were lucky to get over the line.
No, we don't actually play. We have a bye.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird,
we have
right?
a bye.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. These buys are ridiculous in VFL.
So, Josh, have I made a compelling case for us to go after Jade Gresham?
I didn't watch the VFL today.
No, I did. Void. I think we should go after him. I watched it. I think we should.
I've been thinking it for about like 10 weeks.
Yeah.
Because he watches the VFL with me, you see.
Yeah, but I watch it too, and I agree. I thought today when I was watching, I thought, why the fuck is Essendon got this guy in the VFL? Please, he's one of the best one of the best small forwards you've got in your team. He should be playing week in, week out.
And I think
I don't think he would suit our system really, because he doesn't really bring the pressure like we like. So he wouldn't really be a Collingwood player, Gresham.
Yeah.
no, he does.
No, he's a huge pressure player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, Joshy.
Well, when he played AFL the other couple of years, he didn't really bring pressure.
Well, he did today. He was the reason they won today.
I just think that he's honestly never played in a good team.
Yeah.
And he's never been under a good coach. I just reckon there's a lot of talent there, and he'd in a structure, like a good structure with a good coach.
Yeah.
And I think he'd fill the Bobby Hill gap, I think, for a
I
couple of
agree
years.
with that.
Because I don't actually want him to leave Essendon, but there's a bit of with a new coach coming in, and there's a lot of pressure for list spots, especially with the number of
he's 28. 28, Anthony, and you'd get him as a delisted free agent for like
you would
probably only 300 or 400K.
Yeah.
So like even if he doesn't work out, I don't think it's like a big risk.
Well, if he was like to take like 200,000 plus match payments, I wouldn't be against it.
Me too.
He's been kicking.
In the last 8 weeks, he's kicking bags of 4 and 5 every week. And
that's what I don't get it. I don't get
24 touches every week.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's pretty much playing a bit of midfield, high half forward, but he's like he's that thing we're missing that we used to have when we had Bobby play.
Yeah, I agree.
I've been really in favour of. He's just. I know he's been inconsistent at AFL level, but I think he's just he played in a shit team at St Kilda and a shit team at Essendon.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that frustrates me. It's like Essendon know how he can be good. You just said he's kicked like maybe 5 to 4 goals nearly every week. It is ridiculous they're playing him in the VFL every week. I understand they don't want to do this contract, but come on, he deserves to play.
Well, if Gresham just took the contract offer off his head and just earn it on free will and not having the thing on his head, he'd probably get given a game.
Probably, I would say.
Like I remember, like Dale Thomas's final year at Carlton, he had to take the trigger off to get given games.
Yeah,
because I reckon he would he's the kind of player. If you had a really strong team, he's the. It's like Bobby Hill. He's the icing. Bobby was the icing for us, and so in a crappy side, players that are like the icing, they really kind of go missing because there's just they're not really going to help the team win if the team's struggling.
So he's averaging 2 goals a game in the VFL, averaging as a small forward.
I would take that in Collingwood. I'd take that.
How do you miss that?
Bad miss. Wowee. We've had a lot of chances, Richmond. A lot of chances.
Yeah, I told you. This is what they always do. They always miss chances they should fucking kick. Oh, come. You should have kicked that. Fuck. Like, I agree. You're averaging like 2 to 4 goals a week. I'd take that at Collingwood any day of the week.
And that's in a VFL side where you don't always get the delivery. You know what I mean? Whereas if those sometimes your small forwards, if they're playing in a good side, where the midfield's hitting their targets, it makes a big difference.
Would you take that, Joshy? 2 to 4 goals a week from Gresham?
Yeah, the big issue is like it's such a big step up from VFL to AFL football now. Like it's very easy to dominate, and you come into the AFL and do nothing. But if you're like a really good team, like a top football team, he'd really work well in it. Your team, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would, if you gave him a role, like, and his role was pretty specific, I reckon he'd be fine.
Yeah.
In a team where the wheels are kind of falling off, like Essendon never had a proper game plan, so like I think it was every man for themselves at Essendon.
Yeah.
To me, he seems like the perfect guy that Geelong would take and make him good.
I agree with that.
With Stengel gone now as well.
Because we could use him because we'll have no Jamie next year, really. We've got no Bobby.
You don't have a lot of small forwards, do you, Collingwood?
We've got Shooter and Hayes. Really, that's about and Sexina, but he probably wouldn't expect many games out of him next year.
Well, that's the question I was going to ask Lucas, but I'll ask him when he comes back if Geelong would take him.
Take who?
Gresham.
Nah, we don't. I like our small forwards as is. We've got Wiltshire. We've got. Wiltshire's our future. Maybe to replace Close and Martin, yeah, maybe, but I don't think it's that big of an upgrade, is it?
Well, all we were saying is you've lost Stengel now, so he could that's your replacement. That's what we're saying because we've lost Bobby Hill.
Oh well, anything's an improvement over Close and Martin, to be fair. So
yeah.
When you put it like that, I'd take Gresham over them too, yeah, for sure.
That's what I was saying. It doesn't really seem like our type of guy we'd go for, but definitely feels like a Geelong type.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the same.
Because you've got Jack Martin, who was delisted.
Trying to put him on their radar.
Well, what do you think, Void and Ray? Do you think Gresham will stay at Essendon next year, or do you think he'll leave this year?
No, I don't think they'll keep him.
I don't know if it's just there's a lot of list pressure because of how many players are uncontracted and how many players still have another year that probably are the ones that shouldn't have another year. You know what I mean? So it's sort of in a weird position where there's like 13 uncontracted or something like that. But a lot of them are the ones that they want to keep. And some of the ones that are still contracted are underperforming. You know? And so that's going to be the juggling kind of thing. Whether they might have to look at paying a contract out or two. They might have to do that kind of thing. It also depends on if the AFL give them extra list spots.
That's a big issue, I reckon, with the AFL stuffs up. It should be like just a minimum amount of players on an AFL list, but there should be an unlimited amount of maximum as long as you fit in the salary cap.
Yeah.
Like you can find so many good like rookie and late picks, and it stops fast tracking development of these guys and bottom teams getting off the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, well, I think, and if you look at Richmond and Essendon were in the same boat this year, like last year. When you have half your team injured or more, you just don't have the players to choose from. And then it slows the development of the players that are actually in there because they don't have those bigger body players around them necessarily to help them develop. So it kind of slows everything down.
Yeah.
So having more on the
have
list
trouble fitting into their whole salary cap spending it. So why wouldn't you be able to have more list spots?
Yeah. because then you could actually keep some players that are in their mid-30s to help develop the younger kids and keep them on the list. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That doesn't then stop a young player having a spot, because that's the big issue, is that you have older players on the list, it stops you having more young players. So you sort of, it's a big balance between the development of those players and having them on spots, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
I was looking at Boston Dowling again today. He's another SSP sort of guy. I reckon we should look at.
I didn't watch the game, but I saw the stats. It looked like Co dominated him.
He wasn't the main ruck, I don't think. Was he? Was he?
No, Boston Dowling was the second ruck today because you had what's her name playing in the ruck. You had Lockie Blackiston. He was the main ruck today.
Yes. I think Blackiston, after seeing Vigo play today, you can see where Blackiston is sort of a bit deficient. And that's why I think Co sort of outmuscled him a little bit. Yeah, he just was not able to jump over him properly.
Yeah, I agree with Peter. Paul, I should say. I always see the name and I just say the name I see.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, who do you think our best was today in the VFL Void?
Geez.
It's pretty even.
No, it wasn't even. There wasn't any super standouts.
That's what I mean. Like,
no, I mean it wasn't like. I think there were a lot of VFL listed guys that were pretty good today.
We only had like 6 players in the VFL team who were AFL listed.
Yeah. Probably Buller. Buller was pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say Buller.
Buller kicked what, 4 or 5?
Yeah.
I think it said 4.
He kicked well because Windy Hill, the conditions at Windy Hill are always the wind just goes right across that ground and it's really hard to kick goals.
Yeah, I can't think. I can't. I mean, Ryan just sort of did his normal thing that he does every week.
Yeah.
Jeez.
How was
Pod. Oh,
did he kick 2? I think
he kicked a couple.
He kicked 1. He kicked 1.
Oh, was it 1?
Did some nice stuff in the forward line, like tackling and pressure and stuff. But no, it was pretty quiet game from him. Who else? Why can't I think of anything? Well, I've got no bloody recollection of today's game.
Yeah, just bring out the stats to remind you, because sometimes when you see the stats, you go, "Oh yeah, I remember seeing him." You know.
I was distracted because I think during the stream they were talking about other stuff, and I wasn't paying attention to the game.
What's Void?
I think Bryn Teakle dominated from what I saw. He had like 15 intercept possessions.
Teakle, yeah, I thought he played pretty well. Our forwards didn't get as much of it as they normally do for Essendon.
Well, it says, I'm looking it up now. It says Buller kicked 4. Teakle had 21. Kennedy had 21. Then it was like Forkhead, then Co, Ryan, Brownie. And then it was
I'll go with of the AFL listed. I'll go Buller. Buller was probably the best of them. There wasn't many. There wasn't really much to pick from really today.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bother tuning in. There's like who is watching the VFL?
And it also says Taj by Warden.
Yeah, he's been solid for you guys for the last few weeks that I noticed.
You reckon?
Solid, not like. But I think he won't. He's a VFL player.
Of course,
it's pretty clear.
Yeah. Teakle was pretty good.
And Printable had 15. Phillips had 15. And then I think it's like is a Mahoney that had 16.
I don't see
Yeah,
how we
it'd be
actually came so
interesting because
close to Essendon when we got like no VFL midfield, no one left.
Yeah.
it was a decent effort.
Well, I was surprised it was so close because, like we said, we didn't have many like senior Collingwood people playing the VFL today.
Like we didn't even have Sullivan in the midfield. It was just like would have been like printable with just all VFL players.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to
That's
ask
not-
you about that, Joshy. What did you think of Ryan not playing this week?
Well, I could see why. Are you going to go with like Noah House with low inexperience in defence when you got Puncher with just a few games? How many guys under like 10 games can you have in your defence?
Mm.
So if you're going to bring a defender in, I'll put Will Parker or Stiff.
Yeah. Right, Walker's going to kick a goal.
Yeah.
Stupid me to fit. Do you think that was 50 void?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit it out of his hand after.
He sort of let go of it and played it a bit, but yeah, he was 50.
Yeah.
I told you this is what happened to Richmond. The chances they had chances in that third quarter to put them away, and it was 2 shots by Tom Lynch.
What was I going to say? Yeah, on Ryan, I sort of said it earlier today in the watch along. I said he's a bit of a Caleb Poulter.
Yeah.
Sort of that guy. They like when the new coach came to Collingwood, Poulter, like as everybody thought Poulter was going to get played a bit, and then as soon as they showed up, he didn't get much of a look in. And then he didn't do much at the Bulldogs either. Had a couple of okay games there, but just think he was like they're limited sort of footballers. So yeah, I don't know. But he probably should have had another game between.
Ryan got a game because you got Noah House, Puncher. Who else is inexperienced in defence? Trying to think.
The issue is he should have had another game or two between 2023 and now. So it wasn't.
No, but the thing is, what about Ryan? You could have played him like we've all said. You could have put like a Josh or a Perryman in the midfield, and then you could have brought in Ryan. That's what I was thinking.
You could have just like it. It's not that he had to come in like tomorrow. It's more that he's never been in any other time, and that's probably why people are. That's probably why people are a bit like biased about wanting to see him. It's not that he should be playing tomorrow. It's just that if he had already played a couple of games in the last 3 years, then people might like no one's begging for Parker to play because they've seen him.
Yeah,
you know?
And Sullivan too.
I think it's probably the novelty too, because we want to see so many people what they're made of.
Yeah.
And it sometimes can probably cloud whether they should be getting picked or not.
I always think it's a shame if a player's delisted
without
being played at AFL levels at least 2 or 3 games just to have a look.
They could have they could have played him some other point in the last 3 years for sure.
Well, the other thing is we say it every week. The thing about I'm not trying to bash on Dan Houston, but sometimes he does not play that great. And that's when I thought maybe you could have played Ryan instead of Dan Houston.
Well, I'm a pretty big Houston critic, but the difference is one's it's like he's still like an AFL level player, who's not playing well, versus a VFL player who's very consistent.
Yeah.
Sometimes that little jump is a bit as well, like going from someone an experienced sort of player to that. I think that's that's the hard thing. I don't know.
Yeah, well, as I said earlier, sometimes a jump to AFL, the player doesn't actually play any different. So some players play the same at whichever level, right? So, for example, Membry, when he had that one game in the VFL earlier,
that's ridiculous.
Right? But then he came in and kicked three goals or whatever he did, right?
Mm.
Some players
Yep.
play the same no matter what level they're playing at.
Because you're still dealing, because at the end of the day, like, even if someone's an average player in the AFL, they're still an AFL level
Yeah.
player.
Mm.
Yeah.
So they know they can deal with the rigors of the AFL game. Like, they know how to, they're a mature body.
Yeah. Sometimes I also wonder if
It's like Pod. I like Pod, but Membry can do stuff that, like, just body wise, that Pod can't do at
Membry's
AFL
a bit
level.
stronger looking.
Yeah, he can hold players out, or he can create space. You know, the things off the ball. It's not just what you do with the ball. You know, like, it's what can they do in a contest to sort of help another person get the football.
I feel like the disadvantage, and I was just thinking about this then, of especially the forwards that are VFL that come in at mid-season draft or something like that, they aren't often as big as the AFL forwards that have been a lot of pre-seasons, very structured training. I feel like that's probably the problem with getting forwards in the mid-season, because they haven't had that structured training, like strength build up over years. And so it's quite hard, a lot harder for them to break into the AFL team as opposed to midfielders and things like that.
Yeah, definitely.
What do you think, Josh? What do you think of he probably should have had a couple of games, like a long time before now, so at least they could at least put a line through him if they didn't think he was it.
Yeah.
Well, you've had backline injuries. They could.
Yeah, we've had a lot.
Oh, it's my thing with him is I guess it's like you kept him around a long time. Like, either he was.
Well, the issue was, I think we signed him like straight away when we got him for an extra 2 years.
Yeah, it's a long. Like, that's the thing. If you're keeping someone that long, even like in that Melbourne game in 2024, I thought they could have thrown in a bunch of those guys that hadn't really had a game.
But there was a whole
game didn't matter anyway.
There was a whole period where they were bringing in Parker all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Couldn't
Sullivan.
they have him in for a couple, or Sullivan?
Of course they could
him
have.
in a couple of those times.
Of course they could have, but they always went Ryan, and they always went like Parker and Sullivan every time.
Sully plays a different.
Sully plays a different role.
Sully was getting games at the time because he was basically playing De Goey's role.
Yeah.
And
he was all high half forward.
So he got a lot of games last year. He did 2 hamstring shorts.
It's just like all I'm saying is it's just frustrating. It's like you signed into this contract, but you've never played him once. What's the point of signing him for as long as they did, and they didn't play him one game since that game he's played? That one game he's played. What's the point of signing to that contract if you were never going to play him? And that's the thing that pisses me off.
Oh, what a goal that is!
Yeah.
No, he got it, did he? I'm a bit behind.
He got it. He got it back to 5.
In the wet.
Nice.
On the boundary line.
Oh, that's a lovely check side.
Brell Smith.
And you never know. Some players at VFL level look average, but when they come to like the AFL level, they play above the look better than the VFL. And some people dominate VFL and look shocking at AFL. So you got to give them a trial.
Because sometimes the players around them in the VFL aren't helping them.
Bloody Tom Leach.
They might get not as
he's
good delivery.
fucking useless, that guy.
It's like that. It's like the one you keep talking about, Ray. The one that's in the VFL that should be playing every week.
Oh, Sardis.
Yeah, Sardis.
I don't think he should be playing every week.
I think Sardis in the VFL.
He's like two. It's been 2 or 3 different coaches. Yeah, and they seem to all do the same. Like, I think with him, he doesn't. Because he's not a 2-way runner, but he's also He's an extractor, but he weirdly doesn't have a defensive side to his game.
Yeah. So
Dyson Sharp was a way better player than Sardis.
Sorry, what was that?
Dyson Sharp.
Oh yes.
Like taking Sardis.
Yeah, he's very good. Great pickup.
And if you think about the difference, Sardis, he's not a midfield fielder that kicks goals. He doesn't have great disposal. He has been working on it, and he doesn't have the defensive pressure. So then when you're talking about who do you kick out, do you kick out Durham? Do you kick out Caldwell? Do you kick out Sharp? Do you kick out
Oh, I nearly grabbed
Roby?
it. Is he going to get a free or is
You
it
know,
going to Adelaide?
all of those
Oh.
guys play ahead of him.
Yeah, it went the
And
other way.
That's all it is, really.
He looks good when he takes it out of the middle and just runs out.
He's a
from the
good
centre.
clearance player. If you needed a clearance player,
And then he chucks it on his boot and it fucking goes, he sprays it.
but it's not so bad if he sprays it going into the forward line.
It still is though.
Dustin Martin.
He'll get a go at another club though, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Laylaw.
Wow, he's been quiet. 2 disposals.
Come on, Leo.
No.
He's got to kick this. He's got to kick
You're
this.
kidding.
How do you
Holy
miss that?
smoke.
What is Richmond? This is why they lose games.
Fucking
'Cause
hell.
they can't fucking kick these easy goals. What the fuck is wrong with this club? Learn to kick, you fucking idiots.
How can anyone miss from there?
It's because at Richmond they don't train them to kick. Tom Lynch is the perfect example. That he never learns how to do his set shots. None of them learn it at Richmond.
Well, that's the one thing I was happy about today in the Geelong game. Even though Caddy didn't get a lot of it and he needs to work on his leads and things like that, his goal from the boundary line was sublime. And he, like 5 weeks ago, he would have missed that 100%. And you need to work on your goal kicking. And sometimes you don't know what you're doing wrong until you get someone to teach you.
Yeah, because Laylaw should have kicked that. He should have kicked that. Like that was
bread and
the
butter
easiest,
for some of
one of
his
the
skills.
easiest chances you'll ever kick. I'm going to make a prediction. They're not going to win this because they're missing too many chances. Lynch, that goal in the third quarter, he should have kicked, and now Laylaw.
They're getting all the play. I reckon they're going to have another couple of cracks at goal here.
Well, we hope so, but the thing is, they need to take them. They don't take them. I guarantee Adelaide will make them pay.
Umpires just gave Adelaide 50-metre penalty.
Oh, you fucking prick. See, this is what I'm telling you. Now this is another 50-metre penalty. 2 in this quarter.
That
Can't pay though. You can't pay a free like that
I don't
in the
think
wet.
it's a free
No,
to start with.
I'm a bit behind you guys. You can't pay that in the wet. That's
No.
just he slipped.
I'm
slid on the
behind you.
ground.
I'm behind it too. I'm behind it too.
I think it's umpire abuse from Prestia, it looks like.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
think I'd
Dawson.
abuse him for that too. 'cause
Miss
that's a
you,
shocking
Fred.
decision.
I didn't think the original free was there.
No.
Oh, that's
The
a
original free
that's a
wasn't there.
You got to umpire with a bit of latitude.
Yeah. Good miss, Dawson.
Because
a huge miss. That's just as worse as Laylaw.
Oh, there it is. There it is, the 50. Because Presti was yelling at the umpire. They just showed it on the replay. He was yelling at the umpire.
Well, sometimes the umpire needs a bit of a talking to, I think.
But the thing is, if you do that, Ray, they say this game, if you do that, it's gonna be 50 every day of the week.
Yeah, but do you know what they should need to do?
Yeah.
The VFL umpiring today was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah.
VFL umpiring is in general better standard than the AFL. They don't you notice
fucking oath.
you notice VFL games. You don't even see bad calls that much.
I don't notice the umpires.
I don't think they blow whistle much in VFL, that's why.
They
Yeah,
don't.
they just
It's
let it
mostly
go.
in the AFL.
But why?
Yeah, I know.
'Cause I don't know.
It's
Because
better.
they give
That's why
stupid free
it
kick.
feels
I
like a
don't
proper
know.
game of football in the VFL.
And there was no issues in the VFL, was there?
No,
Like, I never
Don't
noticed.
do
like, there might
anything
be
stupid, you
one-
idiots.
There might be one bad call or each a game. Whereas I noticed on the AFL, there's like 3 or 4 minimum.
Hey, Dex shouldn't be touching him. He's on the bench. He's touching all the Richmond people. He shouldn't be doing that.
Oh wow! Oh,
Mhm.
He backed down when Nan Curvis came in.
That's what I'm saying. Think about it. Ted shouldn't be touching anyone. You're on the boundary line. You should not be touching any players. And he was touching all the Richmond people on the boundary line, trying to break up the fight.
Welcome, Kev, to the stream.
Thank you, Lucas. How are you, mate?
Hey, Kev.
That's all right.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Kev.
You watching footy?
Hey, Josh. Yeah, I am. Just watching the last bit of this game.
What do you reckon, Kev? What do you reckon?
Oh, it's a close game. I would have thought this would have been a blowout, to be honest.
Yeah, but what we're saying with Richmond, Tom Lynch and Laywall costing him. Like Tom Lynch missed a set shot in the third quarter, running into goal, and then you've got Laywall missing from the goal square.
But Tom Lynch does this every single time, right?
Yes.
Even against Carlton. Like, he misses simple shots he should have kicked.
That's not a free kick. Jesus, on fire.
Yeah, this is why I hate umpires.
Like, Neil Warren just played for that. That's not a free kick. Didn't take his
the back. It was not below the legs. It was in the back for Richmond. You watch the replay. That is in the back. That is not below. Yeah, look, he falls in his back. And then they talk, oh, no, they said he took his legs. That's falling in the back. That's a free kick to Richmond.
They don't get paid that often, too. How many times do we see that?
He just fell over him. He wasn't really,
and he said he took his legs when he didn't.
Yeah. He might just jump forward a bit, Neil, but I'll get a free kick.
Oh, these umpires are shit me up the wall.
Hey, Chris, have you heard what Mason Cox said about us today?
Yes. Yeah, I heard it on tonight's stream on this one. What do you think about it, Kev? What Mason Cox said about us?
Honestly, he needs to stop sulking about it. I'll turn the TV down so you can't really hear the volume.
I heard it on here, Joshy. I heard it on here. That was on here. What he said. It was.
Because we dropped him. I want to trade instantly.
What do you think about it, Boy? What Mason Cox said?
No, I don't know why you're talking about it like this long afterwards. It's.
Isn't he started playing for another club?
No, but it was.
He's playing for Fremantle. He's playing for Fremantle, and he's talking about us.
But that's what I mean. Like, shouldn't you be focused on the current club that you're playing for?
Yeah, he wasn't playing well at the time, and we were nearly going to get rid of him. And the only thing that saved him was when Fly came to Collingwood, he gave him a lifeline because he was actually all but gone at the end of 21.
Well, because he didn't have a good year. I remember.
Yeah,
he had a good final against West Coast, but
yes, correct. That's the last.
I don't mind. I don't mind him, but like, in what forum did he say it? Did he say it on a podcast or something?
On the Western Australian newspaper.
Oh, that's worse, because if it's a quote in a newspaper, it's like if you're on a podcast and you kind of like just
talking about lots of stuff,
talking about a bunch of different shit. Whereas
Shut
the
up,
fact that
you idiot.
it's like a quote,
Shut up, saying that's a free kick, you idiot.
So why are you even
He's
talking
saying,
about it?
Like, he shouldn't be saying that's a free kick. The guy touched it. I hate Adelaide, but I hate Adelaide players. Oh, yeah, that's deliberate. Piss off.
Nah, that's not deliberate because his teammate tried to keep it in, you fuckers.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Come on. Isn't that too high? Come on, Richmond. There's 7 minutes to go.
Rankin's had some sort of game.
They pinned him foul the ball. That's crap.
Oh, what is he meant to do if that's on the ball?
I thought it was high. I thought it was too high.
Gee,
Come
that
on,
rain
Richmond.
hasn't let up the whole game, has it?
Yeah, come on.
But in wet conditions as well, like surely they can say, okay, look, it's wet conditions.
Holding the ball.
You can't really handball that ball out because otherwise it's going to be deliberate.
Yeah. Is Lucas still here?
Think he is.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here, mate.
That's
Yeah,
on the ball.
Lucas,
You can't tell
well
me that's not on
spoken.
the ball. That's on the ball. Oh, that's ripped. That's on the ball. You can't. That's on the ball. The LA took him on.
Geez, this rain has helped Richmond. It's just I just wonder if those costly misses by Laylaw and Lynch is going to hurt him.
That's what I'm hoping that doesn't. Kick it.
It opens up
Oh,
top
my
six.
God.
Should have been on the ball. That should have been on the ball. I agree.
That
Thought
was
he
a
had
stupid
prior
kick.
opportunity.
Why wouldn't you just kick it to the goal square? That was never going to go through.
That's out and full. Fuck.
Come
Well
on,
spoken,
Richmond.
Lucas, by the way, about Geelong. Good on you, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it, Kev.
Kane Corns, on the other hand. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
I hate
Waste
that
of
guy.
space, that guy.
He defended the Geelong for that.
Yeah, he's an idiot. I don't know why. Yeah.
Come on, Richmond. You've got it up there.
But how you been, Kev? How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's been rough year, but yeah, so far so good.
That's
Doing
ball.
all right.
That's good, mate.
And thank you for your help too, by the way, with the StreamYard thing, the scoreboard.
No, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Anytime, mate.
Yeah, like Kev's been doing a new thing, and I've been like he's been doing like a StreamYard on his channel, and he's letting people go backstage and talk to him, and I like that.
Oh, that's high.
Come on, Rick. Come on, boys.
That look high.
You've got it up there. That's ball. There's 5 minutes to go. They need a goal back.
Come on.
You've got it up. You've got all the possession in your forward line. Take it.
I don't
Why
mind
would you
getting
not-
stick.
This is what's going to cost them. They've had all the possession in the forward line, and they haven't kicked a goal in this quarter.
I got their best goal sneak, Seth Campbell, on the bench at the moment.
Yes. See, that's dumb. That's why Uze is a crap coach. Why would you go Campbell on the bench?
You got to get him out there. In this particular part of the game, get him out there. Get him
No, they're stuck on the bench because no one's kicked a goal for ages.
And they just missed another chance. This is what it's going to cost them. They kicked 7 goals, 11.
Come on. Oh, no.
Come on, man up.
4 points. Come on,
Man up.
Richmond.
There you go.
Get
Set
him.
up here.
He's just like walking slow.
Set up. Keep the
4
ball
minutes.
locked in. Plenty of
I told
time.
you. I'm telling you, this is what always costs
How's
Richmond.
like that?
They don't take the chances they should be kicking.
Fullfoot wins a 2-on-1.
Come on, Richmond.
Oh, bad turnover by Boston.
Oh, geez,
Actually,
terrible.
well, with Adelaide do lose, it actually does help us out.
Yeah, and it helps Geelong too. Because that's what Lucas would want, because it helps Geelong too, doesn't it, Lucas?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because Melbourne did us no favours.
That was a crab kick by Boston. What the fuck are you doing? Look where you're fucking kicking it.
Paul's willing to do a bit of self-sacrifice.
That was a dumb kick.
Why kick it there? Bro, you had teammates on shorts.
And he kicks the goal.
See, I told you. This is what happens with Richmond. They do stupid things. They always miss the chances they should be taken. I don't know if they can come back now.
No, 10 points with 3 minutes 22 to go.
Told you, they've had him on the ropes. And it's that shot by Laywall might cost them the game. That was one of the easiest shots you'll ever see, and he didn't kick a drop punt.
Right. You went and pick one. That should be your bread and butter.
Yeah.
Having a snap like that.
I don't get why he didn't kick a drop punt.
No, I think the snap is okay, but if you're going to kick the snap, like don't even belly the ball. Try and get enough bend on the leg, or if you're going to kick a drop punt, kick it
Did you see
straight
that?
up.
Ranking 225 points to say on Fox.
Ridiculous.
Either some sort of game.
See, that's what I'm telling you. Who the fuck's on ranking?
What's ranking at? 57 disposals.
Oh, another free to the Crows.
I told you they get these fucking charity free kicks because it's
How
in
many
fucking
do you have?
Adelaide. They get charity because they're in Adelaide. They get charity. And that was not even a fucking free kick. Give me a break.
8 free kicks to 4 was scored to Adelaide.
Yeah. I think Adelaide's got it. And it was done late.
Layla's come down injured.
Come on, it's up there again. Oh yeah, he grabbed his ankle.
Welcome, Paul Legend Buckley.
Evening.
Good evening.
Hey Paul. Hey Paul.
How's it going?
Hello,
Yeah,
Paul.
good.
Watching the footy, Paul?
Yes, mate. I'm
So
a
this
bit
is-
different to all you. I'm a bit different to all you guys. My my dislike of Geelong kind of has me breaking for Adelaide. So
You got anything to say to that, Lucas?
Paul, you realise if Richmond win, it helps you, mate.
hey, doesn't help us,
If
mate.
Richmond
I
win,
think
it does help you.
No,
At
it
the end
does.
of the day,
It
I
does,
think-
Paul. It does help us
how
because
Which
think
we're
about
not
it.
making.
They've got
We're not
next
making-
week. They've got Fremantle next week, and we've
Paul's
got
playing
West
the
Coast.
percentages. Paul's
Yeah,
playing the
that's right.
percentages. He knows
think
we play Hawks and Adelaide, whereas Geelong play a couple of bottom sides.
Yeah,
That's right.
mate. At the end of the day, don't forget Adelaide are playing Freo, who have nothing to play for at the moment. So if Adelaide push them, Freo are quite likely to just
Oh,
roll
they
over
ran
too.
into each other.
I think Adelaide's got it.
Yeah,
Nathan Broad dismisses a shot.
I just want
that was a
Geelong
good
to play
win by
Carlton.
Melbourne today.
Rankin's got 49 touches.
That's fucked. He's got 49. So who the fuck was on
And
him?
a goal.
Who was
I
on
think
him?
if we
Who was on
beat,
Rankin?
I think. Sorry, I was going to say. I think if we beat West Coast, we're going to be resting players the next 2 weeks. We won't be playing for wins. We're just playing.
No,
to,
we need to win more than just that. Than West
I
Coast. We
agree,
need to at
Kev.
least
I
win
agree,
one more.
Kev. I agree,
Yeah,
Kev.
all right. I reckon they'll pick a game and go for it, and one I don't know if they'll because we won't get any
I'll say-
buys, nothing.
I think
I'll
they'll
say
rest players
I'll
against
say again,
Hawthorn.
Paul, they'll go for the Hawthorn, and if they make it, then they won't go for it against Brisbane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Hawthorn game, I'll be there for that.
Yeah.
We need to win that.
Yeah.
Purely based on because if you have a look at our ladder now,
Yeah.
we're on 46. So if we beat West
Yeah.
Coast, we're on 50. But don't forget
Yeah.
too, even though Geelong's got some easy games, I think within the next couple of weeks, I think teams like Melbourne, Adelaide have got a couple games there that could be either winnable as well.
Yeah, I'm resigned to the fact we're playing the wild card. If we make it, we're not making the top 6. And we're probably most likely going to play the Bulldogs, aren't we? I think at this stage.
What about you, Lucas? Are you resigned? Where do you think that you can get top 6, or do you think you'll get wild card?
No, I think we can get top 6, but we won't get top 4.
It'll come down to Adelaide next week, won't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they play Fremantle.
Adelaide Freo. If Adelaide beat
Mm.
Freo next week, then I think Geelong
Yeah.
might not might get stuck at 7th.
Yeah. I reckon
Well,
Geelong,
I think
Adelaide are up
North-
this now, so
I think
Yep,
North's
Adelaide
going to be I think North's
Told
going
ya.
to be not an easy game for you guys next week.
I
Who?
think if
For
Well,
Geelong.
North's got Geelong's got
No, I
North.
think
That's what he's saying.
no, I think
I
that's
think
pretty
it'll-
easy. No, we've got a good record against North at Marvel. We bet them 60 points there last time. So, no, that's
Was
not a
that-
worry
yeah.
for me.
wasn't that that game where Dangerfield was eating like that big sandwich?
Yeah. That was a little bit up before that, but no, we played them there last year. Cameron kicked 11 that night.
Oh, well, there's your 60 gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Richmond stuffed us. Richmond stuffed us. Lynch and stupid Laywall missed those two misses.
Oh, that was some
Yeah,
quick
that's it.
thinking. That was some
Yeah.
some slick work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max Holmes had 32 touches.
Mm.
He won't be playing.
No, I wouldn't
So now you're
wanna-
just giving us reasons why it's a danger game.
Well, like we're saying, Lucas, in football, you can't. You might say you've got a good record against them, but anything can happen on any given day. You don't know what North Melbourne's going to show up.
Minus the opinion
Yeah.
of North is they're actually
And I can-
been pretty dangerous lately. Like even when they're
Yeah.
losing, they're only losing by a goal or two.
Mm.
But I can tell you something
That's
else.
right.
North has always challenged teams coached by Nathan Buckley.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, Luke. That's true, Lucas. That's true. That's true, Lucas. They do.
Oh,
North
funny.
Melbourne does always challenge them. That coached by Nathan Buckley. He's at your club now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it's like even tonight, I mean, who would have guessed this result? You know,
Yeah.
that's the day.
Tom Lynch, man. Tom Lynch cost him this game.
And Laywall.
Oh, fucking joke, man. He was marking like Prime Carey and kicking him like fucking Levi Casbolt.
But but I think the Laywall miss was worse. Missing from like almost the goal square, kicking it around the fucking corner.
Yeah. Oh well, as long as Pies finish 7th or 8th, I don't want to make a wild card as a 9th or 10th team. That would feel like
I don't
at least-
either.
Feel like we
Storm
are,
with-
though. I reckon we are. I reckon we're going to be like 9th.
Oh, I'm going to shoot a brick, man. Yeah,
So am I.
I think
that's like in my own head.
And then
I
we'll
need
do
to
what we do
believe that
best. We'll win a
Pies-
couple. We'll win a couple just to screw over our draft picks, and then we'll
That's
bundle out.
right.
I think if Gold Coast beat GWS tomorrow and Carlton win, we don't have to win another game for the rest of the year, and we make the wild card.
That's what sucks.
Yeah,
about
that's
the
what-
wild
that-
card.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I think if we win tomorrow, we're just about set, and then I reckon we might use the last two games to start.
Bo, if you're still in
Managing
the chat,
players.
can you give us a yes or no if you're heading to the game tomorrow? Because Kiri's heading to the Carlton St Kilda game tomorrow, and you can meet him down there if you want.
The Saints going to spoil
It's
the
awesome.
party.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Lucas. Are you going to spoil the party?
No, I won't. No, I won't be there. I won't be there.
No.
No, we're saying St Kilda going to spoil the party.
Oh, St Kilda. No, I picked St Kilda. Like Kiri picked Carlton. He thinks Carlton will win easily, but watching Home to Five, a shirt on all day before. Very good, very good. We'll go down and meet Mr. NBN there, Bo. He'll love meeting you. You can take your moment and fix the internet. But no.
You'll have to retitle this video a little bit, Lucas. It's the Bomber Crows Richmond Random Talk Along.
It's supposed to be a 10-minute fucking review, and it's turned into another 3 hours extra.
Lucas, that's what happens when you've got Collingwood people on here.
You have a secret
Oh.
pack, Lucas, because you told us you've only got limited hours on StreamYard.
Yeah, that's it. I've got about 3 accounts, so I should be okay. I'll just switch accounts. Oh, Bo, did they win that game? Did they actually win that game? But no, I got 3. I got 3 accounts here. So because 2 of them were already done, like they already had their 20 hours, and the third one was like 18. So I didn't do anything for the last 2 days. And then, so the 2 of them reset, smashed them 3-1. There we go. There we go, mate.
I was
Bang.
going to say, you're going to be, when you do your cricket, they'll get eaten up pretty quick.
They will.
No,
Or you don't do StreamYard
No,
for the cricket.
I'll use StreamYard. No, on this account here that I'm doing this watch along, the other account where the 20 hours have gone up, that expires in 2 days' time. So no, I should be fine for the watch along. I'll do the watch along on that channel.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, on that account. But yeah, still StreamYard. So good thing about StreamYard is you can have multiple accounts. You know, you can just link your YouTube. And it doesn't really matter. So, but yeah,
I think you've got someone backstage, Lucas. I think you got someone backstage.
That'd be Bo. Oh no, no, you're all there. 3, 4, 5.
Well, it doesn't say 6 people.
3. Yeah, everyone's there. Oh no, who's missing? Kev's missing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It says 6 people.
Yeah, why can't I add Kev? Oh, there we go. There you go. Bang. Yeah, there we go. So,
all good.
Yeah, smashed him 3-1. Smashed him 3-1, Bo. You were there. Did you drink, Bo, or was that still off limits? Might as well do an all-nighter, Lucas. Start the pre-game show tomorrow.
Take it up to Matt's stream.
Yeah. No, good man, Bo, good man.
With Geelong's jumper, retro jumper, what year was that one?
That was the mid-90s.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was the mid-90s, that one. I actually wanted to I wanted them to wear the Geelong crest. You know, like in the middle of the Guernsey.
Oh, the away one.
Yeah, I would have loved if they wore that one. But yeah, it was their home game. So, but I love that jersey with the big Geelong crest shield on the jersey. I love that. I wish I had that jersey. I've got a couple of jerseys. The original Geelong jersey that I've got, and then I've got the 150-year anniversary jumper.
Yeah,
I've got that framed, so I take it. So I shouldn't be taking it out because I've got that signed by Bill Brownless. He's actually signed that. So it's a bit special. So
I'm really surprised that they don't do it as a permanent Guernsey, like as a home or away kit. Like even when we started doing our retro kits, like I'm surprised that we don't start doing it as a permanent home or away or clash kit for ours. Because I like for me, like I see like our away kit that we wore back in the late 90s, early 2000s. I think that would be good to wear either as a home or as an away games, like against you guys or against North, because that would definitely avoid a clash, and even against Sydney to a certain extent. The only thing
like
is
the one that's got heaps of black with thin white stripes.
Yes.
Do you like the swooping magpie?
Yes, but they haven't got that one out yet. The one that we had was the one that we wore against Richmond in the pre-season, but we haven't worn that out for a while. But I think we should be starting to wear that as a permanent, maybe clash against like Geelong, against you guys, or against North. personally, and it should be black shorts, not white.
Yeah.
I hate when we have to wear white shorts against
Richmond and Carlton.
Yes, 100%. Because
Yeah.
it just it's too many clashes with darker Guernseys.
Bo, if you're still in the chat, mate, I reckon your team should go to the blue M&M jersey. Bring that back. Bring back the M&M jersey, mate. I reckon you go well in that again. Or the yellow jumper, the Live Strong jumper. Yep. No, I don't. I love it when they go. That and the yellow with dog shit. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. The Live Strong really burned out.
It's so funny in this stream, and Mark doesn't pretend that he barracks for Collingwood.
Jesus says Eagles by 100. Whoa, wow.
Don't say that to us. Don't say that to us. I was going to ask all the Collingwood people on the stream, what are you all expecting from the game tomorrow?
I'm expecting that we will get the job done, but it'll still be like they'll have a decent crack, West Coast. But I still think we'll get the job done somehow.
Is there a Guernsey that you like? An old retro Guernsey that you like that you wish your club wore, or that doesn't bother you? I'm interesting to see. Eagles win easily. Jeez, he's sledging Jezza. Jezza's sledging you guys.
I know.
Don't underestimate Collingwood with our younger list, because we play really well with our kids in.
That's true.
Actually, some of our best games this year been with the younger team. Like against Sydney, we had heaps out in the rest of the heats, and we played our best game, I reckon.
So, Jezzy, you think Reed's better than Dacos, or are you just being full of shit?
That's what I was going to ask him.
I mean, I know the answer. I just want to know. I just want to evaluate your mental health.
Yes, do you really want to say that? Reed is better than Dacos? You really want to say that?
This is a welfare check, Jezza.
I agree. I agree. I'm with Void on this one.
Yeah, no, Jez is a part of my community. He's all right, Jez. He's all right. He's a stern. Bo, yeah, normal navy with monogram. While we're out of Bo, why don't we just bring this song back?
We are the Navy Blues. We are the old Navy Blues.
Bring that back, Bo. We should bring back our 1961. If we're gonna go retro, you gotta bring this back.
When they play with the retro Guernsey, they should play that song. That'd be cool.
So
Actually,
how did that?
You're a bit.
So how did that change?
You remember this?
So you changed, and then North took it on. Sorry.
No, North. So Geelong should use their Hello Kitty. Yeah, no. Don't talk to me about other theme songs, Bo. That was a disgrace last week. I'm still angry about that. It's not been a good week for our club, Bo, and I'm very angry about how our club's acted off field in the last 2 weeks. Well, technically that's an on-field song, but anyway. No, with that song, Peter. So that was our 1961 VFL song, but North Melbourne also had that song, like the chorus bit, and then Geelong changed it. And Geelong in the 70s, they used to have a song called "We Are the Cats," and that was something different. I should bring that up. I haven't got that. I'll bring it up next stream. And then after that, they went back to We Are Geelong. But I actually like the first bit of that, of the 1961 song. I actually like that. I love if we brought that back. And Ray's got a good point. If we're wearing a retro jumper, I'd like to see the retro song. That'd be awesome. Absolutely awesome. That's the song I remember as a kid. There you go.
Do you remember that album? I know Paul will, but do you remember? I was barely born when this came out, but they did an album, I think in the mid '80s, whenever it was, where one player from each club sung a song.
Oh wow! Okay.
I remember the album, but I can't remember who. I can't remember who we had.
Ray Shaw, I think, sung
was
Danny
it?
Boy, didn't he?
Oh, you might be right, actually. Yes.
Who did the Geelong one?
I wouldn't have remembered it though. I wouldn't have remembered who. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you the link, Lucas. The whole album's on YouTube.
Yeah, well, did Kaji do that one? Yeah, Kaji?
Yeah,
Could have been Kaji.
VFL, geez, what would you even call it? VFL.
Yeah, VFL.
VFL album.
Oh
no, it's saying songs.
I don't mind Jagger, but yeah, he's a
okay.
He's a poor man's Stakos, unfortunately. He's a very good player, and he's still a poor man's Stakos.
Okay,
I like this Burry comment to Lucas.
Oh, Bo, I was going to pick Carlton by 10, but I think St Kilda would beat you in a hiding, Bo.
Don't mention Shannon Hill to Lucas. He's touchy.
Missy Higgins.
I've never known someone to hate a bloke. I've never known someone who hates a guy who kicks 3 goals generally every week for them.
Yes, that's it.
Now listen, hang on. Don't you start, all right? I would have put up that Bo. Don't you start.
Why? If he plays for us, he's that good.
He kicked 3.
Oh, yeah, but Tom Lynch got a fucking...
Mate.
If Tom Lynch kicked 3, we'd be saying the same thing.
Mate, we had a full forward and he kicked 3 goals once fucking 8 years ago and we're still talking about it.
That's all good, Jezza. We know, mate. We know. It's all good, Jezza. It's all
Lucas,
good.
I want to ask you this question. What would be a good game for you for Shannon Neal? What would be a good game for you for Shannon Neal?
A good game for me would be 7 goals.
You're never going to get that.
7
what
goals.
about if you get 5 to 4?
So 161 goals a year.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Lucas. Really?
Can I be honest though, Lucas? I'd take Shannon Neal in a heartbeat at Collingwood.
Yeah, me too.
See what you've done, Bo? See what you've done, Bo? Oh.
Lucas, we have Jack Buller. Shut up.
Yeah. Would you want Jack Buller, Lucas, over Shannon Neal?
I'm just joking. We have Jack Buller. Shannon Neal looks like a fucking Marilyn Monroe to us.
Jezza loves the big scratch. Yeah. Oh, Membry. Membry owns you.
Membry or Neil?
No.
Would you take Membry, Lucas?
I had Membry in the All-Australian team, so of course I'd take Membry.
What about Buller?
No, Buller's too young to find out. Yeah, that's it. No, Jez is from WA. He's a Geelong fan. He loves to scratch it. South Melbourne or South Freo boy. There you go. Oh.
You've got an embarrassment of riches for tall players. So I think Jeremy Cameron spoiled you, and anyone that falls short of Jeremy Cameron.
Yeah, we got Polkinghorn and Cameron now. The hell with Shannon Neal. Shannon Neal ain't mean nothing. Let's keep Cameron in the Polkinghorn.
Say that to your co-host.
We're going so poor that we're looking at Jake.
Yes.
I know. We're gonna end up with this free agency thing. We're gonna bring in like about 4 35-year-olds.
It seems that way.
It's like, fucking hell. It's like, we are literally we're getting worse than Geelong. We're literally turning into the AFL's retirement village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Every trade period, Collingwood aims for the bullseye. We end up hitting the 2.
Oh no, but it's not even that. There used to be a joke that a couple of mates of mine who are Geelong supporters watch every draft and go, "Oh yeah, he'll be a good pickup in 10 years." We're now that. It's like every time, number one draft. Yeah, Jaeger Smith. Well, we'll get him in about 12 years when he's 32. It's like
Collingwood's like got the beer goggles on. We see Zach Butters and we end up with like some cast off from another.
It's like we need a full forward. We need this young king. He's going to be like Mitchell, Hogan. Please play for us.
Lucas, is get back to stage again.
No, if they drop fucking Polkinghorn and not Neil when Cameron comes back, I'm going to lose my absolute shit. Absolutely not. You can get stuffed.
Polkinghorn got 3 disposals today.
Yeah, that dozer. But he could have kicked 2 goals though. It's all right. He's a young kid. Let him go. Let him go. Is Kev backstage
He missed from 10 metres out, Lucas. He missed from 10 metres out.
Yeah, sweet. He's big.
Sweet.
He missed from 10 metres out, Lucas.
Paul, or
is there
another
any
good analogy is Collingwood going to a shop and they're like, oh, they go, oh, how much is that bright shiny thing? Oh, you don't have enough money. You don't have enough pocket money for that. Let's have a bag of lollies.
Press. We'll end up with Tom Lynch.
No one wants Tom Lynch ever.
No, he's a
no one wants Tom Lynch. After what I saw tonight, no way.
The way Larky's going, we'll probably end up with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you play bad enough, you can end up on our radar.
Oh, that's fucking right. That's fucking right. You know who was on our radio last year? We had Charlie Curnow on our radar last year.
I think a lot of players say they're looking at Collingwood because then it puts their price up.
Yeah.
100%.
Gets them in the paper at least anyway.
And what's funny is Jake Stringer's about to be basically delisted by the Giants and no other club wants him. And then he's like, oh, I remember Collingwood wanted me to, were looking at me 2 years ago.
Now Jez is picking fights. Ollie Henry, hey?
Oh, yes. I was going to say that about that, Paul. Lucas's co-host said he heard that song at Geelong today.
Yeah, I heard.
He sang along to it.
Yes, he was singing it along to Pink Pony.
No. Pink Pony, oh, good Lord.
What do you think of that song, Kev?
No, Bo,
never heard of it. I'm pretty sure I don't want to hear
it. Matt's heard it. Matt said he's heard it. He said it's one of the worst songs in the world.
Lynch is a fucking dirty crap, yeah. Collingwood new sponsor, the Reject Shop.
Yes, that's actually true. Reject forwards come to Collingwood.
Very good. Nah, Ollie Henry is a star, Jezza. Ollie Henry is a star. Isn't he?
He wasn't a star at Collingwood.
He was becoming a star at Collingwood, but unfortunately...
Now, Bo. Go, Paul.
No, just saying, unfortunately,
we thought Ash Johnson was the future.
Fortunately, Melbourne's a whole hour's drive from Geelong, and he just couldn't handle that distance, the tyranny of distance.
And he was missing his brother too much.
He'd sit in the couch every night with mum and dad and them patting his head.
He used to stare out at the full moon and wondering if his parents could see the same moon.
He must be
to hold his hand.
Now, Bo, Charlie Curnow kicked 5 today, mate. So, yeah. Dezelenko says the Pink fucking Pony Club gets me hard. Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
That's one of your fans, Lucas. That's one of your fans.
That's true. You're on a watch list.
Lucas, that's one of your fans saying that. That's one of your fans saying that.
This is 2 a.m. stuff here.
Well, it is
God
a
help
song.
me get
It is a
screened.
song about a strip club. So
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Lucas,
yeah.
you got anything to say? One of your fans says he loves Pink Pony.
Yeah, Jezza loves the pink pony. Yeah, the pink pony. We watched Ollie 2, not all his fault. We invested in Ash Johnson over him. Oh.
Yes, it's dumb.
One of the worst decisions we probably ever made, to be fair.
Playing Ash.
We knew Henry was going home, so we started playing Ash Johnson instead of him.
I think that's what it was. I think going into that finals, because I still think if we had played Ollie instead of Ash, I know he had a hand injury, but I reckon Ollie over Ash, we may have got across Sydney. But I think we knew going in those finals, and that's where people say, Flight is Mr. Nice Guy. He's not a Mr. Nice Guy. He can be.
No.
Once he decides he doesn't like you, good luck. But I think they knew he wanted out. So, and yeah, Mello's right. We got Mitchell in the trade and we won a flag, but it's still one of those things where you've got to now watch Mitchell's retired and we've got to watch Ollie play for the next 10 years type thing, which.
And
we bust our ass taking punts on all these forwards, and we actually, make a good pick, and we can't hold on to him. So,
of course, we've taken risks on lots of forwards. Jesse White, we took a risk on him. Quinn Lynch, we took a risk on him. It's like we take these rejects. It's fucking bullshit.
They're not risks.
The draft ahead of Logan Morris.
But if you're still in the chat, give Rocco a text message and tell him to get on this stream, and then we can have a real party.
Because I reckon Ollie, and as he gets a bit older and a bit smarter and stuff, like he could be another like a Gunston type. He has that sort of potential, I think. So.
Lucas is spoiled for choice. We have to we're like getting excited about Quentin Lynch coming because we have to try and convince ourselves we had an A grader coming in. It was going to be a role.
And that's like people like, and I know you were saying I think it was last night, talking about what's his name from GWS instead of Hogan, Riccardi. But
and
I don't
Riccardi
know,
and Hogan.
Can Riccardi play out the square though? Can he play on a fullback? Like, are we taking another third forward and
he can play fullback too, but he's mostly playing full forward for them.
That's my only concern with Riccardi is we get him and he's another third tall. Like, he'll be okay, but he's a Membry type replacement or something. Not. We still need a Hogan or something. And that's the only reason I'm saying Hogan is the only one left. But if he's fit and they don't want him, he's probably worth a punt.
You're right about that, Paul. He's sort of he plays a bit in the ruck and he's a sort of a third tall. Who knows? Does he have the capability? Is he being kept out? Is he being held out of being the first? I can hear myself.
Well, the person that's mainly kicked out is mainly Stringer. I don't think Hogan is getting kicked out.
Well, I don't know because they've got Caddy, they've got Riccardi, they've got that young other kid, Ritevsky or whatever his name is. Yeah. And I think if they keep Hogan, they could lose one of the others.
They also need the money off their books because they got Lockie Ash and Tom Green out free agency next year. So every bit of money counts.
Hogan is a full forward. He's only 32. But like I said, it comes down to whether I haven't really followed his injuries this year, and if are they the injuries that old man and they're just going to be hanging around, or is he are they something that he could shake off? I don't know.
Would any of you want Stringer, or you don't want Stringer?
Fuck no.
Nah.
He's inconsistent. That's my only worry. And is he going to be like a Jagowi thing. That's
When,
the problem.
sorry, when 3 clubs tip him out on his ear, I don't want to be the 4th.
Look, we are an older club, and we could probably deal with him. And the fact of the matter is, any player any club he goes to, no player is going to want to hang out with him because he's ripped off so many in the past. So the same issues should follow him. But
Cadman's a Geelong boy. He's a Geelong boy, Cadman.
And Stringer still doesn't solve our issues with needing a key forward. He's not really a key forward.
No. And at the end of the day, really, him and like we've got to go. Like I don't know what would change. Like what he adds to our sort of forward line. Like he'd either knock out sort of DeGoey to the centre more, or he pushes out someone like Membry maybe. I don't know. Like he's not going to knock out Schultz. So
go get Tex Walker I'd rather get Tex Walker for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mentioned that. I mentioned that
he won't
earlier
be
in the
bad luck,
stream.
though.
He'll just stay one club now.
No, you could offer Walker $5 million for 1 year. He wouldn't take that.
The advantage of Tex is you just say to West, go and stand next to him and learn everything you can for the next 12 months off him.
Well, Void, would Essendon take Tex Walker?
Oh, what to teach the forwards? I don't know if Tex would want to go there, but
would Ray want him? Would Ray want him, Void? Would Ray want him?
Ray's there.
If we have the list spot,
see, we have a really important person that can help get him to Collingwood, and that's his son.
Yeah.
That's a translation saying, Ray, no, we don't want older players.
No, well, as I said earlier, with our list, there's a problem. We've got 13 uncontracted ones and quite a few contracted ones, and sometimes we want to keep the uncontracted ones, but not so much the contracted ones. So it's going to be a bit of shuffling.
But aren't you guys in the market? You wanted Howe, and you want someone like that.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They'll just have to shuffle some around. They've got plenty of cap space. They could pay them whatever they wanted.
But who are you shuffling? You got to get rid of about 13 people.
No.
Well, I would.
Get rid of Dodoro's duds.
We got rid of 12 or something last year, 10 last year, 10 the year before, 10 the year before that.
You've got about 10 players that are probably gone this year.
Yeah, so I think Perkins is gone.
Yeah.
Cox is out of contract, but I'd prefer to keep him for 1 more year.
You're going to get rid of Liam McMahon?
McMahon will be gone. Edwards would be touch and go.
Guelphy's gone.
Guelphy's gone. I would say
Gresham's gone.
Probably.
Merritt,
he'll be traded.
Ridley.
There's
8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll be able to get rid of some of them, but it'll be a bit of shuffling, especially with the new coach. But getting in another forward possibly would work. Problem is we still have Peter Wright.
We'll take him.
And I think Peter Wright's really good, but I don't know if he's a teacher. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll take Peter Wright. I wanted Peter Wright 5 years ago when he left the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
But we Eddie fucked up the cap and we couldn't bloody recruit. We couldn't even.
Wright would have been an improvement on Cox.
He would have been a star at Collingwood, 100%.
Our salary cap was so bad we couldn't even afford a delisted free agent.
Gee
That's
whiz.
true. That is so fucking true, though.
Fucking hell, mate.
Especially we've got a proper salary cap under 5 this year.
We don't believe in salary.
First time in years we're not paying someone to play against us.
Yeah.
Next year.
That's why people need to be a bit more forgiving, because we like the fact that we managed to get people like Frampton and sort of the Lipper types, because we're having very limited capital to use.
Yeah.
Yes.
But even how we got Bobby Hill was pretty good.
Yeah, 2nd round pick. That's another one. That's perfect. No,
Mate.
Tom Mitchell. Like we managed to sort of just,
But we
pretty
recruited.
amazingly.
Yeah, it was like Moneyball. We went out and we ID'd exactly what we needed and got didn't necessarily get the best option, but we got option. We got a Brownlow medalist at the back end of his career. We got a kid, Bobby. We got a Frampton, a sweet, guy that could go play forward, play back, hit shit in the ruck. Things that we
McStay
needed.
counts as well.
And then
He
we
was
got
pretty
Markov.
good.
Yeah, and McStay.
Well,
I don't care what people say. I don't know if we beat GWS without McStay in that prelim. So
No, I
McStay's one of
agree.
my favourite players.
Yeah.
He
I
always has
put my
been.
hand up with him. I was hard on him on Anthony's stream, and I even admitted on my videos and that, like, he has come so good with his goal kicking. Like, he's not snapping the ball from, like, directly in front. He's kicking his short punts, and I think it's great. Now that he's got his confidence up, he's kicking like 3 or 4 goals a game. To kick 5 against Geelong last week.
He's actually number 1 in the league for goal kicking accuracy, McStay.
yeah, I've always been a fan of McStay. I must admit though, I did start to think if we were going to get King and things like that, could we try him at centre half back? If we were chasing a couple of good because I thought if we get King, we've got West, and we've got the young McCarthy coming through. I thought maybe McStay can go and play that centre back role rather than trying to chase another tall defender, which would then leave Darcy Moore to then become sort of the Jeremy Howe replacement as a longer term plan. So, but obviously we're not going to get the forward unless we get Hogan or something. McStay's up there for good now, I think.
He's just I've always really rated him. I thought that but I sort of knew what to expect from him, and he's exceeding it this year.
Yeah, but we're not playing him in the goal square. You know what I mean? We're actually, and he sometimes will go in there, but he's generally getting Buller. Most games has taken the fullback, and he's been getting the second defender. And suddenly, this is why I say it's so. If we can just get a full forward, it means everyone else has a lesser player on them.
Yeah.
McStay doesn't have the fullback. The second defender isn't on West. He gets the third defender. Like it's the concertina effect that people don't realise. And not just that. If your full forward is a good full forward, the guy playing on McStay, 10% of his job is jumping over the top of the fullback. He's trying to watch 2 players at once. Like how, you look at Darcy Moore when he gets confused when he's trying to cover another defender because he doesn't have confidence in him. But we've never had that. You've generally gone against Collingwood, and all you need to do is stop your man because you don't have to. We've never had anyone good enough that you need to really double play him. Not like your Jeremy Camerons and things like that, where you've actually got to double play him. One player is not good enough. And even Hogan previously at his best, he destroyed us that first game after the grand final. He was a monster. Like him and Charlie Dean and Darcy Moore and that, they had no hope against him. And we've just never had it.
Do you reckon, could you see Essendon parting with him because he won't be part of their next sort of finals push?
Not unless he wants to go.
He's got 1 year left on his contract. I've always wanted him at Collingwood. He's a Collingwood supporter too.
So the reason I think they'll want to keep Tumita Peter is because what happens is Caddy gets double teamed and it leaves Peter Wright to take a lot of marks. And then when May's healthy, you have your big 3 forwards, right? All are fairly agile-ish. It really means that your big guys and your very smalls have a lot of options. And if they're double teaming Caddy, then one of the other guys is free.
But you've got a lot
so
of
the others perform better.
But what if you want to put Jerian? What if you want to give him games and you need somebody to leave? You need to get rid of one of your big players. Would you be preferencing a 20-year-old Key or Peter Wright?
Oh, of course. The problem is because they haven't been playing Jerian,
Yeah.
We can't see what his ceiling's going to be like. You know what I mean? We can't sort of see the potential at the AFL level because, for starters, they've been trying him in the back line, which he's been playing really well. But as soon as he goes up forward, he kicks 2 or 3 goals straight away. He's just like very good.
Well,
but
if Hurd gets the job, he owes us because Eddie's the one that's been pushing for him to get the job. So he owes us. He's got to send a player to Collingwood. It should be Peter
in
Wright.
payment. Look, Peter Wright, I think people underestimated how good he was, because when you come from an interstate side that doesn't get the publicity, like if he was playing from when he was young in a Melbourne team, I think he would have been rated more highly. And then because he's been at Essendon, where the delivery into the forward line hasn't been stellar, it's sort of done him a disservice.
In a good side, I reckon he'd kick 60 goals.
Yeah.
He's just
Probably would.
so tall, so he's hard to play on. Like,
And he can ruck too a bit. So
yeah, and he's pretty good. He's not like he doesn't. I've seen him miss some, but he generally is not a bad kick for goals. So
oh no,
And he can kick from distance.
and he
Oh.
he can kick outside 50 too. He's actually
All
probably
right.
better from
last,
outside 50.
last time he played, he kicked 6-1, and they were from everywhere.
Well, if you want one of our our Doyen type players,
Yeah.
right, to come and teach you guys, then we have to do a little swapsy. You send Wright, and you can have Pendles.
Yeah, I did
You can have
desert.
Pendles
That's the
and
game of the year.
I think we'd need both of them for Peter Wright.
Or
You can have both of them.
Yeah, I did watch the game, Desert, and it was a great game. Really good game. Did anyone else watch this game, by any chance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
But I tell
Yeah.
you what, though, the umpires gave Melbourne some goals.
Mm.
That
Yeah, I
holding the ball
agree
in
with
the,
that. I
that
agree
holding the
with
ball in the centre where he spun him around, he handballed it, and he got pinged. Like that resulted in a straight goal. Like I don't know how that was holding the ball.
I
Yeah,
can at
that's
the
right.
end of the game how
I
he paid
asked
the mark to
Lucas
Fritz.
this-
That was clearly out on the full.
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know,
yeah.
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 But in the end, that didn't really change.
Yeah.
But
No, it didn't really
There was-
matter.
I tell you what,
who's
though,
the leader.
Harrison Petty's a sook.
No, fucking
Oh,
hope he
yeah.
is. Fucking hope he's a fucking sook. He's the
I
biggest
asked
whinger in the fucking
Lucas this.
AFL.
I asked Lucas this earlier. I just want to hear what you guys think. So I still worry that Melbourne, even though Melbourne are playing really good, every team they play against is still kicking 90 or 100 points. They're just kicking one extra goal than they are, but their defense is still like really just allowing a really heavy scoring against them.
I think it will hold up in finals because
Yeah, I agree.
no one really plays like that. No one really attacks like that through the corridor as much as they do.
No.
And I don't think they'll back away. If they back away, then they're in all sorts. If they go defensive, they're in all sorts of trouble. So I think they'll be. I think they can win a fight. If you wouldn't want to play them at the G, you wouldn't
No.
want to play them at the G.
I know you
But,
wouldn't, Lucas. I know you wouldn't want to play him at the G.
No, we played them 2 weeks ago, and Wood was right about this. Like we kicked 100 points against them, but they had one of their bad kicking nights, really bad.
Yeah.
And they were good. Their kicking was good today against Freo. So if they keep their efficiency, I think they can do some damage. They might win I think they'll win a final, but they might win a second final, depending where they go. Because if they play like a Hawthorn at the G in a semi, I reckon they'd beat Hawthorn.
They beat them twice this year, Hawthorn, by big margins, wasn't it?
Yeah, they have. They smacked him in Tassie, and then they smacked him at the G. So I think they're really dangerous. They're probably the dark horses because no one like Fremantle did that with them toe to toe, but there was times where Freo went a little bit defensive, especially when they went 3-4 goals up. Melbourne don't really do that. It's like the Richmond dynasty, just kamikaze, just get it forward no matter what. And I'm surprised teams don't shut that down. It's very hard to. So no, yeah, we're the only team that has beat them at the G. So yeah, but I think their system would stand up in finals. I think they'd win a final. But they've already reached like expectations anyway. So even if they do lose their first final, like that's still a pass for them. You know, they're well achieved. and their kids are going to get better. So I think in the next 2-3 years, I think they can win a flag, definitely.
Yeah.
Cox gave away a ripping goal too.
Yeah, well, Cox is a fucking idiot, isn't he?
Did you see how he
Cox?
tried to play for a free kick near the end of the game?
Yes,
and they took
that was terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I'll tell
The
you
whole
who's
game turned on that.
Yeah, fucking Cozzy's another fucking guy that does that a lot. To be fair,
Oh,
remember that he yeah. Yeah, go on, Paul.
you just can't touch. He gets away like he does half-assed tackles and gets holding the ball. He throws it. He drops it. He trips people over. He dislocates people's shoulders and gets nothing. Gets a fine. Like he's literally the golden child.
Well, see that snap he made 10 meters out, directly in front. He didn't even get the distance. Like that was the come on, Cozzy. That's bullshit. Can't take you seriously.
Last week that tripped over his own feet and got a free kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was.
And Matt Rowell was going off his head about it.
It was, yeah. That is, yeah, that was it. Cozzy. No, I reckon they should suspend players for that. If you dive, you get suspended. I reckon that should be a week. I don't give a fuck about fines.
But if you trip a player, if you purposely trip a player and he dislocates his shoulder, I think that's a week. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
I'm talking. No, that is a week. No, I'm talking about the staging and diving.
He did that earlier this year, Lucas, to Maynard.
I'm just saying what he did to Maynard.
Yeah, well, that should that should be a week. Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
well, he didn't get a fine for that.
Yeah, he got a fine.
Do you remember in the Essendon game? I don't know, 6 weeks ago.
It was like 2 weeks after the Collingwood game.
He ducked into a tackle and Archie Roberts was tackling him, and because of his maneuver, Archie Roberts actually dislocated his shoulder
because his arm whacked his head, right, instead of his like around the waist because he ducked, and they called it high, and the poor kid dislocates his shoulder, and that was the week after. Pretty sure it was the week after he did the Maynard one.
Yeah.
And he got a goal today. Pushed him in the middle of the back. I think it was. I think it was actually Brayshaw. His hands pushed him like it was in the middle of the back, and even the commentators like they're trying to dance. Oh, it's 50-50. You could, sometimes it's a push in the back. His hand is in the middle of the number. But yeah, he gets everything. So.
Fucking oath he does.
He gets looked after, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting because I just that's my only worry is watching footy for such a long time. I just know that the teams, the super attacking sides, if they're not concerned about what's going the other way, they just seem to really bomb out in important finals.
So in answer to
Melbourne could be a bit like us in 2022 and just ride that momentum.
Thing is, in 22, I still felt like we were still pretty good defensively, even though we were winning close games. I know Melbourne like don't care how much people kick against them. They just back their own attack in to kick an extra, couple of goals. The thing is, when finals becomes really contested and the game slows down, are Melbourne going to be able to defend? Are they going to be able to stop being punished the other way?
No, I don't think they will be able to. I don't think they'll be able to because the thing is, you look at their defence and their forward line, that it looks like worrying. You'll say Fremantle's forward line killed Melbourne's defence. And Melbourne's forward line, it doesn't look that dangerous with Petty, and you've got forwards and defenders down there that you don't trust them in the finals.
Well, Rooney didn't even play Van Rooyen. He didn't even play full forward. He was down back most of the game.
Yeah.
I found that weird. I found that so weird. Like I was like, what the fuck?
He was playing right a lot.
Petty took some good marks though. He stepped up.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Who do we all think is the best?
If I was Freo though, I'd be pretty confident against Melbourne because I think the umpires gave Melbourne probably at least 4 or 5 free kicks, goals in the last probably 2 quarters. So in last half.
Melbourne
And the
also
person
kicked
that
a
almost
lot
won
of
it for
goals that you
Fremantle
can't
was one
repeat.
person, Shea Bolton.
Yeah, Bolton were right.
I know Jez is referring to is Treacy, but I'd agree. I still think Jeremy Cameron's probably the best going around.
I
Fit.
agree with that.
Treacy's
better
another
for his
one,
ball.
and then you've got Logan Morris, obviously at Brisbane. He's another one.
Yeah.
We not
Curnow on
wait
his
Charlie
day. Like
Curnow?
Curnow's right up there.
Yeah, Curnow, yeah.
I was gonna say Ned Long, but I'm probably in the minority. No, I'd say Jezza.
Lucas was going to say Dangerfield. Lucas was going to say Dangerfield.
Oh, yeah, right.
Jeremy Cameron's one of the best forwards. Like I've not
I agree.
not of all time, but he's a very unique forward. A lot of the other forwards don't have that particular skill set.
And you know who's a lot like him? Logan Morris. He's a lot like him. He just keeps moving.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Just keeps moving. Don't stand still for 2 seconds.
To me, Jeremy Cameron's more like a forward flank than a key forward to me.
I said this last night. I said Cameron gets no recognition compared to Brownless, compared to Ablett, and I'm not comparing Cameron to them, but compared to the Hawkins and that, he gets no recognition. Or recognition, sorry. He goes under the radar. He shouldn't. Like he's statistically, he's one of our greatest ever forwards, up there with Ablett statistically. And yeah, he hardly gets mentioned when you compare. You know, who's the greatest at Geelong? Which I find astonishing.
I think it's because he doesn't really lead out and take a big, strong, contested mark like a traditional key forward. That's why I see him like a forward flanker.
Yeah, like Hawkins, Ablett, Brownless, they would all, they'd all. Well, I think Brownless was a legend at the club, but I don't think like he's with Cameron. I don't think he's better than Cameron. I don't think he's better than Cameron. So, I
don't think Brownless thinks he's better than Cameron.
Yeah.
I don't even think Brownless is better than Hawkins. I like if you said to me who's your top 3 forwards in the game, like in the history of Geelong, I would have I'm talking key forwards, like power forwards, not like the Stevie J's and whatnot, because he'd be up there.
Yeah, I know.
I'd have Ablett, I'd have Hawkins, and I'd have Cameron. They would be my top 3.
Yeah, I agree. They're good choices.
But Brownless has grown. Brownless has grown post football as well. If Brownless had retired and disappeared into the ether, you'd probably barely talk about him. But
because of his footy show and whatnot, a lot of people put Brownless up there. I get that, but like I'd just take those 3. I'll take Senior, Hawkins, and Jezza. Stevie J would be up there. He's not a power forward, but he'd be up there.
Chapman.
Yeah, Chappie, yes. Probably not as better, skillful as Stevie J. Stevie J was a wonderful skilled player.
Yeah.
Stevie J.
But another one who didn't pass our fitness test.
Chappie.
Stevie J.
Oh, Stevie J. Yeah.
He trialled for Collingwood, and that knee's no good, mate. You're not going to get through another season.
Well, Lucas, what do you think Polkinghorne can become for Geelong?
Ken Kingsley? Oh no, a little bit of tongue in cheek there. Polkinghorne, I think we can get 250 games plus out of him. I really like how he plays. He needs to fix his goal kicking. That set shot he missed 10 metres out. Like, come on, you've got to kick those. I'll get on Neil's case for not kicking those or for missing those, but Polkinghorne has to learn to kick them. Not good enough, but no, he's got a lot of upside. Like Polkinghorne can be our Logan Morris. Okay, I agree with that. Chris Judd chose Carlton over us for money, and we didn't have much to trade. Well,
I think the issue was the trade. There was no way we were ever going to be able to get the deal done.
Well, do you think, Paul? Do you think you win a premiership with Judd in your team? How many?
We
How
won
many?
one
Well,
without Judd in our team.
I'll rephrase the question. How many do you win? How many more do you win if Judd chose your team?
The same amount.
Same amount.
Yeah, same amount.
What years did he play? What year did he go to Carlton?
08?
2010.
Oh,
2010.
2010.
Oh, did he? Well, he would win 11, I reckon,
11.
with Judd.
2011.
11.
20. No, we'd win 2011.
Oh, 2011. Oh, but you've
Sorry.
already won that though. You just can't say that. You won 2011.
No, we won 2010. We lost 2011 to you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was going to say yeah.
But you don't remember that, Lucas? Us losing to you? You don't remember it?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you reckon you win 2011? If you had Judd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
I'd subscribe to that. Yeah, you probably do. To be fair.
But aside from that, like he was probably too old by 2018.
Yeah.
To like I can't remember what he was like in 2018. Like when did he retire? What year?
Whenever the Vizzy contract ran out.
Yeah. But 2018, if he was playing half decent, you'd say he's worth 2 points. So potentially, there's probably potentially 2.
He was nowhere near that. He retired in 2015.
Oh, did he? Oh, there you go. So so maybe just 1.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, he went to Carlton in 2008, as I said, and then he finished in 2015. So literally, Ford was right. When his contract expired, he retired.
Yeah, look, the reason I said we would have won the same amount is because I always think there's like a weird, like a butterfly type effect. Like if you bring someone in, you're not just adding a player, but you're losing a couple as well. So it might balance out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just trying to think though. We'd pretty much recruited our team. I'm trying to think those draft picks. Like, he probably wouldn't have impacted us getting a lot of the players that probably played in 2010, 2011. But I'm not 100%. I'd have to go back and have a look.
We probably
those
wouldn't
players.
Have, we wouldn't have got Sidey.
Is that the same year? You reckon? Is that same year?
See,
because you would have to give them a couple of young players probably too.
Yeah.
I'll just have a look.
See, I think we win another 2 if we had Ablett. I think we win 2013 is when we lost the Hawks in that prelim. We're up by 4 goals in that game at 3/4 time, and they came back. I reckon we win that with Ablett. So we win that year. That's 1, and I reckon we win 2016.
Well, like in the end, 2011, the biggest thing that cost us that grand final, 2011, was Nathan Brown doing his knee at the start of that season. He was our fullback, and up until that point, pretty much Hawkins was Nathan Brown's fucking bunny. Like Hawkins could not kick goals on Brown. And obviously in 2018, what cost us was our whole defence got injured. So our fullbacks all did their knees. Goldsack came back from a knee, and Darcy Moore was out as well. And Elliott was injured for that. Mind you, West Coast didn't have their ruckman at the same time. But the 2 they brought in killed Grundy. So
we got Sidey and Beams in 2008 draft.
Oh, okay, there you go. So probably could have getting him could have cost us probably the 2010 potentially.
Yeah.
If they had that now rush and 8, we would have won that premiership. Yeah, I agree with that.
Although we did have Luke Rounds, Paul. We maybe we could have given him Luke Rounds.
Yeah, but we don't do that. We give up 2 or 3 first rounders and a couple of guns.
That's
we always do fair deals.
Yeah. Yeah, I look at it that way when you talk about a player that you didn't get. I always
I think when people got to come up with the hypothesis, they leave out what you have to give up.
Yeah.
They just kind of do it by addition and not subtraction.
I was never a huge. Like, watching him, I loved Judd. I thought he was I remember playing a couple of those first games when he started playing, and I just remember thinking he was one of the best players I'd ever seen. Just so fast for a kid, but I never. As soon as he opened his mouth, he just went. He's just not a bloke that you'd like. I don't think. I don't know if he was like a good team person for the club. I'm not. I'm not sure.
Hey, Lucas, I was watching the 2007 film the other night. Cometh the man, cometh the moment. Prime Eagles Judd was filthy. Yeah, they should have won more than one flag. That midfield, Kerr, Cousins, Judd should have won more than one.
Yeah, the 2007 prelim. Yeah, that's a one that hurts.
Yeah, because they lost Cousins. Like they played Port Adelaide, and then Cousins did his hamstring 10 minutes into that game. Yeah, they would have won that with Cousins there.
Yeah, Judd was out too in that final series.
He was. Yeah, so yeah, Cousins did his hamstring basically like 5-10 minutes into the game.
Daniel Kerr was out as well, I think.
Yeah, so and they had no midfield. They had nothing.
Yeah, we got them in the semi.
Yeah, and you blew them away, didn't you?
Oh, no, they were up by heaps early, and then we pegged back the lead, and then went into overtime.
Yep.
I can't believe that we still had petrol tickets left for that prelim, because I thought after traveling to Perth, playing overtime, I thought there's no way we're going to have anything left in the tank for another final. But yeah, we nearly did.
Yeah, I always remember that 2018 after we beat Richmond. I thought, okay, and I thought I was working the next day, and the game was on West Coast versus Melbourne. I thought, come on, Melbourne, just make them earn it. And I think they were like 50 points up at about the 20-minute mark of the first quarter, and it became a training run for them. And it's like, for God's sake, Melbourne. God. Because I still remember even 2011 that. I went to the prelim against Hawthorn, and that was probably one of the toughest physical games I've ever seen. Like, you could hear the bodies hitting each other, like rattling through the crowd. Like, it was a tough. They made us earn that, and when we went into that grand final, we were a bit battered, bruised, and sore, I think.
Who did the Cats play in their prelim that year?
Lucas?
I don't know.
No, I think we played North, I reckon. We played North.
So you would have had a pretty cruisy prelim. I think you would have won that by 10 goals.
Yeah.
Because you gave a. No, we Oh, hang on. Yeah, we played North in that first final, and we smashed them by 80 points.
And the way it's set up is, the top team gets the easier first final because you play fourth. But if everything goes to plan, the top team has to play either second or third to get into the grand final.
Well, North
naturally.
Arguably, North shouldn't even belong in there because they only, from memory, they scored very low against us, and then they played Port Adelaide in that semi, and they got blown away as well. They had two very poor games, and they had no right finishing top four. They went out in straight sets.
But that's like, people forget, 2003, we beat Brisbane in the first final, and that should have been the end of them. but they came back and obviously and then made the grand final and then destroyed us.
Mm.
But it's not often you have to play the same team twice in a final series, and you beat them the first time and then go down.
No, well, we did that last year, Paul. We beat Brisbane in the first week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smashed them, and then they returned the favour and they smashed us in that grand final.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe. So
We did that with West Coast as well. We lost to them twice in that final series in 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gave them a 6-goal head start. No, sorry, they gave you a 6-goal head start, didn't they?
When that in 2018, I thought I didn't want to think it, but the thought popped into my head. I'm like, is this going to be a repeat of the Richmond final? Once the game started. And I was trying to tell myself, I was like, don't think those thoughts. Don't think those thoughts. This is too good to be true. It fucking was.
Of course it was. Like, that first quarter was one of the best first quarters ever. We're up 5 goals in the first quarter. And then the second half, we were fucking shit.
Well, theoretically, we actually played our grand final. We actually wanted we wanted to play Richmond in the grand final.
Yeah.
And do what we did to them, because we'd come up obviously with a plan, and the plan was, it was all built around beating Richmond in the grand final, but unfortunately, it didn't fall our way.
What really like stung me in that grand final, when Langdon just didn't rush that football and got them that goal, I thought it just gave me a really bad feeling on the day.
Not just that last sequence, if you ever watch it, Langdon gives the ball back too quick while he's still lying on the ground. I think is it McGovern? And then he can just play on and run around him. And it starts the that fast movement. If Langdon had just got up slowly, let some players catch up behind play, and then thrown him the ball back and actually stood on the mark. But he didn't. Yeah, he didn't play those couple of seconds very well at all. And the two players that let us down that day, 2018, the two Sidey and Grundy. Yeah, they both got pumped. Sidey nearly won a Brownlow that year. I think he came second. Best year he probably ever played, and he had a shocking grand final. Probably the lowest disposal he had for the year was the grand final, and and what's his name?
Richmond peaked too early in 2018, and that 2018 prelim final they were stuffed. Had they not peaked too early, they could have had a good go of it for the premiership.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, Richmond were the best team through that period, but
Do you think they would have bet West Coast? Think they would have smashed them?
Probably. They didn't. I don't think they even considered us in that prelim. They were just focused on the grand final, unfortunately for them. Like, I remember that game. Like, I remember going to it, and Collingwood were just straight-faced, like, supporters. Like, we were just shitting ourselves, and all the Richmond supporters were just walking in laughing, and just, they've already trying to work out where they're going to get their grand final ticket and all that. And as the game just went, you could just see their faces dropping.
See, the reason they thought that is because in the two times we played them that year, it was neck and neck till 3/4 time. But then in both games, they ran over the top and won by 30 or 40 points.
And just the injuries we had, it was like, who's going to stop their forwards and stuff? Like, Goldsack was playing on a 6-month knee reco.
Did you beat Richmond in that regular season? Not Richmond, West Coast.
No.
Oh, really? Not even at the G? Wow, okay.
I don't think so. I'll look, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that they were the two teams we struggled with all year. We only managed to beat Richmond by surprise in that prelim.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost to West Coast at the G that year, near the end of the year.
But that was I think the Richmond game. We were actually doing all right. It was that the year is that the game where Scharenberg did his knee? Was that Richmond?
Yeah. That was
I reckon we
also
were
the
playing
game
them,
where
and Howe got injured as well. We were actually beating them, and I think we lost Scharenberg and Howe. We'd already lost Dunn, Gold. We had no backman, and we lost the two that we had in the game. And I think what's the name got us Martin.
Oh, that's a name. That's a bar from the past there, Peter. Lyndon Dunn.
Lyndon Dunn, yes, he was our fullback that year.
That was the game where Higgins threw the ball back into himself.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I was at that game.
So Collingwood in the regular season played West Coast only once, and they at the G, and they beat us by 8 goals.
We just hit the finals at the right sort of things came together.
Yeah, I know the aviation because they smacked us in that grand final in the COVID Cup. They peaked then. We had no chance.
Yeah, it was pretty funny that prelim because like all Collingwood supporters felt exactly the same. Just I thought, oh fuck, like maybe like if everything goes right, we can just kind of pinch a win, but I did not see it coming.
But we didn't, even in our wildest dreams, we didn't imagine it was going to happen the way it did.
No,
it was going to be on the back of a DeGoey or someone kicking a bag, not cocked.
I remember I rewatch that replay all the time. Commentators were just stunned.
Yeah.
So we Richmond supporters are just angry with the Collingwood as we interrupted their repeat.
Yes.
Yeah, the AFL definitely had the Richmond drop socks on, didn't they? They were preparing for a Richmond dynasty three-peat.
Well, we did our bit to interrupt Brisbane's recent three-peat, but they might actually end up getting it this year.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. What we don't necessarily stop the three-peats, but we have to stop the four-peats. They're the ones that we don't want anyone to get.
Yes, I know that, yes. Yeah.
We stopped Melbourne in the 50s.
Well, Footscray stopped Hawthorns.
That's how that's our secret plan, getting Lockie Neal. We're just looking ahead in case they win this year that we might stop next year.
But for Geelong, we always fucking make other teams three-peat. Hawthorn, Brisbane. Fucking hell, mate. How you doing, Big Kev? You right there, mate?
It's still a dynasty.
I'm alright. I'm just playing some Fortnite.
What was going on with you and Kevin Chris going to war on the other day on Pies Footy?
Oh, no, what's defending him?
No, what it was, Paul, I'll tell you. Yes, there was Teresa. There was Teresa, Spoomer, and Stewie.
But Teresa, she fires up. She goes for the throat. As soon as you mention anything about Lipinski, she goes bang for the throat.
No, I commented on that. During the Geelong game, I said, here are your Geelong best players, here are your three worst. And I mentioned Lipinski is the worst. And she commented me back saying, well, why don't you stick to your own players, champ? Yeah. And don't comment on ours. Okay.
I was going to actually put in, I finally know Lipinski's YouTube handle and put her name down. And but I thought she'd probably crack the shits and cut me off or something. She's got a spanner, so she's got power.
Yeah, I agree with that aviation Perth. 3 and 4 is a dynasty. Yeah.
And the other one, in the chat, Paul, would be Boomer. He always defends like Lipinski too.
Mm. Yeah, like I kind of came in late. I just got home from work and I was just jumping on the back end there, and I could just hear. And then it was like people just going, and then Kev just kept going, and people saying, "Let it go, mate. We've moved on." It's like,
I think it started because of me, because I said like, Chris, are you happy that Lipinski's out for this week? And he's like, oh, it's Christmas morning for me.
No, but what I meant was, and I'll explain it to you, Joshy. What I meant was, I was happy. I wasn't not happy he's injured. I'm just not happy he's not playing.
Yeah.
Mine was I'm happy he's not playing. Of course, I don't want him injured, but I'm happy he's not playing. I've been saying that for a while. I don't think he should be playing. That's all. I didn't mean that I'm happy he's injured. I didn't mean that he's. I didn't want him injured. I just didn't want him playing.
Yeah, that's why
That's all I said.
knew what you meant.
Oh, Josh is gone.
Oh, Josh dropped. Come back, Josh.
Come back, Josh.
Oh,
Baby,
completely
come
gone.
back.
Yeah, it's always a mistake for me to think, oh, you know what? I'm going to escape the real world for a bit and jump onto one of these pie streams and just kind of, just get away from some stress. No.
Mark, Devil.
This is why we
It's the
call
opportunity,
it the
mate.
Collingwood
Jump on.
Zone. This is why we call it the Collingwood Zone, Lucas.
What's funny, Paul, is Mark pretends to barrack for Collingwood on Pies footy streams for the last 3 years. And on here, he slipped on and he forgot to put on the facade.
Yeah.
And he's an Adelaide supporter.
Yeah.
I don't know. You reckon?
Yeah.
He jumps on. He's on. No, I don't. He's on the. He loves the father son from Tassie, the Woodsman or whatever they are.
Yeah.
He gets on that quite a bit. I think he's a Collingwood supporter. He actually mentioned. I reckon he actually mentioned he got into a fight at the Collingwood Adelaide game.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Johnny? What were you going to say? Sorry, Paul. I just wanted to hear what Joshua was going to say about the fight on Monday.
Come on, Mark.
My phone just died. I said I stood up for you, Chris, and said like stop going at Chris. He didn't mean it like that way.
Yeah, I didn't.
Hey, Josh.
But the thing is, what annoyed me, then they were going at Kev, and I don't think Kev deserved that. Then they were going at him.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. Mark barracks for Adelaide, doesn't he?
Well, everyone seems convinced he does.
Yeah, I'm not convinced.
Me either.
Yeah, I've got another.
He gets very passionate. His dislike of Lipinski's right up there with Chris. He gets pretty passionate about certain. He's just like, come on, Mark, give us some. I'm tipping he's a bit older, probably around my age.
I was going to say, if you need to
maybe
kick someone out, I'm quite happy.
And he's seen the shit years and what can happen when you don't do things right and how quickly it can turn bad and all that kind of stuff. So I think some of the older guys, Warble, myself and that, like when that's why I'm always critical about giving away draft picks because I've seen it happen. And I also reckon sometimes when you drop down, you get a couple of cracks at some real early picks. And if you don't get them right, that's the difference between how high you come back up. Now, free agency's changed it a little bit, but I look back 2002, 2003, we got some picks wrong. Yeah, we got Josh Fraser, but we didn't get Pavlich. We gave away our third pick, and we ended up for Steve McKee, who was an average ruckman, and missed out on Pavlich. Had Pavlich played in one of those grand finals, that could be the difference of winning one. And if you look again, 2018 and around times there, some of the things we did and the picks we gave away and, picking up Stevenson instead of, I always wanted Aaron Norton, not Stevenson. I think Aaron Norton went the pick after Stevenson. Just things like that. You don't get those couple of picks, that can mean the difference. That, Aaron Norton playing in 22 could have been the difference. Aaron Norton playing even in 2018, even though Stevenson did have a good year. But in 22, that could have been the difference. Aaron Norton playing at full forward last year against Brisbane.
Can you guys see me?
Yep.
No,
Yeah,
can you,
yeah,
Kev?
we got you,
Kev.
mate.
Can you ask?
We got
Can
you,
you
mate.
ask, Kev?
All right, hang on. Yeah, hang on. I might fix it with.
I can jump out.
Yeah, because I
Geelong,
got my AirPods in.
if
See
you
if
want.
that
It's all
one
good,
might be
it's all good, mate.
better.
It's all good.
Oh, all right, sweet. Yeah. No, because I changed headphones from my headphones to my AirPods. Just that way, it might be easier. Because yeah,
Oh, Lucas, I'll jump out for a little bit and let someone else jump in.
Okay, mate.
I
If that's what you
there's
want
no
to do,
one
all right.
backstage. There's no one backstage.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't you say someone aviation or something wanted in?
Yeah, aviation was backstage. Hang on, is there someone backstage? Oh yeah, there is one.
Yeah, there is a person
Oh,
backstage.
All right, I'll jump out.
Richmond. All right. We'll bring in Peter. Now, unfortunately, because I can only have 16 at a time, so
I can leave if you need.
myself. So we'll bring in. So Peter will drop out. We'll bring Peter a little bit back later. So
I can leave if you need me to, and
that's
I
all good, mate.
can.
Peter's put his hand up. We'll rotate. So there's
Alright.
Peter, and we'll bring in. I'm pretty sure I know who this is. There we go, Richmond. You're in the chat, mate. How are you doing? Make sure your mic is not muted. But I'm pretty sure I know who this is.
Good evening.
How you doing, mate?
Not bad, Lucas. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. I'm doing well, thanks, mate. What did you think of the Richmond game?
Yeah, disappointing to lose. Yeah, we're in it for a long way, and yeah, probably should have won that. A few decisions went against us. I think Tom Lynch probably played a hand in us losing. It's the third time now this season.
Yep.
Twice against Carlton and tonight against Adelaide. So really, Richmond should be on 6 wins instead of 3 wins. But it is what it is. You know, we'll probably hang on to pick 2 in the draft. So I guess that's a silver lining with Tassie coming in for the 2027 draft. But yeah, it would be nice to get the win, but not quite good enough, I guess.
Yeah, that Tom Lynch, bloody hell. I've got a comment here. Tom Lynch costing you a game, what a shock, yeah.
Well, he's going at 36% accuracy.
What, this year?
Yeah, because on the AFL app, see what they do is they do goals behind shots on goal. So what you do is if someone has 100 shots on goal and kicks 50 goals, you take 50 away from 100. You take away, 30 behinds. That's 80. So then you're left with 20 no score, and that could be out on the full, out of bounds on the full, etc. So the no scores or didn't make distance, that counts against you. So that's why his is so low as well. Rather than if you go on the AFL tables website or Final Siren website, it just has goals behinds. The AFL app, they include everything. Out on the full, out of bounds, didn't make distance. So that counts against, that actually counts against someone's accuracy. So it brings it down.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty bad because he used to be a great set shot, Tom Lynch, didn't he? Back during the dynasty years, he was something them from everywhere, Tom Lynch.
36.4% accuracy this year. 36.4 going into tonight. He's kicked at 0-3. So that's probably heading towards 33%. Sorry, 35%. Yeah.
Gee whiz.
You're not good enough, really.
Do you drop him, Jamal, for that? Do you drop him?
Sorry?
Do you drop him? Do you say to
There's
Tom
no-
Lynch, you know what?
No. There's no point. There's 2 games left. No, we actually need him. But as for next year or onwards, I don't know. I don't know what the panel. I mean, I can't see the comments. I don't know what
the comment. The panel will let you know about Tom Lynch. They've got some words about Tom Lynch, but
But I can't see the comments. So, see when I'm on the stage or whatever. Yeah. But,
Yeah, I'll post them for you. Like, you can see this here, can't you? Yeah, I'll post them for you when it comes up.
Tom Lynch costing you a game. Yeah. The thing is that if he is moved on, then the guys in the VFL probably aren't up to it yet.
Yep.
But at some stage you have to either move him on or he'll retire. Look, he probably goes around again next year, and that's his final year. And then you hope that the forwards in the VFL will keep developing nicely, and then they're ready to step up when he does retire.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah. You're right. Just let him play But it's frustrating. Really, like, he can mark a ball. He can still take a contested mark. He can still mark in wet weather conditions. But his kicking is like it's gone way downhill. So
yeah, and he's a bit. I mean, he was never super mobile, but as old age has caught up, he is slowing up. But he's still taking the best defender as well. So, and then sometimes they will, double team him as well, which doesn't help. But yeah, that's
Mm.
But the game against Melbourne Freo was, for me, the game of the year so far. Just high scoring, end-to-end stuff, highly skilled. For me, that was game of the round. Yeah, in my opinion.
No doubt.
Yeah, and there might there might be a small chink in Freo's armour in terms of the MCG, but it's you still can't rule them out completely for to not win the premiership. They'll probably win their first final, week off, prelim final in Perth again, and then to the grand final. So it's they'd have to completely stuff it up to not make the grand final.
Yeah.
Who they play, well, it's anyone's guess. It might just come down to on the day.
Yeah, Jezelenko says, I agree on the screen here, Jamal. I agree, Freo lost no fans today.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 4-point loss, so they didn't get hammered. Melbourne were just a little bit too good.
Yeah.
And the only team to beat Melbourne at the G's, Geelong, I think 2 weeks ago, So Melbourne are now 10-1 at the MCG, so that's a good record going into finals.
It is very good. Jezelenko says no one beating Freo over there. Do you agree with that, Jamal?
In Perth?
Yes.
The only team that could probably do it is Brisbane. Because they travel well in finals. They did it the hard way last year. They lost to Geelong. Then they made the grand final. But the year before, which was 2024, the year before, did they finish top 4?
Yes.
No.
No, they didn't. Okay.
No, because they won 17 games in a row. They went on some mad streak to win the whole lot. But yeah.
So, Josh, did Brisbane finish outside the top 4 both years and they won the flag?
No, just the first one.
I made top 4 last year. It's just the first one.
Yeah. So 23 they made the GF. 24 they finished outside the top 4, and then 25 they made the top 4.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, if there's one team that can win finals on the road, it's Brisbane.
Yeah,
they're the only team that could beat them in Perth. But I don't know if they'll play Freo in Perth. I don't know.
Peter said we love playing Freo and Freo. That's Collingwood. So Collingwood love playing Freo and Freo.
That's hilarious about us is that we just for so what's your name, mate? I'm looking at your handle, but what
Jamal. Jamal's his name.
Jamal?
Jamal.
Yeah, I'm a Pie supporter, even though I got the Essendon avatar as my partner's avatar. But
yeah, it's funny. Collingwood hate playing Geelong and Hawthorn and Brisbane, but we seem to play really well against Fremantle.
Yeah, but this is a different Freo, isn't it? So that's another challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see many people. I can't see many teams beating Freo and Perth apart from Brisbane. And I think if you're going to beat Freo and Perth, if you're Collingwood, it's going to have to be one in. You know, it's got to be all in. You can't rely on Dacos.
We won't even get the chance to play them. I don't think.
Yeah. So
we're too far away from. We'd have to win. Geez, to play them in Perth, we'd have to win about 3 finals or 4 finals.
Yeah. So if you're in the top 4, I don't know. It just. I reckon. So there's 2 games left, 2 rounds left after this one. I reckon teams are starting to work out now. Well, not now. They're probably a few weeks ago. I reckon some teams are saying, "Gee, shall we start dropping a few games so we don't play Freo in Perth at least for week 1 if we finish 4th?" Because
So you
it's
would
all.
prefer to miss for top 4?
No. I'm saying if you're in the top 4,
There's like 7 teams what can make it. The top 4.
what I'm saying is you want to try and avoid Freo if you can, for as long as you can. You want an easier path to the grand final, if you can try and avoid Freo.
Yeah.
Until grand final, if they get there.
You won't be able to really manufacture it, but
Sorry?
you won't really be able to manufacture where you finish in the 4 because there's so many teams what can actually make the top 4.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it wouldn't surprise me if teams, sort of start to think, gee, can we avoid them? Because a lot of things go on behind closed doors.
So what you're saying, Jamal, you're saying that Freo is the toughest place to win a final out of all, like Sydney, Adelaide, Brisbane. Freo is the toughest place. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Absolutely, in Perth, of course it is. Yeah, yep. And if you look at the top 4, Freo's been close to, well, on proof, but maybe close to it. But all the other teams in the top 4, top 6, they've been hot and cold.
Yeah.
Hawthorn, for example, Brisbane, for example, Geelong, for example. Sydney. I don't think Sydney have beaten a top 8 side this year. Or top. I still say top 8, but top 10. I don't agree with the wild card. That's another story. But anyways,
I think they beat Brisbane. They beat Brisbane.
Yeah.
Early in the year, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs, I don't think the Bulldogs will win another game this year. I reckon they might be really
they're gone.
Lucky to finish 10th.
Yeah, they're too hot and cold, and Bond's been a bit hot and cold. You can't keep carrying them. So you put a line through them.
Got injured too last night.
Yeah. Hawthorn's a funny one because they were hammered, I think. But, finals at the MCG, they should grow another leg, but they don't look as superior as Freo.
Hawks have a pretty. I just think they've still got a suspect forward line for finals.
Yeah. Freo haven't lost. Freo haven't lost here all year.
They're outside of Gunston. They're pretty. They rely on Gunston and Watson to kick all their goals.
Well, Chol needs to do more. I mean, yeah, but look, maybe it is Freo's year after 30 odd years in the comp. Maybe it's their time. Sometimes.
Peter's right there, Jamal. I wouldn't mind if Freo winning it. Like, they've never won it before. I wouldn't mind it. So, they finally win their premiership and we can all move on, yeah?
Yeah, we can all move on, yeah.
I've always liked Freo anyway, so I've like any time we don't make the finals or if we're out of the finals, they're kind of the other team. I wouldn't mind seeing win.
It'll be interesting to see what they do afterwards.
No, I said this, Jamal. I said this: if they don't win it this year, I don't think they'll ever win it. Their window's gone. This is their final chance. Do you agree with that or not?
list's pretty young, isn't it? Don't you think?
Got like 5 years, I reckon, for Freo to win
Yeah.
one.
I mean, normally if you're going back through recent history, teams normally have a 3 or 4 year run at it. So Richmond, Brisbane at the moment. Before Richmond was what? Hawthorn.
Yes.
Geelong are always there, but I know you're quite critical in terms of them being genuine contenders, and
Yeah,
that's some points.
when
Some
they
points
were
you've made of. Some points you've made in the past few weeks are valid about Geelong, but normally it's a, if we round it up, normally it's a. Well, look, some teams only get one go at it, but normally it's 2 to 4 year window. So if they somehow stuff it up this year, then you'd think next year they'd still be in it. But what I will say is that there's no guarantees that they win it again if they win it next year. But the whole it's a new mental pain barrier because you become it changes from the hunter to the hunted, and so everyone's trying to knock you off. So that'll be the new challenge for them if they win it next year. In terms of how they go in future seasons within this window.
Yeah, I just don't rate Geelong's chances this year. I think they'll win one final, and then they'll probably have to play a Brisbane in Brisbane or a Freo in Perth, and that'll be done.
Well, if they can get Cameron back, they need him.
Oh, they need Max Holmes and Cameron back. They won't win it without. Like Max Holmes is prelim. I think he won't come back until prelim. Cameron is first final, like outside of wildcard. They'll get him back for the first final.
Yeah. Do you reckon they should?
need both back.
Yeah. Do you reckon they should just rest Cameron for the whole year or bring him back?
Yeah, I reckon they should. Yeah, I reckon they should give him surgery. So when he comes back, he's going to have the same fucking problem in his arm. He's going to have a nerve pain because that's the thing that's not being fixed. It's his collarbone. So he's still going to have that fucking arm injury.
That's that injury from the last year's GF, isn't it?
Yes, correct.
So he had surgery, and then what? There's been some sort of pain related.
Yeah, he's been suffering from nerve pain. There's been situations in games where he can't even put his hands over his head, and that's a liability. He's been a liability for us in some games, Cameron. So yeah, not good enough. And they just take the surgery, and if he has to miss out the year, that's unfortunate. But because he's just going to have the same problem next year, he's going to be compromised next year.
Or does he go? Or does he go around again next year?
No, he will. He'll go around next year for sure. But but the one that shouldn't go around is Dangerfield. He just signed a new 1 year deal.
You're joking. Well, recently.
No, I'm not joking. He did. He signed a 1 year deal.
I never heard of that come out in the media.
Yeah, that came out. That was announced. So he wants to play game 400. That was his main reason. He is 30 games behind that, so he needs to play every game from now on, which he hasn't, and then play 20 games 20 games next year.
He's got 30 games or 30 massages, whichever comes first.
Yeah. So he needs to play a whole season next year.
But with Dangerfield, as you get older, your recovery time is impeded. It takes you longer. So he's only churning out a good game every 4 to 6 weeks. Correct. Because he's old.
Yeah.
So when this season comes to an end, he'll be what, 34?
8. No, 30.
8?
No, I think he's older than 34.
36, 37. Anyway, so another 6 months will pass. The players from other teams get stronger and faster, blah, blah, blah. The young ones catch up to you. You go into 2027, he's going to...
He's 37 next year in April.
Yeah, so he's going to have to find... Yeah, look, and that's what I liked about Dusty. He knew he was cooked, and so he gave it away.
Yeah.
They got nothing more to prove. What more has Danger got to prove? He's had it.
Nothing.
Same with Pendlebury, I reckon, and Sidebottom.
Yeah.
They're cooked.
No, that's music to the Pendle. That's music to the Pendle's ears. They've been saying that for months about Pendlebury and Sidey.
You know, it's almost. Oh, I like them, but it's almost a bit selfish. But you know, I don't want to get my head bitten off because there's Pie supporters surrounding me. But
No,
they agree with you,
They
mate.
all in agreement.
Well, like, Sidey.
No, we
Pendles-
100% agree with you.
Pendles, I'm sort of like could go either way on, but Sidey 125%. He's not. He's completely, the game's past him completely, and he can't reach contests anymore, and he's just costing us a lot against good sides. He just jogs after opposition. He's being gifted games now.
And that's what I liked about Hawthorn, because they tapped Hodge and Sam Mitchell on the shoulder and said, look, we know you're getting on. We want to do this respectfully. We think your time here's up. So Hodge went to Brisbane, Mitchell went to the Eagles. So why can't, you know, Collingwood do something similar?
Yeah,
But,
Mr. MBN.
but it's always a tough conversation to have with players that have been at a club for, you know, 200 plus games. It's always tough to move players on, but maybe they'll have to, but they probably won't. But
I think you'll find if when Lockie Neal comes, and I think Pendles and Sidey will both retire. I think they'll both go out together this year.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question as a Tiger fan. What do you think your chances are for Zach Butters?
Well, the narrative changes every week, doesn't it? First it's Richmond, then it's Collingwood, then it's Essendon or Geelong. I really don't know. Obviously, the club's probably been in contact with his manager, and I guess one advantage Richmond have is they've got a fair bit of sugar in the bank account, as in money. I think they want to offer him, is it close to 10 million over 5 years or something?
Yeah, something like that. 2.3 years, I reckon.
Yeah. I mean, that'll be the highest contract going around dollars-wise, more than NAS from St Kilda and more than Dacos. But I think Dacos' next contract, you could see him probably being paid close to $3 million a year. But I really can't say where he's going. Honestly, I can't tell.
Is that close?
You know, and don't discount Geelong either. He might go down there as well.
For some
You know,
reason,
but
I can't see him going to the Bulldogs for some reason.
no, I can't either.
Oh,
No,
really? You don't think so too much?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know why. I just can't see it.
Is it because it's Marvel and it's not really an attractive club? And
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's always Collingwood, Richmond, the big four, Geelong. But I mean, what about? Are we forgetting Port Adelaide? I mean, has he? He may stay at Port Adelaide if they offer him a big contract.
no, I think. Well, there was rumours that he might sign a 2-year deal and then go to Tasmania. The plan to camp. But that was short-lived. I think that was just tongue-in-cheek.
Well, look, Tasmania is going to be. Ken's going to be on the lookout for as much quality as possible. I mean, I reckon not that he's anywhere near Butters' class, but Ryan Mansell, he's from Tasmania. I'm sure there's a lot of Tassie guys running around for other clubs, so they're all going to be on Ken's radar, and not just them. Nick Dacos, for example. But I don't think he'll go there. But if what was that? I think it's don't write off. Yeah, it could be the Tassie club. But look, like I've said to Lucas, and I've said this to Lucas in messages and in the space chats on Twitter, I've said when Tassie entered the league, the whole landscape will change again completely. The draft and the fixtures, because it'll go back to the buys, so the whole thing will change on its head. You'll see, the talent get eked out. It'll be pretty thin, and then they want a 20th team as well. How many more teams do we want? But that's another discussion. Yeah. But good luck to Tassie. At least they've got a good administration down there. You know, Benny Gale, who came from Richmond, so they got. You know, Tassie probably looked at how Gold Coast was set up and run, and the same with GWS, and they might do things a bit different.
Yep.
You know, with more stability. Obviously, the wins won't come quickly, but just be with more stable. Whereas with Gold Coast was a bit of a, you know, a cowboy saloon store. You know, a bit of a holiday spot.
So
Yeah,
with Butters,
Kiri makes a good. Go ahead, Ray.
with
Go ahead.
Butters, do you think it's likely that he tries to go to a club that's close to a premiership, maybe for less money for a couple of years and then end up in Tassie?
I don't think I don't
Is he
know.
after a premiership, or
I
or does he just want to come back to Victoria? That's where it comes
I don't know
down
where
to.
the Tassie. I don't know where the Tassie thing sort of comes from. I mean, it's only that
Hinkley,
that he
that's
can't
why.
play under anybody but Ken.
No, well, I think they do have a good relationship. It doesn't mean he's going down there.
Yeah.
But if he was going to, wouldn't you want to get a premiership first? So
Well, how old is he?
He's 26, isn't he? 27.
Yeah.
All right, so he's right in his wheelhouse of peaking. Yeah, I would have thought a flag team first. Yeah,
because because he throws his body in pretty hard, he's not going to have that. He's not going to be able to play to 35. I think
would have
he's
thought
more
so.
likely to play to 31 type.
He's a crash and bash player. I don't think his body's going to hold up for
too much.
I don't think he's going to have a lot of longevity.
No,
he's the kind of guy I think he could be finished in his early 30s.
Yeah, I'd say.
And don't discount clubs keeping an eye on Harley Reid because his contract comes to an end. What are we 2020? I think he's got a 1 or 2 year deal. You know,
Yeah.
I'd love him at Richmond. Don't be surprised if clubs are storing their cash in the bank to try and offer him a big lot of money as well when his contract with West Coast comes to an end.
Yeah.
So that'll be the next interesting topic to talk about. Will be his contract.
Well, yeah, because he was, I think, in the Essendon catchment.
Yes.
So he played with a lot of the Essendon players, so it wouldn't surprise me if Essendon was interested in getting him back at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Essendon have a lot of things to clean up first. I mean, bloody hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Must be very frustrating as a supporter.
Yeah, I can.
Fucking diabolical, honestly.
The good thing is the talent on the list you can see coming. But we probably need another good draft or two.
Well, you've only got one go at it because next year things change. Yeah.
Yeah, well, next year is when we'll have our father-son in, and he will be top 10 most likely.
Because you guys, because both of you'll have one and pick 1 or 2.
Yeah,
probably Richmond are going to end up with 2 because they've won that extra game now.
Yeah, which I don't mind winning. I mean, you can't go out and lose deliberately. You know, you can't do that.
I don't think the difference between 1 and 2 means anything. You're still going to be handy players.
And I actually think Essendon probably won't go for the ruckman at pick 1. Most likely they won't, unless there's something they know about our current young guys that they've got a deficiency that they want that player for. I think they're more likely to go for an Archie Butler or a Teixeira in that first pick because they will want to replace a Merritt.
Because Richmond, the funny thing is, Richmond actually have a lot of the type of player you don't have.
That's right.
And Richmond need a ruckman.
That's right. So it may work out okay, either way.
Yeah. And, so there's 3 players to keep an eye out in the next few years. The first one's Butters with his contract, wherever he goes. The next one's Harley Reid. And the next one after that's Nick Dacos.
Yeah.
You also got Wang Deng Mura.
Yeah, but
and
yeah.
and Rao.
Yeah, but he's getting on. I'm talking about these young players, not Rao. Rao's what, in his 30 odd, isn't he? I'm talking about, I'm talking about players in their 20s.
Rouse
Rao's
only
26, isn't he?
Rao's
26 next year.
He looks banged up and old.
I know. He doesn't have an old face.
Hello, Matt Rao
Noel
speaking.
Noel Anderson's
about it.
another that someone could lure back to Victoria.
Yeah.
Noah Anderson. Okay.
Lucas, I think this panel should go on to Fox Footy. We can talk there.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with the crap that's on that show. Jamal, I don't disagree.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of the talk shows anymore. I don't know why. I've just gone off them. I don't know why. There's just too many opinion shows that I'm paying for out of my money.
And they all say the same thing, don't they?
Yeah, AFL 360, Monday to Wednesday. You got On the Couch on Monday nights. Then you've got, is it First Crack?
Yeah.
Then you got, you got two of those. Why do you need two? So that's
And the Sunday,
five.
that Bound show.
And you got a 45 agenda setters episodes a week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then you've got Bounce, which I haven't watched in 3, 4, 5 years. I reckon that's. And then you got the Channel 7 one's not too bad with Wilson, Corns.
Yeah.
There's just, but in general, there's just too much opinion shows. I mean, how many opinions do you want? So I'm sure people can make up their own mind. And then you got the radio stuff. So,
well, that's
but,
why that's why I stated it. Ray and like Lucas and Voidoid they're better than the commentators on fucking Fox Footy. Think about tonight how good Ray and Voidoid and Lucas were good tonight. They were better than fucking Fox.
Yeah.
The commentators on Fox Footy, they were fucking shit.
Well, I mean, we're regarded as amateurs because we're not in the game, but this is grassroots, the grassroots people in the community talking about footy. Rather than, mind you, if you get into the media, you can be paid up to $500,000. It's good money.
You also don't have to. The difference is when you're just doing it just for the love of it, you don't have to generate any kind of story. If there's no news that week, we can still talk about football. Whereas they thrive on, there's got to be something, some scandal or something that some person that they can slander to create, a couple of days worth of headlines. Like that's where their industry does get sort of adulterated by the need to try to get people to click on stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
here, Footy Furnace is probably the best show.
Bartel and Hurd,
Yeah.
in my opinion, are the two best footy heads on tally.
100%.
Yeah.
Because they don't get caught up in all the nonsense. They just talk
about the footy
and they're very grounded. I notice whenever one of the journos like McClure tries to bait Bartel to say something to bite some sort of like silly kind of scandal, Bartel throws cold water on it really quickly.
Yeah. And some of the guys in the media, they don't talk, they don't speak well either, on Fox Footy, for example. They just, I don't know.
Hey, you're talking about Revolt and Lewis?
No, Mr. Betts.
Oh, Eddie Betts. Okay.
Yeah. But he might be watching this, so we better not.
I hate Jordan Lewis and I hate Jack Rewalt on the couch. They're crap on that show.
Lucas is going to get mad at me, but he knows who I think were the biggest dynamos. So unlucky to get their show cancelled.
Yeah. Reminds me again, boy.
Paul Selwood and Trent Cotchin were just.
Yeah.
I think Trent Cotchin has his own podcast.
He does.
I know. I get very sleepy watching that too.
How come you haven't been on the Lucas? How come you haven't been on his podcast yet?
Me? You kidding, right?
Of course I am.
No.
It was a joke. What about what? Hannah, what you'll find is I've got a sense of humour. Anyways, and there's also the besties, which I don't mind listening to. You know, the besties with those ladies on it. They're on Twitter as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like I don't mind I don't watch a lot of it, but Tom Mitchell's podcast, the only reason I don't really like the interview part because I don't think Tom Mitchell's a good interviewer, but I like the part where he and Ginnivan break down match tactics because that's the sort of stuff I like to learn about.
Yeah, Ginnivan's quite good. Yeah. So who have we got in here? So we've got Lucas, we've got an Essendon logo. So who's that?
Well, that's Ray but I'm just her partner. I'm Void, a Collingwood supporter. She's an Essendon.
So we've got a husband and wife. We've got a husband and wife duo in here, do we?
We've got everything, mate. We've got everything. Husband and wife. We've got 3 Collingwood fans. We've got everybody. So a Richmond fan in you, Jamal. So we have got everybody we can think of. Well, not everybody, but we've got a lot of opinions from different clubs, which is what we like to have on this show.
I thought you might have got Ray Chamberlain on as well, but next time. Yeah.
Well, they'd have a bit to answer for, with the umpiring this year. We could get some umpires on and get some answers.
Well,
I don't think there'd be enough time in the world, Jamal.
There wouldn't be enough time.
There wouldn't be enough time in the world to discuss the umpiring, mate. Goodness me, we can go on for that forever. Well, what's your thoughts on it, Jamal, while we got you here? What's your thoughts?
What, are you going to kick me out?
No, I'm just asking for your thoughts.
Good. Okay. Well, because aren't you going to pay me for this appearance? That's good. Look, I think, because I feel like, Lucas.
It's Geelong farm money. Take it.
I feel like Chinese. I might get 10 dishes, but anyways, I don't blame I blame the umpires in part. But I blame the AFL for chopping and changing the rules and the interpretation. So I blame them for making the umpire's job very tough. And I think sometimes, I think maybe some of the rules need to be stripped right back to make it more simplified.
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier. I prefer watching the VFL. You notice a VFL game doesn't have a lot of free kicks, doesn't have many howlers, because the difference is I'm very certain the VFL aren't getting a memo each week of an area of focus that their umpires have to, look into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's much better. The VFL umpiring is much, much better.
Yeah, because it's like an old-fashioned game of football. It's not.
Yeah, that's right.
They're not driving an agenda because the thing is when you're an important league, everybody's trying to work at nitpicking it and trying to whereas the VFL, it's like, oh, nobody cares. We don't have to worry. And the game takes care of itself at VFL level.
Yeah, same as the waffle, probably the sandful too, Lucas. Yeah.
Yeah, sandful. Yeah, sandful is a bit more less umpire focused, in my opinion.
Yeah. But you're gonna what? No, go on. You're gonna end it, eh?
No. I was actually gonna say I'm just gonna walk away for 10 minutes, and then I'll be back. But I'll keep the stream running. I'm not gonna end it.
Whilst you walk away, can you order me Hungry Jacks and a large Coke? I need to refresh my voice box. Thank you.
What we can do.
All right, I'll pay you back next century. What was I saying? I just think in general, the AFL this year, and I reckon the past few years, it hasn't been run. The administration's been a bit diabolical. I mean, this latest thing with the concussion, but not just that, but with rule changes and the top 10. I mean, why do you really want to be rewarding teams in the top 10 to play a finals match? Fixtures. I I'm not sure the game's in very, and I'm not just saying this because my team's struggling, but I reckon the last 5 or 6 years the game hasn't been in very good shape. Some people might agree, and that's fine, but I just think that things could be better and better run, in my opinion.
Well, I think the actual football games were more enjoyable probably up until between about 1990 and 2005 they were very enjoyable, the games.
Oh yeah.
I feel like now, ever since then, it's sort of gotten.
Yeah, but you know what happened?
What's that?
Sorry?
Paul Roos happened. Paul Roos happened. That's actually Terry Wallace happened a little bit, and then Paul Roos perfected it.
Well, the flood was brought in to stop power forwards, Ablett, Lockett, Richardson, Dunstall, Lloyd.
All those guys,
yeah. Sumich, the mega flood, and that's obviously been refined over the years, and now we've got a game that's can be quite on the eye, quite difficult to watch. The game this afternoon was very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Like, I grew up in the 1990s, so that was a very good era. Wayne Carey, etc. Yeah.
You need to let the game settle as well. When you change rules every year,
it's ridiculous.
Doesn't adjust. It doesn't set a pattern.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, but the other problem is when you add a rule or alter a rule, you're generally speaking the same amount of free kicks get paid no matter what the rules are, right? You don't usually get more than a certain amount. So the problem is if they're focusing on a different area that's Tiggy Touchwood, now they're starting to just not give two shits about the basically the foundational rules like holding the ball.
Yeah.
Now they'll either let it go if someone's basically got the ball for ages and doesn't. Oh no, they're attempting to dispose. Well, I still don't. And Paul in the chat agrees with me. I don't understand attempt. Like you either dispose it properly or you don't. I don't get what it bloody matters if you're attempting to do it. Yeah. To me, that's just like not what the rule is. That's just created a sort of a convoluted version of the rule.
But that's got to make it harder for the umpires to then adjudicate.
Because I feel like the AFL loves doing that to make what a grey, so they can have it both ways in a big moment. Or it should be holding the ball, or no, it shouldn't be.
Because you notice in finals, everything's all cleaned up and they're actually well umpired. Yeah, you might get a few hairy ones, but it's all cleaned up. There's no, most of the time in the finals, there's no big discussion points.
Yeah.
It's home and away that suffers because of it.
But also in the finals, you've got the best umpires from the year as well.
That's right. Yeah.
I just don't understand how they can. It's like I'll see that they worry more about whether somebody has a toe over a line instead of the ones that actually matter. Like the biggest blight on the game in recent history is this year with now. If somebody doesn't want to man the mark, I understand cribbing over the mark, but if someone doesn't want to man the mark, how's it in the spirit of the game to penalise someone for running away from the mark? Like the idea of not manning the mark is an advantage for them because then they can run 5-10 meters before they kick it. So that evens itself out without needing to penalise a player. The fact that they're penalising people for running away to set up defence, I think is just pathetic.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, a team's got two choices. You man the mark or you don't. Now, who cares if you don't? Why penalise?
Yeah. And it doesn't impact the contest. It's just...
No, and the stand rule, a player lifts their foot by 3 centimetres, that's 50 metres. I mean, the AFL has to be the most overrun and over-umpired game in the world, and it's terrible. You know, I don't know if anyone follows. I don't know if anyone follows cricket here. I do. So does Lucas. But you look at the laws of cricket, and I used to be a cricket umpire. You look at the laws of cricket. The laws of cricket evolve, and if they make changes, they will. They don't change them every year. They might make changes every 5 or 6 years. But the AFL is just it's a bit of a joke.
Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is, I'm on a lot of these streams, and not just in this little circle, but everywhere I go, comments or streams, and it's not bots, it's real people. I've never ever encountered a person in the public that I've spoken to or online that has ever said, you know what, I love the umpiring. The only people that tell me the umpiring is good are people on AFL sponsored media.
Yeah.
So
And
if
if
the chasm is that wide between general community sentiment and the game itself, it's amazing how they try to gaslight you into thinking there's just a few malcontents.
Yeah.
Did you see like a post this week? Like they said, it's like 95% of their decisions are correct. And they compare themselves to like sporting icons. Oh, Federer only hit first serves at 89%. The umpires are better than Federer at their job.
Yeah, the old don't believe your lying eyes approach.
Look, maybe they're right. Maybe it's not that high. Maybe it's around 80, 90%. But like I said, I only blame the umpires in part. I blame the lawmakers, the AFL at AFL House, for changing the rules and chopping and changing and adding rules to rules and deleting rules from rules and changing the interpretation. It makes the job of officiating that much harder. It's diabolical. It's ridiculous. Because the umpires are only being told what to do.
Yeah, and I swear the AFL tells them, "Oh, yeah, don't worry about this rule," because front-on contact has suddenly gone. Like you have to really get in someone's face to really get that.
Yeah, because that's what it goes back to what I was saying
really
before.
Strange.
Well, it goes back to what I'm saying before. You're not getting more free kicks per game. You're going to get the same amount. You're just going to get different ones.
Yeah.
So if the stand rule is going to take care of a few, then they're going to have to not blow the whistle on the front-on contacts or the chopping the arms or holding the ball. Then you're losing the foundational ones that actually do impact the play and reward players for attacking the football or attacking the contest, instead of rewarding a player for trying to like what are they doing now? They're feigning a handball to try and get someone to run into the protected space.
Yeah, to get a 50, right?
Or trying to kick it off someone's leg so they can get a lasso free. Like it's silly.
Handball it onto someone's foot.
I actually don't mind the lasso. It just provides a bit more clarity rather than deliberate. That was a grey area for about 10 years. So I don't mind the lasso. That's been tidied up. But
the deliberate was a problem.
I think the lasso, my issue with it shouldn't be just if it comes off a boot. Like it should be if it's more of an effective disposal. Because I'm starting to get annoyed that they're like now having to go to like a score review system to see whose toe it came off last. Like to me, that's slowing the game down again.
Yeah, unless we just we bring in what football do, and I mean soccer. Whoever comes off last, it's a free kick straight away, and then that completely rules out deliberate, lasso, the whole lot.
Yeah,
you know, it's not a. It's. I mean, if we want the game to be more simplified, there might be an option they look at. I doubt it, but it will then get rid of a lot of grey areas. But I don't mind the lasso. It's tidied up a few things for me.
Yeah, I think it was a problem because the deliberate out of bounds became a thing, whereas in the 90s you could kick it along the ground as long as it went about 20, 30 meters and it rolled out, it was fine. That was almost skill, right?
Yeah.
To get it up the line to gain a few meters, right, away from your defense. And then they didn't want that, so
I said this when they were proposing it. I said, "You watch." I said they're going to go to review whenever there's a contest near the boundary. It's different if it just rolls over from far away, but
when there's like a bit of congestion along the boundary, I said, you watch, they're gonna then go to a review, and then the whole reason they brought this in is gonna be mitigated.
Yeah. My I should have mentioned it at the start. He's no longer with us now, but my cousin played at Collingwood and Richmond.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wait, I have a feeling. Who is your cousin? Because I have a feeling I know who it might be.
Go on.
Well, it's either got to be Jamie Tape, right?
Sorry?
Is Jamie Tape played at both clubs?
No. No.
King?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm lost then.
Andrew Cracker.
Oh wow! I
Mm.
forgot about Andrew playing at Richmond.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, absolute champion.
good player. Yeah.
Yeah, and I miss him still. Well, I'll always miss him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lit the MCG up in 2011, that grand final. This few got 3 goals.
Yeah, and then he kicked 3 goals in the grand final. First half. Not many players do that.
I used to go watch. I actually used to watch him when he played. He was in the Richmond's VFL. I forget who you were aligned with.
Coburg.
That's right. It was a Williamstown Coburg game, and I went there. He was actually playing that day.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, 31 of March he passed away. I was at the hospital when they tried to restart his heart. No good. They tried for 2 hours. No good.
Mm.
He was 42 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big funeral, 600 people turned up. Quite a few AFL players. Even got a message from Matthew Richardson as well on Twitter. Yeah, 42 is too young.
Devastated the football community.
Yeah. So he played at Richmond and then went back to Swan Districts and had that good season. And then Collingwood were keeping an eye on him, and then he got drafted by Collingwood and won Mark of the Year. But yeah, it would have been a fairy tale if Collingwood got over the line against Geelong, but the only team they lost to that year was Geelong 3 times.
Yep.
They had the wood on them, didn't they?
Yeah, and maybe Collingwood probably peaked a bit too early as well in 2011. That prelim when Mick Moldhouse cried in the coach's box after they just got over Hawthorn.
Yeah.
And then, and then they went into 2011 grand final the following week, and it was half time, I think. It was fairly even, and then Geelong were a good side. They just shut the Pies down. That was it. Yeah, 3 and 5 years.
He played about 3 seasons at Collingwood.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he played 102 games at Richmond, so he was there for their dark period.
Yeah.
Then he obviously had that indiscretion and went to jail for assault on a guy, and then he came out and played for Swan Districts, and then he won everything there was to win. In the grand final as well, won everything, and then Collingwood picked him up.
I think we had to do a deal with Gold Coast to pick him up.
Yeah, Jonathan Segler, I think, was the trade. Yeah.
Because he was pre-listed or something, because Gold Coast had that thing, where they were pre-listing players.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
That was going into their first season, wasn't it? Their first draft?
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah. And then he just slotted in with Moldhouse and that, and yeah. And then 2012 pre-season game, he did an ACL, and he actually came back for the last round of the 2012 season against Essendon. And then the first final, he kicked 4 goals against Hawthorn. Collingwood lost. And then that's when that McCarthy, he passed away, if you remember, John McCarthy.
Yep.
So Collingwood were mentally in no situation for playing footy, but they flew up to. They lost to Hawthorn. They played West Coast in that semi-final, and they got over the line by 12 points. Then poor old McCarthy passed away. Then they flew to Sydney and played Sydney, the SCG, in a prelim. But yeah, as I said, Collingwood mentally were just all over the shop, dealing with McCarthy's passing. So they lost that. And then, because Sydney won the flag that year. And then 2013, there was a lot of unhappy people at Collingwood. Things changed when Mick left. And then he got delisted, and that was it. Yeah, Shaw got traded.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember your cousin was he kind of seemed like he fell out of love with being at Collingwood in that period.
Yeah, he did. Look, and you don't know who's watching this moment. There was that racism stuff that went on, and I'm not going to go into specifics, but unfortunately that took place. That really hurt him. He didn't really want to play anymore, and that his form sort of tapered off. And then he got dropped to the VFL, and then he couldn't get back in. He just couldn't get back in. Buckley wouldn't pick him. And then, so he got delisted at 30. And then, obviously, old age was against him, and then neither club wanted him, so that was it. His AFL career was over. But, he got 137 games, so more than me. So, yeah, that happens. Yeah.
Didn't he end up on Marngrook as well?
Yeah. Yeah, he was about to go into the media. Well, he already was. He used to call the footy on the National Indigenous radio station with Crackers Keenan. And he spoke quite well, Andrew. He just couldn't. See, I think what did him was that he spoke about the racism, and footy stations don't want to. Footy channels and broadcast channels don't really want to hear it, and so that probably dented his chances a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was a straight shooter. But he made peace with Collingwood in the end.
I'm glad.
Which was good. Him and Leon Davis. But yeah, trust me, it did go on. It wasn't just some made up tangent. It did go on. And because Harry O'Brien spoke about it and it was laughed at, but it did go on.
I think Brett McCaffer also confirmed it as well.
Who did?
McCaffer?
Yeah. But they're obviously in a much better place now, Collingwood. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit of we had a couple of years in the wilderness around that time where, even on field where it was just kind of we a lot of players were sort of moved on or left voluntarily, and then we'll kind of
Yeah, look, I mean, I don't want to be. I don't want to be specific, but I just think Malthouse was moved on too early, and I didn't agree entirely with the succession plan. It should have been kept on longer.
I think there needed to be a clause in that, because winning a grand final, and then making another one, I think that gives you another couple of years, don't you think?
Collingwood have a very, very nifty way of shooting themselves in the foot whenever we taste success. Like we were right in the window, and we decided to just muck around with the formula.
Yeah,
I heard Buckley during that year actually went to Eddie and said he'll wait an extra year or two, and Eddie's like, no, he signed it. That was the deal.
Well, that succession plan was brought in, was it 09 and 2010? And then obviously they won the premiership in 2010. And then 2011 was the last year of Malthouse's reign. So the clock starts ticking. Regardless of what happened in 2011, the clock was ticking. And I think the plan was that Malthouse would move into the director of coaching
Yeah.
but he's too proud for that, so that's why he left. A lot of Collingwood supporters, for some reason, they're not all of them, but a lot of them are against Malthouse and they side with Buckley, but they shouldn't because he did a lot for that club. When Mick turned up there in '99, Collingwood were last on the ladder. They were shithouse and they were broke. And along with Eddie, they turned the ship around. And they should have. They shouldn't have had a succession plan in there in the first place. So Mick, I'm not sure what the gentleman's name, but they were still in the window. And who knows what they could have done in 2012 and 2013 if Mick was still there. Because when he left, things just changed and a lot of players were moved on because they weren't happy. Yeah. But
Big succession plan only happened because North Melbourne wanted Buckley as their coach, and they ended up taking Brad Scott, who was an assistant at us.
yeah, well, look, now again, I won't go into specifics, but look, Buckley was a great player, and I still reckon he's probably Collingwood's greatest, arguably. There's probably a few good reasons why he wasn't appointed Tassie coach. I think it's a very intense character.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good for for young kids. They'd be
No.
too afraid of mucking up.
Yeah, and if you listen to him in commentary, which I don't think he does now because he's assistant coach at Geelong, but when he talks as a commentator, which I think he's good as a commentator, but he talks about it in a very technical way. So when that comes out in his coaching, that doesn't resonate with some players. They like things to be simplified.
Yeah, football's not the smartest people in the world. They don't need it
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah. So look, I don't know whether he'll coach again. I'm not sure. Maybe, but I mean, he's got a gig in the media as well, and he's assistant coach at Geelong. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so poor old Mick was kicked out. Probably had a few more years left.
I actually think it would have helped Buckley if he had awaited those couple of years as well, because
Yeah.
he would have got more experience. He
Yep.
also, the players that were there that really adored Malthouse would have been that couple of years older and probably a bit more accepting of that, because, if Malthouse then doesn't get back up for the 2012 and 2013, it's a lot easier to change coaches than someone coming off a grand final. You know what I mean?
Well, I think Buckley actually did offer that, from what I heard.
I know. Yeah. Well,
Mm.
yeah.
It was Eddie that said no. A deal was a deal.
Yeah. And look, I admire Eddie. He's done a lot for Collingwood and the AFL in general, but I think he probably was there too long as well at Collingwood.
Yeah, a couple of years too long. He stayed.
Yeah, I mean, since 99 or 2000, and then he leaves in 2023. So 20 plus years is a long time for a president to be at an AFL club.
I think he left 21.
It's a bit like when Sheedy was at Essendon for 25 plus years. That's a long time for a senior coach. That's too long.
Yeah.
That's like saying, too long.
The decisions also start to get a bit more self-serving. Like when someone's there for a while, it stops being about the club, and then it's more about even some of our contract choices and stuff. They started to be very self-sabotaging.
Mm. Yeah.
Got Paul back in the chat now. Might have some stuff to add.
It's to the here and now. Obviously, Freo will be hard to beat. I think probably Brisbane are right on their tail. But Brisbane, to me, look a bit, I don't know if the word is they're off, but they just don't look as good as last year.
They didn't look off against Hawthorn.
No, and you beat me to it. Yeah, they didn't look off against Hawthorn. Maybe Archie leaving and Starcevic has hurt them somewhat, but they haven't completely fallen into a bundle. But they're probably if we're ranking teams, they're probably, the first cab off the rank. They can beat Freo, and then, you can throw Hawthorn, Geelong into a bag along with Melbourne.
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe
Yeah.
Sydney is the second best team. No way. I understand they're second at the moment, but I would say it's between Brisbane and Fremantle. If both of them get a prelim home, no one's beating them.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and Adelaide. I mean, Adelaide should have. I know it was wet tonight, but Adelaide just looked a bit off against Richmond. I mean, Richmond was 17th. I think Adelaide play next week. They're away. They play.
Fremantle.
Yeah, Fremantle in Perth. So I expect.
They're not going to win that. Fremantle will bounce back.
Yeah, so we've got the game I'm really looking for. So there's obviously, in the run home, there was 2 games which I earmarked for Fremantle. The one was against Melbourne, and the other one is against Carlton in the last round. That'll be an interesting game for Fremantle.
Well, I say Fremantle last game of the round will start resting some players, get them ready for the finals. I think Carlton, I say, will win that because Fremantle will be resting some players in the last round.
Yeah, well, I mean, the question is who gets Coach of the Year? Is it King or is it Fraser? Because from where the both teams have been, they've really done well with them.
Well, I'd say Fraser. What he's done for Carlton, I'd give it to him.
Yeah, and that probably hurts Pie supporters, doesn't it?
Coach?
Well, they're the interim senior coach, so they're paid. They're probably paid a senior coach's wage for the duration that they're senior coach. So, that probably hurts.
Because I think you probably got to give it to King.
Yeah, or King. Yeah, yep.
King.
Stephen King.
For Fraser's done a good job too.
Yeah, but that probably hurts Pies fans seeing Carlton doing well or well-ish, doesn't it?
Well, of course it does.
We don't like it so much.
Yeah.
Well, he was like he could have taken over from Fly. As we know, as people don't know, we don't like Fly. We don't rate him as a coach. We don't care if he got us to a grand final. We don't care if he got us to those prelims.
I like him as our coach. I'm critical of certain things, but I still like him.
You don't rate. Who doesn't rate Fly?
A lot of Collingwood supporters on the Collingwood streams don't rate him.
Well, you've been reading comments on Big Footy, have you?
Well, if you come on the Collingwood streams, they'll tell you they don't rate him.
Really?
No. Do they rate him on the Collingwood streams?
Well, I think he's done. He made an immediate impact in 2022, I think, and then won the flag in 23. See, you got to realise that Fly came from Richmond, so Richmond was all about one in, all in, united, embracing mistakes, not being afraid of mistakes, being there for each other. So, and also their game plan, which has evolved somewhat. So he brought all of that to Collingwood, and he completely turned the ship around. Obviously, in recent times, it hasn't worked, but they've got an older list, so I can see why Pie supporters don't rate him, or have gone off him.
We don't rate him. Like Josh, you're on the streams a lot. Don't like people like Matt, people like Mick and Matty say that they don't really rate him that much.
I think tactically he's a very, very, very good coach.
To me, he would be a top 6 coach in the league.
The only criticism, I'm critical of him in terms of some of the selection stuff, but
you can
be critical of, but you can be. It's not binary. Like you can be critical of some things. It doesn't mean they're no good. It just means they've got flaws.
It's a bit
Yeah.
like Chris Fagan, what Fly does. He backs them in to the hill, and then like once he gets rid of them, they're gone.
And he
But I
doesn't
still
play the
think-
kids. He doesn't play the
Yeah.
kids. He doesn't have selection integrity. But think about,
I
per
think-
example, we all have these kids, doesn't want to play them.
I think there was an interview from Fly, was it 3 or 4 weeks ago? Now, where was he interviewed? Was he interviewed after a loss, or I don't know? But he actually said, "I'm impatient. I get impatient." So what he was referring to was he wants quick results. So that probably ties in with what you're saying about not playing the kids. He wants to play senior players, ready-made players. He doesn't want to go to the draft. I guess the problem is that he probably needs to start playing some kids because you got a few players in the seniors who are over the hill.
Yeah. And that's the nuance of it. Like we're not, it's not a thing like I still think he's one of the best, in my opinion. I know others might not share it. I still think he's among the best coaches in the league.
Mm.
He's
I agree
just,
too.
he's just, there's a few poor areas of judgment which now that the list is having to be transitioned, it's kind of like that interim period where he isn't quite letting go of the guys that he needs to let go of.
Yeah, it's a watch and wait period. Yeah.
He's being a bit stubborn, getting a couple of the young guys in. It's been like pulling teeth because I still think he saw us as a contending side, which after last year you'd probably believe that because we had a pretty decent patch last year aside from the very back end of the season. So he probably took him a little while to realize, and I saw the penny kind of dropped for him, I think, probably around middle of the year. Well, I think it was the Bulldogs game. I think Paul might agree in the stream. There was a look on his face that looked like it dawned on him that our guys weren't going to get it done. He has to change things up.
You can see he's changed it up since that game. A game plan and more youth have gone.
But then again, he wants to get Lockie Neal, who's 33.
I think that's more Nick Dacos wants Lockie Neal because he wants help in the midfield.
That's right.
So you need to get some help for him, and then it still allows you to keep your first round draft pick to take a kid in the draft. So it's a win-win. You're helping you now and your future.
And Lockie Neal is still good. He's still good at his age. That's why we're going for him, because he's still good.
Yeah, there's probably that, and probably a bit of the spin that comes out, but it's sort of the company line of the club as well. So I don't really pay too much attention to the presses because I know that's just fluff.
Yeah,
they're not really, whatever's happening in the club is a completely different thing. But we've probably got 6-7 new faces this year. Well, we probably would have liked to see them picked. Not strictly through injury. I'm not sure if they would have got their opportunity as easily.
Well, form, they should be still selected, not injuries. Think about all these players we say. Fly has his favourites, and he doesn't want to play the kids. All the kids that we say should be played, most of them don't get played every week.
Yeah. How is Collingwood going in the VFL, by the way? Are they
not great? Not great.
So same with Richmond. I think we're struggling as well in the VFL.
The team that's doing well, two teams that are doing well, Essendon and Geelong.
And yet Essendon seniors are bloody last on the ladder. That's interesting.
I will say that, like that being said, our VFL side this year, for the most part, has been very, very competitive.
Yeah.
Like when we do lose, it's not usually a blowout.
That's
right. We actually beat the top side last week in the VFL. We beat the Cats.
And we should have. And today we should have. No disrespect, we should have beat Essendon today.
See, I think how I've always. I know we've all got our sort of different views, of what we think the list is and everything. But even in 2023, and this is just in my opinion, I don't think Collingwood had a top 4 list on talent.
No,
No.
we didn't. We didn't.
top-
We didn't.
We had a
top six,
buy-in list.
maybe
Maximum
Yes.
effort. Overachieved.
Yeah, and and again, I don't mean this to offend Pies fans, but a couple of points on 2023. The first one is, you always respect your Premier because they're the Premier. But
Yeah.
in regards to Collingwood in 2023, they are probably one of the most luckiest Premiers I've seen. And I don't mean that with any disrespect.
we agree with
The
we
on-
agree with you. We agree with
The
you.
only, and the reason is because they won a lot of close games,
Yeah.
including in the finals. They're all single-digit wins. Now those close games are becoming losses.
Yeah.
Like we agree with you. We actually agree with you. Those games we were lucky to win. We take the premiership, yes, but the thing is, we were lucky to win those games. We actually agree 100% with you.
Yeah. But, at the end of the day, in 50 years' time, you look back, Collingwood 2023 Premiers. So, you can't remove from them.
You can't take away the fact we actually finished on top of the ladder too, though.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
we're
right.
We
three or
actually
four
we
games
actually
ahead.
finished on top of the ladder and won the flag,
But
which
you
is
go,
something
but
Richmond
Paul, but those
Richmond didn't always
games in the
do.
finals, we were lucky to win them against
No,
Melbourne
I
and
agree.
GWS.
No, I agree. But people get very much caught up on the close games and things like that. Like Brisbane came back from like 7 goals down in one of their games in the finals.
GWS.
Yeah, against GWS.
Like, they should never have made that grand final.
Yeah.
Like every single game they came back from game, like literally teams just capitulated against them.
Yeah,
Well, they came back against
there's
Geelong. They
always,
came back against GWS.
I can go back to prelims where teams should never have won the game, and then Geelong fucking should not have beaten us in 2006. There was a handball off a boot out in the full, which won them the game, and they went on won that grand final by 20 goals.
Yeah.
No one forgets the fact though they shouldn't have fucking been there.
Hawthorn should have lost all their prelims.
Like, Brisbane never finished on top of the ladder and won three in a row. Like, so, like, I get what you're saying, but don't take away the fact we finished on top of the ladder and won the premiership. Don't ever sit there and say we didn't deserve it and we didn't have a top four, and we didn't have a very good list. No way. I disagree with that. Not many teams finish on top and win the premiership, and then to sit there and say that team didn't deserve it. Like, no way.
Oh, no, I never said they didn't deserve it. I just reckon they got a bit lucky. But you don't take away a Premier.
No,
because of that, no.
But mate, I can break down every premiership and I can give you some games where they were lucky. Do you know what I mean? And this is the issue. Teams get lucky. That's all part and parcel of look at 2018. West Coast won a premiership. Should have been a Shepherdine free kick, and then they kicked it from the boundary. There's luck. Like I can give you I can break down all of Richmond's and I'll give you some luck in there. You know what I mean? Like you're right. We won some close games, but you can't just say it was all luck.
Like Richmond are lucky to win their first one against GWS in the prelim.
I wish we had played Richmond in a grand final rather than playing them in a prelim, because we had a plan. And we saved our plan for the final. We didn't burn it during the season, but the problem was we had to pick them. We had to get them in a prelim. So, I'm not trying to have to say we're lucky. I don't think we're lucky. There's luck, but like go past every last few years. Every team's got lucky and has relied on some sort of luck. Some teams it's injuries. Some teams it's, players coming back at the right time. I know there was one year where Hawthorn had a heap of injuries at the start of the year and they all sort of came back in the second half. And when they hit the finals, they were fresh as, and they had to struggle through that first half of the season. But there's so much luck involved in every team, but people seem to want to focus on ours because of our close games. But, like you hear about Brisbane bleating about that free kick at the end of the grand final and stuff like that. But
it wasn't a free kick, though, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't. And even if it was, they didn't guarantee they're going to kick a goal. And on top of that, there's about half a dozen free kicks before that. Like there was free kicks against Oled Markov and a 50-meter penalty paid. Like I still don't know what he did. So, and we kicked some lucky goals that game. Like we kicked some plays, kicked goals that they'll probably never ever kicked before or after and will ever again. Like side bottom for one. Penderbury, crisp, kicked everything that season. So I agree there's luck, but I agree there was luck involved, but I don't think we were lucky. That's probably the best way I can say it.
I think McRae gets the most out of his players that are in the side.
Yeah, that what I meant before is
He's got the players.
I still don't think what I meant before is we didn't have a top 4 list. It was all the system that made us a top side.
And then the players executed it really well.
McRae's game plan with those players, the ability to control games to that type of minutia.
Yeah. I still think we had a pretty good team.
I wouldn't say top 4 talent.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying we're the best team in the comp and all that kind of stuff, but we still had a pretty good team. You look at that team that ran out, Ginnivan was probably our worst player on the field, and he wasn't bad. And, Lipinski was the sub. So I think, we probably don't give people like Mitchell the credit. Like he's a Brownlow medalist and he's a midfield beast. Like we didn't really have weaknesses. Frampton and playing forward was probably our biggest issue.
Forward. Yeah. Because didn't McStay get injured?
Yeah, McStay was injured. Yeah.
And so that was, I think, your main deficiency in the finals.
But he's still on our list. We're talking about the entire list, not just players that were injured.
I also would have said back in that year, because it was DC's. It was DC's. Because DC and Cox is the ruck combo. DC wasn't quite like an elite ruckman at the time. I thought we had a bunch of guys there that were just doing well in the system that we had as well, that probably wouldn't play well in another side.
Yeah, but I look at Murphy, Moore, and Howe. I think, we look back, we can't even copy it now, and we've still got a very good defence, but it's not as good as the one we had back then. Maynard, and then around them you had Maynard, Q. Like our defence was pretty good.
Are you confident tomorrow?
I've
got this funny feeling West Coast are going to be quite competitive. I don't know why.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I think it'll be interesting to see what happens, and I'm hoping the kids do what I think our kids can do, and stick it up these people that have been telling us to keep playing these experienced players over kids, for once and for all. But it was interesting listening to you. Buckley, and I can go through that whole period, but I have a different. I know you've been respectful, and I do know some of the issues that were in that club at the time, in Buckley's first few years, but there was a lot of other issues there too that Malthouse turned a blind eye to that needed to be addressed, or the club was going to be in deep shit, and Buckley was given an agenda to clean it out, because basically, we had some players there that were just, sniffing coke like there's no tomorrow and playing football.
The Rat Pack. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Ridiculous. Yeah. And guess what? You can't fix that without upsetting the favourites of the club. And what are you going to do? How are you going to fix it without upsetting some people? And you've got a coach there who literally will turn a blind eye and do nothing about it. Not a single thing. So what do? And then you bring in someone else who's got one pure agenda, fix it, lay down the law and fix it, and move some on. And of course he's going to upset some people. How do you fix it? How do you manage that out of a system and a team and not upset a few people? And then to blame him for it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he was the greatest people person at the time, and I think if you look at him now, and that's why he's gone to Geelong, because that is his probably number one weakness, and he's gone to probably the best in the business at relationships with players, as in Chris Scott. But you know, Nathan Buckley in 2018 was a different coach to Nathan Buckley in 2011 going into 2012. So, and then people also forget that was a 5-year deal signed in 2008 or whatever. When you got to remember, the headlines were Collingwood will never win a premiership with this game plan. Collingwood need to sack Malthouse now. The guy's been coaching for 10 years and hasn't won a flag. No other coach in the history of the AFL and VFL had ever coached a club for 10 years without a flag at that point. I think Neil Danner has done it since. And we gave him another 3 years to do it. Sorry, 2 years. And I agree with Ray. There should have been some sort of clause in there that if you do win the flag, that adds a bonus year to it. And that's probably the one failing. But no one wanted him. And we would have been rightly just sacking him before that extension. And not only did we give him the 2 years to try and get there, we gave him a 3-year sort of just grandfather deal where you can just sit back and pretend to be a manager and we'll keep paying you a shitload of money. And he signed it. You know why? Do you know why he signed that deal? Because not a single other club wanted him. Nobody else knocked on his door. Nobody else offered him a contract. Not a single other club had one piece of interest in Malthouse. And then he won the flag, and he was the greatest coach ever again.
Wasn't Mick also at the top the oldest ever premiership coach in 2010?
Oh, he may be, but what I'm saying is he signed that 2-year coaching, 3-year, because there was not another single offer in front of him. Nobody else wanted him. He was done. We were criticised for giving him 2 more years. People forget that. He was done. We played this boundary line style of football that would never win a flag. Everyone said it. We had the worst style, worst game plan, and then guess what? It worked, and Malthouse was the greatest ever again, and he's back on, and teams want him, and everyone forgets that we actually gave him a charity extension, and he shoved it in our face and made out like he was hard done by. And he had players there, coked up. He had Didac in a car with fucking bikies shooting off the Balti Bridge, and he wouldn't do a thing about it. Shooting guns out of the backs of cars. That's what our players were doing. And he wouldn't do a thing about it. Drunk in cars. You had the Shaws, the Didac, drunk, driving around, coked off their heads. Nothing. Turned a blind eye to it all. And then Buckley came in and had to clean it up. And yes, guess what? He upset a few people doing that.
And everyone wanted to get Buckley as a coach at the time as well, so he had to make a move and do a succession plan.
And I agree. It would have been much better if Buckley had gone somewhere else, done but he did do one at Collingwood. He did it probably, he should have gone somewhere else, but he was always going to upset people. No matter who took that job, they were going to upset people. But they needed to move Malthouse on because Malthouse refused to do anything. So it's and it just and don't get me wrong, like I said, Buckley got there too early. He was too raw. He didn't understand how to be a people person, but he evolved, and that's why I think Buckley will be a fine coach now. I got no issues with Buckley being a coach, and I know, and I can see you can see him that post match team when he talks to the players after 2018. The fact that he never ever Buckley would have ripped into Woodward, our runner, in 2011, 2012. Gave him a hug, not your fault. Yeah, it was your fault, you dickhead. You caused us a goal. Nah, all good, mate. Nothing. Buckley's a new person and a very different person. Sorry, mate, but I also know that even Buckley knows that he can get his one weakness is relationships, and he can get even better, even though I think he's now pretty good. If Buckley was the way he is now when he started, I don't think you'd ever talk about his issues around people, but he's actually gone to Geelong where I think he's identified a team that the relationship between the coach and players is, very trusting, very professional, but very adult, mature, a very adult type. Trust the players to do the right thing until you don't, and he's gone there obviously to learn from that too. So, yeah, I think I don't mind. Look, Tassie can do what Tassie wants. They've got another 10-year coach who couldn't win a flag, so. Yeah, I don't know if Hinkley's going to be the answer down there either. I think Hinkley might be one that will get the team to finals, but does he have the game plan to win it? And then lastly, on Fly, I think our issue with Fly now is, though, I think Fly needs, and this is for every club because of the soft cap, is as a coach gets better and better, they get paid more and more. Suddenly, you have less money to spend on the coaches around them. And Fly was best when we spent a lot of money on the assistants. Now Fly's getting a lot more money. That's less for the assistants. And I feel like we just don't have another senior voice in the room. So it's just Fly. And,
What about Lepic?
And yes, men. Because Lepic's not in the coach. Lepic isn't in the coach anymore. He's stepped away from that. And we lost.
Really?
What's his name?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he was good at Richmond.
To St Kilda.
Yeah, Lepic and Fly were good at Richmond. Yeah.
Yeah, so Lepic became like he's in charge of recruiting, like the football manager, and what's the name left as well because he had a falling out with Lepic, the old Carlton coach
Bolton.
So we had two ex-coaches in the box with Lepic, with Fly, and now we've got no one. Basically, we've got Skipworth. He's probably our senior assistant.
Are you connected to the club? Are you?
No. I know a couple of people who were. I used to know. I had an ex who was whose brother was head of the media area.
Oh, yeah.
He's since left the club, but I do know, and I think it's even in public forums. Some of the stuff that went on I know Leon Davis has talked about it. Some of the things that Buckley didn't address early on, some of the behaviours and the comments that were made, especially around the Indigenous players, and some of it is probably his management of what's his name, Harry O'Brien at certain times. Probably could have been done better. I know Harry was an interesting person himself and probably a challenge for anyone. And I don't think Buckley was equipped I think Buckley would be fine now, but I don't think he was equipped at the time to deal with a Harry O'Brien, especially. So because it takes, like you're dealing with a lot of different people from different backgrounds, and it is, and you're right, he was very driven and very black and white back then, and I don't think he realised, how hard it is, and how, and look how Fly has, and I've been on here and I've talked about it. Fly talking about Bobby Hill, for instance, now, and people want to see a harder comment and a bit more, straight down, make demands on him to turn up to training, but that's not the way to manage a player going through whatever he's going through. You've just got to support them, and it will play itself out. And if you don't support them, then you become part of the problem. So, it's a hard one.
Yeah, I mean, Collingwood did. They did everything they could to support him.
Yeah, a lot of clubs have made mistakes.
Oh yeah, of course they have. Yeah,
and it's an evolving, and it is, and it will never be perfect because you've got the majority of people in football clubs were footballers. They haven't gone through a workplace. They haven't learned the process of building, becoming managers and all that. They were just good footballers. And that's where they learn their skills. And then suddenly they're coaches and managers and all this stuff. So, and it takes a while for them to listen to non-footballers because they don't respect them in the business sort of sense. But in the end, they have to because they have to learn and evolve. So it's, I think, most sporting clubs have issues because
absolutely.
of it. So, but anyway.
Well, it's like a workplace, you'll get friction and conflict. Well, then, in that case, I mean, I guess if Adam Muse's win-loss record doesn't improve, then Buckley might be at Richmond. Who knows? But we'll see.
Yeah. I think Richmond's future's still. I can just see Richmond plotting, and then just bang and going up in about 3 years with a rocket. They'll be, bat like that old from 15th to first. Yeah, but like 15th to the top 4. I can just see it once it clicks. The players, it'll click. You've got too many good players running around. As
Some
long
are injured.
as the back of house, but as long as you get them on the field, but as long as the back of house is in check and the development doesn't fall off, I think Melbourne in the past has failed in the development area.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I know Uzo's been getting hammered recently.
Yeah, and they always do. It's the same with Essendon though. But if you looked at, apparently, Brad Scott always said this year was going to be the worst year. Like it was from here, and he kind of accepted the fact he probably wouldn't survive about this year, next year. I think he actually anticipated that the club would lose patience with the process.
Yeah.
And this is where I say about Collingwood. I know we made 2002, 2003, but we then fell away. We got Josh Fraser, and then had a bit of a rise, and then we dropped off, and we got Pendlebury and Daisy Thomas because we were down the bottom, and this is with a coach who'd been there 8-9 years, and we were down the bottom, and we gave him a 5-year contract and 2 more years. He'd been there nearly 10 years and we're down the bottom. And everyone says, oh, he should have got more and he was hard done by. He was lucky to get that contract. No other club would have given him the contract. We are the only club that would have re-signed Mick Malthouse at the time than we did. And the only reason we did it was because our president and Mick Malthouse had a relationship, and he came to us and did so much at the start and helped out our president to restructure the club. That was his payback. He gave him 2 more years to try and get it, and then a 3-year retirement fund. And he shat in our face and tried to make out he was hard done by. That's the way I see it with Mick, and that's why we don't cherish his sooking and his comments sometimes, because he was gifted that opportunity, because Buckley could have been coached in 2010. He could have been that premiership coach going for back to back.
Mm-hmm.
So would we have won it? Who knows? But that's why I always say you got to look at the whole picture when you talk about Malthouse and where we were when we offered him that contract. We were not a premiership team when he signed that contract. We were picking up players like Pendlebury and Sidebottom. We picked 1 and 2 and 4 and stuff like that because we were second last on the ladder. That's when he signed the contract. That's when we gave him a 5-year contract. That's when we re-signed him. He'd been there for 9 years, no flags, and we gave him 5 more years. And apparently we fucking shafted him.
Yeah.
How do you think that should have? How do you think the contentious thing with Pies people? It's at the time. That's true. At the time, he was sort of on shaky ground in 2008, whenever that was that they were working that out. But once he actually won the flag and then got back there another year, should there have been a way to navigate that to get him?
And that's where I say
finish
potentially
that particular list.
And that's where I say potentially, but I think the concern was that it wasn't just that, and I know Gary Pert came out. Gary Pert went to the AFL saying, we've got a problem. We're trying to sort, there was different things going on at the time. But Gary Pert went to the AFL and said, we have a drug problem. He said the AFL has a drug problem, but he was saying we have a drug problem. And they didn't know what to do. And the thing was, we had players going off the rails and a coach that still wanted to play a player no matter what he did. Do you know what I mean? He wouldn't even drop players. You just give them rub on the belly and say, that's just Swanee and that's just Didac, and you can't drop your best players. It doesn't matter pretty much what they do, And then when we dropped Heath Shaw, remember he got done drink driving, and I think
What year was that?
Didac. That was Buckley's
09.
time. That was around the time. I think it actually may. I'm trying to think. Because I remember, I was trying to think because I know when what's the name passed, McCarthy. I remember Heath Shaw I think played that final series when we lost. So
Paul,
it was early on in
09?
Buckley's time, but there was a car crash. I think, did Shaw get done and Didac ran off or something?
No, that was before Buckley was coaching. That was
okay.
That was because they both got suspended for 6 weeks.
Yeah, and I know
that was in 09, I think, or 08, because remember John Anthony and those guys were playing in the finals instead.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
I know when my cousin was at Collingwood, he did speak of the Rat Pack.
Yeah.
The Rat Pack was there. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. And they were there pretty much, and then obviously Buckley sort of came in. Shaw went to GWS sort of early on in that. Tarrant, I think, just retired.
I think even Cloak.
Who else? Johnson
went off
retired.
Cloak went off to.
Cloak. But was he part of the because the Cloaks have always been an odd family. Like they're a bit.
Well, I know that the mother used to ring up and inquire why their sons weren't being picked. Not so much Travis, but I think Jason Cloak and the other Cloaks. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting your parents ringing up the club, that's a bit bizarre.
They were a bit of a weird. There was a rumor, and it's based on fact, about one of the sisters and an unborn a birth, and it didn't go well and stuff. And they were a bit of an odd family. Very, very, almost Tasmanian hillbilly type family, but and they lived up in the Dandenongs, played footy.
Well, Travis could have went to Richmond, but we didn't pick him up.
Well, they had the choice, the father sons, and they all chose obviously Collingwood. So I think we made a massive amount of effort to get the first one, knowing that the third one was the best. So
I used to know a guy who was an ex-player who knew the Cloak family, and he kind of pretty much said exactly what you said. They were a very, very insular, unusual family.
Yeah. The Ablets are the same. The Ablets are the same.
That's right.
Like I said, I used to go out with a Geelong player's sister, and the Ablets are a very, very weird bunch. Not so much Gary, but Nathan was.
Because Jamal, I remember that was when there was a story that David wanted. He was threatening to take Travis out of Collingwood because we weren't playing Jason and Cameron.
That's right. Yeah.
So, Mark Neville, I see your comment. Do you agree with me or not? Be interested to see what he says.
But look, all clubs have stuff behind closed doors. I mean, there was the
look at Hawthorn,
the rumor that Jack Higgins, I think was it Rancy slept with Jack Higgins' partner, and that's why he left.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did know that one. I know some of the issues. I know with Carlton, some of the issues when Harry Mackay took some time off, and I think one of the brothers, I don't know which one of them that just got dropped, and then Mackay, I think, slept with Mackay's missus. One of the ones is, I think it might be the one that had the drug problem or the drug or alcohol problem when he played Collingwood. But yeah, there's always stuff going on.
I think Buddy Burglars broke into Mick's apartment last year. Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
He's the last person you'd want to be taking on.
Oh,
It's a feisty man. I mean, well, didn't he get a crowbar because they
Screwdriver.
yeah, because and I've met Nanette, his wife, nice lady. They tried to, had they knocked Mick down, then she would have been the next one to get hurt. So I think he had a crowbar in his hand, chased after them, and he's still is he in his 70s? So he's still not super fit, but obviously he ran after them and he got injuries himself. I think he managed to run one of them down, but he's the last person. Yeah, he's the last person you want to be fucking messing around with.
Yeah, I saw the TV interview of him afterwards. He doesn't look unfit though. I think he'd be formidable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they got into his apartment. No idea, but they did. I think poor old Robert Walls, he lived at an apartment near the MCG and he passed away last year through the VAD method.
Yes.
He was hard as nails as well.
I used to like Rob Walls.
Yeah, I did. So did I. Yeah. Yeah, he pulled no punches.
I'm not a huge Sheedy fan, and whenever Sheedy used to sit down with Robert Walls, I always leant towards the Wall side.
Well, Robert Walls was a hard player. And look, I'm only 39, so I'm only going off history, but he was a hard player. He then coached at Carlton. He then coached at Fitzroy or
Brisbane.
played there briefly.
Yeah.
Then he went to Brisbane and he actually set up probably the foundations of their dynasty. And then he came to Richmond. And Richmond back then was a basket case.
Yeah.
But it's actually on YouTube, I think. Sheedy and Walls got into an argument on, was it called Talking Footy in the early 2000s? Yeah.
Yep.
And Robert Walls said to Sheedy, and Robert Walls basically challenged Sheedy and said that, look, you've never been at a club with little money where I had to fork out, money out of my own pocket to buy trophies and medals for the best and fairest bloke. And he was right, and Sheedy was put on the spot. Yeah. Sheedy is a revered figure in the AFL. I think he deserves that, but there's a lot of players who've had a falling out with him. And, I actually, he obviously played at Richmond too. I think he actually underachieved as a coach. He only won he won 4 premierships, 2 in the 80s, and then 93 and then 2000. But I think he should have done a little bit more. Maybe he probably fell 1 or 2 short. And then obviously it was at Essendon for far too long. I mean, God almighty. But yeah, he has this nasty streak, Sheedy. And in fact, I actually wrote Malthouse ahead of Sheedy for the reason that he did it at 2 clubs, whereas Sheedy did it at 1 club in terms of flags.
Sheedy also was a bit of a fiefdom at Essendon. Malthouse at the very least could replicate that at the Bulldogs as well initially, and I think Sheedy just had his little kingdom. I don't know.
Correct.
Well, Ray here, she's been saying that for a long time. She says echoes the exact sentiment.
Because for me, the team in 99, 2000, 2001 is probably the best side, well-rounded team.
100%.
In the last 50 years.
And 1 flag to show for it. Yep.
And they should have won 99.
I'll say the same about Malthouse. I think Malthouse. Sorry.
And they should have probably won 2001, but they played injured players in 2001. They played 4 or 5 injured players, and that's what killed them. And they just underachieved in 99.
The thing Sheedy can hang his hat on, the one big thing, is that Essendon were a complete shithouse club in the 70s.
Yes.
And he turned them into a competitive club in the 80s. But then after that, it was just
Like they look, we completely outplayed them in 1990 in the final, the prelim and the grand final. Like we
Yes.
belted them, but the fact that they fell over in that final series, and they were the best side.
Yes, 1990 I don't count as one that he missed because they were so well beaten in that grand final, and Collingwood had beaten them through the season as well.
No, you guys beat us both season games. Yeah.
No, we beat them in the final, the first final.
Yeah,
That's right. Yeah. So I think they kind of ran their run too early and just sort of fell over at the end.
I think after 2001, that GF lost to Brisbane.
Yeah.
Essendon had just appointed a new bowl treasurer, and they looked at the books and realised, shit, we're going to go over our salary cap.
Yeah.
And that's when guys like Damien Hardwick was told, look, we're going to have to let you go. So he went to Port Adelaide. There were quite a few players that were let go. It shouldn't have happened, but it did. And then the whole club sort of fell apart. They were competitive for the next few years, but never a serious grand final contender, at least. Yeah. And then obviously they haven't won a final since 2009.
They had to let what's her name? They had to let Jacobs go to Richmond. Henneman went to the Demons, and I think then Carousella went to Richmond.
Hardwick as well. Yep.
Yeah.
And at the same time as
I think Sheedy's biggest issue. Oh, sorry.
No. I was saying at the same time as all that, they brought Barnesy out of retirement, and Salmon was brought back out of retirement, or from
Hawthorn, I think.
So then, at the same time as bringing back these guys on their last legs, then they lost their underbelly. They were a real embarrassing sort of side in between like 04 and 07. They were getting people like Ty Zantuck, you know.
Who like to snort things.
Sheedy's biggest issue, though, with people like Walls, he didn't have the ability to put himself in other people's situations. Like, Sheedy was part of he created what Essendon made, and yes, he was part of building it, but he was also very lucky. He went to Essendon and had money around him and never had to want for anything. But he would criticize other coaches who didn't have that without any understanding of how challenging it would be to be. And I remember Wall saying that, mate, have you ever gone to an ATM and had to withdraw money to pay your best player because the club has told you that they're not going to be able to pay him this week? So you pay
correct.
him. Like literally, like Sheedy never had to do that. Yeah, he's having a crack at Walls about his coaching or something he may have said, like under the pressure he's under, and judging him. Like, so and those of us that remember him back then remember those comments, and that's why I still don't like Sheedy. That's why I'll go on Bomber Banter and bag Sheedy, because I don't like him. I don't think he's a very nice person. He's a very good coach. I won't bag his coaching, but to me, Sheedy having an opinion on who should coach Essendon next year is about as important to me as what Malthouse thinks about who should coach Collingwood next year. Like, it's irrelevant. Like, I don't know why Essendon let him have a voice, but they keep letting him do it. They put him on the board. They let him undermine. They let him backstab. They let him destroy. Like, he has literally been part of the problem of that club.
Correct.
For the last couple of coaches, and they've let him do it. And the supporters sit there and watch it and still idolise him like he's a fucking god. And I can't understand how they can't see that he is actually part of the problem.
Because in a way, he's a Richmond man, but he hasn't had much to do with Richmond for decades.
Yeah,
which is very odd.
Then you have to have played for him, according to Sheedy.
Yeah, but you know how Mike Sheehan used to have that interview show on Fox Footy, Open Mic. Yep. So he interviewed Renee Kink, and they called him Kinky. he obviously was at Collingwood. The Incredible Hulk, they called him, but he then went to Essendon and he said the same stuff as what you said. Sheedy was a very good coach, but nasty. Yeah.
And I think, look, don't get me wrong, to be a good coach, you have to have an element of nastiness. And I think probably that's Fly's weakness. Sometimes he's too loyal, especially to the older players. And I think Clarkson, where you talked about Hodge and Lewis, like Clarkson has that CUNT factor about him.
Same with Hardwick.
I don't know if Fly does. I've been told, obviously, behind closed doors he can, but I don't know if it's, it's completely there. But I think you do need an element of it.
Same with Hardwick. You've got to have that toughness.
Yeah. And, it's that, sort of you're prepared to do anything to win type thing. But to a point. But I think Sheedy, I think idolizes himself probably more than most coaches do.
Yeah. And, underachieved.
Sheedy wrote an article about Mick Malthouse leading into, it was during the 2010 season. Remember he wrote an article in the Herald Sun saying, history says that Malthouse, he basically said he took over a state team, so his success at West Coast didn't count. And then he said, history tells us that Malthouse has a history of building very good sides, but not great ones. And he wrote that leading into round 18, 2010, that we weren't going to win a flag that year.
Yeah, I don't know what the relationship between them was like.
No, it wasn't that great between them. I think the only thing that sort of kept them in the same room was Anzac Day. It wasn't.
Well, I would have thought Richmond as well.
I would say, but I don't think they were best mates after Richmond, and there was some falling outs. I think that happened after that. So, insane. I'd say Malthouse overachieved at Collingwood every single year, other than 2011, because in 2011 we had the best team in the competition by a mile, and he could not win the flag with it. And that's the year that. That like everyone says we should have extended him. He had the best team and he could not win a flag with it. And don't get me wrong, yes, Nathan Brown was injured and all that, but he mismanaged our team that year. He wanted the record. He wanted to win the most games and the premiership to stick it up Collingwood and prove a point. And he played every player, every single game, while Geelong rested players through the season and came in fresh. And, Pendlebury, I don't think missed a game that year. There was no need for Pendlebury to play every single game that year. He drove them into the ground and we limped into the finals and we fell over. We only lost to one team that year in 2011. No other team beat us other than Geelong.
That's why to Pies supporters, it's mixed. Like it's not that he wasn't the Messiah. It was more. It's like different shades of emotions. Like I thought that when he had the success, they probably should have done something to keep just to not change anything up on field just because it was working. But then in 2011, the way he spat the dummy potentially it disrupted the team and cost us on grand final day. Even some of the innuendo that's come out about moves in the coaching box and how he was, Buckley wouldn't speak to him and wouldn't listen to him, and it just created a bit of an environment where it probably worked against us.
Yeah, and Buckley was a big part of that, our premiership success. Like he was the forward pressure man. Like people forget that was his. Just because you're forward doesn't mean you can't be defensive. And we all know that he was a defensive-driven sort of coach, but he brought that defensive forward into the game, and that was our point of difference in 2010 into 2011.
Do you remember Mick went out of his way to sort of throw cold water on that the rumour that was what Bucks brought to the side? Yeah, he said, "No, we're already working on that 2 years ago. That had nothing to do with Nathan."
Yes, but every supporter that watched the team knows that it changed when Nathan became the forward coach. You know, there's a reason why we had no issue when he became the coach, because, you know, what he showed and did, you know, I know over the years there's been times you sit and go, yeah, who's our defensive coach? Like, for fuck's sake, what are they doing? Or who's our forward coach? And at times, you know, you just shake your head and go, like, why do we have this person doing this? Right? Even maybe Goldsack at the moment and stuff like that. Like, are they the right person? Are we making the right decisions? Like, I look at, like, this year, for instance, I think for the first time that I can remember, we've actually had a ruck coach, and a good ruck coach in Stafford. And suddenly look at like, okay, DC went from good, bad, obviously a rule change, and he's working his way back. McStay's improved, like, and I put a lot of that to the fact that we actually have a ruck coach for the first time. It used to shit me watching Moncur sit on, like, Hawthorn's bench. You know, we used to delist, like, Segler or whatever his name, and he went over there and he started playing games. Like, for fuck's sake, like, maybe if we got a ruck coach to actually teach our rucks. It's just little things like that we haven't done over the years.
Well, Stafford came from Melbourne when they won the premiership. He was the ruck coach there as well.
Yeah,
So,
I just, you know, and then Stain stepped up this year. Like, just little things like that we've kind of ignored over the years at times.
the Collingwood aren't strapped for money, aren't they?
Well, same with Grundy. Like, Grundy started struggling at Collingwood, did hopeless at Melbourne. Then he goes to a club where the coach is next ruckman, and suddenly he's all Australian again. Like, you know, like it's not rocket science. Like, it all makes sense as to why Grundy's suddenly hitting his straps again when Cox is standing next to him. So, like,
that's why, like, that's the funny thing. Just harking back for 2 seconds. Mick's strength was relationships with players, but I think that Bucks always had him tactically. With Bucks was a better coach, but Bucks lacked the personal touch. So as soon as Buckley started to learn that, which took some time, he became a likable coach. Wasn't very likable in the first few years.
I agree. Yeah. And you got to remember, Maynard wanted to leave when they got rid of Buckley. Maynard was going to walk.
Yeah.
Like, Buckley had the players, and Maynard's probably, of the players, he's one of the ones that, you know, like, I don't know if I think you've got to be pretty honest and like, you can't win Maynard over with fakeness. He doesn't come across as that kind of person to me. He's pretty much, and Buckley had Maynard, so that kind of told me, like, he had the playing group. Obviously his time came. You know, Buckley had 10 years too. They didn't offer him 2 and a 3-year fucking retirement fund like they did Malthouse. They basically just showed him the door, like, or he kind of jumped. So, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, we fucked over Buckley more than we did Malthouse in the end.
Will he coach again, do you reckon?
If he wants to, he will. Because I think there's teams out there that will offer him, offer him the job. I just don't know. I think he put himself a little bit higher in the pecking order, where I think he thought he could be very selective. And I think now he realizes that he's just another applicant. But
because, I mean, he could apply for the Bombers coaching job.
Yeah, I think he threw all his eggs in the Tassie basket, and I think now it's too late to jump into the Carlton and Essendon roles.
Yeah,
but
I mean, if things don't improve at West Coast, then, you know, Manny might be on his way in the next 2 years. Yeah,
who knows with Chris? He might do a couple of years at Geelong, and then, like, how long's Chris Scott going to go for? Like, who knows? And then he might just slide across.
Or dare I say, you know, has Chris Scott been there too long? You know, we've just spoken about Sheedy. Chris Scott's been there since the 2011 season. It's now 15 years. That's a long time for any senior coach.
Would Chris Scott, like, and I don't know if it's just because of his fucking long hair and tan, but would Chris Scott entertain the Gold Coast job if they lose? Like, if anyone can fix Gold Coast, they're running out of people, and it might
I don't think
be.
Hardwick will be moved on.
I'm not talking about now though. I'm talking about another 2 more years though. If Gold Coast don't fix their problem, and if the rumours start to get legs where the players and the coach relationship's starting to break, then it doesn't take long. It only takes a season or two for it come to an end, and then the AFL would somehow come up with a reason. The club pays him $1 million and he gets another $1 million for endorsements, and he becomes the face of Gold Coast or something, and he goes up there on a $2 million deal, but only half of it's part of the soft cap.
But apparently, the players don't buy into Hardwick's game plan, strategies. Is that right?
Well, I've heard two. I've heard that, and I think Oleg Markov came out and said basically the players are sick and tired of him talking about how they used to do it at Richmond.
Yeah,
Or this is what we did at Richmond, or Richmond players used to do this and all that,
because my reading of it all is that maybe Gold Coast as a club and their players have had it easy for too long, and Hardwick's come in to try and toughen them up, because I reckon they've been soft as butter for a long time, and the players don't like it and want to leave. I mean, it can't be all Dimmer. He's a good coach.
Yeah,
it has to fall on the players too.
No, I agree, but you never know. Like things,
Yeah, you're right.
Like things can work at a certain club and don't work at the next club, and
That's right.
and things pass and you click. Hardwick's come in now and he's the man. You know what I mean? Whereas at Richmond, he grew with the players type thing over a period of time. He had relationships with the players already. I know, I'm a manager now. I have certain people I can have much harder conversations with and more honest because I already have a relationship with them. They know me. They know it's coming from a good place. And if I want to tell them they fucked up and they need to get better, or they've dropped the ball, or they really need, I've noticed they've dropped off, what's going on? And if there's nothing wrong, they need to step up, I can have. And then there's certain people I can't have that conversation with. Whereas I think at Richmond, Hardwick could have that conversation with almost his entire list. Whereas at Gold Coast, the conversations he could have and worked maybe don't work at Gold Coast because he doesn't have that relationship with them. Do you know what I mean? They want to listen to him and they want to do, but he hasn't earned or built that bond. And I talk about, and we'll talk about previously with Void. I remember a lot of Collingwood, a lot of Malthouse's ex-coaches, assistants went on to be coaches, and they all failed. And the reason I think they failed was because Malthouse could do things and say things to players, and because he was Malthouse, he got away with it. But Scott Waters and Neild and who's the other one? And Brad Scott, maybe didn't get away with saying the same things because they're not Malthouse. And they didn't have that relationship with that player to be able to say, and it just didn't work. So, you listen, you look and you learn and you go, all right, and then you go away and you copy and it doesn't work because just trying to copy what you've learned doesn't necessarily work somewhere else. It's the whole, there's a lot more factors at play in that human interaction for a coach.
I think you're right with that because what happened, he's come into a club that's very established. The players are in their mid-20s and higher for most of them. He hasn't built the list himself. So you're trying to change.
Yeah, but you're forgetting one crucial difference between Richmond and Gold Coast. Richmond was 4 star players.
Yes.
The rest were role players.
Correct. And that's
Gold Coast is just all star players and no role players.
And they all want to be the star.
So he's trying to coach them the way he could try and get Castagna to do a role.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the players that are willing to sacrifice their game with their egos that easily.
Yes.
And I think now you've brought a couple of disruptions into the club with
Yeah.
Petrarca and Jamara and whoever else is just probably
Mm.
club probably didn't need those players with
Yep.
whatever else they're bringing on field or off field. I think that they were probably on the right track last year, and then they got rid of their role players.
Yeah.
Traded out the Fiorinis and guys like that. And what happens is just destabilizes the playing lists and the game plan at the same time.
Yeah.
Because Raul looked a lot happier last year, and so did Anderson. They look fucking miserable this year.
And they played better as well.
That's my. It's funny. That's my theory on GWS on why they're shit. They lost their 3 best role players. We got one, and 2 of them went to Adelaide. Cummings and the other one.
Yeah. It's tough. Gold Coast is hard too because I just think they're destined not to succeed. I just don't think it's amenable to a football club. It culturally as well. Like it's a place people go to be distracted or to have fun. It's really hard to put a playing group up there where
there's a lot of distractions.
You're barely playing for the jumper because there's no. It's like you're basically playing for a corporate entity in a place that's sunny all the time.
I think they need a Fly or a Chris Scott to go up there, and then they need to recruit like a Pendlebury, a couple of older statesmen to play once every 4 or 5 weeks, but to be at training. And just to instill coaches on the field, coaches in the rooms when the coach isn't there, type thing, and just to change. I think that's the only way you can do it. But you've got to do it like over a period of time. You've got to get it right. You've got to have the right coach. You can attract the right elder statesman. Like let's say, like argument's sake, we say Fly would to go up there. You know, you take a Maynard, a Pendlebury, maybe an older player from somewhere else, a Dangerfield, and just go, guys, I'm going to give you 2 more years. You're all done, but I'm going to give you a couple more years. Jeremy Howe, something. And you're not going to play heaps of games, but we'll pay you well enough anyway. And I just need you to be my coach when I'm not there in the change rooms and on the track. And just change the culture from within. Like, I know as a manager, I often say it's hard to change the culture when you're above it. You need some people in there that are on your side to drive the message when you're not in the room.
Well, Gold Coast's problem was they thought they were in the premiership window, and then they go and get like Petrarca and Hugo Hagen, and look at now. They're one of the most failed teams this year. Look how many of them lost in a row. That proves myself. Why the fuck would you get Petrarca, and why the fuck would you go and get Hugo Hagen? Look at you now.
Once again,
you're not even going to make the finals because you made all these dumb mistakes.
There's no theoretically, there's nothing right. They gave up pick 70 for Hugo Hagen. I don't think they gave up too much for Petrarca. Like I said, I don't think there's anything, and that doesn't break a team. It's not like someone lost their job because
they gave up 2 first-rounders for Petrarca.
Oh, did
That's
they?
right.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they gave up.
I didn't realize they got.
But that didn't really matter. They only need points to get their 4 academy players in the top 20.
Oh, yeah.
The real issue is not so much what they gave up. The real with the expansion clubs, I've noticed that the 2 new expansion clubs is like a destination for the sort of last chance Harvey type players. They send their Clayton Olivers and their Petrarca and Oliver. Well, Oliver maybe more so. Petrarca not as much, but they were players Melbourne clearly were desperate to get rid of.
Yeah,
and everybody criticised Melbourne at the time and criticised King, but he obviously identified it straight away that they were a big part of the culture sort of.
And he had nothing to lose, even if he was wrong. He had nothing to lose.
And that's
they've done the same thing that Hawthorn did. Think about what Sam Mitchell. Sorry, boy.
That's all right, mate.
I was just going to say, Hawthorn, Stephen King did the same thing Sam Mitchell did. Sam Mitchell did the same thing. He thought, no, I don't give a fuck about these players. I want my own team. Stephen King looked at Melbourne, thought, Petrarca and Oliver, they're not going to win us any game. We need to get these kids in. Look how good they are now. Hawthorn, it's the same situation. They looked at those players and thought, we're not going to win. We need to get some. Look at the play. Look at Melbourne Hawthorn, why they're so better. Because they thought, we'll get rid of these players and we'll be a better team. And they are now. Both of them are up there in the finals. And who knows how good they'll be in the finals this year. They might have deep finals runs this year.
Yeah, and when you think about it, the AFL has poured a lot of money into both Gold Coast and GWS, and they've only made, between them, they've made one grand final.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. It is hard. Like it is like it would be hard because as much as Gold Coast, they're never going to be a destination club as such. You might get the occasional one, but you're not going to have players, unless they're born and bred there. And these days, if they're born and bred there, they're probably an academy player anyway, so they're already there. You're not going to have players wanting to go there other than that no one else wants them or they want the money. So it is a little bit harder. I won't deny that. It probably is a little bit harder for especially Gold Coast. And I think Tassie's going to have the same issue to a point. The fact that they're so close to Melbourne I don't know if it's going to help them or not. It's fucking freezing. So I don't know if that's going to be an issue either. But I think they're going to struggle sometimes, like they'll go through their honeymoon. They're going to have all the money to splash. But once they're in and it's a few years in and, they're into the slog and you're playing in front of, depending when the stadium's built, you're playing in front of, 10 people on one family ticket and, and it's freezing fucking cold. Well, and you finish playing footy and, you go to the one nightclub in Hobart type thing. This is your life for the next 5 years. Like, it's going to be interesting to see how they keep attracting young, hyper Instagram, want social media platforms and all that people. It's going to be interesting to see how they go.
They're gonna have to sort of build a similar. They might even have to target South Australians because it'll be the closest equivalent, in terms of lifestyle.
Yeah. And people who like introverts, like your Rows or some of the players that Geelong sort of target that don't want the limelight, want to be a bit out of it, country sort of players from sort of more regional backgrounds who don't like the busyness of the city. They're gonna have to be smart.
I think in terms of club culture, it only takes one or two to really disrupt the culture, because you only need to have that one person, like whether it's just talking behind others' backs, niggling, just little things. Like it could be someone that's jealous of another player's getting a game ahead of them, and they're sort of, it just.
But can't you
little
see?
things.
Can't you? Like, I don't know. This is just an assumption. It could be completely wrong. If I'm to read body language, the players don't look like they can stand playing with Christian Petrarca.
No, they can't.
I get the same feeling. Yeah. Yep.
They didn't want him. They didn't want him.
It could be his attitude around the club.
And when he was he was trying really hard to get to Collingwood, and I didn't want him because initially, but then when he started with that brand Petrarca shit, I thought, nah, you're a diva. I don't want you in the club. And at the time you can't kick, and you've just come off this injury. I don't know if you're going to get back to your best. But he's also had me really worried. And then when Petrarca was on the market, there wasn't really any. Gold Coast were the only ones that were really serious about him. I mean, Adelaide had a bit of interest, but they weren't really that serious. And they needed a guy. And the funny thing is, Adelaide needed a player like Petrarca in their team. They didn't.
I always get annoyed when players like, mum and dad start getting involved in the conversation. And I know you can't control it, but you can. Like I've never asked my mum to ring up my work and ask a question. And at the end of the day, if she did, the next fucking phone call would be me to her going, listen, don't fucking ring my work again and don't comment on my work. Mum, if the Herald Sun rings you, tell them to fuck off. Like, please don't speak on my behalf. Like, you can still, the fact that they're doing that, like, he's allowing it to happen or he's asking them to do it. Like, there's two parts to it. So, he got injured. Okay. Melbourne didn't look after him. All right. And then suddenly we're having interviews with mum and dad. Like, if you don't think that he had something to do with it, because I don't know anyone's mum and dad says, you know what, son, I've decided off my own bat to ring up the Herald Sun and have a conversation with them about your fucking injury. Like, it would have been, Mum, I want you to, get this out there. And he was just creating a nuisance repeatedly, and it was becoming a distraction for the club and all this shit. Same with the Brayshaws, with the whole Maynard thing, like for fuck's sake, as a club, and this is why I'm not a huge fan. I don't like, what's his name, their ex-coach at all. Even though he's doing a great job at Sydney, apparently, on the bench. Who's their ex-coach?
Goodwin.
Goodwin.
Premiership. Goodwin. So everyone forgets at Essendon, during the cheating scandal, there was a number of coaches there. There was a number of peptides that came into the club. And two of the coaches put their hand up and said, those illegal peptides in this club were there for me. One of them was Goodwin. And the other one was Hurd, and they were the tanning, all the tanning and peptides. And they put up their hand and said, yeah, they're ours. Like, you're bringing fucking illegal peptides into the club, and they're for no reason. And Goodwin got away with it. Dingo got sacked. Hurd. Bomber Thompson had to fall on the sword. Dang, obviously we know what happened to him. Dr. Ageless and all this shit. Goodwin just gold on through, did the handover at Melbourne and became a coach. This guy's gambled on football teams. He's bringing illegal peptides into a club. Like, the amount of shit that's happened in this guy's background, and he just gets through like Teflon. And then when he's at Melbourne, obviously all the scandals started happening. I know people who work at the AFL Integrity Office, and yes, he is a absolute. They can't. You wouldn't put into words what he was like to manage in the hub. Basically, he would just get drunk and skulk around women's rooms. Like, he's an individual that cannot be trusted anywhere. So that's Goodwin. That's why his name never comes up in coaching conversations for any other club. Like, you'd think,
but he's at Sydney, isn't
he? Yeah, he's at Sydney as an assistant, but his name, he's a premiership coach. But when everyone discusses potential new coaches, you never hear Goodwin's name come up. Never, yeah. Simpson, and you hear about Hinkley. What's his name? Sydney. All this. Goodwin's name never comes up. Buckley's name still comes up. He never won a premiership. Goodwin's name never comes up.
You're breaking up a bit at the moment.
Sorry.
Where's Lucas?
He's
I think he might have gone to bed.
Oh, okay.
He didn't get much sleep last night, but he said, let's call. He's going to probably leave the stream going, and he'll just have some pretty good good conversation tomorrow.
Maybe he'll keep it going until Collingwood's game on tomorrow.
I heard some other stuff along the lines of what Paul was saying, like from a pretty good source about Goodwin. Other stuff, like in addition to what was said before, with him and the players at Melbourne, and wasn't good. It was like he had to. Bauer's going to break at some point with him.
He used to like play pokies with the players and everything. I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Mhm.
it's funny though, like with it was also, what was the other thing that Petrarca and Oliver, wouldn't even talk to each other at Melbourne initially. It was like Gawn had to work really hard to get them, because they were both sort of jealous of each other and they didn't want to play together. And you've got, that's the sort of stuff you have to stamp out of a club, and obviously King, as an incoming coach, the courage to sort of, because imagine any other coach coming into a club for the first time, they would not have the balls to get rid of like two of their probably biggest name midfielders.
It's probably the only time you can do it, when you first get
I was
there.
going to say, yeah,
even
he's got
know.
there's no
No.
consequences. He knows he's got 3 years to ride it out.
Yeah, but
no club would let a new coach
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but the thing is, it's what I said. Sam Mitchell did the same thing too. He got rid of all those players too. It was his first coaching job. He did the same thing. Got rid of all those players. Look how good Hawthorn are
Nah,
now.
Clarkson. That was Clarkson.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? But Mitchell did it too
Sam-
when he first got
Sam
there.
Sam Mitchell was one of the players he got rid of.
I'm talking about when Sam Mitchell became the coach.
Who did he get rid of?
He got rid of O'Meara, Mitchell. He wanted to get rid of
okay.
Gunston. He wanted to get rid
Right.
of that Segler. He wanted to get all these players.
I thought you were talking
He
about
wanted
when
to get
Hodgson.
rid of all these players because he
Right.
thought we need to get some players in to become a better team. And look at him now.
Yeah.
He thought, and think about it, Stephen King did the same thing. He thought Petrarca and Oliver. I remember when he got the job. I remember what happened. He said, we need to get these kids in. We need to play the kids. We have to get them in to make our midfield better. He thought if we have Petrarca and Oliver, we're not going to be a better team. And look at the kids now. They're a better team. Look how they played against Fremantle today.
Yeah. And that's my argument when we give up these draft picks for one player. Your midfield is based around 6, 7 players, not 1, 2. And as good as Dacos is, he can't do it on his own. And that's, and I know, like, and Boyd, we bleat about the same thing, but, you give up two potential 300 gamers for one guy that might come and play 100, like, that's why I don't mind the free agency thing, the Hail Mary at Neil and things like that, because it's just money. And we've been paying players to play for other teams. So throwing a bit extra money at someone, I don't mind. But when you start giving up draft picks and you're giving up top 10, top 15 draft picks, like we look at what we, trust your recruiters. Like we sit there and we go, we get these players in the 40s, like give that recruiter a top 20 pick and see what he can get. Like, Christ, look at Ed Allen. Like, like we just give them the picks to give you the stars. Like, trust the recruiter. And if they don't do the job, get another fucking recruiter. But give them the picks. And I think, with Hine, we fucked him over a bit because we didn't give him much to play with sometimes.
Yeah, I think with Essendon, that's why I was so glad that Brad Scott ended up getting rid of Dodoro. He worked hard to get rid of him.
He put the dodo into Doro.
He wanted him so fucking bad. Gone.
And all the picks that Rosa has picked so far have been good.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, because Dodoro picked. It's funny how you can become like Essendon types, because they.
Yes.
It's like he built a style of player that he recruited that, and I always describe him as a player that would somehow get 150 games. Every week you'd hear about, oh, this guy's playing, oh, that guy's playing, and then in your mind you'd be like, oh wow, they are too. Oh wow, and then you'd be like, hey, I haven't seen him do anything ever. They built these great, like Jake Carlisle's playing. It's like, awesome. Oh wait, yes, it doesn't play that well ever.
Yeah, but Tora, he wasn't good at his job. But I agree. I think Brad Scott did a great job getting rid of him. Look at all the plays he got. They weren't that great plays that Essendon got at that time.
I don't know if Scott's a good coach or not. Because it remains to be seen. Like a lot of North people don't like him, and a lot of Essendon people don't. I mean, but what he did, one thing I'll say, he definitely he's cleaned house in terms of the playing list. He cleaned house with the off-field stuff. He tried to restructure. I don't know if he can actually coach, but he certainly knew that club was a complete, like, batshit crazy place.
And he got the training standards up. He got new. When we had all the injuries, he reviewed the fitness staff. The new fitness staff seemed really good because even though we've had a lot of injuries, they're not soft tissue. They're structural injuries. So that's more of sometimes that's just bad luck. We've had a few syndesmosis
I think
type things.
I think Rutten was treated probably the most unfairly.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was only given 2 years.
Yeah.
He made finals, I think, the first year.
Yeah.
And the second year, I think I don't think it was
like 9th or 10th.
I don't think it was a horrible set. And then Essendon was like, no, he's not the guy.
Wasn't that Sheedy in the background in the plan that Hurd would get the job?
Correct. He
and
wanted
it
to
didn't go his way.
He wanted
just
to
undermined
again.
him and then fucked him off, thinking that Hurd would walk in, and then Hurd didn't get the job, and then it was like,
well, even Matthew Knights was stabbed in the back too.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking oath.
I actually think Brad Scott can coach because he actually did okay at North with what he had at times. North were never a great list, and they, like he did, and they used to push us. I always thought for what he had on the field, I don't think he could have done much better. So I think you got what you deserved, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to say he overachieved with the players, but I don't think he under. You got pretty much an even return from what you had in your play from Brad, and that's all you can really ask for. So,
I know the players
can coach.
A lot of the playing lists, they won't sort of report that much on it, but a lot of the playing lists were devastated when they sacked him. Because the narrative was that that the players weren't playing for him because they were just playing so bad they couldn't possibly be trying to play for him. But when he got sacked, they all actually blamed themselves. They thought it was them that got him sacked, and then
a lot of the players were trying to call him.
And as we've seen, since they've moved him on, clearly they are trying. They're just not very good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. And of course, the players are going to play well. At the end of the day, the only reason the coach gets sacked is because you guys aren't playing very well. So, but the question is, why aren't you playing well? Is it because you're not good enough, or is it because you're not trying? And unfortunately, at the moment, I think with Essendon is because they're just not good enough at the moment. So,
and I think that the fans don't really understand that when you get a new coach in, they've got to assess the list.
Yeah.
Then they've got to start turning it over because there'll be players that aren't good enough. And then they've got to start bringing in the players that they think are needed. And I think he sort of got 2/3 of the way through that.
Yeah.
And especially last year with the number of injuries they had, they just have no continuity. And the difference between Hawthorn is that Hawthorn's had that continuity with a young list where they didn't have many injuries. They sort of got to play together for quite a long period of time. And then now they're benefiting from that.
Also, the other thing is when you consider what Essendon, let's see, for example, when King got rid of, I'd argue that they were higher caliber players that King got rid of at Melbourne.
Yes.
When he came in and said, nah, Jake Stringer's a problem, Nick Hines a problem, and he identified these guys players.
Yeah.
He shipped them off. What happened is Merritt marches into his office and
And-
says, "I don't want. You're not allowed to get rid of them. They're my friends."
That's right.
And that's the problem at Melbourne. You didn't have anything where the players were trying to dictate who was going to be at the club and not be at the club.
And I also think that, and I think this is where Collingwood over the years have been, and as a supporter base, I think we probably understand the process better. I think having our ups and downs, I think we go, like I've always said, I don't mind being down the bottom of the ladder. It does not faze me as long as I see the plan and I see what we're trying to achieve, and I see that we're pumping our time into the kids, and we're on a road, and it doesn't, and we're incrementally improving, and it doesn't have to be great, it doesn't have to be skyrocketing, but I'm happy to take the steps. Whereas some clubs, Carlton is definitely one who just don't have the patience to see the process through. Yeah, like even with we're saying Malthouse, like okay, he came, we had a sugar hit, we got 2 grand finals, but then we had to go through 10 years and we dropped right down and we got first round draft picks and all that, and we weren't asking, like everyone was telling us to sack him, and we gave him an extension. Like we see the process through to the very end, but you need everyone on the same page. You need the president, the footy manager, and the coach. Everyone on the same, and delivering and telling the supporters the right things. Just trust the process.
Yeah, and I think, at the moment, considering, I think Brad Scott did all the hard yards, and I think probably 2/3 of the list is there. They need time. They need a few extra players here and there, but they really just need time and a good game plan, and I think they'll be fine. But that takes patience, and we'll see. I think the next coach will probably reap the rewards of.
And you can see that's going to happen to Uze too. It's like he's the coach they appoint. Sometimes you wonder, they know they're appointing the fall guy, the guy who's easy to get rid of when they
I think
get.
Uze might survive.
Yeah,
I think Uze might survive.
Yeah, maybe. I think there's going to be some improvement next year if they can get to 6 to 8 wins. Then you probably survive. I think he's contracted to 2028, so there's got to be some more improvement.
But like I said, it doesn't have to be just get the play. First of all, get the players on the field, and I think with that you'll get a few more wins anyway. And as long as the supporters just see that you're on the path, you don't have to. You're at the start of a long path, but you're on the path, and they can see the path. They can see the light, even though it's a long way away.
Yeah, I know we've been hit with
on.
a massive injury list. Yeah.
So your injuries, do you think it's a fitness staff issue, like at Essendon?
Yeah, I think so. We not moved on, but there's a strength and conditioning guy. He left about 5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We're also not training at Punt Road yet anymore.
Yep.
Because there's been issues with the turf.
Yes. Yeah.
We're traveling at Waverley Park. Waverley?
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, we've had a lot of injury. Like at one stage, we had 16 or 17 or 18 people on an injury list.
Yeah, so that's what we had last year. We had that last year.
Do you feel that Dimmer left you guys in the lurch a little bit? Like the way the manner in which he clearly knew you guys were going to be in trouble in the years to come, and he didn't sort of cop to it. He just said the line of being not in love with coaching anymore, and then 4 months later he found the passion again.
I think Richmond made the mistake of recruiting Hopper and Taranto and giving up good draft picks to get them. in a way, we've sort of made up ground with that because we had Rioli, Baker, and Bolton leave, and we got good draft picks for them. So we got those back in a way. I think Dimmer could. I think so. Dimmer's first season was 2010. He left in 2023, so he was there for 13 years anyway. So I think he was probably burnt out. The messaging probably started to get a bit stale, I thought. And yeah, you're right. He could probably see that the cliff had come and there was no more he could do, so he bailed.
But also he bailed probably at a point where if he was sacked, it's harder to get the next coaching job. You know what I mean?
The thing that I felt was a bit cheeky from him, just as like a neutral, was that he did recruit for another tilt, like the aforementioned players, Hopper and Taranto.
Yeah,
Sort of
yeah.
in the lurch, in the sense he didn't set you up for a rebuild. He just kind of left. Oh fuck,
Yeah.
this has gone to shit, and then he left.
Yeah, and then Richmond had to abort because we realised, well, shit, we better with Tassie coming in, we might as well start rebuilding from the start.
Yeah, and you've cut very deep.
We have cut very, very deep. So hopefully it pays off in the end at some point. I don't know when.
Yeah, it's
West Coast are the same too. They've had to abort and start again. Yeah.
Richmond's biggest errors were some of the decisions made just before the cut, like Hopper and Taranto. Like they weren't the right players to bring in for what then eventuated.
Yeah.
They're both probably role players at a team that's desperately in need of like an extractor midfield, even like maybe Hopper could come to Collingwood, like if you couldn't get a Neil or something, but they definitely weren't. Yeah, it was weird to bring those two in. It was weird at times
and give up good picks for them. Yeah, but I think Hopper Hopper's injured or he's in the VFL. I think.
Yeah.
I don't think Collingwood would go after him.
No, I don't think we will.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is the two of them, but they're very poor ball users. They're basically like Mitchell type. They get the ball out the center, and like if you need someone just to get the ball and give it to Dacos, don't try and kick it. We don't want you to do anything else. Just get that fucking thing and give it to that guy over there. Like that's all your role is. But yeah, they brought him in and then kind of got rid of everyone around them, and it was a weird, like if you were them, you'd be pissed off as well because it's like we didn't come for this.
Taranto is probably done all right-ish, better than Hopper.
Yeah, and even like Dion Presti, I don't rate him either. I think he's a spud.
I wouldn't say he's a spud, but I think Father Time's caught up to him. Yeah, he's an in and under player.
I only call him spud because he looks like a potato. But
okay, yeah, but no doubt Dimmer and the club would have sold a message to Taranto and Hopper that we're still in the premiership window, but that never happened.
No. Yeah, and now you're kind of stuck with these two that they're not part of your future, and you're paying them a lot of money, and it's like. Now you just got to write it out and then get rid of them, basically. Unfortunately.
Well, they'll probably retire now.
Yeah.
Are you happy with the recruits they've selected in the last couple of years? Or have you not seen enough yet?
They probably haven't been on the park collectively for long enough to really. Comment if they've been good recruits or not. But from what I've seen from some of the players, they're not doing too bad. But there's a few players I think that'll probably be delisted. I mean, Morris Rioli has not come along at all. And this is his 6th season on an AFL, in the AFL system. And I just don't think he's got it. Unfortunately. He's just a tackler.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's almost picking a cricket at a field.
Yeah. I think.
About Steely Green, no good.
I don't think he'll be delisted. I think he'll be kept on. I don't know when his contract ends, actually, but he's probably 40-60 in terms of 40 good, 60 bad.
Yep.
But I don't know if he's got a long-term future in the system.
Taj
Whatever
Holton's,
happened to the young?
superstar.
Whatever happened to the young bloke? I want to say his name was like Cumbersome or Cumberland.
Oh, no, Cumberland.
He could nail the ball from like 60 meters. He had a foot. Blonde-haired
No.
young.
Yeah, he got turfed out. He got delisted.
Oh, did
I
he?
think.
Yeah.
No, Cumberland.
Was it Cumberland? Was it?
Yeah, he got delisted because his defensive aspect wasn't very good.
Yeah.
But he's still averaging a goal a game. I mean, you know.
I was gonna say he could kick a ball though. He was like he's the
Yeah.
kind of kid you'll see him pop up in the NFL or something.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way, Morris Rioli Jr. was kept on the list longer than he was. You know, Morris, unfortunately, has just got
do you reckon that's what's saving Rioli? His
Yes.
surname?
Yes. Yeah, because of his surname. Yeah.
If he was anyone else, he'd be gone.
Yeah, believe it or not, he has been with us for 6 years. Believe it or not, 6 years.
That's enough time to see.
Of course it is.
Because especially he's not a key position, right? So
Well, he's a small forward.
You understand.
Go and look at his stats. Go and look at his stats. You'll be horrified that he doesn't average a goal a game. He's kicked 1 goal this year.
Yeah.
And I think, 3 or 4 goals in his past 30-odd games. You got to look at his stats. AFL, type into Google, I can't do it, but if you've got a separate laptop or phone, type in Morris Rioli AFL tables and you see his stats, you'd be horrified that for a 6-year player, and that's his output, it's very bad.
He used to look hot when he, when he, chased down someone, but he just obviously didn't have anything else.
Well, his primary job is to kick goals, and I get it in today's game, a forward needs to have a defensive aspect, but he's there to kick goals. And if his tackle pressure isn't up, well, he's not scoring goals.
He averages 0.1 goals per game. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
No, it's more than that.
I remember the same conversation around Leon Davis there for years. Like, you can't just pay a guy to tackle and not turn up on the big stage. But then we turned him into a very, very good halfback flanker. Ian.
No, Leon Davis.
Oh, he kicked some great goals. Don't get me wrong, but there were times there where he went through some real dry patches.
But I think you've got to expect that from a.
Yeah, Malthouse just kept picking him.
I think you got to expect that from a small forward, but in Rioli's case, he is of the extreme. Like I said, if you look at his stats, he's kicked 1 goal this season.
Yeah.
No. I think it's 0.4 or 0.5 goals a game.
Yeah.
It's not 0.1.
That's ridiculous.
It's 0.1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the AFL app.
Season average, I should say, not career average.
No. Look at his look at his career average. Like I said to you, you need to look at him as a whole for 6-year player.
0.6.
Yeah, that's
career average.
Yeah. He averages. He average. Don't laugh because I am, but you can all laugh in the popcorn. He averages, I think, 0.6 goals a game, so not even a goal a game, and he averages 7 or 8 disposals a game.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is not good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. And a lot of Richmond supporters are quite angry that he hasn't come through. He hasn't developed. If he wasn't a Rioli, he wouldn't be with us. And I don't. Yeah. I think he hasn't. I think he probably realises he'll be delisted. Well, I don't think his contract ends this year. I don't think he'll be given another one. Surely not.
But the funny thing, if he's going to get because he's still playing.
No, he's not. He hasn't played in 3, 4, 5 weeks ago.
Oh, I was going to say, I saw a Richmond game not that long ago, and he was playing because I remember someone else having a crack at him saying he shouldn't be there, And then I remember the next game he was playing. It was only a few weeks ago, so it was like,
Yeah, it was
Christ.
Bergs. I think Bergs.
Yeah.
Saying the same thing as Jamal.
Yeah. He's in the VFL now, but he's not lighting it up there. So, unfortunately, not every father-son works out, and maybe they just don't. Maybe he just doesn't have it, and that can happen sometimes. Bear in mind, he was picked 51 father-son, so he wasn't, top 10, top 20, top 30 player.
Yeah.
Not all low draft picks are. So not all top 40 or 50 players are bad, but yeah, he was picked 51 for a reason, probably.
It is a stat in the dark.
Yeah.
So was Josh Dacos. So sometimes you do get lucky, but
I mean,
no
30,
guarantees though.
32 goals he's kicked for, I think, 56 games, like Morris. So no. So where's he going to go? He'll be out of a job. He'll have to find something else. He might play in the state league. I don't know, or just play VFL. I don't know.
The interesting thing that I see with Richmond is that it's hard to gauge because they've got such an unknown quantity with the players that are in and out. But it's the real thing that's going to be important is you lose the identifiable sort of spine because you've got a bunch of new players, and then of the new players, there's like 15 of them out on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And I think the only recognizable spine you've got is your your premiership defenders that are still at the club.
Yeah.
It's going to be really important to develop that spine with these new kids, so it doesn't look like they're all sort of running around without positions.
Yeah.
Putting good pressure on the ball though. That's what I've noticed.
They have a crack. Like
Yeah.
I said that to Ray about Essendon. I said, I wish you were a bit more like the Tiger. Like the Tigers aren't good enough, but that they're throwing everything at another team. And they're just not good
Yeah.
enough. Whereas
You
the
just gotta-
Bombers sometimes they do just plant the white flag on the ground.
Yeah, I think I listened to Solomon's press conference earlier, and he was saying he had to take him into the rooms and go at halftime, this is what you're doing wrong. This is what we're changing. And then they came out in the second half and they looked like a different side.
It's hard to tell what Uze's what he's trying to do. Like it's hard to because the players, he doesn't have the cattle there. It's hard to tell. Like there's no sense of a game plan, and it's hard to tell if that's because of the injuries or because he's just not the right coach.
Yeah. Well, the club was decimated by injuries for most of this season. Even last year, they had injury problems. I guess the old cliche, you've got to give these guys 50 to 60 games to really come together and gel. And then, so it might be another, 2026? It might be 2028, 29 until, I hope that there's light at the end of the tunnel. And, whether he's there in 3 or 4 years' time, who knows?
The one thing Uze is known for, he was the statistician. He was the game plan for Melbourne in their premiership. So that is his strength. So I think at the moment I don't have the players to do what I'm going to ask him to do yet. So you don't see a game plan because I don't think he's trying to instill too much right now while they're not capable of it. But that's why I think Uze will survive, is because his strength is once the players hit a point where they can do what he wants them to do, that's what they got him for. And at the moment, though, he just doesn't have the cattle. So it'd be stupid to get rid of him.
I think he was at Hawthorn, wasn't he, or Melbourne prior?
Yeah, he was at Melbourne, and he's renowned for the game plan that won him the premiership.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people say that he's a good assistant coach, not a senior coach. But
yeah,
we'll see.
Melbourne people I know say, he was the one that drove the game plan. And yeah, but right now, and you can't if you haven't got the play like you haven't got the players on the field. You know, there's only certain you got to teach them the fundamentals, and that's it. There's no point trying to, you know. And I know in the past, like certain coaches used to just go, "All right, we're just going to try and not let a team score." That seems to have died off these days, which I'm not sure why, because I think teaching that defensive aspect is still a good thing. But that seems to have stopped. I don't know if it's because they want, kids want to score and all that, and they don't want to. What's the word?
I have a feeling it's because if they're doing that, they're not playing the game plan. They're not learning to play.
And it's just that negativity. I think bringing in that negativity into the players. I think all our generation could deal with that. I think the younger ones don't like that sort of turning up every week to train to play a game where we're not trying to score ourselves. We're just trying to stop a team from scoring. I think it's hard to coach that now with the new generation. So I think a lot of coaches have just dropped that technique. But then you end up with a bit of a what are you doing type thing, because it's hard, when the players aren't quite up to it. It's not the game. Like, I can pull together some good people that we can all walk out in the field and I can give you the greatest game plan ever written. But guess what? You guys will look stupid trying to enforce it. Like it's not always the game plan. It's sometimes the people that you give the game plan to try and enact it.
Yeah. I know a lot of Richmond fans, and look, some of them can be a bit impatient, but they want Uze gone or next year, but you just got to stay there. I don't think it's a good look when you start removing coaches every 2 or 3 years.
But I always say, like, do you think, all right, who do you want? Like, let's say if Chris Scott walks in tomorrow, do you think he's going to coach you guys into the finals? No.
No.
Like you got to be. There's no point sacking the coach if he's not. Like. Don't get me wrong. If you think this team's capable of winning a premiership, and you're sitting second last, no worries. But what are you sacking the coach for? Don't don't get me wrong. Like I said at the start, though, you do want to start to see something that give you something to look forward to. I can see what they're trying to develop. I can see that the players are building week by week. And then tonight was a good example. Like barring your oldest player, your most experienced guy who can't kick, you could have won tonight. So,
we really should have three. We really should have another 3 wins. We coughed it up against Carlton twice, and tonight we should have 6. We should have 6 wins so far this year. Last year we got 6 wins.
So you can't blame the coach for that. But secondly, you know what? Sometimes losing those games isn't the worst thing. Guess what? You get another first or second pick rather than third or fourth. So even though you could have won, you didn't. But guess what? You get a second pick again. Another superstar coming to your club. Another 300-400 gamer. You just take the wins as they come and just and then wait. And if I was a Richmond supporter, I'd just be sitting back going, I want to watch these kids. I want to see the other ones get fit. I want to trade in, and then not so much even this next year, but the year after, start to bring in a couple of free agents just to tidy up some holes and let's go. Bang.
Well, I know that. I know that a large discussion at the moment is that West Coast rebuild is compared to Richmond, so they're probably a year or 2 ahead because they started earlier. But we'll see how things are in.
But I think you did it better because you just got rid of players and got those top 10 draft picks, whereas they just took kind of what they got. So you got.
Well, they got Shanahan. They got Reed. They got Reed and Shanahan.
No, but what I'm saying is you got multiple. Like you had drafts where you had like 3-4 picks in the top 10. They didn't have
Yeah.
anything like that.
Yeah.
So you've
They
had
didn't cut
multiple.
deep.
You've had
West
some multiple. Like they just cut and then went to the draft, whereas you actually traded out players and got more picks on top of what you were going to get anyway. So,
Yeah.
and
West Coast
I look
didn't
at
really
I
cut
look at
deep, though.
Collingwood and we go, we're trying to plug holes with Anderson, like pick fucking 50 something and all that. Whereas you're going to look at your team down the track and it's like pick 5, pick 8, pick 7, pick 6. Like they're all going to be that little bit of a class but there's a reason why they went that early.
So do you reckon
they're
from a
cleaning
pie
with their
supporters?
hands, they're cleaning with their
Yeah.
kicks.
So do you reckon from a pie supporters point of view, should they have aborted this year and I don't know if deliberate's the word, but should they have finished lower to get the picks? Because bearing in mind, this is all clubs' last chance before Tassie enter 2027 draft in order to be ready for the 28th season. Although Lucas was saying that the new Tassie team are going to get all these picks, but they have to trade them away. I think.
You
And
can
I think
they're gonna
I
sell
think
them
we'll
off.
lose McCreary. I think we'll get a top 10 draft pick from McCreary.
Because you don't want Fly
free
leaving the
agency's-
club
free
in a bad
agency's changed
place.
things too.
Yeah.
So
So the thing with West Coast, they didn't quite cut. They didn't cut anywhere near as deep as you guys did. They still they were bringing in draft picks, but they weren't getting rid of their senior players in any kind of abrupt way. And whereas you guys just really made the decision to rip the Band-Aid off. So the difficulty there is not only have you got injuries, but you've also got hundreds of new faces at the same time as injuries. So the familiarity isn't there within the group or even to neutral supporters because you've just basically changed overnight with a whole heap of new players. And then of that group of players, then you're having to play whoever is it left in the VFL, who's basically depth.
Yeah.
So you probably were willing to take the hit. Well, what's the word I'm looking for?
Take the medicine now to
Took
get
the
better
medicine.
later.
Yeah, West Coast
Yeah.
rebuild is probably going to take a lot longer.
Yeah, because they didn't take
Yeah.
it enough.
Well, I reckon Harley Reid's a star in the making, personally. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but you need to
I
finish
think-
last to get that pick. You know what I mean? So
what we should have done
you've
this
had
year, I don't-
multiple picks, and you're going to get more. Like you've got more picks this year. Like you've got the pick you're going to get, but I think you've got another pick from another trade still coming. So
North Melbourne, isn't it? I think gave up.
I don't.
I can't
I'm
remember.
saying you got
Yeah.
multiple picks. Like there's more stars coming to add to that list. And once, look, you might not get Butters because Butters doesn't see the future right now. But once you hit that precipice and you start to climb, then the players will want to come. And because they're all young, you're gonna have salary cap space, and you'll be able to say, all right, okay, we drafted this full forward, but he hasn't come off. So let's just go and buy one and get one on free agency. And you'll be able to plug your holes. I just think I don't have an issue with what Richmond's done. I think you just need to give it 2 or 3 more years. I think you'll see the natural rise. Once other players see that, okay, there's now a future there. These kids are now guns and I've got a role. You'll become a destination club again and you're off. No
I'm just concerned. I'm just concerned that I don't want to become like a North Melbourne, be rebuilding for 10 years, or a Carlton rebuilding for, that's my only concern, because not all rebuilds work.
I guarantee you're right, but you haven't failed yet.
No.
And you're coming off 3 premierships. You're not a shit club and a failing club either.
No, and
Well,
and Richmond do the right thing in the draft and make Carlton and the other teams pay for their academies and their father sons this year, then we actually get more picks.
Yeah, well, Richmond's last rebuild, resulted in multiple premierships in quick time. That resulted in no father-son picks at all.
Yeah, because
We just did all the draft and free agency. Yeah.
If we bid on Walker and on Cochrane and I think someone else, I think Richmond and Essendon will get pick 20 and 21. So they'll get the first. They'll actually get an extra pick at the end.
You get an extra pick at the end of
as
the.
well.
Yeah.
And as Collingwood supporters, we kind of think it might be a little bit funny if Carlton have to overpay for Walker.
Yeah. Yeah. But, well, like I said, this is the last time for a while that any club will be able to get any high draft picks because next year our friends from Tassie will be entering. So.
Yeah, but they'll be also wanting to pluck players. They're not going to go straight to the draft. So
No.
there'll be picks in there. It just comes down to what you're prepared to give up.
Why don't you go down there and work for them?
Hey?
Why don't you go down there and work for them?
It's too cold.
Too cold?
I can't leave the state, mate. I've got a state-based job. Can't leave.
Well, you sound very professional and very articulate. You could work in the media. Has someone left today?
Josh.
Someone left.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, see, I think that looking at when Gold Coast and GWS came in, I know it's kind of the prevailing view that their other clubs are going to struggle to sort of rebuild or whatnot when these expansion clubs enter. But what you find is it ends up creating like a fertile ground for pillage. You just end up pillaging. Yeah, you end up taking picks and players when they're trying to establish themselves. And as for us this year, I don't necessarily think we needed to go backwards. I think we could have been a bit smarter in the last couple of years. It might have set us up a little bit better. Maybe like not overpaying for people like Dan Houston. We could have used those picks on the draft instead.
Yeah.
And you could just sort of manage it a little bit
more
carefully. Like after we won the flag, we obviously that's the thing that all clubs do when they won a flag. They're going to try and grab that one or two extra players to go again. We probably just didn't. We didn't really go and grab a player that we ultimately needed. We love Schultz, but he's just a small forward. It wasn't like the missing piece of the next premiership.
At the end of the day, yeah, we played Frampton at full forward. Like it was pretty clear what our need was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we still need it. We're still waiting.
Well, Collingwood have not had a dominant full forward since Travis Cloak.
Since Brian Taylor. So, yeah.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I
agree. We struggle to attract like high profile recruits.
And that was, I think, the biggest fallout between Hine and Lepich. I think Lepich basically accused Hine of being unable to recruit a key position player, I think was the argument.
Yeah.
Where is Derek Hine?
Tasmania.
Oh wow! Okay, he's down there.
Yeah.
Well, we were about to take Logan Morris with our first pick in, our first pick was like 25, I think, in 2023 draft, and it was vetoed, and we took a guy that hasn't played a senior game yet.
Didn't Collingwood debut in the Queen's birthday match? He's a plumber and he's 35 or something, and he made his debut in the Queen's birthday game.
Mason Cox, that's who we debuted on King's.
No,
no,
it was Pod.
That would have been Pod, but he's not.
Yeah, but also Mason Cox did it too.
No.
He's
This
a
year.
physio or something.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
he,
Paul.
he played for.
28-year-old physio.
He's
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
ironically, Podolski's a podiatrist.
Oh, podiatrist.
Sorry, podiatrist. Is he in the team or not?
No,
He played
Why?
2 games.
Yeah.
because
Oh,
the thing is, we chose Charlie West over him.
he's depth. He's sort of depth for Tim Membry.
As you know, Jamal, he's a 28-year-old who's never done a preseason. Doesn't have quite the body to play a tallish forward role. And he's 28, so I don't know if we've got the time and effort to put into him to get him the body. And in the twos, he's dead-eye dick. And when he had his opportunities, unfortunately, the ones he missed a couple of goals, he'd probably kick every day of the week in the twos, and he just, those misses might be costing him his future.
I don't think he'll get a contract next year.
If he had nailed some of those shots, and some of those shots were so gettable for him.
Yeah.
That could have been a contract and another year.
Yeah.
And and if he's got the drive, one pre-season and get him into that, literally starting today, get him in that gym and just get bigger and stronger. With that sort of people around you at the club, actual, experts.
Mid-season draft pick, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And wasn't he at Coburg?
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
I think he's leading. He's either tied or leading the VFL goal kicking.
Okay.
And because I like the guy you guys got. I knew he wasn't going to be there by the time we got our pick, but I like Kai and Ann.
Oh yeah. We also got the guy from Geelong as well. Yeah. Because we lost last year. We lost. He went over to West Coast.
Oh, McCarthy.
Yeah, he was part of the VFL Richmond program, and we didn't have any picks, I think, in the mid-season draft. So,
what happened with Jacob Blight? Because we were almost going to bring him to Collingwood when you after you delisted.
Blighty's on TikTok as well.
Collingwood lost interest in him.
Yeah, look, Blighty's on TikTok as well, so you can keep an eye on him there. And he's on.
Is Blighty a Petraka?
He's on Instagram. Blighty apparently, going by what Big Footy says on the Richmond page, I think he had attitude problems and didn't want to follow instructions. So, he got delisted. I think he's playing. Is he back in the Waffle with Subiaco? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
I actually thought he was okay-ish. But
yeah.
Yeah, Pies got turned off him for something off field. I just remember it was that something. It wasn't to do with his playing. It was to do with his something. Yeah.
Well, he started he's got like a bit of a social media thing around, trying to be a mentor for future footballers and stuff. But I get this feeling he's a Petraka.
Yeah.
Sits in a room of mirrors, basically.
Well, maybe we should ask him to come on here.
Has a show about that.
Or maybe we can ask Petrarca to show us how to cook a dinner or something. Yeah.
Well, I actually
ask him more how to cook.
I said that Petrarca's next recipe that he'll teach everyone is the recipe for disaster.
But he's not a bad cook, isn't he? I don't mind cooking, but I could go on hours about that. I might make scrambled eggs. Anyways, going off track, but
as well.
Sorry,
I'm a passionate cook as well.
Are you?
But that's. No, I watched Jacob Blight play. He played 8 or 9 games that I saw at Richmond, and he was a pretty good ball user as well.
Yeah,
he's a good player. But there's obviously something back in the background.
Have you got the sniffles, mate? Have you?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. I should have been a GP. It's because it is cold in Melbourne at the moment. I think it's always cold there.
Where are you? You said
Perth.
there. Ah, okay.
Well, it's cold
Yeah.
where I am. I'm in Queensland.
I love Perth.
Why? There's not much here.
Nah, if I could go anywhere, I reckon I'd go to Freo. I'd live in Freo. That'd be my
Maybe fish and chips and by the sea, yeah.
just yeah. I've been to Perth a couple of times, and yeah, I haven't been to a football game yet. But
Yeah,
yeah, I
try and
do
get to
love Perth.
Optus. You should have flown over for tomorrow's game.
Yes,
In fact, you can do it tonight if you fly out sooner.
the red eye.
Well, it's not the red eye over there. It's 2:45. Yeah, I'm sure you could. I mean, there might be a 6 o'clock flight. There probably is to Qantas Virgin, and then if you leave at 6, you get in at about 10ish. No, hang on, 4 hours. Take 2, so you get in about 8, and then the game is on at about 2 o'clock, isn't it? West
All
Coast
right,
Collingwood.
see you guys.
See ya.
See you, Paul. He's going to catch a flight to get to the game.
No, but I'm serious. If you really want to push yourself, then you could do it.
Boy, you can push yourself with Ray.
With who? Ray? Who's Ray?
Yeah.
That's me.
The Essendon supporter.
What do you mean push myself with Ray? I don't understand. What do you mean?
No, he could push, Void and Ray could push themselves to go to WA for the game.
I thought you said push Ray over, so my hearing's a bit.
No.
No.
I was saying Void and Ray could be pushing themselves to get to the game and go to sleep right now and get to the airport.
Well, they could. I mean, as they say in the classics, the world's your oyster.
Look who's back.
As they say in the as they say in the classic, the world's your oyster.
Yeah.
I should have flown to Adelaide. I missed the boat.
Oh, they played well.
Mr. Luke.
They did.
Yeah. Lucas, would you fly to Geelong at the last minute to watch Geelong play?
Mate, Lucas won't even fucking catch a bus
Lucas
in
won't
the
even go to
street.
Geelong. Lucas will never go to Geelong.
Good morning to everyone.
Lucas will never go to Geelong. Never.
So, Lucas, have you got my Hungry Jacks yet that I asked for?
That's where he's been. It's where he's gone.
Yeah.
Lucas,
I wanted.
you go and get Hungry Jacks?
I wanted 10 Whoppers.
He's bought you Hungry Jacks and he's sitting at the airport waiting for a fucking plane.
Yeah. In fact, I think on Friday, Richmond and Collingwood were at the airport when they took.
Treating you, Lucas.
I think
we've hit the 10-hour mark. Jesus.
I think Richmond and Collingwood were at the airport on Friday when they flew out. Yeah.
Richmond, who? Collingwood.
We're both at the airport at the same time in the same departure lounge when they flew out. Yeah. Does that make you excited?
Some awesome guests on tonight, Lucas. That's why the stream.
Yeah, well done, Lucas. Good stream tonight,
Oh
Lucas.
yeah, it's the food in the airports and
Did you have a
Peter
sleep,
Dutton.
Lucas? Did you have a sleep?
yeah. Well, I just I had a 2-hour sleep, so yeah.
Good
Well
stuff.
done.
Still tired.
Yeah.
You can tell as soon as he says
You sound
yeah.
like a child. We just woken up.
Yeah.
Well, Lucas,
No,
just go
it's-
another
it's-
2 hours skip. We'll still be here when you wake up.
It's just this bed. I bought new sheets and I used this new detergent. And I just couldn't sleep last night because of the fumes from the fucking sheets. I just couldn't sleep. So I had to actually pass out on my lounge to actually get some sleep.
Well, Lucas, the stream will still be going by then.
You're pretty much your new sheets. It was like sniffing glue.
So that's what it was. Like, I just couldn't. It was like 7 a.m. Like, because I got off the late night stream last night. It was like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. rolling in bed, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. I thought, fucking hell, fuck this. I'll go to my lounge, and then I got 2 hours of sleep. And I fell asleep on this lounge again. So I might make this my permanent bed until that smell goes out of the fucking sheets. That new fresh smell. Fucking hell. So I'll try again tonight. I'll try again after this, see if I can actually sleep in my own bed. That'd be great.
So what did you wash your sheets in?
No, so I bought these.
We've got a number of options here. Hydrochloric acid. I'm thinking fucking ammonia.
Well, no, they're brand new. Like, I literally just bought them yesterday, and then I put them in the wash. I used that Omo, the Omo Plus, and
beauty detergent.
yeah, I use that Omo stuff, and then
How much Omo did you use?
Oh no, just what you mean. But no, I didn't leave out the blankets for like a day or two. I just like let them dry for like 30 minutes under a heater, and then I put them on my bed, and they're like the stink of detergent, like brand new smelly, and I just couldn't sleep. So hopefully
I don't
now,
mind that smell. I like the smell.
Yeah, I do
clean.
too. I just couldn't fucking sleep. I was like, what the fuck?
You're getting old, mate.
Oh,
That's the problem.
shit,
You're getting old. Little things annoy you.
Yeah.
It just keeps you awake.
Yeah, that's it. So hopefully, after this, I can actually sleep in my own bed. That would be fantastic. Otherwise, fuck, it's a lounge again, eh?
And Australia will still be going by then, Lucas.
Oh, yeah.
Is it just a strong soapy smell? What is it? What?
Just hang them on the.
No,
have you got a line or what? Oh, it's raining today. I was going to say, hang them on the line for 10 minutes.
No, I had it on the. I've got like an indoor line, a portable line, like indoors where you can fold it.
Yeah.
So I just put it out of the washing machine, and I spin. I spin dried it, and then and then I just put it in the indoor line, and with the heater, and I locked the room, like shut the room with the heater on it, and then it dried, and then it's just retained that strong like fucking detergent smell. Like, oh my god, I just couldn't sleep. So
are you sure it's not just the smell of like stale like water? Because it
no,
was too damp.
No, it wasn't
the
damp.
only
It
other
was like,
option is give them another wash with no detergent and just run some water through and then dry them again. And you might be right. Otherwise, wait till it's not raining and then hang them outside and get some wind blowing through them.
Yeah, usually I do when I buy new sheets. I just leave them on the line for like half a day. But with this one, I just like put it on the portable line, put it under the vent with the heat, and just let it dry. And I've put it on my bed, and that smell retained.
You'll have to update your drive to show those. Just laundry and other personal washing issues show.
So we'll see how we go. Like, see if I can get some sleep, and if not, I'll let you guys know. You'll still be here. So, yeah. All right. Well, I may or may not see you in 2 hours.
It's been
good. I can tell.
Thanks for introducing us, Jamal.
Where are you going?
Some great insights.
Where are you going, Lucas?
I'm going back to bed, mate.
Oh, that's a shame.
He's had no sleep, Jamal. He's had no sleep. He's fucking.
Jamal thought he was jumping on his pushy and bringing his Hungry Jacks over.
Yeah, he was thinking, where's his Whopper? He said, he's thinking, where's his Whopper?
I've been awake since 7 a.m.
I came here to do a 2-hour watch along and fucking still here.
That's right. I came on. I thought Lucas was going to end, and now look, it's gone for 10 hours.
Jamal came on to say hello, and we're still here.
Well, maybe I should depart and go to the airport.
To go and get his Whoppers.
No, to watch aircraft. Yeah.
Well, it was supposed to in the chat like the rate. I'll do a 10-minute review with Ray, and it's turned into a 10-hour show. So fantastic! It's one of the longest reviews in history.
You have to change the title of the video.
No, I've changed the title already.
Are you going to go as long as Matt does? Are you going to go as long as Matt as the 31 hours?
Oh, mate, I'll because I can actually leave and the stream won't end. So I'll just keep going, and if I wake up in 2 hours, you're still going. Well, fuck it, we'll keep going.
Who's Peter? Who's Peter?
Peter. That's
me.
That's Paul. That's him. That's Paul.
Oh, the manager, of course. And then there's some other guy. The writing's so small. Why have you got it so small for?
It's just not out.
It's Chris 87. I don't know who that is. I know Ray for Miss. Who?
We call him the Riddler because he laughs like the Riddler.
And then I know Ray, and then the other. Oh, that's me. And then there's someone else, the Collingwood fan. Has he disappeared? Has he?
No, I'm
Oh, yeah.
here. Well,
The younger guy,
He hides.
the husband.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
He hides behind the Essendon banner.
Okay.
I had to. It was an Essendon watch along, otherwise I'd be on my account. I'm having to share.
He'll be back on his account tomorrow.
Are you guys all on? Are you guys all on Twitter?
Nah.
Or it's called
No,
X.
no.
Nah. I just sort of like lurk. I don't really have an account.
Yeah, because Lucas does space chats, which is similar to this, but it's through the Twitter app.
No.
And that's what I usually go through. This is the first time I've been into one of his. I don't know what you'd call it, a TV show or something, but
Rabbit holes.
Rabbit hole.
Yeah. Welcome to the rabbit hole, Lucas.
You come in
Lucas
and
has-
talk about. You come in with good intentions to talk about how to fix Richmond, and you end up discussing with Lucas how to stop his bed sheets from smelling like Omo.
This is what happens on the streams. We just go into different topics, like Matt always says.
So
Lucas,
we're
can
always
you-
helping each other with our problems. Like now, we
Yes.
really want to get Lucas.
We're trying to fix each other's problems, but we're also trying to fix each other's clubs.
We want to get Lucas's sheets not to be so pungent.
So Lucas,
So he can get some sleep.
I have a tip for you.
Come on. Yes, Ray.
Scent free, cold power sensitive, and you'll be right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put that on your
All right.
shopping list, as Molly Meldrum would say.
I'm waiting for Lucas to say, but I've got a box full of Omo. What am I supposed to do with my box full before I can get the Omo sensitive stuff?
Lucas would be like, but that's really bad luck. My mate hijacked a truck full of Omo. I've got a 40 years.
So Lucas, how often do you have these group chats?
Well, with this lot, every fucking day. It's every day almost.
We
Really?
mostly take over.
It's every
Yeah,
day.
Lucas comes on to tell you the Geelong score, and then we just come in and just make it a Collingwood chat.
But then he
There you
comes
go.
on
But
our. But then Lucas will come on our streams.
But I'm assuming that all of you have YouTube accounts because I do. Yeah.
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 And
Yeah,
we've
so
also,
it's not
we've got
accounts, but not
YouTube, but some
shows.
of us have Facebook
Yeah.
too.
It's not a real account. It's just like a
Login.
user.
Because I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to lose contact with you guys. It's just hard to navigate to come back because, as I said, I normally talk to Lucas on Twitter with the group space chat. Space chat, which is similar to this.
Sub to
Yeah.
Lucas's YouTube channel, and you'll
I
see
did.
us all the time.
Yeah. And there's a couple of Collingwood chats, and especially like there's Warble and Mix Chronicles, and especially leading into and you can tell. I can tell you now, next year, like leading into a Richmond game, you'll be more than welcome jump because they actually encourage other supporters, so you can have an actual good chat leading into a game. Because as Collingwood supporters, we want to hear like who are your best players, who should we be worried about. So leading into the games, they actually invite Richmond, opposition supporters to come in and actually tell us who their threats are and stuff like that.
Well, we can talk about cooking as well and Peter Dutton, politics.
Talk about anything you want.
And
Well,
Superannuation.
there's a guy called Matt the Warble. He just says talk whatever you want. He always says when it gets too late, and we mostly talk about whatever we want to talk about.
And we can talk about paying tax and.
Yeah.
Mate, you can go on, especially on the Warble, mate. Sometimes, you can start talking about whatever the hell you want.
We watch Lucas wash
and you'll
sheets
probably have
and
someone on there who will have an opinion about
anything
the same, or you'll end up in a debate about it.
We
Well,
watch
Jamal,
Lucas wash sheets and sleep.
There's two Collingwood stations that you can talk for ages. There's Chronicle. There's Magpie Arnie Chronicles, and there's also the Warble. And on these streams, they like Lucas. They can usually go for maybe 3 to 5 hours.
You're
3 to 5
joking.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Warbs,
We get on
Warbs is
and we just talk.
Warbs lives overseas, but Mad Collingwood and and Mick's a night shift worker. So when he does his streams, he's already in night shift mode. So he runs them.
And there was one night the Warble went for 31 hours. And
What are you
it was
talking
led by
about?
these two. It was led by these two, Paul and Voidoid.
You can talk about anything you want.
Go for 31 hours.
I got bad.
We talked about nearly every.
You're in the middle of the next record stream, and we didn't
every
even
Collingwood player we could think of, mate. Mate,
Yeah,
we
it went for
actually just
31
went.
hours.
What do you talk about the amount of? What do you talk about? Every single player that's played one game of AFL footy.
We actually started talking about every player we could remember.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
my
Why?
dream. They'd been asking me to get on for a long time, and it was the first time I came on. I said to my partner, I said, I'll just say hi for 5 minutes because I've never been on. They've been asking me, and then I was there for 31 hours.
Yes, these two, Peter, Paul, and Voido just were on here. And
I did
Matt
that.
he went to bed. He went to bed, and they just took over.
I did the night shift. I'd actually just started leave, so it was my first. It was weekend into leave, and it was I think it was a watch along, and we jumped on, and then the watch along went through the Saturday into the afternoon, into the night, and it just kicked. And then it was like it became a challenge. Like we're going to have to crack the 24 hours. And I got to the 24, and then I crashed out and slept and woke up, and it was still going. Like, yeah, it's 5 hours later. So
I remember. Yeah, I remember, Paul. It was like Matt did he did a watch along, and then I was the first one on, like with Manny, and then
Manny was on a bender.
Yeah,
he went out, got smashed, passed out, went to bed, got up, was having a coffee, and turned it on, and we're still talking, and then came back on.
You were trying to fix Collingwood.
Well, we've just scared Jamal off.
Yeah. No, he's
and Matt's in the chat now.
No, he doesn't go to bed. He goes to bed early, Jamal. That's all right.
Well, Matt's in the chat now.
I'm gonna keep going. You can keep going, but I want to get some sleep.
What about? Well, I don't know. Matt's in the chat. Is he going to come on?
Yeah, Matt can come on. He can come on for 5 hours. We can break this. I'm sure Mr. NBN would love to wake up in the morning and see that we're still going.
It'll be led by Paul and Voido.
No, I am not on holidays at the moment, and I am not going to be able to. Boyd's doing the night shift this time.
With Ray.
If he wants to do it.
With Ray.
Jamal, just the Warble who posted in the chat. Subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, here you go. Here,
midweek he does an opposition night, and he might be interested in getting you on as the.
He does a Richmond. He does a North Melbourne, Geelong, Carlton,
the Warble.
North.
Yeah, that 31-hour thing. It's just because with me, what No, that was funny. I
wanted to ask Ray the question. What was Voido the next day for 31 hours? What was he like the next day?
He was fucked.
Yeah, he was.
The next day.
What was he like, Ray? What was he like?
I was actually really in bad shape for about a week.
You said that.
Yeah, you don't recover like when you're 20.
I look young, but Jesus, that's when I realised I wasn't young anymore.
Oh yeah, I remember you came on the stream the next day and you said, "I feel so shit." Why the fuck was I on for 31 hours?
I tell you, save me, Mello. I think Mello came on at
yes, I
like
remember that.
7 a.m. or something.
And Mick came
And
on
I
too.
was
Mick
like,
came on too. Remember when Mick came on?
yeah, but I remember Mello like just talked for an hour, and it was like, oh,
Yeah.
thank fuck. It's just ask me questions, because if you don't, I'm gonna fall asleep. But that was, I think that was the bit, and then I kind of got another wind, and then it was like we're off.
I'm like a kid with a new toy. Like I've got real issues with discipline. Always have all my life. I've always either been a rebel or just a fucking idiot. when I get hold of something for the first time, it's like a fucking new toy, and I'm like, oh, the stream, and then I just stayed on it and stayed on it, and then I was addicted for like 2 weeks to streams.
Yeah, nah. For me, it's
Let's
like,
see if Paul
don't
and
give me a
Void can make
task.
it go that long.
Mine's a task. If you tell me there's a task and it can't be done, then I'll prove you wrong.
Yeah.
I just
What
think
do you reckon,
Daz,
Void?
come on, he'll take over the next 3 hours, Daz. Then that's just one topic alone. That's just one topic alone.
Yeah, I've got to find the balance, like, because I have to get like with the work and then still finding time to do all this other stuff, and so now I feel like I'm finding the balancing, just adjusting to it, because it is taxing when you're on for that long.
Yeah, I can't.
Well, Void, I'm going to ask you one question. Do you have it in you to break the 32-hour stream like you did last time?
Nah, you don't. You don't get a medal or a cookie, nothing.
No.
But Lucas would have it over Warble. He would have the longest stream ever.
I'm happy to help, but you have to wait till October. I'm on leave, and then mate, my job, I've worked 36 hours straight in the past, so I can do it, but I've got to be on leave.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go, Lucas.
With my work, I'll like in the past, I'll go through like a really hard patch where it's like 4 to 6 intense months of working and doing all-nighters for like several days out of that period. Well, because I work sort of sporadic, so I'll be working non-stop 3 months, and then like it's 3 months off.
So what field what field are you in?
Entertainment.
Okay.
So it's kind of, so it's very intense. Like I don't sleep for a few months because I just get up, or I stay up all night, or I get up in the middle of the night to start working. When I get an idea, then I just sort of jump on and write it down or whatever. And then if I'm on a deadline, it's pretty full on. Then as soon as the job's done, I basically have to catch up on 6 months sleep.
Yeah.
Well, Lucas, is the link in the chat if anyone wanted to jump on?
I was hoping Daz would come on because, like I said, you just say we're at Collingwood and you'll talk about it for 5 hours.
Well, you've got Matt. Maybe Matt can make it go for ages.
Well, I need Sean as well to come on as well.
So fucking hard.
What I need is I need to give the account to someone else. So if I do fall asleep, then you fucking not fucking off after an hour, and then the stream's still running. There's like no one there.
Void's could you give it to Void? Like Void's
give it to Void. Give it to Void.
Giving it to Void last week. You didn't want to borrow it.
Void, why didn't you want it?
I'm just sort of a jump on, let me on, and then when you're done, we'll go kind of guy.
Well, why don't you give it to Matt, Lucas? Give it to Matt.
Right. Oh, there you go.
Milkshakes. I love a challenge, but
I just for me it's like the fun of it, I guess, is just popping in and whatever. That's why I've never started a YouTube or anything, because it's like I wouldn't know how to. I would
Well,
Yeah, but
rather
this-
navigate it.
But this is more. This is not necessarily asking you.
No,
Like, is just giving you a bit of a power to be able to at least, rather than have to say
End it.
someone in the back, you can let them
Yeah.
in. That's
that's
all.
that's
So
what
there you go.
Sean does.
Only Carlton, 10-hour stream. That's it, mate. Only Carlton, yeah. Bo and Rocco
Wait.
would be absolutely proud of us.
Well,
10-hour
Void,
stream.
you've seen Sean do it, haven't you? He does it like when Matt's not here. He just like he lets people in, then he ends the stream. That's all he does mostly.
Well, we've got
Yeah,
13
it's-
people listening. We've had 13 people listening for 10 hours, so they've been listening for 10 hours. That is incredible effort. To be fair, Jesus.
They're not awake, Lucas.
No, they've just kept the stream on and they're falling
Their phone's
asleep.
on. It's got white noise.
Well,
Don't
Lucas, I
blame
was thinking if Void doesn't want to do it, do you want to give it to Matt?
What about you, Chris?
Yeah, you do.
No, I
yeah,
wouldn't know
Chris,
what the fuck to do.
Yeah, you're around.
Yeah,
all the
Well,
time.
well, guess what, Chris? Tonight's the best time to learn.
That's that
As
long
a
anyway.
manager, apparently I'm a manager.
What are you doing,
See, that's-
Paul?
I
What
think
are
this
you
is
doing,
it.
Paul? You're a manager.
Because I'm not on this often enough, like you guys, to be here when you need someone. That's the problem.
Well, I was going to tell you,
I
Paul.
would.
Are you up for
I
tomorrow
would.
night? Matt's doing a stream tomorrow night.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
issue with
I got to work Monday though. Mate, I have a 5 a.m. alarm on a Monday. That's my problem.
The issue
Mate,
with me is
well-
the early part of the work. It could just be sort of hit and miss. Like I can never commit to stuff. Like
Yeah.
especially like between Monday and Thursday.
You're probably the
Um,
best, Chris. Trust yourself. I'm sure it's just a couple of buttons. I'm pretty sure Lucas is a good teacher.
Yeah, but Chris doesn't
tutor.
stay. I need someone that stays up late. That stays up
I
to
don't
like
stay up that
4
late. The way I stay up is mostly 3.
Fucking
Can you
dazzle.
give
I
it-
need
Like
dazzle.
Matt would be.
Like
it
I'm
could be Matt
happy.
or
Like
Void.
I'm happy to jump on and do it. Like there could be a couple of us. Like I can do it with Boyd, and like depending who's on at different times. Like I'm more than happy to help out. Like
Well,
my issue is I do
I'd
it.
say the best person to do it would be Matt. Matt would be
I
the
do it
best
on my
person to do
mobile,
it.
but that's half my
Yeah,
battle.
well,
is I
that's-
don't
that would be
physically
the best
love it.
person.
as well. Like I'm laying in the bed now. I'm just on the phone, and like it's pretty simple. So yeah, I'll get.
Hey Lucas,
I'll get.
what are you wearing?
No.
Joke.
What are you wearing, Lucas? What are you wearing? Do you want to show us?
Bloody hell!
Well, we didn't get the accident from
I'm
from
asking on behalf of
Jellyfuck.
Ollie Henry. He wants to know.
Oh yes.
Well, Lucas, we didn't get what we wanted from you going naked on the jump punch. This is the next best thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I don't know, Lucas.
How's
It's up
those
to you.
how's
Like,
those bed sheets smelling, mate?
Still fresh. Actually, because
Hey,
I've been
Lucas.
laying here, like, it's not bad.
I have a fantastic idea. If you
What?
invite the cat man to sleep in your bed, I reckon he'll funk it up enough. He'll get rid of the smell of detergent.
Come on, Lucas. We know you have a crush on him.
Piss on your pillow and take a shit in the corner and leave.
Yeah. And all he wants you to do is pat him all night long. Just pat the cat man, pat his head, pat his belly, stroke his legs.
Fucking hell, mate.
We know you love that cat man. He's your role
Fucking
model.
hell, man. Oh.
I ain't bagging him, mate. We
I don't know,
are
Lucas. It's up to you who you
Geelong,
want to
the
get
greatest
to,
team of
take over the
all.
stream.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, Lucas, when
Now,
you got
cat-
a guy that dresses up as a cat man, you have to understand this is what it comes with the criticism.
Mm.
I'm still laughing at what Paul said.
No, we got someone. Oh, we got a new person on. Jesus, this could go. Oh, it's only Carlton, I think. I think it's only Carlton. I hope so. Fucking hell, this could go anywhere.
Fellas, it's me. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to get you cancelled tonight.
Oh, fucking thank God for that, mate. Well,
Bro,
cancelled, mate. I wish you did, mate. This stream can fucking end, so I wish you did cancel us.
Oh, bro, now that I'm here, we're going for another 3 hours, huh?
We'll go get Bob and Rocco. They'll fucking take over.
How have you been on for 11 hours? What have you been talking about?
Oh,
just pure
Our
yapping.
Carlton are the best team in the competition, and we all want to be them.
How much we love Carlton, how much we love your players.
Wait, is this
so
a
originally
tour?
it turned into it was a watch along with me and Ray with and Void for the Essendon Geelong, and then after the watch along we were supposed to do a 10-minute review. So 10 hours later we still doing that review.
Was the game?
I was the first person to
The
get
review
on.
becomes a
and
preview.
then everyone else got on.
Yeah, right.
Mate,
yeah, right. Okay.
We should be offered jobs for this 10-hour review.
Yes.
Is this Ray like?
Essendon, Geelong, and Collingwood.
Is this the Ray that's always in Fiona's chat, Bummer Banter's chat?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, no shit.
And
You're right,
Void
that's
Oi
cool.
too.
Okay, that's cool. Fuck yeah.
I'm on there too.
Yeah.
Wow,
You're right. I don't
this
even
is
know
a
what.
very small community.
Yeah, everyone knows everyone.
True.
So, what are you thinking for the wild card? Oh, sorry.
Also, I was just gonna say we're trying to help Lucas restore the neutral odors to his bed sheets.
I heard that. I saw the start of the stream. Come on, bro. Are you not sleeping because they smell a certain way?
He over.
This is that new fucking smell. I'll get off my back about the smell.
Hey, you brought it up. You brought it up, Lucas.
Lucas, I'm 100% with you. That not about the smell, but I need my sheets to feel a certain way. Like I only use like jersey sheets. I can't sleep on cotton sheets. I can't sleep on like anything else. It needs to be jersey sheets only. I'm telling you. I'm with you 100%.
No, that's what I've got. Cotton fucking sheets, and yeah.
No, fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Lucas, you need to go 1970s style. You need a waterbed. And lava lamps.
Mate, this guy can't sit in a train. He'll get fucking seasick in a waterbed.
Yes.
Fucking hell, mate.
Welcome to the 11-hour stream. It's all about Bag and Lucas now.
So, 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Bag on Lucas.
I was going to say, I haven't even started yet. The guy's house smells so bad that his clean sheets are keeping him awake. So,
Void, you start now. What's your next joke?
What are jersey sheets?
It's fucking material. Shut up.
We have another guest. A just came onto the chat.
Look who's
Hello,
here.
everybody.
Hello, Age.
Hello. Mate, I've had a
Throw
7
your
hours
up, Age.
sleep.
I'm
I've had a
surprised
7
you're up.
hours sleep.
Mate, we've been on for 10, so it's all good.
11, bro. 11.
Crazy.
everyone wants
Is
to
that
know
a
what
tush?
jersey sheets are.
A tush, is that you?
Made from a cow?
Yeah, what's going on, cuz?
How are you, mate? You good?
Yeah, good yourself.
That's the way, yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise,
Age,
bro.
I'm
At
surprised you're up.
3:20
I'm
a.m.
surprised you're up, Age.
Oh, I slept, mate. I go to sleep at fucking 8 o'clock some nights. So I'm
Yeah.
right and dandy. So
I'm gonna have a shit of a time tomorrow.
today.
I'm gonna watch that Collingwood West Coast game and be in such a fucking bad mood.
Age, you going to be on the Warble tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know, mate. He'll be starting at bloody like 1 a.m., won't he, by the time everyone else is done?
No, it's going to be on 4 tomorrow. 3 tomorrow.
Pre-game stream.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'll depend on my daughter and bloody partner and all that, mate. It's a hard time
We'll
to commit
see.
to streams.
We'll see what Void's like when the Collingwood game starts tomorrow.
Mate, Void will
We're
be
not
there.
first ruck
Don't listen to
anymore.
his
Now
crap.
we're first wash.
Don't listen to Void. Void talks
Fucking
about
Void.
sleep and
Void will be
it's
on the
all
Richmond
crap.
one, the West Coast one, the Essendon one, and I'm pretty sure we made the Collingwood one.
I don't pick the lounge room. I happen to be in when people do watch-alongs. It's just in an apartment. I mean, if I had a mansion, she could do the watch-along in the east wing, and I could just go fuck off to the west wing.
Hey, Lucas, what's your thoughts on the whole Geelong concussion thing with College Asney?
Oh, it's a load of fucking shit.
Growing legs.
What a bunch of dickheads they are, Geelong.
It's
Bro,
growing legs.
me personally, I would strip away all of Geelong's premierships and give Grime eyes to Carlton for free. That's the punishment. That's the punishment.
Right.
And you're forced to play with. You know what? No. You know what? Sack Chris Scott. You're forced to have Michael Voss as your coach for 3 years. That's the punishment.
No, just tell Chris Scott he has to shave off all his hair and wear a stack hat for 2 years.
You know what the punishment is? Stephen Hawking's going to be stood down. He's going to get a job as the head of the AFL.
Exactly.
Oh.
I reckon it'll grow legs though. I reckon work safe will have a say. It'll grow legs.
Yeah.
I don't know. Carlton got away with a fine.
You got to save the years from the idiots, and you can't come up with a waiver and wave money in front of people and say sign this and we'll pay you this if you're prepared to do this. That's not how it works.
Didn't Adelaide lose draft picks in like 2019 over something really pretty minor?
Yeah, Kirk Tippett.
That's right. Oh yeah,
that was a salary cap breach.
Yeah, that was,
wasn't it? Yeah. Because I'll pay $200,000 outside of the salary cap.
Oh, geez. That's a bloody slap on the wrist. Geelong.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Look under the covers there, man.
And that was I think wasn't Kurt Tippett, there was a deal done where they would agree to trade him and all this stuff. If he signed certain deal, it was a real, they got him for another couple of years and he basically guaranteed that they would trade him to the club of his choice and all this kind of stuff.
He was supposed to go to the Giants. The Giants were supposed to be his first marquee, but he went to Sydney instead.
It was a weird, I remember reading.
Sydney
from
did
what
not
I
regret
remember.
that at all.
Oh, no, fuck no. There was 2 separate contracts. So he had like his standard football contract and then he had some marketing fucking contract on the side that was kept hidden. And then someone must have caught wind of it and they just owned up to the AFL just to lessen the blow, I guess. But the AFL still bent them over, which is fair enough. You can't be doing that. Like I know a Tush is here and he's a Carlton man, but he's a young fella. But you read back at like the Carlton stuff, and I know a lot of people say, look, everyone was doing it. That's fair enough, but Carlton had like a separate fucking book, and you just can't be doing that. So it's good that Adelaide got reamed.
Everyone, and that's the thing. Everyone wasn't doing it. Not like Carlton. They took it to another
systematic.
level. And that was
systematic.
and this fact where Carlton say everyone was doing it is absolute bullshit. 2 clubs were doing it, Carlton and Hawthorn, and that was it. Other clubs, we're doing a little fucking tweak here and tweak there, but they weren't buying premierships.
I wasn't even born when they took away our draft picks, so I can't comment on this. I have no fucking idea. From what I've heard, everyone was doing it. That's what I've been told. I could be wrong. You guys were actually around back then, so I don't know. But
yeah,
bro,
I think what you'll find is everyone was breaching in a little bit, but it's the extent to what the breaches were. But no one was doing it like Carlton and Hawthorn, and that's why the success kind of
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
mirror
No, it makes sense. And plus, we're
mirrored
a
it.
crook club, especially back then, bro. You know.
It's not crook,
just-
but you did what you
more
got away with what
organised.
you could. You took advantage of the situation, and I actually think personally that it's been part of your problem since, because back then the clubs that couldn't pay the money and didn't, and Collingwood for a fact didn't have the money. We just didn't have. You had the benefactors, we didn't. We were going broke. So, like, to say clubs that are going broke were paying players outside, so literally they didn't have any money to pay their bills, let alone pay anyone else. So, but they started to evolve and learn how to do things better, whereas the teams that had the cash and could splash it didn't have to evolve, and it actually took them a lot longer when the rules came in. It actually hit them like a brick wall, because it was like everything just got taken away from them, whereas a lot of other clubs had already started to work out other ways of doing things. So it probably hurt you in the long run. As much as you got the 87 grand final, it probably did hurt you in the long run.
Yeah. I mean, well, those draft picks that had like a lot of damage on the club that still hasn't been fixed. I mean, if you look at like the board, like we're the only. I'm pretty sure we're the only club in the comp right now that still have a coterie group. I think it used to be Carlton, Essendon. Essendon got rid of their coterie group, so we're the only ones with outside influence on our board through like the big five families and all that. So, but eventually, we were like a big proud club, fucking 16 premierships. After that draft pick shit, when they took it all the way out in 2000. The club needed a way to find money, right? They needed to make money, and they started making money off field. So football wasn't important to them. They didn't give a shit. They were making money and being shit at football. So the focus changed from on field success to off field success, and they were doing well, bro. Like if you look from like 2000 to 2015, we were still one of the richest clubs in the comp. We were making money off pokies, off fucking sponsorships, this and that, fucking everything, bro. So I really think, bro. Again, like I don't want to talk too much about the board. And plus, we're winning the flag this year, anyways. It doesn't matter. But eventually, they just, they got so good at making money without being good at football, they just stopped caring. And you can look at like the people in charge of the club. Look at the head of football before Chris Davies. It's fucking Brad Lloyd. I've never heard Brad Lloyd speak in my life. I swear to God. Been watching footy for like a long time. I think I've heard him speak 2 times ever, and one of them was just before he got sacked. That cunt looks like a meerkat. You know a meerkat? Search for a meerkat. That's what Brad Lloyd looks like. So, the club's in good hands now. And as funny as it is, it's 2 Collingwood guys leading the helm. Graham Wright and Josh Fraser. So.
I agree with what you're saying. I actually reckon though, and I've thought about this a long time back in the past, and I think back in the day, especially through I remember when Collingwood were rattling tins, so in the 80s. So I think the difference was though, and it was by necessity at the time. It wasn't through. It kind of defined who we became, Collingwood Carlton, but I think we did it through necessity. We didn't have a lot of money behind us. So Collingwood in the 80s and 90s went to the supporters and basically said, sign up, you're with us or you're against us, basically. And we just went to war, everyone's against us. And that was, we just worked on that, everyone hates Collingwood. You're with us or against us, sign up or shut up. You're a barracker or you're a supporter. We only, we want our supporters. We don't want barrackers. And we became big on signing up members. And we really drove that from the start. And I think Carlton went to their benefactors. Carlton went to money. Carlton went to the Mathesons and things like that. But the problem is you go to one person with money, they want a say in what you do. Whereas you go to members, we're just a vote. We don't have a say. So, and I think by luck and by chance, we really drove the membership thing, and it became a big thing. You had to sign up. Collingwood, we came up with multiple different memberships for different, levels of employment. We had interstate, and we just signed everyone up, and that's how we made our money. Whereas I think Carlton just went to their benefactors, and then those benefactors then went, well, if I'm giving you this much money, I want to say in how you do things, and bit by bit now they've tried to kind of separate themselves from that, because you can't have. You've got to have that independence. You can't have these people who are good business people, but they're not fucking football people, and they don't know who your best coach is, and they don't know how to pick the next best coach, and that kind of thing. And they've tried to they still want the money, but they've tried to now go towards that, where you want members to sign up and just use that money coming in from multiple avenues rather than have 2 or 3 benefactors. The Pratts and the fucking Mathesons, who then to go, well, I want to choose the next coach. I'm paying you your fucking wage. I want to choose. Like, it becomes very hard.
Yeah, no, spot on. I just hope we're in a good space now. I mean, I don't know. It's still too early to tell. How do you guys look at us? Do you think we're fucking frauds, or you reckon we're onto something here with this little run we've been
Nah,
on?
mate, you got the right guy at the top.
There you go.
Mate, you got Graham
I'm-
Wright.
I'm-
Graham Wright's the best. Graham Wright's the best in business. Doesn't matter who's under him. He's the fucking best in the business. So, and he's ruthless. He will fucking, like, the fact that he gave Voss another year, like everyone go, oh, that was no, that was methodical and thought out. That's a plan. He was never going to survive, but I can't just sack him. I've got to work this way. Like, everything he does is methodical. And on top of that, you'll start getting trades done. Like, teams like to deal like trades. Graham Wright at Hawthorn, and that kind of gets deals done. Like, it's just people like to deal with him.
Yeah.
You'll get players you need. Everything.
We need him back. Yeah, we'd love
Yeah,
him
I
back.
know. We fucked up.
Yeah. It was just him and Craig Kelly.
I'm not.
That's it. Their dynamic was no good. Craig Kelly's a
no, it wasn't Craig. It was Lepage.
No, I know, but Craig Kelly.
Oh no, actually, no, you're right. No, it was Craig Kelly. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
100%. Sorry. And
two big
Craig
egos.
Yeah, if Craig Kelly leaves this year, then yeah, we made the wrong choice. If Craig Kelly stays, then it is what it is, I think. But you are right. No, it was Craig Kelly. Sorry.
Somebody say something. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see he's on the warble.
You're piking, Chris.
It's 3:30 in the fucking morning, Void. What
you,
Chris,
Night's still young, bro. Come on. Night's still young.
Chris, you're in Queensland, mate. You're at least a day behind us.
Yes. What's your fucking point?
Catch up.
No, I would need my sleep for fucking warble and the fucking.
Hey, you know tomorrow Lipinski's a star, don't you?
I'm not taking anyone's bait anymore. Everyone can fuck off with that. I'm not taking bait anymore.
Good boy. Get Zaza on here, and she's gonna fucking.
I don't give a shit about her anymore. I don't give a shit about Boomer, and I don't give a shit about Stewie.
It's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you on the warble.
Nice, buddy.
Yeah,
See you, mate.
See you on the warble tomorrow.
See ya.
Says.
Bye. So, Tush, will you give us a first round draft pick for Dan Houston this off season?
I'd rather shit in my hands and clap than give you a first rounder for Dan Houston.
Oh, well, we're stuck with him, aren't we?
Age, just give up, mate. Like, he's going to Tasmania. All right.
I can't. That might be the worst.
We're gonna get Butters and destroy him next year, and we're gonna package him up, and we're gonna give him to Hinkley next year for fucking, I don't know. They'll give us maybe they'll probably end up giving us, what's the name?
Aiden Begg.
So Atush.
I thought they're going to get Bo McCurry back, but anyway.
Atush, who's going to be your coach?
So what's the consensus on Collingwood then? Are you guys going to be shit or what? Because every single year I hear, Collingwood, the fall off's coming. Bro, I hate
we will
Collingwood,
never be shit. We'll
This
never
is
be
what I
shit.
mean. It's never
we're not
coming.
a
I can hear Kevin
But
Corns be like, "Oh, the cliff is coming. You're going to be,
we'll be
bottom four,
okay.
no,
bottom five." It's
and I
never going to
think we'll
happen.
actually, and I think we'll actually be better next year than what we are this year, depending on how we go with free agency. But at the
Who's leaving
moment,
this year? Who's leaving this year? Any accounts retiring? Stybottom,
yeah,
Pendlebury.
I think Pendle, Sidey will retire, 100%. I think we'll get Neil. So there's already like on the two of them, we're already in front. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with Hogan.
Jesse.
Jesse
Why?
Hogan, yep.
Why are you getting more old cunts in?
Because we need a full forward.
Yeah, you do. We were looking at, but you know what the thing is, with Jesse Hogan? He left Melbourne because he was
But
a
if
fucking
we get
addict.
if we get Neil, but he's reformed, he's gone, he's done, he's
You
moved,
reckon?
he's around. I think so.
Okay,
He's no more an addict than half your team, mate. Simple as that. Like, so
Yeah.
no. When I say your team, my team, everyone's team, like, yeah. Does Jesse Hogan do coke? Occasionally, probably. Does 50% of footballers do coke occasionally?
Of course they do,
Probably.
yeah.
So,
No, but
like,
he did
but
leave the Melbourne.
he's not an addict. No, he's not. He's not what he was. He's grown up.
Yeah,
The guy's older. He's more mature. So, I'm not saying Jesse's but I think our issues this year was clearances. Neil, so we get him. Obviously, Ruck. Well, we're just waiting for our ruckman to come back middle of next year, hopefully, from his knee. And we'll probably try and get another jumping ruckman over the summer. I think we'll be a better team next year than what we are actually this year. So I don't think we're going to go backwards because our recruiting won't let us. Yeah, and I would not 100% say right now because I actually, whilst I was a pessimist about the whole thing from the very start, every week this guy won't make a decision. I feel more and more that he's coming to us, that we're going to end up with Butters.
You know what
You
makes me
could.
think
I mean, if
something?
you'll have the space for him and the money.
If we get
I
Neil
saw.
and Dacos, like if you're
what-
Butters, and like seriously, like, do you want to play like Western Bulldogs? Okay, I barracked for him as a kid. We've had so many players who barrack for Collingwood as kids who don't come to us. So I don't actually rate that as one single factor. So, but
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
know
matter.
I know he's a city boy. So he grew up Western suburbs. He's a Western boy. So I don't think he's going to Geelong. Geelong attract country boys and people who want to live that low fucking country lifestyle. He's a city boy, so I don't think he's going to Geelong. I don't think he likes. Like I've dated girls in Geelong. I've lived down there. It's fucking boring. So, like, it fucking does your head in. It's fucking so like. And I know Void, you're a country boy. You either like it or you don't. You either like the city or you like the country. You don't. It's so hard to just get up and go, oh, you know what? I'm going to just do this. Like, this quiet lifestyle is not. You just can't click into it. So I don't think he's a Geelong person. So I've ticked them out. Western Bulldogs, maybe, but does he want to go there? Who knows? Like, are they a premiership team? And then it's down to Richmond and Collingwood. So I think we're right in there with a chance to get him.
No,
Because
I
we
think
fucked up on King, and I'm fucking annoyed about that. So
it depends what he wants, though. It depends if he wants a flag or not. Like, it depends who. Well, what does he want? Does he want money? Do we know what he actually? Why is he leaving?
Well, no, I think he wants to get home, but I think he wants flags. And this is the other argument I said. Like, we have played in 6 grand finals since 2000. We played in 6 grand finals. We average a grand final every 4 years. So if he wants to have a crack, he's coming. We are in that window. Like, everyone says, oh, if you want to have a crack, you got to go to Geelong. No, we play grand finals too. So if he wants to have a crack, he comes to Collingwood. We can pay him.
I think it
Yeah, so I'm not. And if you offer him, mate, do you want to play in the midfield with Neil and Dacos? Like, seriously, How could you say no to that? Like, as a professional footballer, how could you say no to that? The best, potentially
Oh, it's
double
the best.
Brownlow and the best ever.
Yeah, it would
Like,
be.
literally, I want to be. I want to be the marquee midfield. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we're getting him, but I think we've got some good arguments. But to say that though, if we get him, then you've got to say, all right. It's like, well, I get the ball. Who the fuck am I kicking to? Because I don't want to be kicking to fucking Buller and Membry, who I think shouldn't get a game. I want to be kicking to someone who I actually think can take a fucking mark. So you've actually got to say, all right, you're kicking to Hogan and McStay. You know, you've got to set up someone. There's no point having the best midfield and they're kicking and the ball's coming straight back over their heads either. So I still think we need to get full forward.
Just testing. Can Atush hear us?
I can hear Ray now. I couldn't hear him before.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Okay, because we were wondering. We went out and came back in.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But, I was just going to say the only hint with Butters.
Hey, what? I'll leave and join back. Give me a second.
What do you reckon, Aid?
I just was going to say that I just don't think that. I think there was something to that fact that Josh Carr and Port Adelaide got so upset about Craig Kelly's comments.
Yeah.
It didn't make 100% sense because Butters has been talking and meeting with the other clubs as well. It was just weird that he singled Collingwood out, and it made me wonder if there was something to that. That
maybe he's the number one choice or something.
But we have crossed the line before with Silvani, and that amounts to nothing too. So I didn't get too excited by that.
Yeah, we've said some stupid shit as a club. We get a little bit too arrogant and we say some stupid things. Look, I don't like the fact that he pretty much said, yeah, he's coming back to Victoria. Like, just shut your mouth. Just keep it a little bit of, you know, what's the word? Oh, I don't know. Just don't say things like that. I understand he's a bit of a lad and, you know, he's friends with a lot of people in the media and whatnot. But yeah, just be a little bit better and smarter in how you speak. But I heard, now I don't know if it's true or not, but I did hear that probably 3 or 4 days prior to Josh Carr saying that, Butters did a walkthrough at Collingwood extremely secretively. Now, again, I don't know anything into that or whatever, but that could have played a part. They've caught wind of that, and that's why he's a little bit, you know, I don't know. Look, I can't blame Josh Carr. He'd be fucking filthy, mate. New job, and then you're going to lose your best player, you know? It'd be like someone coming to Collingwood and Nick's gonna leave, you know? And you're just like, well, fuck. So, yeah. But just shut your mouth. We wouldn't like it if other clubs spoke like that about Nick. We shouldn't be doing it, going the other way.
Would you though, Age, if Nick said we all knew he was going, like are we that? Who are we trying to protect now? Like when we know the player's going, but we try and pretend that they're not allowed to speak to anyone, and they're sitting there playing the best. Like who are we trying to protect anymore? Like clearly, us kind of people, we know what's going on.
I
Are we
understand,
protecting
Paul.
the lowest common denominator?
I understand, Paul, but talk about your own fucking club. Don't talk about other clubs. That's pretty much.
Oh
What
no,
it comes
I
down
agree with
to.
that. Is it this whole, you know, like players not pretending that they're loyal when they're clearly out? So like, I don't get it anymore. Everyone keeps saying we need to evolve, and the only reason I don't think we're evolving is I don't think the players can handle playing under the pressure. If they come out and say, I'm leaving, and then everyone knows it, and they've still got to play, I reckon they're trying to protect themselves more than they keep saying the organisation and the supporters can't handle it, but I reckon they're actually trying to protect the players from the pressure when they say, I'm leaving for more money, and they've still got to keep playing.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. Because, like, bro, it would be, as someone who's vice captain left on that fucking dog Charlie Kerner, right? I would have respected him so much more if he just came out and said, yeah, I'm going. halfway through the year, we knew he was gone. Just come out and say, yeah, I'm going to leave at the end of the year. You're not protecting anyone but themselves. It's about the players' well-being or whatever. Same with the Coney. Like, if you made up your mind, just tell us instead of doing this whole dance and fucking you meet up with other clubs, but oh no, I'm staying. I'm contracted till the end of the year. That's my favorite saying from fucking people. I'm on contract at Carlton until 2026, so I'll be here. I'm like, it's not how it works. It's so backwards because if you look at the NRL, I can't remember who it was. They had some massive player who was captain of a big club. I don't watch the NRL, but he came out with 2 years left in his contract. He was like, I'm leaving at the end of next year. I want out. I want to go somewhere else. I think it was Munster. I don't know. I don't watch rugby at all.
Probably Cherry Evans, Daly Cherry Evans, I reckon it was. Yeah.
But there's no pressure, and they just keep playing. So
look at Bryce Gibbs. Remember when Bryce? Or look at Zach. Well, Zach Merritt's different now, but look at Bryce Gibbs for us when he wanted to leave. He requested a trade with 2 years left. We didn't trade him, and he played out his last year and played fucking amazingly before he went to Adelaide. So it can be done. We just don't do it. I don't know why.
It was really
once,
funny.
Once you take the stress out of it, if a player can go, look, I'm here, I'm dedicated to this club. I want to win the flag this year, but at the end, I'm gone. You take that pressure out of it, they can just perform. But at the moment, because it's so secretive and it's like, oh, you're a traitor, we add this extra level of pressure that the players can't handle. But if you just take that away, it's okay, all right, but I don't give a fuck. You win, you come, you play, you win the flag for us, and then you fuck off. That's fine. I'll take that every year. A couple of players who want to play for us and win as a flag, and then they leave. So, you take away that extra layer of pressure. But I also think though it's not us that are creating this pressure. It's the organisation itself that's too scared to put the players under this pressure or open them up to it. So they keep blaming, football's not ready. No, you're not ready for it. You can't handle the fact that we are ready for it. We know it's happening. We can see it. Anyone who knows what's going on, reads a paper, knows who's leaving and who's staying and who's talking to other clubs. So how about you just fucking open up to it? And if you want out, that's fine. And then we'll judge you tomorrow about how well you play. I just think that it's a player protection, but they're trying to blame the media and us for the. But at the end of the day, it's about protecting the players who they don't think can handle the fact of the matter. If they want to go, then say so, and then go out tomorrow and play.
It was funny. Kane Corns was trying to make a big to-do about Lachie Neale touring our facilities the day before a game. And David King had the greatest comeback, and Ed Cornsey was so stuck for words. He said, "Did you talk to Channel 7 while you were still working for Channel 9?" He goes, yeah, but that's not the same. He goes, how? Well, what's different about it? And he's like,
I love King. I'm a big King fan. I'm not saying the greatest ever, but I don't mind King. I actually don't mind Corns. I actually think, I know he's an attention-seeking little fuckwit, but he says his thing and he sticks by it, and he backs it up with how he sees it, and he doesn't just make shit up. He sees this thing. I don't necessarily agree with it, but he does back it up with his own logic. So, and I'll accept that.
My issue with him is his own logic is very singularly focused.
Yeah.
Like the other day with the concussion thing, with the waiver, he thought he tried to own someone on social media, and it was really, really funny that he's unable to process a situation's complexity. And it's just so funny how it's like when we were talking about the argument a couple of weeks ago with a couple of streamers, and how one's on a different intellectual level to the other.
No,
and
Pommy.
and it's
Pommy and
kind of like that. I don't think Cornsey has the breadth of mind to be able to understand like the context of a certain topic.
no,
I think he can't get past get past like some detail of it.
But it's not just that, Boyd. I can tell you the issue with Cornsey. All he's ever done is play football and then commentate. So he's never coached. He's never managed. He's never had to oversight people. He's never had to deal with a lot of contrasting issues under his direct. That's the difference. You just and when you're young, and I had the same issue, and it's funny. I'll give you this. I compare myself to Buckley very much. I was very focused very early in my job in what I did, and I was very good at what I did. And I had a lot of frustrations with people who weren't as dedicated to doing what I was focused on. That's probably the best way I can put it. And as I grew up and became a manager in the early days, I struggled with that. And then I grew up and I evolved and I understood that, a lot of the way I see things is not their problem. It's probably my problem. Like, I'm a bit OCD. I'm a bit, I sacrifice a lot of parts of my life to get results that I should not expect other people to do. And I think with Corns, Nathan Buckley is another one, but I think for Corns especially, never been a manager of people, he can have opinions about how he thinks he can fix things, but until he's ever actually managed people, it's not going to work. His way, even though in his head it just makes sense, because if he was managing 10 of himself, it would work. It's not going to work. It's just
all he took out of it. What he took out of it, and because the way his mind, I've ran into people like him a lot in life. The way their mind works. What he got out of it was because the waiver wasn't legally enforceable, then it didn't matter anyway. He can't see past the violation.
Yeah.
It's even online. He reposted College Asney's statement that oh no, I knew the risks and I still wanted to play. So he posted that like, right, I was right. Nothing happened because the player assented to this.
But that's a simpleton. That's a simpleton view.
Yeah, it's black and white. But that's what the media is now, though. There's not everything is nuanced. So you need a black and white view.
It's like me. I own a factory. All right, I own a factory, and there's a machine, and they say this machine is very dangerous. You got to stop using it. Okay, no worries. It's too dangerous. I need to spend $50,000 to fix this fucking machine so it becomes safe. Or I can get this dickhead to sign a waiver, and I'll give him an extra $1,000 if he keeps using it. And you know what? The first guy, nah. But I'll find a dickhead who will sign that waiver. Now, the laws are made to protect the dickhead from the dickhead. That's the whole point of it. So it's not about who will sign it. It's about protecting that person from themselves. So you say to a player, and this is what it would have been. College Asney, we want you to play next year. You're an important player to us. Here's a $300,000 contract, but mate, we're worried about you. We're so concerned about your head, but we can't give you this contract. We can't unless you sign this waiver. And then if you get knocked out again and it fucks you up for the rest of your life, then we'll still give you $300,000, but you can't sue us. Like, it's the same thing. And then they're going to say, so basically you said, mate, you're waving $300,000 in front of him, $400,000, whatever he was on, to sign this. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah. It becomes a
Like,
moral issue, and when
no,
it's
but
moral like that, no, when
like,
it's moral like that, you can't listen to footy
yeah, but
journos,
if
bro. What the fuck?
because they're a football club, but if a business did that about
Yeah, big
something
time,
really
bro.
dangerous, like there's some crossing and a machine and all this, you can imagine a business doing it. They're going, how the fuck? Like, they would be sued, they'd be shut down, they'd be fucking taken to, like, so that's why this thing's not going to go away. The fact that they actually did this, it's not going to go away. Like someone, and I think I know what happened. It'll be the idiot that was in head of Drummond or whatever his name is. He'll end up getting sacked from the AFL probably, and he'll be the fall guy. But because Geelong will get protected as they always do, and somehow Geelong will get 3 free kicks out of it because they always do. But
because you see tonight what's happened. Like I've been on here all night, but Tally was on mute. I've got to make sure. I was just reading the screen. I'm not sure if I've read it right.
Well, I can tell you now, WorkSafe will be watching, and it will be do something or we will step in. That's all. That's my background knowledge. WorkSafe will be saying, "Are you fucking serious? I know from my point of if I ask someone to do something very, very fucking dangerous, just sign here and we're exempt. Like I would be fucking crucified for it. I'd lose my job. So I just can't see how this can blow under the they forgot to tell the AFL.
But what's crazy is the AFL puts out a joint statement yesterday saying that the matter has ended, no further discussion, right? And now today they've asked for a please explain. So how can you do both?
No, I know. You know why? Because I reckon WorkSafe has stepped in because the AFL forget one thing. The AFL keep forgetting one thing. They're a workplace, and that's why I said the same. And Boyd, when we're talking about Bobby, yep, it's they and I say now, Collingwood dealt with it fucking to a T, and it went the way I said it would. But we had to support him. That's our role. AFL, as a club, as an employer, you have one role: support the employee. That's it, and just let it play out. But if they come out and start trying to play the hard game, it doesn't work. So they did it perfectly, and it went. Sorry.
There's 2 things I don't quite understand from Geelong's point of view. First of all, they have lawyers, right? Clearly, the club will have lawyers, and they would have drawn up that contract. How did they ever think that was going to hold water?
You have smart. I can tell you now. You have smart asses who think, and I've actually been there, and you come up with these and we all probably thought of it. Like, if players been injured multiple times, how about you just get them to sign a waiver, and like it just comes up on the boardroom, and they come up and they think about it. It's like, and it makes sense technically.
Yes,
legally,
but
no.
The thing with that is, even though he's had concussions, he hasn't had the medical board say you cannot play. It's more likely to be something like the medical team have said he can't do this. If he wants to continue
I don't think
to
you
play,
could override though the medical board. So
no, but
it would have.
I think for sports overseas, I think you can actually do a waiver, but it's set up that way.
No, but it would be different. It would be different if Geelong took it to the AFL and the AFLPA and said, listen,
this is what he wants.
This is what he wants, and I need you to ratify it. Would you be willing to ratify it? The fact that they did it and his own player manager wasn't even informed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it's not
and that's always like as a boss and an employee, like I'm in my thing, I'm pretty high up. If I sit down with just like a junior member and I sit there and I go, I want you, like, they're gonna sign it. I can guarantee you by the end of that meeting, they'll convince them. I'll convince. But you go to VCAT and you go to some, they know that
Yes.
the power
Absolutely.
I have over them. So you're going to a player and basically hanging their career over their head, and they're signing off their fucking life.
Yeah.
And they're like, it just doesn't wash. I just don't understand how in the first few news streams how it was just blown under the water. Like, there was no way this was ever going to wash. Like, you can't do this as an organization. Like, and I know, don't get me wrong, clubs are dumb. Like, they're not that great because they haven't been through the ringer, because players just accept shit. Like, it is like, it's a bullying organization. You can just sack guys. Like, I wish I could just, you know what? I wish I could walk in tomorrow at the end of each year and go, pick out my bottom fucking feeders and just sack them and just cut them. But I can't. But AFL can, and they kind of live in that mentality where we can just cut them and do this and do that. So they're not very smart in the work sort of environment, but they still fall under it.
But the other problem with that kind of thing, okay, for starters, if you were going to have a system where there were waivers for certain things, is the player sat down with the medical officer and it have everything explained to properly? You know, there has to be certain.
But you can't
things
have it.
in
You can't
place.
have that.
No.
You literally can't have it. You
No,
can't.
you can't.
You'll never come to a place where a player can sign away his safety.
Yes, but in even that waiver that he apparently signed, was there medical staff explained to him anything about what that means?
I don't know. I'm
That's
just talking on the vibe of the whole sort of.
Yeah,
that's a great
the
point.
Marbo.
like certain things.
I think the
would have to be
thing I
followed.
think the thing is, like, even separate from this particular incident or issue, I think it's like a pattern of behavior that like the fact that people are making jokes about the fact that things get sort of buried at Geelong.
Yeah.
Like when
Yes.
they didn't they investigate them like what a year
that's
ago to check
But
on
we know
their salary,
yeah.
their salary cap.
Yeah.
They're
Didn't
fucking
they- didn't they
cheats,
look at
and
their
we all
books
know it.
last year?
That
And what
was
did
the
they
thing
find?
with Tom
Didn't
Stewart
they?
as well.
What did they find? Does anyone remember what they found?
They
I think
ticked
it
it
was
off.
only minor, something.
Yeah.
They ticked it off, mate. The only
it was
thing
only-
that came up was there was some, I forget his name. He was an Indian. He's an Indian businessman in Melbourne,
Yes.
right? And he was facing charges for some. Was it fraud? You might know. Paul. There
No,
was
child abuse, I think.
Okay. And then in the court documents, it was revealed that he was a benefactor to some individual Geelong players, and it came out in the court documents. And I forget who the players were, but there was like these payments outside of like payments and like what do you call it, hotel stays, holidays that were like fully paid for by this just random Indian businessman in Melbourne. And you're like, hang on a second. So there's no actual the only reason there's a paper trail is because it's come up in court for some completely irrelevant other issue, you know? And it's just like, they're always up to this shit, Geelong. And I know it's probably not only them, but you just know they're doing fucking something in the background. And yes, Lucas, you comment on that.
Cheats. Fucking cheats. They are fucking cheats.
Well, what the big thing that I'm curious about is like Dangerfield's AFLPA head at the time that this waiver was put in front of Colin Jasny. So on the one hand, he's as the face of the AFLPA, he's basically espousing the collective bargaining policy, which forbids that.
Nothing, Void, nothing is backdated. So the face of the PA becomes more. Nothing ever gets backdated, mate.
Yeah.
I can assure you of that.
Mm.
When things ever get accused, they don't wheel out someone who resigned 3 years ago and ask him to explain decisions made. It's the guy that's sitting in the chair now who had nothing to do with it, who has to explain why some fucking moron made a decision 3 years ago that he had nothing to do with.
Yeah.
Because he did some other questionable stuff as the PA president. I remember when Ginnivan was copping it in 2022 when he was, and I remember remember when we played Geelong and he kind of came out and didn't support him publicly.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then
I
Ginnivan
just
said,
thought that was a pretty-
I copied Selwood.
No, I thought
I learned
as
how to
AFLPA, he's gotta
duck.
look out for him.
I learned how to duck like the $2 whore.
But that's what the concerning thing for me is, if there should never be a contract that the AFL is not aware of, because the thing is, or the Players Association, because there has to be rules about what the demands of a player can be. Like, things cannot be in there that are unreasonable for a player in general in a contract, even in a workplace. Like, I've done contracts with overseas countries, and the company I work for, the legal here would go, no, you can't ask that of an Australian worker because our laws are different. And so you need that oversight to make sure that things are above board.
I've had issues
I was going to
too.
say, do you think though the AFL is capable of managing properly and having oversight and interrogating the intricacies of that many contracts? I don't think the AFL is actually capable of doing it.
No.
They just rely on the clubs of doing the right thing, and then they come down hard when they don't. Like they would not have they wouldn't have a team set up to basically, like I know they've got the I know they've got the integrity team, and I know a lot of people in that team. So, but they are the expectations of them now has exploded beyond what they are capable of doing.
Anybody watch The Sopranos? This is like a no-show, one of those no-show jobs on the when they get the union contract.
No, but it's just but to feed in every contract of every player from every club, and if you can think about like some of the stuff that must be in some of those contracts with certain players, and then to have some central body like that would take a big team, and then to be consistent, they have to be consistent. So eventually, someone at the top there has to be one or two people that have to kind of have oversight over everything. Like, it would be a huge task. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, yeah. I know Tony Kane, and there's no way it ain't going through the fucking integrity team at all. No way. So that'd be a new team the AFL would have to create. Another God knows how many people that they've got no money for. So
and a high paid too.
Oh
These
yeah.
people, when you're looking through contracts, it's a high paid.
Because I know just when I've had to sign or work on one before, it's just like it just three people going over it and then going back and forth making edits takes weeks just for one contract.
Yeah. So there's no way they have to just rely on the clubs and just give them their expectations, and then if you fuck up, we'll come down hard. I don't know how else to do it, to tell you the truth. Well, I know Tony Keane, and there's no way the integrity unit can do it.
You're just relying on the fact that nobody's ever going to dig it up, really.
Yeah, it's only a problem when it becomes a problem.
Like what Age said before, some detail comes out in some unrelated matter.
But the whole thing with this one was they didn't even tell anyone anyway. So I don't even know if they had told the AFL what the AFL would have done anyway. Like, would it just been an email that got sent and filed, or like, because part of it was the fact that they didn't advise the AFL. So I don't know if that would have like changed anything. I'm not sure.
I think my issue, it's like my biggest issue. It's not. This is going to sound bad. The waiver's not something that like sticks in my craw anywhere near as much as the fact that like a club like Geelong's allowed to have this kind of revolving door thing. It's almost like in politics going between the private sector and the public and public service, and then back and forth and back and forth. It just seems kind of like a major conflict if people are crossing from clubland to AFL house and then investigating their club at the time that they were in that position while they're in their current position.
And which is, I actually think that the scapegoat of the whole thing might end up being, is it Drummond, who was at Geelong at the time, now's the AFL, and a lot of the clubs are saying it's untenable, he can't keep his job, he'll probably get sacked, and Geelong will just get, like, they'll get away with it because, the guy that doesn't even work for him anymore, he got sacked. So, yeah, Geelong will say, we paid a massive penalty for this.
But in a normal organisation, if that occurred, that person would be seen as having a conflict of interest and they would bring someone else in to investigate that situation only, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But obviously the AFL's not
I'm just
a normal situation.
So the AFL though is so incestuous that there's there's no such thing like, and that's why you laugh. And I'm probably a bit of and I know she's very much embedded into football, but sometimes with Caroline Wilson, sometimes when she says things, it's like she doesn't follow the brotherhood, even though I know she's born and bred AFL, her dad was in it, but she doesn't look after the brother. Like, she will write a story about, Eddie and out him for something, even though she's sitting next to him on the desk. Whereas everyone else in football protects the brotherhood, and there is a massive brotherhood in there. And it's
she has tenure. That's the difference. She has tenure. See, she's been in the industry for 40 years or whatever. So
but she will say what she
untouchable.
thinks and honestly believes. I don't always agree with her. I think, but when she does